recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps. Ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning. I am your host, HB2N. I'm currently in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm heading to Lexington, Kentucky shortly here. Hold on one second, guys. Let me refresh real quick. Let me refresh.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without all my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Good morning, America. Good morning, world, and good morning to the universe. Synthetic Future Entertainment, salute. Innate Ways, salute. 12th Man, Off the Grid, Alaska, salute to Alaska. God bless 12th Man on Alaska. Spicy Peach, salute. Portia, Good morning, Portia. God bless you, and God bless Texas and no place else. Who else we got? Innate Ways, salute, salute. Now we're gonna get into this early. We are gonna get into this early. Salute to John Galt. Hopefully he'll be pulling up soon. You are on Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, along with John Galt, Portia, and Get Crack. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Good morning to everybody. Good morning, America. Now I want to speak on something that I saw yesterday. I woke up. I wanted to catch up on the live last night, and I saw something that was detestable, something that was disgusting. As men, one thing that we are supposed to be is gentlemen. When the Titanic sank, they put women and children on those boats. The men stayed back, and they had to suffer through the frigid cold waters of the Atlantic because they're men. God over man, man over woman, woman over child. It was written. This is how it's supposed to be. Now, the Luciferian Marxist socialist left, they want men to treat women like men. They don't even know what a woman is. The Luciferian left, they don't want there to be a difference between men and women. The red pill Marxist socialist ideology has confused a lot of you brothers. It's created a situation where men believe women should be held to the same standards as men. And we live in a free country. What does that mean? That means it's free for men and women. All men are created equal. All women are created equal. But men and women are not created equal. That is a lie by the Luciferian left. We don't have any transgenders over here. We don't have any Baphomets over here. So what I saw yesterday, a group of supposed men, maybe males, attack Mela, a woman who has served this nation, a woman who is a mother, a woman who is a wife. They attacked this woman. They said she shouldn't be able to vote. She shouldn't have a voice. They called her a bitch, a cunt, everything but a child of God. And this was all set up by the Luciferian left, by the devil worshipers, by the satanic agenda to treat women like men and men like women. And I believe as men, we have to treat women with kindness, understanding, and love. Because the left, they can't even give you a definition of what a woman is. The left, they have no love for women. They're telling women abortions is health care. They're telling women You're no different than a man. I thought the right was the party of the gentleman. I thought the right was the party of men protecting women, men knowing their place in the order of God. That's what I thought the right was. You guys have been swindled, bamboozled. You believe women are your enemy. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. The only person you have to fear is yourself. God is always watching. When you're on these panels, excoriating these women, God is watching. When you're by yourself in the middle of nowhere, God is watching. He's watching you. Act like it. Act like it. Now, I don't want this channel to be like all these other channels where we run women off the panels, where we make women feel like this isn't a safe place for them to come and congregate. I want you guys to have some decorum. Be gentlemen, because that's what God intended. God didn't want us to be up here arguing with women, trying to tear a woman down. God wanted us to uplift women, love women. Now, if a woman is abusing children, if she's a killer of men, fuck that bitch. But if a woman is just hitting a StreamYard link asking for clarification, who are you to tear her down? Why must men tear women down to build themselves back up, to make themselves feel good about themselves? That's not a man to me. That's a male. And I'm disappointed. I saw a lot of you guys last night attacking Mela, somebody that fought for this country, saying she was in the Coast Guard. No, she was in the Air Force. Everybody knows the Air Force is the hardest military branch to get into. Would you guys be okay if somebody was talking to your mother like that? Your sister? Your daughters? Be a gentleman. Have some decorum. Separate yourself from the Luciferian left. What makes you any different? What makes you any different? You guys want to get up here, oh, HB, you just simp for women. You were a simp for women. No. I have love for women. I don't got to have a period. I don't got to give birth. I don't got to go through menopause. I don't got to do none of that. All I got to do is lay long dick. That's it. Y'all want to tear a woman down. Oh, HB, you talk to women differently than you talk to men. Yeah, because I'm not a Luciferian. That's why. Yeah, I talk to women differently than I talk to men. The same way I talk to children differently than I talk to women. I'm not a Luciferian. I'm not a socialist. I'm not a Marxist. I'm not a warlock or some witch. I'm not a Satanist. You guys need some goddamn home training. Act like your mother raised you right. I'm starting to think maybe your moms beat you up too much when you were younger. Maybe you still hold anger and hatred for your wife that left you. Maybe you mad at your prom date that you took to prom and she fucked another nigga. Well, guess what? We're men. Get over this shit. Get over it. We're men. We're supposed to protect and lead women, not tear them down, not make them feel less than, not call them idiots, not saying they shouldn't have the right to vote. Which one is it? Is this a free country or not? Well, you guys want Sharia law? You want to live like some fucking cave people? Some damn sand people? Some lower life forms? You want to put these women in hijabs? Cover them up? No, this is America. Women should be able to do whatever the hell they want to do. As men, we shouldn't try to control these women. We should try to uplift them. Do better. I need you guys to do better as men. We're supposed to be leaders. Well, act like it. We're supposed to set the tone. Well, act like it. We're supposed to be men. Well, act like it. Yeah, blacks, I'm talking about Mela. And I understand Mela can be a little abrasive, but are you gonna let a woman get you out of put you in your feelings? Has Mela came up here and shit on your moms? Has she come up here and said she's a man killer? Has she come up here and said she abused children? Did she take a shit in your Cheerios? If not, you need to give her some grace. She's a woman at the end of the day. She's a woman. Give her some grace. She could be on her period for all you know. You guys remember when Noelle showed her period, the period blood coming out of her coochie? It looked like somebody slit her throat. A lot of you guys, if you saw that much blood, you'd pass out. And women go through this every month. Have some decorum. Be gentlemen. Being a gentleman is the only thing that separates us from the Luciferian left. That's it. We don't have hatred for women. We don't despise women. Women are not our enemy. We're not at war with fleshly beings. We're at war with principalities, ideas. And you guys are falling, yeah, you're falling into it. John God, salute. Good morning. Good morning, John God. Black Suitified, yes, they did excoriate her that badly. They called her every name in the book but a child of God. And I'm wondering where this is coming from. Men get off. Hey, Ben Thorpe, the link is in the description. Men get off on treating women like shit online. And these aren't even the women that you should be treating like shit. You know, I follow an Instagram page that shows a bunch of hot women that are in jail looking for pen pals. And I see the hottest women that are in prison. So what do? I look up their charges. Some of these women are so gorgeous in prison. I look up their charges. She killed her child. She killed her husband. She robbed a bank. She killed an old lady. These are the women that you put down. Not women that come into these spaces that just want understanding, just want clarity. And don't ask me why I follow that Instagram page. I am HB at the end of the day. Get Hypno out of here. Somebody get Hypno out of here. Somebody get Hypno out of here. One in the head. One in the head. Because we're moving forward. We're not about old shit. This is a brave new world that we're in. It's a brave new world. In 8 ways. Salute. You know what I'm talking about. But once you actually see what these women have done, these are the women that you excoriate. Salute to Black Suit of 5. Not women that are just coming into these spaces. And do you guys feel pride and feel good about yourselves knowing that you're running women off the panel? Does that make you feel like a man? That you're creating a space where women don't feel comfortable. Does that make you feel like a man? You know who else doesn't make women feel comfortable? Rapists. Rapists make women feel very uncomfortable. We got one of the most prolific men in the world. Ben Thorpe is on the panel. Ben Thorpe.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Ben?
Listen,
Going,
I'm not doing this as a racial thing, but I do think I just got off a panel with a guy named Glenn Lawrence, who's a white guy, who actually has big connections. He's connected with Pearly Things. You know who she is?
Yeah, I know who Pearly Things is.
Okay, so he's like, I don't know, there's you know, they come on panel together in the same room. So whatever's up with that, like, that's a connection. Now, I try to run by him something, and he claims to be a Christian, but it has to do with domestic violence. And I do think that Black culture kind of understands this, and especially African culture understands this better. But I want to run by you because you're saying we should respect women. I agree with that. I think the internet's terrible. My daughter has been on here and she's subjected to like all this, like, horrendous.
Yeah.
But in order to respect women, you do have to recognize that they're different than men. You can't.
I absolutely. And that's
okay.
To me, that's the whole point, is that I see a lot of men treating women like men.
Right.
They're not treating them like women. And that's, to me, that's what the Luciferian left, that's what they promote. They promote equality. I don't believe in equality. Women aren't equal to men on any level.
Well, in terms of God's love, they are, right? Like.
Oh, obviously.
On that level, right? But so, how do you respect women, and also respect the differences, but not turn it into this ridiculous kind of like you're a slave, you're an animal, that kind of thing, which a lot of conservative guys end up doing. But I wanted to talk about something specific. an issue that I've gone to jail 4 times for. That's called domestic violence. And domestic violence laws and how they're played out, I do think blacks are fairly familiar with how this goes, because they're more than any other group. When I was in intake at the ACI, it was mostly black guys, or it was like half black guys, even though the state is only 13%, but ton were there for domestic violence stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is like, sometimes I'll lean into something. I do think that there is, and I don't think it's that controversial to say that there should be a place, a limited place for violence within the home. And that I do think men have the authority to exercise that violence towards women and children in very limited ways. And I don't think that's controversial, but on this panel, which I got booted from, people would say, you're advocating for domestic violence. Ha 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 ha. Right. And it's just like an easy W in our culture to say, like, that's outrageous. Right. But here's what I would say. Sometimes a woman needs to be checked. And I know it can get out of hand, but sometimes women can act irrational and they need a man to exercise his God-given strength and power to say, like, cut it out.
Now, Ben, I have to disagree with you on that. I think the only person that a man should be focused on controlling is himself. We have to control our lust, our carnality, and our hatred. That's the thing that we have to be able to control. And I think all domestic violence stems from a man trying to control a woman. That's where it comes from.
All right. So then let's take it to one step back. You can't possibly think that parents shouldn't exercise authority over children.
Right. Now, children is a different thing. Children.
Okay, but you literally said the only thing a man should do is control himself. But I think a man should also control children.
Children are different, though, because we have dominion over children. We don't have dominion over women.
Oh, really? We don't?
No. Not in a free country. We don't have dominion over women.
Okay, but is the patrimony of the Christian faith that men do have dominion over women?
In God's eyes, yes. But in a free country, no.
Okay, but
even in the Bible, it says you have to follow the laws of the land. The laws of the land say this is a free country. Everybody should be able to be free to do what they want. So you trying to control a woman, I think in essence is going against her God-given right by this United States to have her freedom. If you want to control a woman, go to Saudi Arabia.
Okay, but you got to, like, you say everybody, but you don't mean people under 18. They don't have freedom.
No.
They're
so
children
adults under 18 are children under 18 are essentially wards of their parents. They're under they're like prisoners under their parents until they're 18. So you have to. I mean, that's a negative way
of looking at it, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to
but
look at it like that.
In actual fact, the way that Hi, Grace.
Oh, hey, Grace.
Hi, Dad. Hi,
laws
HB.
play themselves out, which is different than what's on paper, is if I exercise physical discipline with my kids, they can call the state and I'll get arrested. So, in fact, we do have a kind of...
they can. But at the same time, discipline doesn't always have to be physical. I think as men, we should understand that discipline can be a lot of different things. You could discipline a woman by just ignoring her. You could
I understand
a child by taking away his Xbox. You know?
Okay. All right, but like, if you say, like, let's respect women, let's respect, and I assume you would say let's respect men, let's respect the order of nature. Now, setting aside what legally happens, what should happen, okay, if we're talking about what should happen, why did God endow men and not women with physical prowess?
Because we have ultimate dominion over the land. So we've been given this right by God to have dominion over land and animals. Not necessarily dominion over women, but
Okay,
we have the power to do that. And with great power comes great responsibility.
right. Okay, but if the power is taken away, but the responsibility remains, then you're put in a situation that's impossible, right?
It is tough. It is tough. But I
Okay,
don't think I don't think it's tougher than a woman going through her period.
you don't think it's tough held to account to be the authority and yet not allowed to exercise that authority with power? Like it's really tough.
I think as men, we have to look at our forefathers. These are men that created the automobile, created the internet, created high-speed networks, created the cell phone. So you telling me that we have this much ingenuity, but we can't figure out how to discipline a woman without beating her up, putting
Well,
hands and feet on her?
let's shift this over because you said I think we should respect women's nature, and we have a young woman here. Okay, and you can say she's brainwashed or whatever, but I do think we could understand women by looking at like what they're attracted to. Now, in the Bible, it says after the fall, women looked to men for leadership. That was one of the consequences of the fall. More, and I think the implication is more than men look to women for leadership. Although there are a lot of bitches, right, who do look to women for validation, but that's problematic. Now, is it right or wrong that women are attracted to masculine men who are strong, who exercise leadership? Is that right or wrong? Is that wrong?
It could be right and wrong. But I think as men, we shouldn't be focusing on what women are attracted to. Once you start thinking about what women think, you start to think like a woman. I don't think like a woman. I don't care what a woman is attracted to.
Okay, but you say we have to understand women, but you're also saying like you're a bitch.
No. I'm not saying we have to understand them. I'm saying we have to have compassion for them.
Okay, so if I look at a woman, and I'm not saying this about my daughter, but if I look at the way a female is an anatomically set up, you can see she's a nurturer and she's a receiver, right? But you say I'm a bitch if I notice that?
No. You're just understanding and realizing how God created women. There's nothing wrong with that. But once you start delving into her psyche and why she is attracted to what she's attracted to, and why she does what she does, now you're thinking like a woman, and I'm totally against that. I don't care how women think. It's just the same way as I don't care how a goddamn dog thinks.
Do you think women should care what men think? Like how men think?
I honestly, I really don't care. I really don't care.
Well, what does that mean? You don't care? Like, what do you mean?
I don't care.
This is black folks sometimes. They're not being reasonable. Like you're not like subjecting yourself to logic here. So, for example, you're subject to like just utter irrationality. Okay, so let's try to listen to the white man for a minute because he's trying to like bring like it's not.
Go ahead,
it's
go
not
ahead, white man.
Not.
White man.
I'm not saying it's a racial thing, but it's a cultural thing. But I'm saying,
go ahead, white man.
If you look at, for example, voting patterns, when women vote, okay, they vote using their kind of nurturing capacity. I would say they vote with their tits, and they're often like going to vote for projects and say like, well, why don't we just give the whole world tons of money? There shouldn't be hungry children, right? And the man is more like, well, who's going to pay for it? And like, why should Americans pay for it? You see what I'm saying? So you do have to kind of understand.
And I will agree. I will agree. There is a system that is created to have us going at each other. But I think as men, we have to understand that that's what the system is for. It's to have us always going back and forth at each other. Men versus women, black versus white, Republicans versus liberals. It's a system created to keep us in turmoil.
Okay, well, but there's also a system created by God in which there's tension that can be fruitful tension because we can give each other insights. So I would say, like, I don't want an ethno state, although Grace and I could move to Norway where there's no black people and like very low crime.
Right.
And you can correlate those or not, and there's no Jews either.
It's
just all other people. But I don't want to be there because I like the tension. I like to say that blacks keep us on our toes and, provide us with some, a lot of like just a different kind of feel of things that keeps, because if you go to Norway, it's boring. And they'll actually put you in prison, and they'll write it in their laws that if you spank your kid, you're going to prison, right? Because that's too white for me. Like, I like the fact that, like, in my own culture, I don't have to go to Africa, but there is a culture here that's kind of like not buying the like Karen thing, because the Karen thing.
Let me ask Stanley. Stanley, have you ever spanked your child?
Nope, never.
Where's your child? What school is he?
Have you ever been spanked by your child, Stanley?
Oh wait, let me. You know what? I came up here to learn. I came up here to learn from the great white father. I'll get to you. I'll get to you in a couple minutes.
Wait, now, Stanley,
HB.
You know what? My son.
Stanley, let me Stanley, let me ask you one more question. What school is your son currently enrolled at?
Georgia Tech.
Okay.
Stanley, can we get a full screen on Stanley's profile picture? I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Is that you shooting a gun
it's pistol
in a
practice.
forest? Is that you?
It's my son. It's my son.
Oh, okay.
Now, Stanley, did you discipline your child?
Of course.
Now, how did you discipline him without putting hands and feet on him?
Well, usually, he's a good listener. You might have to tell him 2 or 3 times, but generally you could actually reason with him about why he shouldn't be doing something. So, every now and again you got to yell, but
and how many
your son looks
I made a conscious, let me finish with HB, please. I made a conscious decision actually when he was very young. Probably the last time I spanked him, swatted him on a diaper to get his attention.
Oh,
your son looks light-skinned.
I'm sorry?
Your son looks light-skinned.
He is.
He was married to a white woman.
Oh, he was. Okay. I have to go be a good woman and roll my man some cigarettes, so I'll be right back.
Well, don't hurry.
So, Stanley, you lying. You did exercise discipline physically.
No, I swatted him on a diaper. I wouldn't call that a spanking. Would you?
Oh, that's true. Okay, so spanking.
What's your definition of spanking there, Ben?
That's true. Okay, so technically not, but like I would say that's.
Well, I'm interested now. You asked the question. What's your definition of spanking?
Swatting your kid on the ass.
Do you ever spank Grace?
Yeah.
Recently?
Recently? I would never discipline an adult child that way. I think that spanking would go up to, I don't know where, like somewhere around 9 or 10 years old. Like,
okay.
It no longer makes sense.
Right.
Because
and
adult.
I think a child is a lot different than an adult woman. I think an adult woman, she has certain freedoms that a child just doesn't have, and we have to honor that.
I agree, but what I would say is, in a traditional family structure, throughout time, you say like children, and as they grow older, you give them more leeway. You don't treat a 17-year-old young man like you would treat a 2-year-old, right? Like you give them, you gradually. But when they turn 18, it's definitively different. But that women occupy a middle place in terms of authority, and that men occupy the top place, which doesn't mean they're better. It's just the way of nature that he is the leader of the family.
It's actually us being in that top position. We actually have more responsibility than a woman.
Right. Because as Christians, we would say like the leader is actually the humblest one is a servant, right? Like servant leadership, that kind of idea. But it doesn't mean, it's a different thing to say there is no differentiation this way, and that there's
no. There's complete difference, and that's to me is my whole argument is when we as quote unquote conservatives get on these panels and treat women like men, cuss them out, treat them like their shit, try to tear them down. We're basically no better than the Luciferian left.
HB though, are we doing that to the women, or are they bringing that on themselves by engaging with people, knowing that that's how they're going to respond?
I think ultimately men have dominion. We have the control
I
to
get that.
control ourselves.
I get what you're
So
saying, but at the end of the,
once you start blaming women for how you behave, I think you're no better than a child.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not blaming women for how I behave. All I did was put the onus on women for engaging with people that they know engage in a nefarious way.
Right.
Yeah,
But a nefarious way to me is a woman trying to hit you with a frying pan, or a woman abusing a child. Now I would say, yeah, you might have to put hands and feet on her if she does something like that.
I was
But
talking about
hitting a
women
pan-
engaging with guys, men that are going to engage with the women in a nefarious way, not women acting nefariously, HB.
he's saying there's a culture, there's a kind of masculine culture, and when they come in, they might come in hot, and so like they get what they get.
Especially when you got to look at the idea that in the spaces that we pretty much procure around here, we're going to have nothing but, liberal leftists, fucking feminazis, Black Lives Matter, and all these other motherfuckers that are going to automatically be on, instant attack.
Well, not this channel.
Right. But do you hate them? Do you
No.
hate them because of that?
No.
Or do you show them grace?
No.
Do
Yeah, I
you
think
forgive them? Do you forgive them because they know no better?
Sometimes isn't showing grace or an act of showing grace telling them just how much of a piece of shit they really are?
I mean, if that makes you feel better, I don't see how that's conducive to, or constructive in any way.
Yeah, but HB, you're familiar with the story of the fall, right? And
why do you got all the white people on the top and all the black people on the bottom, HB? That's some really suspect
Safa!
shit right there.
Well, it's because you guys are cammed up. But you're right. Let me put you guys. Yeah, let's put the black man over the white man. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Well, that looks like science fiction now.
No, I like Grace. I like Grace on top.
HB, let me give you.
That's right, boy.
HB,
That's right.
Let me give you.
Oh, she called you boy.
Let me put Grace back on the bottom. Matter of fact, Grace, I did want to address this. Would you like to read that for us, Grace?
Sorry, one sec. Yo, I call like everything like Boyd. I'm referencing Boyd. Okay, it's not specific to black people.
Grace, can you read it? Can you read it?
I really prefer not to watch the monkey panels unless Ava is coping or doing something worth watching.
Oh.
Hey, that was a quality racist comment that you leaned right into, man. I respect it.
Wow.
Now,
Look.
Why do you black folks assume because someone says monkey that they're talking about black people?
I mean, let's ask,
because we know you're talking about monkey.
Let's
We know
ask
you're
Grace.
talking.
I called a white guy.
Grace, can you give us
gorilla.
some context to that? Can you give us some context to that, Grace? I don't want to assume. Ben is right. I don't want to assume. Go ahead.
Well, Ava goes on a lot of Boyd panels, and people send the links to them in my Discord server, and sometimes they include black people, sometimes not. And I was just saying that unless they're interesting, unless she's doing something that's like interesting, sometimes she just goes on there for validation, and I don't really want to watch that unless she's doing something more interesting than that.
I don't believe in evolution. So the idea intrinsic to evolution that black people are kind of like in between white people and monkeys, I think that's total bullshit. I don't think that's true at all.
Well, I really don't care.
I think that there's a clear difference between
Sub-Saharan
blacks and American blacks.
Modern science.
Not gonna lie, I don't really give a shit.
In a sense, the white man. You know what makes white men unique among as opposed to blacks and Asians? They used to be called the hairy ones. So if you want to make an animalistic case, European men tend to be way hairier than Asians or Africans. So
yeah, they were the outdoors.
Have you heard their African proverb?
They were the wild
If you shave a monkey, the skin is white.
Yeah, right. They were the wild man. That's why, Ben. This is my theory. I feel like white men they do in a lot more than black people because I believe they are the wild.
I definitely haven't found very many black men in the woods. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, in Africa, that's not In Africa, that's not true.
Well, that's because none of Africa is actually developed. It's all the wild.
Yeah, I was going to say, and plus most Africans live in like.
That's not true. That you don't understand Africa. Africa's a little more complicated.
Hey, but Ben,
nigga, I'm an actual African. You can't tell me nothing.
Ben, this is my theory, though. This is my theory. When white men go out and look for Bigfoot, really, they're going to look for themselves.
They're going to big dick.
It's a spiritual journey.
We're looking for our missing link.
Yeah, it's a spiritual journey. The white man knows there's no Bigfoot out there, but it's a.
You don't think Bigfoot's a black man?
No, I don't.
No.
Name one black man that has that much body hair.
Yeah, but I think
the only thing in nature that could be considered a black man that has that much body hair might be a silverback gorilla, but after that, you know.
Yeah, but
after that, you shave them down and they're pink skin just like us.
What do you think the approximate? Isn't the idea he's packing? He's swinging around like 9 or 10 inches limp.
Fuck, I don't know.
No, hold on, Ben. Where'd you get that information from when it comes to Bigfoot?
I mean,
I've never heard that ever.
You don't think Sasquatch is packing? Okay. You think he's got a child?
No.
Like, no, he doesn't. He's packing.
Well, HB was kind of on something with the spiritual journey. You know, it's kind of like when white men go out into the woods. It's kind of like when Odin went off on his travels to find himself.
Right. It's a
spiritual Sasquatch journey. Is a white guy thing? It's not a black people thing?
No. This is the theory. The white man is Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm. Not just Sasquatch, but Yeti and all that shit.
Proto Sasquatch. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the white man.
I mean, it tends to be in like places like Canada where there's more white people, northern climates.
Even Sasquatch tends to be in more, colder climates, like you're saying. You know, most of the sightings are up in like the upper United States, Canada's.
Yeah, you never seen Sasquatch in Africa.
If Sasquatch was in Africa, if Sasquatch was in Africa, he'd be bald. Wouldn't have any hair.
If Sasquatch was in Africa, they would have ate him already.
If Sasquatch
that too. He'd be fucking dead.
Look, if Sasquatch was in Africa and if he's packing like they're saying he is, he's probably gonna have AIDS too.
Oh, come on. Well,
not to mention there'll be hundreds of them because us Africans just keep breeding, bro. There's hundreds of that nigga around.
No, in Africa, actually, the reason people go to Africa on safari is because only in Africa did the men actually not conquer the wild animals and domesticate them. They were like in competition, like on an ongoing basis. Like
that's not the only place, Ben. The greater part of Australia is like that too. There's only like 20% of Australia that's actually civilized.
Like figure it out. Yeah, that's true. So in Europe, like the dangerous species were extincted, and in the Americas too, by the white man. Yeah. But I like that.
I did want to get back to this women topic because I do feel like there is men have been kind of programmed to have a lot of hatred towards women. I even see it with Grace. Now Grace, she's been able to monetize it, so I actually respect her grind.
So you say self-loathing woman?
I don't think a lot of my viewers hate me. What do you mean?
Yeah, most of them do hate you, Grace.
Yeah, they do.
Are you
one? Yeah, Grace. Grace, I don't know what you're talking.
I've
seen the reports. I've seen the articles of how many times y'all screwed over people.
You've seen the articles?
Now, here, this is my criticism of so-called conservatives towards women, that they treat women like they're all princesses. Okay, I don't get that. And it's all this like, hey, man, we got to show a lot of respect to these queens. I think that's some black bullshit.
No, that's actually the left that does that shit.
Yeah,
that's the left. The right doesn't call nobody queens.
Oh, right. You don't think black conservatives see women?
No, that's more of an ADOS or an FBA or
I think black.
That's that fundamental FBA bullshit.
Yeah, conservatives are just gentlemen. That's it. We're just gentlemen. We understand that women have
membership. Very rare you could find.
Ben, you're cutting out, number one.
Well, Ben, to what you're saying though, I did notice one interesting dichotomy about black conservatives. You know how with liberals and the black community, they tend to lean all the way in with it. You know, they support it all or nothing. I've noticed that when it comes to black conservatives, that they lean the other way, all or nothing, the same way. You know, they're pro-authoritarian, they're pro-police state and shit like that.
Yeah, that's right. Right. It's different. It's like a lot of people on the hard right are closeted gays themselves who are obsessed with homosexuality, but a lot more on the left, there's the kind of openness about it so that you could just be openly gay. But on the right,
I don't know why anybody's trying to closet it. It's not illegal to be gay anymore.
It's not illegal to be gay, but I would say a conservative man would say homosexual behavior is an affront. It is disgusting. But and I don't understand how you couldn't agree with that and be a conservative.
Yeah. No, I mean it is a disgusting behavior, but that doesn't mean you have to have. But that doesn't mean you have to have hatred towards them.
No, we could just politely. I mean, I've just been politely trying to get them to put that shit back in the bedroom where it belongs. You know, instead of out on the front street for everyone to see.
Yeah, I think
closeted homosexuality is a good solution.
Yeah. Don't
well,
tell.
not so much closeted homosexuality, but keep it in your, keep your sexuality in your bedroom and your home, type shit. Right. How we used to do things back in the day.
Type shit.
You know, if you think about it, it used to be taboo for a man and a woman to walk around holding hands.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah. And I grew up in a very conservative German Catholic town and went to a Catholic school. And
angry man, yeah. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
In American
good morning. I went to Catholic school, and shoot, we used to hold hands like in school.
Now, American man, you were one of the gentlemen I saw yesterday, just disrespecting
black people.
Mela for being a woman.
Well, Mela's an idiot anyhow.
No. Hold on. Did you just say that I disrespected Mela for being a woman?
I think that's what he's implying, American man, and not being serious and telling the truth. And you did it because she's fucking dumb.
Well,
part of being a woman is
I'd like to hear from HB. Hold on, Albino Monkey.
Yeah. I heard you say you think women shouldn't have the right to vote.
Why don't you cam up? Show me what kind of
monkey. Hold on, Albino Monkey. Albino Monkey, close your mouth.
Not Albino Monkey. Why don't you cam up and show me what you got?
I mean, we already know what he looks like.
I don't like men, so no, thank you.
Yeah. I just thought your behavior.
Fellas, is it gay to turn your camera on? Fellas?
Why don't
I don't
Grace, stay out of men's business. Go ahead, HB.
That sounds gay.
Your behavior yesterday was not that of a man, but as a scorned gentleman. And
you call yourself American bitch because that's what you are.
Why is the Albino Monkey still talking? Come on, Albino Monkey.
I don't know.
Because he recognized.
Ben, you about to have a nigga moment? You about to have a nigga moment, Ben?
Hold on. HB and I are talking. Albino, close your mouth.
So,
go ahead, HB.
I saw you say women shouldn't have the right to vote. We should get back to Sharia law.
Get back. We never had, so we can't get back.
Yeah, well, get to Sharia law, and just as a man, as a father, I feel like you should hold yourself to a certain standard and not have to get down and disrespect women, calling her out of her name, all because she was coming to the panel for some understanding.
She was probably drunk.
Come on. Hold on. HB, I love the way you're framing this.
That's what I saw.
Again, HB, I love the way you're framing this. As if she was just a victim. No, hold on. HB, hold on. You accuse me of a whole bunch of things, and then when I go to talk, you want to go to Stanley.
Let's can we pull up the footage?
You don't want to get me involved in this now, do you, American man?
Yeah, American man. HB learned from his daddy, though. He learned from CT on how to do that shit.
mean that you're being disrespected, bro.
Listen. I have no problem. I have no problem with what HB is saying, right? Because I have no problem addressing that. I have no problem addressing what HB is saying.
American man, I just don't want this channel to be a channel where we have to disrespect and try to tear women down. We should be gentlemen.
So,
that's all I'm saying.
Well,
I don't disagree with you. Goddamn, can I finish?
No.
Hold on, Snowman. Hold on. What the fuck you mean now? I'm fucking talking.
Yeah, well, you're not anymore. You lost.
HB.
No one cares what you have to say. Shut the fuck up.
HB.
Let other people talk. Mama coming in here.
Albino monkey. Albino monkey. Close your mouth, okay? Close your mouth.
Big mama.
Close your mouth, albino monkey.
Come in here.
Close your mouth, albino monkey.
You ain't running the show. HB's running the show. And John,
you know what, HB?
You ain't running the show.
No, shut up, you albino monkey. Shut up. Now, shut up. Shut up. Now, HB, right?
Yeah.
I am going to give you enough respect, HB, that I'm going to say I did carry myself a little ungentlemanlike, and I'm going to apologize to the channel, you, and especially Portia.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Now, more of a bitch.
Thank you.
Still going from last night.
Ultra bitch.
Now, HB, I'm going to say this, right? Mella's behavior was less than woman-like.
Well, it's hard when you're drunk every day.
Let's get off the.
And that's something.
Hey, American bitch.
And that's something that you should address, HB.
American bitch, let me ask you a question. I think it's disrespectful to say that women need to be in burqas for us to control them and to be guides over them. But you disagree, right? You're saying the only way I can live in society with women is if I wrap them up in bag. Is that correct?
I think that's a mischaracterization of what he said. But go ahead. But go ahead, American man.
Sharia law. Or yes or no?
I don't know who he's talking to.
Did American man advocate for Sharia law?
Non-albino monkey, American bitch. I'm asking you, did you advocate for Sharia law as a solution to the problems between men and women in American society? Yes or no? I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm not trying to.
Again, I don't know who you're addressing.
He just asked you a question. Are you slow?
No, he can't be addressing me because he used the words American bitch. I don't know who that is, so therefore he can't be addressing me.
Look in the mirror, you'll see a big bitch.
So therefore he cannot be addressing me. So
all right, whoever
when he gets it right, then I'll address him.
Are you advocating?
Well, you called him an albino monkey, so.
It's a simple question. Are you advocating for Sharia law? Did you advocate for Sharia law as a solution to the problems between men and women in American society?
For the problems? No. We have a lot of problems in this country.
Did you advocate for Sharia law?
Hold on. You don't control anything over here, Ben. Relax yourself, okay?
We're equals.
Relax yourself.
I can ask you.
No. We're not equal. You're beneath.
Did you advocate for Sharia law? Yes or no?
That's the thing.
Well, for me, there's parts of Sharia law that would actually be useful in America, being that our culture has become so debaucherous.
I don't believe Sharia law in its entirety is something that we need in America. No.
But there is something to be said about the fact that they don't have the same issues with, ratchetry and promiscuousness and all this other shit out of their women.
How does that affect you, though, angry man?
It doesn't affect me, but what I do, but look, what I do know is that the dating culture is going to affect my sons.
How so?
What do you mean? How so is the dating culture going to affect my sons? Our dating culture here in America is going.
Well, aren't you a great father?
Yeah, I guess. Why? Where are you trying to lead me on this one, Dickface?
No.
Well,
no,
yeah,
no, no.
actually, you could help me out. I've got a son who's college age. I'm interested in your views on dating culture too.
I don't know yet, dude. My son is only fucking 9 years old, but I'm trying to
Oh,
figure out
okay.
what's going on. That way, if he has questions, I can give him answers as a father. Isn't that
Stanley.
what
I think
we're
Angry Man just,
Stanley,
I think Angry
Stanley,
Man just
Stanley.
doesn't want his woman to have an
I'll
OnlyFans.
get
He's
you.
just
Grace, I'll
Stanley.
get to you. Snowman, that sounds like bullshit.
Yes, Snowman. I think
Now-
you're a father. Your only objective is to teach your son how to be a good man and how to find a good wife.
And in
Stanley.
order to help him find
Stanley.
a new wife, I too also got to understand the current dating culture. I can't help him find a good wife if women don't act.
You create the dating culture. You're the parent.
Stanley, you fucking
You
Negro.
are the parent. You control your son's dating culture. That's what he's getting to.
Yeah, I mean, I
Stanley,
would
I got
think
the
that as a-
solution. Stanley, I have the solution to dating
Grace,
culture for your son.
stay out of grown folks' business right now. I'll get to you.
I would
Oh,
think,
that's
I would
called-
think Angry Man as a
Dan,
father.
Do you ever
that-
get tired of
I didn't
saying
say
that?
homosexuals can't talk. That this is
Wait,
only
no, Angry Man.
talk
I would
to
think
other
as
men.
a father, you would be able to instill all the values in your son to help him find a
Really, because
woman.
good parents still don't end up sometimes having kids that turn out to be fucking psychotic.
No, this is why American culture is so fucked up, because parents go out and they want to see what other people are doing. I talk about bad parenting all the time. I talk about bad parenting in America all the time. You want to see what everybody else is doing as far as dating instead of setting your own rules. Typical white man.
Stanley, we live in a society we can have a conversation with each other about.
Nope, I
things that we-
said what I said, period.
Yes, Stanley.
The black man blaming everything on the white man.
Stanley, how about you set up your
I didn't
Stanley?
blame anything on the white man. I told the white man he doesn't know how to control his children, and Ben, I think you fit that category too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell
Stanley.
you what, man. I'm getting about sick and fucking tired of people talking shit about.
I don't
my
give a
wife and
fuck what
children
you're
on here.
getting sick and
I swear
tired
to
of.
fucking Christ, dude.
I don't give
Swear
a
to
fuck
fucking
if you're
Christ,
sick and
because none of
tired,
you
son.
motherfuckers would say this
Did
shit to
you
my
hear
face.
what I said?
None of you.
Did you
None of you
hear what I
motherfuckers would
said,
talk
Angry
shit like
Snow?
you do to my
See,
face. I
you're
promise.
an angry snowman now.
I am fucking angry. I'm sick of ignorant ass fucking Negroes like you all the fucking time on here.
Oh, look at you! Oh, look at you! Oh, look at you! Did you use that N-word? Snowman?
Oh my fucking god.
Snowman,
actually
you got it
didn't.
wrong. This isn't a black-white thing. This is a straight gay thing. Listen to Stanley's voice.
This was fucking awesome. It took me about 5 seconds to make the white men on this panel lose their fucking natural mind. Y'all, this is why America is going downhill. Ben and Snowman.
Stanley, set me up with your son.
You're
That's the
absolutely right.
solution to the dating culture.
100% right.
Set me up with your son.
Oh, you know what? You're a young lady, so I'm not gonna tell you why I'm not gonna set you up.
I think that's a good.
Ooh, mysterious. You're such
Stanley,
a fucking F slur, dude.
Hey, Stanley,
God almighty.
I think that is a good segue. Would you?
I'll tell you why I wouldn't hook up with your son, because he's overweight and he's a mama's boy. Okay, I'll tell you why I wouldn't hook up with your son. Okay, buddy?
Hey, you know what, slut? That's why I'm not going to set you up.
Oh, I got the black man to call me a slut. Look at how mad you are. Ooh. See?
Oh, you really
Yeah,
think
taste
I'm
your own
mad?
medicine,
Oh,
bitch.
you poor little girl.
Bitch.
You got called a slut because you asked
Go tell
my
your
son
fat
out for a
son
date.
go tell your fat son to shoot some more guns. That'll make him a man.
Set me up with your son. Hell no, slut.
Go tell your fat son to shoot some more guns. Hopefully he'll lose some weight doing that. I hear it burns calories.
And in the meantime, you're still a slut. He can lose weight. You can't lose the slut.
Well, your son's fat. There's no evidence of me being a slut. You're just throwing something at the wall and hoping it sticks. Because you're losing. Suffer, Stanley. Suffer, Stanley. Suffer. Suffer.
You're not going to get with it.
So HB,
Suffer.
Get over it. Get over it.
This is okay, HB.
You're not good enough for it.
American man.
Stanley,
Stanley's
what kind of relationship do you have with your son?
Did you say Stanley's a liberal?
Stanley's liberal. He could call Grace a slut. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Go ahead, Angry Snowman. You had a point.
Stanley's not even good at shit talking. I may be a lot of things, but a slut is not one of them.
Stanley's not
Can't even come up with a good insult.
You got to say something, don't you, slut?
Slut is what somebody says when they can't come up with anything. It's just boring. Oh, you're a whore. Oh, okay. I thought Stanley was better. I expected more. But
you know, Grace, my theory on you is I actually think you're a virgin.
Damn.
Yeah, I think you're a virgin. Honestly.
What's the hypothesis for this theory?
I think I really don't think you're a sexually active girl. I just think you kind of play on guys. You know, you kind of play on the culture that we're in right now, where guys, you know, they kind of have this deep hatred for women. And I honestly think you're a virgin. I don't think you've ever had sex a day in your life. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I think
interesting theory.
I think
That's
you
for
just
me to
play.
know and you to find out, HB.
Yeah.
My chat says this panel alternates between screaming slurs and awkward silence.
Who gives a fuck about your chat?
Oh, he's so mad. He's so pressed. Who gives a fuck about your chat?
Grace, you poor little girl. Do you honestly think I'm mad? Come on, Grace. I've known you a while.
You sound hella pressed. You sound pressed.
I could not get mad at you. I know you too well. Slut.
That's why you called me a slut. You weren't mad at all.
Oh, they chased Angry off.
Can we try to be cordial here, you guys? I mean, I know it's kind of hard, but can we at least try to be cordial here? A little bit.
I'll try and treat her better than a slut.
Oh, come on. I really think Grace is a virgin.
Yeah, I was going to say. Stanley just treat her like her dad.
Oh, come on. All right.
Oh, Gary, you really think I'm triggered? Oh, boy, you've seen me triggered. This isn't it.
No, I don't think you're triggered. You're fine.
Anyway,
what were we talking about?
I gotta run. Talk to y'all later. Bye, Ben.
Bye, Stanley.
Bye, Stanley. I love you.
Make sure to be safe with whatever you're doing.
That nigga got some sugar in his tank. Mm-hmm. God damn.
Wow. Come on, man. Come on.
We love
Anyway,
Stanley.
what the fuck were we talking about again?
Stanley stays winning. Stanley's never lost.
Now, wait a second. I want to reframe. Okay, so, HB, I think this is interesting nuance. I don't know that we're far apart here, but you are saying that on the internet, men need to treat women with more respect.
Conservative men. Now, if you're a liberal, go ahead, call her a slut, call her everything but a child of God, whatever. But I think conservative men, we need to be more gentleman-like, because honestly, when you're talking about the left, they can't even tell you what a woman is.
Right. Okay. So, but by conservative men, you mean like good men, real
men. Right.
Okay.
Right. If you identify as a conservative man, you should treat women with some sort of respect.
Okay,
even if they are drunk, babbling fools, you don't have to stoop down to their level.
Okay. All right, but let's say in the 60s, right? That's when we're referring to that type of feminism. In the 60s, for example, on college campuses, it used to be prior to the 60s that the college would act in loco parentis. So they would separate men from women. The women would have like people watching over men coming in and out of the building. You couldn't spend the night there, all this kind of stuff. In the 60s, the idea was, no, we're adults, and this, like, we got to take care of ourselves. Now, and that generally happened in culture, right? It's like the idea women can wear what clothes they want, do whatever they want. But I think that adjusts so that, but they can also claim to be princesses all the time, right? So if a girl goes to if Grace was going to college, she wears pretty racy clothes, goes to a frat party, goes to a dude's room at the frat party. She's drinking, he's drinking, but she then says like, actually, you know, I'm not sure. I feel like a victim. She could press charges. I would say no. You took a series of steps there that were implicitly kind of like you're not the victim if you get to that point, depending on what happened. But I'm saying you can't just pretend you're a princess whenever you want. If you're going to a frat party, if you're dressed in a certain way, if you're going up to a guy's room, you can't then just like sort of like play the victim of all of that.
I see what you're saying. So
and like in the 50s you could, but like if you're doing the things that are putting you in a certain position, you have to be held accountable by conservative men, not like, oh, you poor little thing.
Yeah, you know, and I think that goes back to the parenting. You know, if you raise a kid that believes all women that dress like sluts are sluts, you know, that's a parenting issue. But also, if you raise a daughter that dress like a slut, you know, that's more of a parenting issue. So well, that's
a combination of parenting and what she does with it, because actually some of the most promiscuous girls are raised in strict conservative households, because what you get there is a kind of over exaggeration of sexuality in a negative way, which, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I do think there is a balance. You know? I think there has to be somewhat of a balance, especially when we live in a free country. You can't really demonize women for expressing their sexuality when they're women. They're supposed to be sexual beings. But I do think there is some you know, there's some limits to that also. You know, you don't want her to be in fishnets and her coochie hanging out.
Well, I'll use this as an analogy. As a parent, I have 6 kids. Me growing up, like a parent could kind of protect their kids from porn to some degree. Like there'd be magazines floating around, but like you could largely say, like, I don't want that stuff in my house.
Are we using the word parent loosely?
I think we know.
Come on, man.
I don't even
know what that means.
I don't even know what the joke is.
I think he's saying
he's saying you don't raise your kids. He says you're a bad dad. You don't raise your kids.
Okay, the parent is someone who has brought kids into the world. So I don't know what you mean. You say you're a man, but I would say you're a male. But like, if you want to say I'm not a good parent, like just say it. It's not really particularly funny. But anyways, you could back in the 70s and 80s, you could largely protect your kids.
It wasn't made to be a joke.
Right, it wasn't funny though. Try to like workshop it maybe next time. It doesn't even make sense. But you could, but
are your feelings hurt?
Oh, shut up! You lost. Take the L. Move on.
Are your feelings hurt?
In today's society, you can't.
Are your feelings hurt?
Porn. You can't actually protect your kids from porn.
Are your feelings hurt?
HB, tell him to cut it out. Come on.
HB,
come on, white man, crack. All right, okay. Come on, white man, crack the whip.
No. I do think this is a real. This is a real issue, because we didn't have to grow up with porn being on cell phones. You know, our parents could protect us a little bit more. But I think that just goes back into the type of parent. How much are you really willing to put in parenting? Ultimately, it still is up to the parent.
No, it isn't. No. You can't keep your kids from porn. So what you have to do as a good parent is teach them, like, look, it's not your fault. It's not my fault. This society hasn't protected you from porn. So you're going to have to learn to deal with porn. Right? You're going to have to learn
You
to
really think there's no way you can protect your kid from porn?
No. Not like externally.
Yeah,
so you have
there is.
And I think you agree with me, HB. It's like if a girl's 20 years old, right? You can't protect her from predatory like sexual behavior, in the sense that you can keep her from being in situations in which she can, you know, get male attention, sexual attention, right? You can't do that.
No.
Even before she's 18, you know, if you send her to school, she could. These Catholic girls, you know, it's funny. They would, you know, there's a Catholic girl outfit. I would see what these girls would do because I worked at a boys' school. They'd wear the outfit, which was fine. But then as soon as they got to the boys' school, they would roll it up so it was like straight out of like a porn shoot. Okay, they knew what they were doing. And it's tricky for the boys' school to discipline girls because they're really not, you know what I'm saying? But it was like a porno when they came off the buses. And some of them were quite attractive. And even me as a young teacher in my 20s was like, damn, I would, you know what I mean? So
oh, wow.
It's tricky. But like even a cat, like we all know that there's a genre of porn, and it was even mainstreamed like Aerosmith. And it's been a whole thing of Catholic girls in Catholic girl uniforms, right?
Yeah. I like the Catholic girl outfit. I like the Catholic girl.
But it's
outfit,
also kind of a kink, and you can't really. Now, once it happens, the girl, you got to tell the girl like, don't do that with that uniform, or if you do, like, don't be surprised if you get a certain type of attention.
You know, I often go back and look at, it's kind of taboo, but I often look back at Adolf Hitler. Now, this is a man, one country. This man went to war with the world. The world, man. He went to war with the world. One country.
Yep.
For a man to even have that thought and to be able to do that, this is a man that has some foresight, some ingenuity. And I think that when we get into a place where we say we can't do something, just go back to Hitler. This man went to war with the world. And he almost won. He almost won, though. He almost won.
No, he didn't.
I mean, he came pretty close. He came pretty close. I mean, come on. It shouldn't have been close. It shouldn't have been close, Ben. It shouldn't have been close. But
I mean, it really
up.
Close, but I get what you're saying. But yeah, I mean, the Japanese also.
Us as men, we have that blood running through our veins. So when we say we can't protect our kids from porn, I just think it's a defeatist mentality.
No, but I think we can protect our kids from porn, but more by raising them to like deal with it in a mature way and have self-discipline rather than, in a sense, protecting them. Because like too many conservative parents want to actually like protect their kids from reality, but then when those kids get out in the wild, they're not going to have learned, you know what I'm saying, like that internalized side of. They haven't built up a resistance and learned how to deal with it, so that they're oftentimes go crazy. You look at the Amish. You want to go to a wild party, go to an Amish kids party when they let them loose in the world. It's called Rumspringa. Like, there's nothing crazier. The sex, the drugs, everything.
Yeah.
Because they've been all cooped up. And I actually...
So HB, which way which steps do you think the country needs to take do you think the country needs to limit porn as a whole, or do you think that just each individual parent has to do their part to make sure that their kids are not go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Get the fucking likes up. Hit the like button, you guys. What the fuck?
I'll be right back.
All right, Grace. I think ultimately it is up to the parents. Ultimately. Because we can't keep up with technology. Technology is always moving. They got VR porn now. So ultimately it is up to the parents. Plus, we're adults. I'm sure we've watched porn. I'm sure everybody on this panel has watched porn before. I'm sure Ben's watched some porn in his RV here and there.
No, I kind of got the thing about porn. The thing about porn is not that it's enticing unless you've never like gotten something. You know what I mean? But it's also like masturbation. A lot of young men don't understand. Like, a married man can't really go back to that because once you got the real thing, you can't really go back to it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of young guys, and a lot of conservative guys, they're just like, they feel like they're lost in the trap of like.
Yeah, and I agree. I think a lot of times conservative guys, they focus too much on what the government can do instead of what they need to be doing.
Yeah, right.
As a conservative man.
In a certain sense, even though I do think porn, it is literally a criminal activity. It's against the law. There are obscenity laws, but they're just not enforced. I think that happened under Clinton. They stopped being enforced. Okay, but you could see it as an opportunity for you to sort out. Like, one of the interesting things about porn is it ends up being a kind of on-ramp to homosexuality, because
I agree.
most porn these days is hardcore porn. And what you got to understand at a certain point, and I don't think it has like a crisis, you can understand, like, you're rooting for the dick. Like, you want a big, hard dick and you want to see it come real hard. Okay, that's kind of gay if you're a dude, right? You're watching it.
It's extremely gay.
Well, but I understand that most guys are saying, well, I'm just fantasizing about being that guy. Well, literally, it's a lot like cucking, right? Like, the actual act of cuckoldry is like where you're in a chair watching a guy penetrate a woman that you want to be with or see as, you know what I'm saying? So that actually made me like back away from even just like saying like it's no big deal. And
I feel like Ben, this is a perfect conversation to have with a parent or a child. When they're even in that age range, you explain it to them like that, because that to me is the perfect explanation why no children should even want to watch porn. Like, it's going to turn you gay. It's going to turn you gay.
Right. Now, for girls, interestingly, it's actually kind of hetero, right? Like, you should be dick oriented as a girl. Although women,
ironically though, most women, they actually like watching lesbian porn. A lot of women like watching lesbian porn. They like to watch another girl eat another girl's pussy. That's kind of what turns them on.
Yeah, HB's right. There was a study done on that crap where they got a bunch of women in a movie theater and played different types of porn, and they hooked them up to machines to see how aroused they were.
A lot of girls.
Lesbian porn did it for them the most.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you look at like Zoomer behavior, and I know this from Grace and what she's told me about her friends, like, the act of fellatio, like servicing a guy, is like what used to be like second base. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's basically second base. They do it casually all the time. And in one sense, I would say that's way off. In another sense, that's pretty good. Like, girls should be like dick oriented, right? They should. Yeah. Like, that's kind of like healthy in a certain way. Although the problem with that act is the woman's in control there, right? It's really not the same. It's not that receptive. It could seem receptive, or like you're worshiping the you know what I mean? But like, in a certain way, it's also doming, because the guy's lying down, he's passive. You know,
Ben, are you familiar with the? I'll let you finish. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Gary.
Oh, I was going to say, Ben, are you familiar with the concept of a dowry?
Yeah, I'm not sure how it goes. The dowry is paid by the man or the woman? The man. Paid by the
to
man.
The man. It's from the men to the father.
Yeah, to pay for the girl being taken out of the household.
Yeah. What's your opinion on that? What's your opinion on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think that works in traditional cultures to some degree, but it can become dysfunctional. I think in a lot of Arab countries, poor guys can never get any. So you've got like the development of like a kind of homosexual culture, like just to like kind of get through it. And in Asia, because of their policy of you can only have one kid, there are way too many guys and not enough females. And so a lot of guys just could never get any. And like, I think the dowry adds to that. So like, I think in certain situations things make sense, but when things change, they change for a reason. So in the West, we don't do that anymore. And a lot of times the father is looking to get rid of his daughter because she doesn't actually contribute anything and she's very expensive. I felt like that great times. Like, take this bitch off my hands. You don't gotta give me no goats, no nothing. Just get her the fuck out of here. Because women are largely useless if they're not connected.
Are you trying to get Grace married off?
I have felt like that sometimes because although I think the normal situation for an adult female, and this is controversial, unlike an adult male, is that the adult female continues to like serve her father and be under his guidance until he hands her off. That's why guys hand off the female to her new spouse, to her husband. They cry, right? They feel like there's a loss because like she's kind of supporting him and like providing and you know what I mean? Especially in our situation where the mother went off the rails, like she filled in, and a lot of people feel like that's exploitive. That's traditional.
Now we do live in a free country though. So Grace, what do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to be happy. What's the specific?
No, as far as
general?
Ben wanting to marry you off. Is that something that you would be interested in?
Yeah, I'm open to it. I just haven't met the right guy yet, I guess.
Now, some people would say, like, see, I would say instead of a dowry, what we have these days is like if Grace marries into a family that's got money and connections, like I benefit from it. So I want that. Not only because a family like that's likely to be more stable, but because all of us benefit from that. You know what I'm saying? So people say you got a pimp approach to your daughter, and I actually think a man should have a approach.
No, I think it's more of a traditional dowry system. You're trying to find. Are you actively trying to find Grace a husband?
Yeah, like I'd like for her to marry a Kennedy because they got money and they
that's a dowry. That's a dowry right there.
Yeah, but it's not a financial transaction, right? So
it doesn't have to be financial, sir.
Well, technically, a dowry is a payment. But
technically it is. Technically it is. Like we actually have a guy on this channel. His name is Dawale, and he actually paid $50,000 for his wife in the dowry system. He's Muslim, but he's also Somali. So for his wife, he had to pay, and not just him, but him and his family. They had to pay the wife's family $50,000 euro for him to marry her.
Right. If you ever notice, like on dating streams and stuff like that, you have a phenomenon known as a curry cell, which is like South Asian people. There are a lot of South Asian guys who got no game at all because you don't. Yeah. In their culture, it's not about game. It's just about your parents selecting a good mate. So they haven't learned game. So they come to America. They ain't got no game at all, and then they come to try to learn from. Whites and blacks, both of whom have game. I would think if anything, black guys have more game. Like they understand how to run game on a bit. And these guys, like, they're clueless on how to do that because culturally they haven't developed it. There is no Romeo in India.
Let me ask Grace this. Grace, if Ben did pick out a man that he wanted you to marry, would you trust your dad in that?
I don't really think that's like how if he met a guy and he was like, Grace, you should meet this guy, I think you'd really like him, and if there was a connection there, then yeah, but I don't really think that's how like modern society.
Let me give let's do an actual example. I've tried to hook you up with two guys, Milo Yiannopoulos and Lalo. Okay?
Yeah.
Now Milo Yiannopoulos is the homosexual former homosexual conservative, right?
Well, he actually just admitted that he took a black dick in his asshole recently. So
okay.
Hang on one second though. In a dowry, the wife's family pays the husband. A dowry is the wife's family paying the husband.
Yeah, the other thing is called a bride's price, I think. So like it can work.
A dowry.
Yeah. In my country, we do both, so I end up getting them mixed up sometimes.
Yeah. Anyways, Milo.
It has to do with the value of losing that member of your household. So if women are seen as more valuable to stay, then you got to pay to get them out. If men are seen as more valuable, then you got to pay to have them take her off your hands, and that has to do with the culture.
Yeah.
And Grace, you would be fine with being married to Milo?
No, see what I was saying to Grace was, since this guy's not interested in pussy, and she was really not, like, at the time, like, able to do it. I was like, how do you two lose from, like, looking like girlfriend and boyfriend. So it was like kind of a Michael Jackson. You know when they tried to marry off Michael Jackson?
Yeah, yeah.
That was the idea.
So she and I and our family gains the clout of her being associated with a very prominent media figure. Whether she's, and also we had this like ridiculous allegation, right? So at least he's not in the family, right? So, okay, so like at least see, and he wins because it looks like he's smashing, right? And I'm not saying anyone's going to do a tape because I can only imagine what it'd be like with that guy in a female. But I'm saying like who loses, right? So it's kind of a win-win. But he said no. But I'm saying if you want to be with a young, attractive female, even if both of you are just going shopping and he's your GBF and not really your man, like it doesn't really take you off the market, but it at least, you know what I'm saying? So you make deals.
I don't think Milo. Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
But you went hard at it. You kind of trolled it, and you sent him a picture of you with a simulated black dildo, saying like, "Hey, you know, I can do what you want." Saying like, you know, and he was like, "Don't ever contact me again." So
and he blocked me. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he blocked.
That was after. That was after I had just. You know, I just said, like, I'm a big fan, you know, I think you're really cool, and I'd like to be friends. And I think he thought he was trying to be, like, super hetero guy at the time, and I think he thought I was hitting on him, and I tried to make it clear, like, I'm not hitting on you.
Yeah, he was trying to be about it, and he was saying, like, actually interested in your 13-year-old sister, which is, like, edgy humor, which is totally fine. But, you know, he ended up pearl clutching or whatever. Now, more recently, I've tried to say Grace should hook up with this ambiguously but not openly gay guy named Lalo, who is 100% Mexican but also a white supremacist. Okay. Even though he won't quite admit it. Because there's a lot of those out there. I want to see her go to law school and run for president. Now, what would be great on a ticket is a white girl who actually, like, her dad is telling her everything to do, but also on the ticket to have a Mexican, right? Because we live in America, and by the year 2040, it's going to be the whites and the Mexicans that, like, elect us, because blacks are just going to always stay at that 13%. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be like 13% blacks, and then the rest is going to be mostly whites and Hispanics and a little bit of Chinese thrown in. But it's that you need that Hispanic vote, and having a Hispanic face who ultimately doesn't buy any of the Hispanic bullshit. So that's a way, in a sense, of like to let the white man rule while saying I'm letting women and a Hispanic guy rule, because ultimately I'm the one, you know, working behind the curtain. I'm the one working the.
So look, let me get this right, Ben. So your top suitors for Grace was a queer and a Mexican.
Or a what in a Mexican?
A queer
and a Mexican.
A queer and a Mexican.
Yeah.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that's who's bubbled up. There have been other guys too. There was a kind of autistic guy in Florida that I wanted her to be boyfriends with. He turned out to be a sub who actually wanted to get pegged by her. And so he wasn't going to be able to give her like that kind of firmness that she needs. And none of these guys are. So in a certain sense, she's undateable because she's kind of a troll figure, because she's saying like, I'm going to remain a celebrity, but I also, you see what I'm saying? Like, she's like a fake conservative. She's like, you know what I'm saying? And that's okay, because like you can make a lot of money doing it. But actually, like, you can't be a conservative celebrity female.
It's like you can't. Yeah, it's inherently hypocritical.
Yeah, it's like Pearly things like pushing 30. She's never really dated, and she ain't gonna have no kids, and yet she's telling women to be traditional. I mean, and I think that's okay, but she's not.
No. I agree. I think a lot of conservative pundits are actually, especially the ones on YouTube, a lot of them are just hypocrites and frauds. They don't really believe what they say. and you gotta, a lot of them don't even vote. They don't even vote.
Yeah.
They don't have kids. They don't want to have kids. They don't want to get married. It's a lot of it is just.
And I don't think all women have to get married, but Grace has the interesting thing about Grace is she's already raised 5 kids, which are her siblings because her mother kind of dropped the ball. So she's already had that experience, but in a weird way. So she's not itching to have a baby right now because she's already raised 5 kids. So in a weird way, that is very
true.
And
yeah,
you know what I'm
sort
saying?
of
But
proto-conservative.
Kids of her own. But for Catholics, like there are other paths than like being a traditional woman. Like Mother Teresa is very traditional, but she's also like a woman who never, got married and never had kids, and was actually in charge of a huge organization that had like worldwide influence. So we're a little more nuanced about it, right? So we have these kind of like, it's not like Catholics were originally hated by traditional societies because they created categories that weren't in that society. And in that sense, Catholics are feminists because we do think women should be free, and you should only get married not because society tells you to, but because you genuinely want. Like Grace should never get married to someone unless she also wants to get married to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
it seems like you have a tough decision on Grace's future. There's a lot of people that think Grace should get as far away from you as possible, Ben.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I do think Grace, she still does need you to some capacity, but
how much could I make as a lot lizard? You are the lord of the lot lizards. And that's a possible
Depends on the location.
path.
Depends on the location.
Usually lot lizards are.
What do we think, like, given the body?
Let's see.
You get a little thicker for a lot lizard.
Yeah, I mean, you
want to have some fun, boys? Like, what do we think?
You kind of got that nice schoolgirl thing going. Usually lot lizards, they're where the whores of the world, that's their graveyard. That's their last stop. I would suggest it. If you're going to sell pussy, Grace, I would suggest first starting an OnlyFans, building an audience, and then going to major cities and posting online if you're going to sell pussy. But with a mind like yours, I don't think you really need to sell pussy. That's usually for girls with very low IQ.
Thank you.
No, I'm being serious. I mean, you could, but that's.
I'm just saying, worst case scenario, could I get like $50 a
about
pop?
Selling pussy, because every girl sells pussy, right?
No. Now, see, now I gotta disagree with you, Ben.
But if
Ben, that's kind of no. Wait, hold on. Let Ben explain. Let Ben explain what he means.
No. Because there's real whores out here, and you're really disrespecting the pimps and the hoes by saying that every girl sells pussy. No, there's girls that really sell pussy out here. And a girl selling her
literally. Then I think we just got to differentiate that. But I'm saying, in a certain sense, if I go to the Kennedy clan and go, are there any available young men? Because I got a beautiful daughter here. Okay, in a sense, I'm selling pussy because part of what I'm saying is that she's sexually attractive. You know what I'm saying?
But that's inherent though. A lot of women are sexually attractive. That's inherent. They're women. They're supposed to be sexually attractive. But selling pussy is a whole different category. And I don't, that's I don't know if Grace has the mentality or the mental fortitude to sell pussy and look at herself in the mirror afterwards.
Well, but she wouldn't. Sure. She wouldn't do that because.
Right. I don't think she would either.
Not only is
exactly.
Not only is it degrading, but it's also not a good move because once you start literally selling pussy, like they're going to want you to do more and more stuff until you end up dead on the side of the road, right? Like, and it's like a short. It's like it's it's a classic, like, kind of even just economically, regardless of like her own dignity as a human being, like it's a short term. You're selling yourself short because you can't like break into Hollywood after you've done that. Very hard. You're just usually written off as like garbage, human garbage.
Yeah,
so
it's a full-time job. You're either whoring or nothing else. There's really no in between.
Well, there is an in between. Like if you look at someone like Taylor Swift, for example, like don't you think it represents her sexual attractiveness?
Taylor Swift,
but sells.
Taylor Swift is a Grammy Award-winning artist. She's not.
Yeah, she can sing. She has an actual talent.
Yes, but she also, like, whoever's dressing her or whatever is saying, like, well, we're also gonna like emphasize your sexual attractiveness. Like, it's not. There is a middle ground.
I mean, they do that for all entertainers. Yeah, but Ben, they do that for all entertainers, regardless of what profession they're directly in. They do it for goddamn Wesley Snipes. They do it for Beetlejuice. Make sure he looks his best.
But for women more than men.
Yeah, but they still do it. There's no difference. That's inherent.
They do it with some. They do it with some women, not all women.
I mean, Grace does it every time she does her makeup on stream. Does that count too?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the controversy is. I'm saying, like, part of being like her is that she has a certain amount of power that she's not going to have in 10, 20 years as much as she has now. I think she should try to monetize that or whatever, get something out of that.
I mean, she's already doing it. If you're talking about Grace, she's already doing it right now.
Yeah, but she's not doing it to the extent she could, because I think a lot of guys tell her, like, this is evil, and then you got all these attacks from people who are saying, like, your dad's pimping you, you got to get away from him, etc. Or they'll say,
is it an attack if you just said that men should have a pimp mentality? It seems like that's what you want to have, and you think other men should have it.
Every man should have a pimp mentality.
So then it's not an attack. It's a observation about how you're carrying yourself with your daughter.
Yeah, but it's like the.
So then it's not an attack. So you should retract that.
Okay, who said that?
Well,
Ghetto.
That's his ghetto point of view. His ghetto.
That's
That's
a Karen point of view. That's a Karen point. A ghetto point of view.
A caring point of view.
See, Ben, I don't think you're pimping Grace, because if you were pimping her, she'd be selling.
But that's his own words. He stated that.
Yeah, she'd be slinging that ass for some cash right now.
I'm using the term loosely. Now I started.
There's no loose way to use the term pimp, sir. A pimp is a pimp.
And I asked.
That's not true.
No, a pimp ain't a pimp.
What are you talking? Okay, Grace, you're young. Like, chill out. let the men talk.
Okay? Dude, you're not even on camera. I'm so sick of people telling, oh, you're young, chill out. Saying my age, yes, I'm not an old fuck like you. That doesn't mean that what I say doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up.
You're not as seasoned, and so I understand why you feel like you need to use 4-letter
X. If you can't
point across, that's okay.
A young woman talk.
My age has nothing to do with what I say. Shut the fuck up.
It actually does. You're just a robot that's just being pushed in a direction. You don't have any ideas of your own yet.
I'm a robot. Okay, that's real bright, dude. I guess that's your ghetto intellectual point. Okay, shut the fuck up.
He's a ghetto bitch.
I'm a ghetto B. You right.
You're a robot.
Hey, but where you from? You Ashkenazi?
All right, come on, man.
No, I'm asking. Because I find it very interesting, HB, that we're having this conversation. We should know where people are from, because if these are small hat descendants, then we can already understand why they're so okay with pushing.
You really think Yeah, you think Ben's a small hat?
I'm asking what his
dude. We're fucking Norwegian.
I am black.
He says his name is Abel. I mean, Abel is a name from Jewish ancestry.
I'm blacker than you, Karen.
I know you're
jail 4 times.
You've been to jail 4. So HB, so we're letting a small hat say that going to jail makes you black. That's what we're doing up here. But the problem is me.
I identify as a black man.
Yo, HB, what is this?
I'm a true N-word.
Yeah, that's like saying Trump was black now.
Hold on, guys, chill, chill.
Nah, we don't gotta chill. But like, if he can turn up, I want to know that I can turn up too, and it's gonna be equal, and I'm not gonna be.
He wasn't turning up. We were talking about.
But why are you such a bitch? Why do you have to be protected by everybody? Just be a man. Shoot your shot.
Yo, what I find hilarious is people who talk to me like this online who would never talk to me like this in person. Grace, I would embarrass your father.
What a white girl says.
Tell him to chill out.
There's no way win, dude, by like.
I'd embarrass your father.
Shut up! You need to shut up.
Like I'd put him on the corner. I'd put him on the stroll.
That's some
like,
butch.
Oh, I'm sure you would, nigga. You a tough ass nigga.
I'm a tough ass. Nah, you're an Ashkenazi.
You hard, bro. You hard.
I'm not hard at all, but I know a lot of people, and I'll leave it at that.
Oh, damn.
Are you threatening Grace? Jeez.
Yeah,
you really do have a ghetto point of view. You do have a ghetto point of view.
I know you're.
I'm a roll up.
I would expect you to substitute.
So you're such a wait. Hang on. Wait. So you're such a pussy. You're gonna have other people come and fight your battles for you, really? Because you can't win an internet fight, really? So you're gonna have people roll up. You're such a pussy, dude.
I know. You're right. I am.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm glad you
all
agree.
Of those things. But what I wouldn't do is pimp my daughter out though, because what I use the term pimp loosely and think that men should have a pimp mentality about their daughter, and that's supposed to be funny, and then cry like a little girl when somebody else says I'm pimping my daughter. That's definitely what I wouldn't do. I'd stand like a man. Like I'm telling
cried when somebody said they're pimping their daughter? He just cried
about, people are attacking me saying I'm pimping my daughter, when he just 5 minutes before that said every man should have a pimp mentality.
That's what people are attacking
I'm telling him to stand on what he said, and then the conversation went left when I'm asking him to stand on what he said. So he's none of the men that you swear that I'm not.
Is your voice shaking right now? Are you? It's okay, sweetie. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Is your voice shaking right now?
Well, let me ask you this. Get mentality.
I am. I'm inhaling and exhaling on stuff I just.
Let me ask you this.
And stop stuttering.
Do you have any?
And yo, Grace, I really feel bad for you, so I'm not here to attack you at all. I think what your dad.
You don't want to hear what I have to say. Why don't you listen to my father? Because you don't want to hear what I have to say. Because I'm a robot. Because I'm 21 years old. So I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Ghetto, do you have any children?
I do, and I won't pimp them out like you do, sir.
Do they live with you?
Sir,
I mean, they're kids.
I have my children directly, and I won't pimp them out like you do, sir. I don't have to have them living in a van to like duck the police from the inappropriate activities I'm doing with my child. So it's cool, man.
Inappropriate activities.
You live under your.
I know you can't spell those big words, Grace. Just sound them out. Slow down. Take your time. You'll be all right. Inappropriate. Like it'll be okay. It'll be okay. You'll be all right. One day your father.
What the fuck are y'all arguing about?
Now we got a black man telling how to use the English language. Okay, what's next?
So you're saying black people don't know how to use the English? Yo, y'all really let these dudes come up here and say whatever they want about black people, but then
dude, wait, no, he's not gonna pull the racist. No, he's not gonna pull the racist card after he just said that he's disregarding anything we say if we're small hats. This guy's openly anti-Semitic. We can't make jokes about black people.
You're not Shemite. You're not Shem. What are you talking about? You're Togarmer, you're Ashkenaz, you're Gomer, you're Japheth. You're not Shem. Shut up. You don't even know anything. Learn some stuff.
No. Black people.
Small people are not descendants of Shem. Like, stop taking our fucking identity.
Black people provably have less vocabulary than whites. That's why Joe Biden said,
provably? Is that a word, sir? Provably. Black people, provably. I've been to jail. That makes me a black man. I'm going to pimp my daughter. You're not black. I am.
You don't think provably is a word?
These are absolute losers.
Are you a black Israelite?
No, I'm not a. What is a black Israelite? What is that?
Okay,
it's
a crayon color in some fictitious race of people. You got it. Like, learn some stuff, Grace. Like, actually educate yourself. Like, don't just be up under your father.
I was just asking.
He doesn't even want to engage with the man. He has to.
I told her to be quiet and let me talk to you. I asked you about your ancestry, and then the whole conversation again went left because you don't want to acknowledge you're just a small hat like Al Gold pushing hardcore nonsense.
So
is that really how you feel? His ghetto point of view?
Why don't you just be a man?
Is it how I feel, or is it observable reality based on literally all the conversations that have happened?
Why are you such a coward and all hat? It doesn't.
I mean,
no.
You're
a Jew.
Because I thought Ben was like a Catholic. I don't know too many Jewish Catholics.
I don't know too many Catholics named Abel, but go ahead.
All Catholics identify as Israelites, the true Israel. We are grafted on to the tree of Jesse. Yes, like we see ourselves as Abraham's descendants.
Y'all not Abraham's nothing. Y'all are slaves to Abraham, and that's all you'll ever be.
Wait. Talk like a don't mumble.
I'm sorry. I'm exhaling, sir. I'm exhaling. You wouldn't understand it.
Remember, ghetto.
I said you guys are slaves to Abraham, and that's all you'll ever be, sir. That's all I said.
His ghetto point of view. So what's your issue with Grace and Ben?
I don't have an issue with Grace. Once again, she's a young child. God bless her. It's the disgusting stuff her dad is doing.
I'm not a child. I'm a grown woman. I'm 21 years old.
No, you're not. Nothing about you screams grown woman. But go ahead. I mean, you think you're a grown woman because you can't
I'm 21.
and your father
I'm
let you watch porn?
I'm legally an adult.
Because your father let you do adult activities, you think you're some type of grown lady? No problem.
I'm not a child. I am a grown woman, and I will beat your Etzler ass if you keep talking shit. Oh wait! You want to call me a child? How tall are you, sir? How tall are you, sir? How tall are you, sir? How tall are you? How tall are you? Wait, how tall are you? How tall are you? How tall are you? Just answer one question. How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm almost 6'5".
You're almost 6'5"?
Yeah, he's obviously tall. Look at the
3/4, man.
Wait, his ghetto point of view. You want me to silence Grace and Ben?
Exactly.
You want me to silence them?
I don't need you to silence anybody, sir. I'm good up here.
So why don't we talk like men instead of you're not going to talk over me, but I'll be happy to talk with you. I'm saying every man should have a pimp mentality. Yes.
To their daughter.
Towards all aspects of life. And what I mean by that is you don't simp for women and children and say like, I don't deserve anything. You gotta make sure you get a piece of the pie. That's right.
You gotta make sure you
for all the responsibility. You should make sure that when you raise your kids, you change your diapers, which you don't do, obviously, because like your kids aren't right. If you put in that time, you want some payback. That's right. You want some payback.
The payback you get for actually doing good for your children is watching them be stellar in their life. It's not you getting a financial compensation.
Ben, let me ask you, how
so this is loser mentality 101.
No. I'm not gonna say that because
I didn't ask you to, HB. I'm saying
how did that benefit you though? How did that ideology benefit you?
What do you mean? You mean
like,
pimping?
How does that? Yeah, pimping hoes and pimping and hoeing. How does that ideology? Because honestly, when you're saying it, it kind of offends me because
you're a bitch.
Don't let him offend you, HB. No. Now you're a bitch, HB.
No.
Yikes.
Ben doesn't understand what I'm saying because I know.
Go ahead. He called you a bitch, HB. But you're gonna take it because he's white. You're gonna take it because he's a small hat. Let me say something. This is what you do up here, HB.
Listen. You just called
small
me.
hat.
Say Jewish, dude. Small hat's not like sneaky.
I'm trying not to get their channel knocked anymore. Forgive me for actually caring.
Hold the fuck on. Listen, the only person up here that's been acting like a goddamn adult is Grace. You just called me a simp. I didn't get mad about it. You think I give a fuck if Ben calls me a fucking bitch? I don't give a fuck. Think I give a fuck? I'm not getting mad about it. You guys are up here crying, fucking arguing like some damn sissies. Now, my whole point is I'm offended by it because there's real pimping and hoeing going out here. There's real pimps out here.
Oh, that's why you're offended.
Pimping. Right. There's real bitches out here selling pussy. So you saying that you pimping, you disrespecting the pimp game. There's real
You're
hoes
saying
out
that
here.
he's... The term pimp deserves more respect than what he's giving it because by saying that
if you're gonna say you a pimp, you need to pimp some hoes.
Amen.
You need to put them on the stroll.
Amen.
Ain't nobody offended. Oh, you're a bit no. You're taking the words out of context. This is what the English language is used for. Use it correctly. It's real pimping out here. Now, Ben, you don't have the heart to really pimp Grace. So don't play with it.
All right, can you let him back up to respond?
Yeah. I'm gonna let him back up.
Right.
I'll let him back
but
up.
the other bitch boy too.
I think that's a good point. But I do think most pimps would say that the skills we've learned on how to deal with women are applicable to most men, and they should have a pimp.
Listen. I get the philosophy, but really, unless you got the heart to really put Grace on the stroll, you ain't doing no pimping.
Wait, HB, I disagree with you.
Well,
let's say that you use the term agent instead of pimp.
I just respond.
Nah, because Grace being on the stream right now is taking up pimping time. She's wasting money right now being here.
Wait.
She ain't out on the street. She ain't out on the streets shaking that ass for some. Yeah, it is.
Let me
respond.
I'm streaming to my channel. I got 126 viewers.
Yeah, but you're not pimping right now. You're not slinging that ass for no cash. You're wasting pimp time.
You're taking it literally.
We want to go. We want to go
exactly.
to the small hat thing and pretend we're not just being openly anti-Semitic. But okay, people
can't be anti-Semitic to people who don't descend from Shem. What are you talking about? Stop taking other people's birthright.
What are y'all talking about? Can we skip this?
Let's stay on the pimping and hoeing topic.
Okay, let me just.
What I see
be somebody
what
else
you're
so bad.
What I see what you're doing, Ben.
Be happy with who you are.
You're no different than Beyonce's mom. You're no different than Kim Kardashian's mom. You're more of a manager.
Beyonce's mom actually whored her, so I don't know if this dude even is about that action.
Well, I look at them more as managers. They manage.
Nah,
their
I mean,
kids.
but there were actually prices put on pieces of paper and like actually bodies sold.
Unless you have some proof of that, I can't really go with that. I mean,
listen, I'll send it to you in the back chat.
Okay, all right, I appreciate that.
Let me just say, HB, you say there's a big line between a pimp and somebody else. Okay, I would say
I don't think Ben's ever met a pimp.
No, he hasn't. That's why he thinks this is so funny. Like, but as somebody who's like been in those areas, like nothing he's saying is funny at all. Like I've seen.
I meet Karens like this all the time, and I recognize them.
You right.
Black, white, or Chinese. They could be 6'5" Karen. And that's what we're running.
Karens. That's true.
Now,
that's true.
HB,
he couldn't survive a day where I'd be at though, but it's fine.
Don't mumble. Be a man.
I said you couldn't survive one day where I'd be at, but that's fine.
Black man,
pull your RV up and let's go live. Pull your RV up and go live.
Day in the streets, man.
No, it's not one day in the streets. It's one day in an abused women's shelter, seeing women who actually get pimped on and how it actually affects their lives. Because like that's actually what I did with my day job. So like, shut your fucking mouth.
Okay, Karen.
So a woman signs up to be a
mumble because like as black men, we should speak from the chest. All right.
Yo, Ben, when did you become?
Sir, if you want to send me over one of those HB stores, so
wait, did HB cut out?
An HB like you while I'm talking about whoring my daughter.
You asking me when I became a black man?
What?
HB cut out. I didn't hear what you were asking.
You hear me? Yeah,
you're cutting out.
HB, you kind of keep cutting out.
Okay. Give me a second. I might be cutting out.
He's got black people Wi-Fi.
I works in an abused woman's shelter. You ain't know what I see, man.
Hey,
I was gonna say HB usually driving.
Yeah, and matter of fact, I was thinking too with Grace and Ben. You guys should think about getting your CDLs.
Yeah, that is. I have thought about that.
If you
we do a lot of driving.
CDL, you guys do a lot of driving already. Grace knows how to handle that RV. It's not too different than a tractor trailer.
Yeah, and you can stream from it, right?
Yeah, you can stream from it too. I think you guys, honestly, if you guys, documented the whole process of you getting your CDLs and getting in the truck, and you guys could do team driving too. Team drivers make like 250K a year, easy.
I agree, but that's kind of thinking like an N-word a little bit.
Y'all can stream it. And y'all can stream it.
This white girl could be president of the United States in 2040. Like I'm kind of got a more of a white pimp mentality than like
man. I mean, you gotta start somewhere.
I hear you.
Start somewhere.
I hear you.
I mean, what's the difference between white pimping and black pimping?
More money.
Anything else?
Start somewhere. I think.
Dignity. Class.
You guys would get more respect from the conservative party. And plus, you know how easy it is to market a chick that has her CDL. Man, that's big money, man. That's big money right there.
Why you think those contracts are there's affirmative action?
No, the industry literally has been changed to allow women to drive trucks.
Oh, really? There's affirmative action in trucking?
Yeah. Most trucks now are automatic because women are getting into trucking now.
Right. Well.
Yeah.
What I wanted to make
just
a point.
Just a thought.
Now you're saying there's a hard line between pimping and what I'm doing. I'm saying it's a softer line because, like, say for example, you were to take street pimping is what we're talking about here. Then you go to like kind of escort service pimping, which is different.
Right.
You go to like say managing a pornographic OnlyFans. That's different. Then you go to what Andrew Tate was doing. All right. And it's a soft line between, and then you go to like a manager, like someone who's managing an actress and saying like, you got to do some nude scenes, but like, we're not going porn here. Right. Yeah, and it's a soft line. I don't see where the line is super hard.
I think the line is exchanging money for sex. That's the line.
Okay. But
everything else is just innuendo.
Well, but is what an OnlyFans girl doing sex?
I mean, if she's taking dick, then yeah. If she's taking dick,
I was going to say if she's actually like fucking, then yes.
Yeah, I mean, I could make a hard line where it's like penetration. Okay.
Yeah.
Most OnlyFans girls don't do that. They just do stuff.
That is true. That is true too. Most OnlyFans.
So are they not? They're not hooking. They're not like whores.
No. I think they're just exploiting their sexuality. There is a hard line. We actually got a pimp in the audience. I wish he would pull up. Tough guy has actually pimped hoes on the strip. Hardcore pimping. Real pimping, real action, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is in the back. He looks
I sent the StreamYard link to my chat if anybody else wanted to come on. I don't know necessarily.
Okay. Looks like
real trap shit.
He looks
What's
like
up?
some sort of science teacher. I'm not sure.
I look like a science teacher. That's right, bitch. Because I got knowledge.
All right. Yeah, let me get him out of here.
He was fine.
He was funny. I don't think he'll do anything. Well, whatever. It's your panel.
Yeah. I don't.
Yo, these people that be on the sidewalk that love to talk about how they play in the streets is so fucking sad, man.
Was that the pimp?
Better going on with y'all lives.
Was that the pimp?
No. That's not the pimp. That's not the pimp.
Now,
Tough guy, hit the link. Tough guy. Really
Bernie Sanders 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Now look.
Hey, tough guy, hit the panel, man. Tough guy does some real pimping, and I want you guys to actually talk to an actual real live pimp because
I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Grace.
Look, I would say something like this to his ghetto point of view. If a girl is being a hoe and not making any money off of it, like there was this dude who his daughter was going to college at St. Lawrence College near New York City, and his daughter was a hoe.
You're talking about the guy who ended up pimping out all the girls on campus?
Yeah, so what he did is he said, freely to girls, like, if you want to make money doing this, I got connections with guys in New York City.
Yeah, I'll organize all you young girls to whore for me. Right, go ahead.
Right, so but they're being hoes anyways, right? So for free. And I'm not saying I'm not.
That's what they want to do with their vagina. Why did the guy get to come in and start making money off his daughter and her friends selling their vagina?
Okay,
hey, wait. I want to say this to Grace's audience. If there's any ladies that want to hit the panel, hit the panel. I'll give you.
But this is an interesting. This is an interesting case, because what I'm saying is I don't see it being, because you say, why does he deserve to make money? Because he's doing work to make those connections. Mm-hmm. And if in a business someone is getting the connections that are making the money for the business,
so he couldn't do work to get his daughter married off, but he could do work to get his daughter into prostitution.
I agree that the whole thing is a criminal enterprise, but I'm saying, if you take a girl who's just like giving it up for free to every guy in the frat house, and you say to her like, actually, why don't you just do this for money? That makes more sense.
You have proof that they were giving it up to everybody before he got there and put that in their mind, or like, is that just your conjecture?
What's that?
You have proof that they were like openly like sleeping with everybody on campus, or is that just you putting your spin on it?
Well, I mean, so you're saying like,
no. Answer the question directly, man. Like a man, right?
I don't know much about it. But
so then how can you say that they were doing that before he got there? You have no proof of that.
I do know. Okay, but can I talk? Or are you gonna just tell me the answer?
We're going back and forth. Are you not okay with that?
All right, so, but like, let me know when I can talk, and you're not gonna interrupt me and still.
All right, go ahead, man.
Okay, so I do know a little bit about it, and I think what he did is he had his daughter put out.
Of course, you know a little bit.
Oh, okay, you're not gonna do it. Yeah. All right, go ahead, mumble.
Yo, you're in the Predator network, so of course you know a little bit about it. Go ahead, sir. The floor is yours, Predator. Now we're defending people, HB? You see, HB, you don't see how imbalanced you're behaving. You're really behaving imbalanced. You're not being an impartial moderator.
I'm letting you.
You're not being an impartial moderator, HB. Every time you feel like the white man is being hurt, you want to jump in, HB. All right, guys. So he can say that it's black to go to jail.
You're the white.
All this faggot shit.
Hold on.
Nah, man. Yo, HB, man, you're funny, man. You're funny, HB.
Hold on. His ghetto point of view. I let you get your little slick comments off, man. You pulled up. I didn't ask you to pull up. You pulled up.
People in the chat asked me to come on the panel. That's why I asked them I good to come on the panel or not in the back chat. I would have just not came on the panel, HB, if it was that type of time.
No. But I'm letting you have the panel to speak your piece.
Are you or do you keep jumping in when you feel like he's being attacked, but he can say everything he wants out of his mouth?
No. What I'm trying
I thought
to
you're not.
do
You
is
seem a little upset,
HB.
Seem a little upset, HB.
Because you keep taking shots at me and then point out when he takes shots at me. You're doing the same shit as him.
No,
what
I'm
makes
not.
you any
Okay,
different?
you got it.
What makes
a lot
you
of
any
things.
different?
I would never pimp my daughter, HB. That makes me different.
And that's where I'm saying you two are both on the same level.
If you say so, HB. I'm disgusted that you think that.
He ain't putting Grace on the throne.
We definitely not on the same level because I actually have to deal with people in the community that actually go through problems.
Is Grace selling pussy?
I have no idea. I'm not at her house.
I'm not talking about your personal life. We're talking about up
I said I have no idea. I'm not at her house. Are you not listening, HB? Are you just you're in your fifis for real, bro? You in your fifis, but you claim you're not. You super in your fifis.
Because you keep trying to make this personal. This ain't personal.
It's not personal when a man is talking about selling his daughter. Are you serious?
Bro.
You will defend this shit to the death of you, won't you?
Bro.
Wow.
What I'm saying is he ain't tough guy. Can you
the same dude that said, "Oh, I'm too
nigga, so what's going
morally
on,
upright to take money to silence people, but I'll let this dude come up here and talk about pimping his daughter."
Why niggas want to speak on the game so much? You know what really pisses me off?
That's what I said. Dude is on the sidewalk
all these motherfuckers, everybody, even from OnlyFans all the way down, everybody learn they shit from a pimp. All these motherfuckers is learning the game from a pimp, and then these bitches want to renegade, and these bitches want to be out here by themselves, and they don't understand being under a man is going to help they motherfucking ass, and they think that the internet's going to do something like give you experience in life. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit, and you can't be no white motherfucker talking about pimping, nigga. You don't know shit about this game. You don't know shit about motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears in this motherfucking shit, nigga. The fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Niggas go football numbers over this shit, nigga. For being a motherfucking advocate for these hoes, nigga. For being a motherfucker that's actually chipped hoes down for this shit, nigga. The fuck is y'all on?
Tabernacle, nigga.
But real shit, nigga, on everything, that shit pisses me off. Because all these motherfuckers, all the way from the websites and all that shit, they get their game from a pimp, nigga. This shit ain't new. Anywhere a bitch put her feet at, nigga, touch her feet on concrete, nigga, that's where she can get it, nigga. Straight up. From the internet, from the sidewalk to the street, nigga, it don't matter. Nigga, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all over here talking about pimping, and y'all know shit about it. This ain't no colorful suit. This ain't no big ass hat. This ain't smacking bitches. This ain't having hoes out here that have herpes and different STDs and shit like that. You can't make no money if you a dirty bitch. Y'all niggas don't know shit about sitting in a room with a millionaire. You wouldn't know how to fucking get $100 out of a motherfucking millionaire.
Oh.
Y'all niggas out here talking about pimping and y'all don't know shit about it, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh,
because I know niggas that's really down about this shit, nigga. My best friend, nigga, his grandfather is Fillmore Slim, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Y'all don't know shit about the game. We elevate women. We love women. We don't want to see women hurt and fucked up and making fucked up decisions. If you're gonna be in this game, you need guidance. If you're gonna do it, you need to do it right. There's a right way to do shit and there's a wrong way. And Grace over here listening to her dad, he actually spends some game, but the whole thing is you can't be doing that. You are a fucking dad. You're supposed to be telling her contrary to this fucking game, nigga. You're supposed to be giving her game, but nigga, not like that.
Oh,
it depends. Now,
agree with that, HB.
Can you respond to
that,
something?
HB?
Yo, Ghetto, can you stop crying and let some pimping talk?
Can you stop
don't know
crying,
nothing about
Ghetto?
this game.
Ghetto's crying now.
All right, let me get Ghetto out of here, man. Let me get Ghetto out of here. We can't. Listen, we got one woman up here. We got one woman, we got a father, and we got a pimp up here. We can't have two women up here. All right, Ghetto, you're done. Cry in the chat, man. I can't have all this combative
you're a white boy, man. You could never be this pimping, man. You needed to be telling your daughter to go to church, nigga. Tell her to put on a long skirt. And you know what? She would get more money like that, you fucking idiot.
Exactly.
She would get more money being a conservative bitch in heels with a long dress on, carrying herself properly. She would get more.
Exactly. I wanted her to be the president of the United States. So I'm not saying I'm a street pimp. I think that's pretty clear. But I'm saying
I didn't say what the fuck I gotta say. I got shit to do.
Thank you, tough guy. I appreciate you, tough guy. I appreciate you, tough guy.
That's on brand. He's got bitches to hoe.
Hey, Grace, you got somebody named Alt in the back. Is this another dude?
I don't know. I gave the StreamYard link out. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm
you
not
full
trying
screen me.
I'm not trying to have a bunch of. We trying to have real conversations over here. I'm not trying to have a bunch
He might be a real guy. I don't know.
All right, let's see. I'm not trying to have a bunch of arguing back and forth. Oh, Ben is pimping. Ben ain't pimping shit. And that's why I need a tough guy to come up here who really know about the game to speak on it.
But see, I would have liked to ask Tough Guy if he disagrees with me, because he agreed with me that actually you don't want to pimp your daughter, you want to get her to hoe in a big money way, and I think that's him.
Hey, what's going on? Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm good.
What do you think about what's going on here?
I just wanted to ask about if Ben thought it's logical to with the accusations that are going on right now with Grace and with you, that it's possible for her to be president after the accusations and after, you know, your entire life being online.
I'd love to respond to that. My entire life hasn't been online. I've only been online 2 years.
No, I apologize. Not your entire life. Yeah.
Who is running for president of the United States right now? Two people. Okay.
Yeah.
One of them is well known for having had a sexual affair with a man twice her age, and it's open. Willie Brown, right?
Okay.
So, those weren't rumors; those are true. Like, she worked at, sexually. They had a sexual relationship, and she's president of the United States. Now, you're saying, well, there are rumors which make no sense, by the way, and they're unfounded. And there was actually an FBI investigation about it. So, yeah, I don't think that's a problem at all. Of course, on the internet, because it is so crazy, if a man comes on with his daughter, people are going to make those accusations. If a man comes on with another man, they're going to say they're gay. It's just where it goes.
Heels up, Harris.
Yeah, I understand.
Internet.
I got some water. I'll be right back.
Completely.
So, for example, it used to be that dads would tell their daughters, don't take pictures of you at the beach drinking when you're in high school, because your employer's going to look back. The internet's forever. I think employers now would see something like that and be like, oh, totally normal. We're not DQing her because she partied when she was in high school. I just don't think that's true. And
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I think that actually, if you look at the trajectory, I think that by 2040, all candidates for president are more or less going to have to be streamers, because you have to do podcasts, you have to get out there, you have to be in the media, and Kamala's going to lose because she's not able to do interviews. She's not able to like sustain it.
Oh yeah, she'll lose. I agree.
Because she just doesn't have the ability. Like you saw her little I don't know if you saw her little interview. She just don't got what you need to have, which is to be able to like roll with the big boys. She's going to get smeared by Donald Trump because he knows.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I do agree.
Yeah. So, but no one is able to say about her like you S'd a D to get like on the, you know what I mean? So like I don't know. That's in 2024. So by 2040, the idea of an allegation, like you can't become president unless you're on the internet. There's no way you can do that.
I mean, that's not true. That's just factually inaccurate.
You can become president while saying like I'm not going to be on the internet.
No. You have, obviously everyone has to be on the internet. You're saying as a streamer.
Well, the streamer
You're saying as a
is
streamer. You don't have to be a streamer to become president. I think we both agree that's kind of silly.
No, but I mean, like RFK Jr., who was banned by the mainstream media, basically, he did live streams and went on live streams because that's where the action is. You know, that's the cutting edge and podcasts. That's the alternative media.
Did he become president?
And if you look at the numbers, this kind of CNN like scripted interview thing, like people don't really pay much attention to that stuff anymore because they don't believe it's real.
True.
Wait. Okay, let me ask Grace. If you were running for president, what would you be running on?
Not if. She is now running for president.
What is your question? What would I be running on?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your policies?
What would you stand? Yeah, what would your policies be?
I would be anti-war, number one. Dad, what are my policies?
Anti-war completely? So, like, if Iran has the
We're not
ability to make nukes now?
This sounds like a Miss America. This sounds like a Miss America girls pageant right now.
The slogan is "Not my son, not my brother, not my dad." No more wars for foreign countries. Let the foreign countries fight their own wars. This is the United States of America. We'll defend our borders, but we ain't sending our boys because Benjamin Netanyahu's panties are all in a bunch.
No. Let me ask.
I actually have a question about that.
Wait. Let me ask. So you may be a voter of Grace one day. What do you think about that first point?
So I agree with the way Ben put it, as he kind of pushed it a little lot more. So I agree that I don't want to fight other people's wars. I agree, but if for any reason like Iran has the ability to make nukes now, that terrifies me because they obviously hate it. Right? Because they have openly said they want to get America. They want to kill America. Like they want to get us. That's
well. All right, you're a woman. You might not be able to understand this.
Sure.
Oh damn! In
the last 30 years, when has Iran initiated?
Because we had.
Wait. Hold on. I understand it's hard to let men talk. When has Iran initiated a war?
Okay,
Never.
So the reason.
What country has
initiated
wars repeatedly in the Middle East?
So now you're asking a different question.
Okay, well,
wait.
Go ahead.
Which one? Okay, so the main reason why Iran has not been able to do this is because we took that ability away from them. We took the ability to make nukes away from them completely with a pact that we had that has just been taken away by Trump. So because of that now, they have been making it and they have been making threats.
Okay,
You're shaking
but
your head no. What's
in any kind of situation, you got to say like, who is the aggressor, right? You see two people fighting. Usually one's the aggressor.
Iran is the aggressor. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't think that the United States and the Zionists have been creating wars in the Middle East? You think the war in Iraq was justified?
No, I don't think it was justified.
Do you know how many people were killed because of that war?
I just said I do not believe it was justified, so I don't know why you're going.
Who started that war?
Well, I don't know. What does this have to do with what I'm saying, though? I'm talking
Why
about.
is it okay that there's only one nuclear power in the Middle East? Shouldn't there be either no nuclear power or everybody can go ahead and grab them?
Say that again. I didn't hear the beginning. Sorry.
The only government that has, and they lie about it, nuclear weapons in the Middle East is a government which is currently genociding people that they don't want to talk with.
That's inaccurate. There are plenty of places that. Wait, Pakistan? There are multiple places over there that have. Iran just said that they have.
Pakistan is not in the Middle East, honey. It's in Asia.
I know that. I said over there.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Wait. Let's move on from this conversation because we're kind of getting in a circular.
Yeah, we're not getting anywhere.
Yeah. So, Grace, what's the next thing that you're gonna run on? What's your next point?
I would like to make Ethiopian food, like an American.
No,
food.
Grace. Our next platform is that a strong society needs strong families, and strong families need strong men.
So how would
I'm going to I have a policy I'm going to enact called putting the fun back into marriage. I'm going to get rid of domestic violence laws and do what Russia did and leave it up to the families.
Okay.
Ooh.
As a female voter, how do you feel about that?
So like allowing, like beating your wife is legal and raping your wife is legal. Is that what we're saying?
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Not that it's legal.
No.
That's what
it just won't be punished. It just
Go
won't
ahead.
be
I'll let my press secretary elaborate for me.
No, like in Russia, like you need to have like serious violence take place in order for the state to step in. But saying somebody pushed me, the Russian government has said we're not intervening because the foundation of that is that there are two natural structures in society. There is the family and the state, and that the family has a sacred domain which the state shouldn't come into. There's a father, and not all fathers are good, but for the state to play daddy is an essential destruction. And it was interesting, it is black people in America that most suffer from state intervention because in the 60s, the Democrats created a plantation system in which they said to black women, you don't need a strong man because we'll be the daddy through welfare. And black women and black society has become addicted, and they're on the plantation and they need to get off the plantation and say we need to reconcile with black men and allow them to make mistakes and not go running to the capital M Democratic Party to further destroy our families.
Well, this is what. Wait, hold on, really quick. In 2017, the Duma, Russia's legislative body, decriminalized domestic violence that does not require hospital treatment, or if it does not happen more than once a year. So, under the law, if domestic violence leads to bruises or minor injuries, then there's no punishment for the offender.
Yeah, I would take this on a level. If Grace got
how about rape? I thought rape was legal or not legal. Sorry, I thought it's in. They don't have issue with like a husband raping a wife.
Let me ask you this all. Let me ask you this all.
Wait, Ben, are you for a husband raping a wife?
Well, let me ask you this because the word rape.
Can you answer that first?
Can you answer that one first?
A woman have an obligation as a married woman to have sex with her husband? Yes or no? Obligation.
I mean, yeah, but rape
does.
is because so what we're saying is rape. You know what rape means, correct?
Having sex with someone against their will.
Yes, thank you, Chris. Right. So yeah, so do you believe that is okay within a marriage?
Well, you have to understand, like when you take vows, you are expressing your will. You are saying, I agree to be there for you sexually, and that goes for men and women. So you need to be permanently available to that man. Now, there are circumstances in which a woman could say, not tonight, but she can't.
Yeah, and we're saying that she said not tonight, and he said, no, you're getting fucked, and he fucks her. So that's rape. I'm saying, do you believe that is okay?
Well, you're saying that's rape, but like there are two wills here. She's saying in the moment.
You agreed that's rape.
No, hold on a minute. No. In the moment, she's saying it's against my will, but in the context of marriage, she has said sexual availability is, I do will it. If she freely said, like, that's the situation I want to put myself in. And I do think the marital will trumps the individual will, unless there's a real reason. Now, mostly that should be worked out in communication, like that, like, you know, where that is. But to clearly say, like, if a woman says, I've got a headache, and it's been like 5 months, and the guy says, like, nah, we're going to do this. I do not see that as clearly something. I don't think that's a criminal activity. I think that that's, like, you know, a bold move, but, like, I don't see that as clear-cut issue.
Grace, could you drop the link again? Is that possible?
Yeah, I'm dropping it in the chat.
Thank you, love.
So basically, your Grace is going to be advocating for physical abuse and also rape.
No.
But you're assuming that all physicality is abuse.
No,
and
we're writing this out very clearly. It's when a woman, it's exactly what you said before. Is there are times when a woman can say no or a man can say no, and we're saying it's that time, and the guy goes, no, you're getting fucked and fuck them. That is rape, and are you okay with this? Can you stop talking when I'm talking? Thanks. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Kamala.
Mr. Spence, I'm speaking. Mr. Pence, I'm speaking.
I'm speaking.
I'm speaking, Mr. Pence.
Are there times when a woman can't say no? Who's men?
I mean, but Ben, I think the real question is, why would you want to have sex with a woman that says no?
That doesn't want to have sex with you.
Yeah. What?
Well, I mean, you can get into, like, sexual chemistry. A lot of times, like, it's different in premarital versus marital, and I'm against premarital sex, but, you know, to say that, like...
Come on, Ben. You're all over the place like bird shit. Why would
Dad, what is our policy on marital rape? Do we believe that exists, or?
Why? But no. I think the bigger question is, why would you want to have sex with a woman that doesn't want to have sex with you?
Because we're putting the fun back in marriage, and of course, like
that sounds fun.
Sensual sex is part of sex.
So you are pro grape. All right, gotcha. Grace,
hold on, what?
I mean, listen, it is what it is. Grace, what's your next policy that you're gonna be putting?
No, wait a second.
I will have a live stream going 24/7 in the White House. Okay, go ahead.
Wait a second. I gotta respond to that. HB, are you telling me you're the type of bitch who brings out a contract? I'm just wondering.
He's a bitch because he doesn't want to rape women? He's a bitch because he doesn't want to rape women? Hold on now.
Wild.
Hold on.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm just asking a question.
Don't get emotional, Ben.
Yeah, stop acting like a nigga, Ben. Calm down. You're a little too black right now. You need to calm down. Act like the white man you are. Calm down.
Ben. Have some.
I'm just asking you.
Gotta bust out the whip. Don't make me get the whip, Toby. Don't make me get the whip.
I'm just going by what you said. You said in a marriage, if a woman doesn't want to have sex, you still want to force her to have sex.
All right, now I'll ask you a question. You said that, okay, and you think that's rape. Okay, now I'm asking you the question.
What else would it be?
That is by definition rape.
Hold on a second. Have you never been in a situation where you acted sexually? It could have been a kiss, whatever, move, physicality, where you didn't ask, first of all, is it okay that I do this?
This is called sex, not just holding someone's hand or kissing them.
I'm asking a question. Can he answer it?
Wait. Ask that again.
Have you never made a sexual move on a woman? I'm not saying penetration. I'm just saying any sexual move that's physical without first asking for her consent?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, I don't know. What does Alt think about that? What is that? Is that a sexual assault?
Okay.
Have you ever put your dick?
This is putting your dick inside someone when they say no. That is rape. You're trying to play this little game where you're dancing around the words. We know what rape is.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you ever forced your penis on a woman? Have you ever forced your private parts on a woman?
Forced? What do you mean?
Forced as in
whip out your cock and slap her with it or something like that. Something to that extent. That's the most basic extent. That's the most basic. You ever force your genitals on someone?
Without her signing a paper or like
without
her agreeing to it. Without her agreeing to it.
But I'm saying when you take the vows, my understanding is she's agreeing to it permanently for the rest of your lives.
Can you just answer the question?
Ben, you'll make a great Muslim, man. Make a great Muslim.
Well, that's that's St. Paul. So is St. Paul advocating rape? Because he says
I mean, by your definition, yes, he is.
No, here.
Yeah, where does
he does say that bitches do not have the right to say no sexually to their husbands, and the Catholic Church has always supported that, and I agree with that. What I'm saying is, you're making a commitment.
You agree with everything.
More of that commitment is availability. Now, in the actual fact, in a certain context, I understand HB's question. If a woman's saying no,
some age is just a number bullshit. I'm hearing. Age is just a number bullshit.
You should have a discussion about that. But yeah, there are times when, if a woman says no, a man should say, "I'm not feeling it." Yeah,
What?
and that's fine. He's got a right.
What?
You know, I just think, Bennett, it's a slippery slope here because
you got a major problem in your marriage at that point.
Right,
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
It's a.
You got to step back.
But is it a crime that you should be put in prison for?
Going to jail ain't going to help you out.
I don't think so.
For forcing a woman to have sex with you, that doesn't.
But it's not just a woman; it's your wife. So if you force your woman, if you force your wife to go somewhere with you that she doesn't want to go, it's kind of an intra-family
another
thing.
question: is sometimes a woman is it true that sometimes a woman sexually will be kind of not into it until you start pounding, and then she'll get into it because you're doing a great job? Does that ever happen?
No, I think if your wife only gets into it once you start pounding, you're a bad husband.
Yeah,
you're going to free.
He said sometimes. He said sometimes.
Yeah, even sometimes. That's just bad game. That's just bad game.
Yeah. I've never experienced that.
I've never experienced that ever. That's just bad game.
I believe you never experienced that. It just goes from bad to worse with you guys. That's true. Now, what are the top 5 fantasies?
Bad Maddie can't get his wife horny.
What are the top 5?
He doesn't have a wife.
What are the top 5 sexual fantasies that women have?
Rape is number 1.
Okay,
kidnapping.
Yeah. Okay. So, what does that tell you about women?
It's a fantasy. It's a fantasy, obviously. I mean, yeah, it's a fantasy. It doesn't mean women actually want to be. I'm
not gonna lie, yeah. If that's the case, Ben, right. If that's the case, then why is rape a crime?
Okay,
because
if they like it so much.
No.
Wait.
A fantasy of it, and actually being raped are two very big.
You got to leave them with
things.
That's my point. That's my point.
A smile on their face. You're gonna do a good job, which is why you guys, which is why you guys should never go this route, because it just goes from bad to worse. But that's not every man's experience. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to say it in a little bit of a racy way, and you can report me to the police. Does it get your pussy wet if a guy takes out a contract before he kisses you and says, "Do you absolutely consent? And can we get this in writing and tape it?" Does that get your pussy wet, or does that dry your pussy up?
No, of course not.
Or does it dry your pussy up?
Yeah, it dries it up.
Okay, because why? What's wrong there?
Because there's no spontaneity there. I don't want to have. I mean, I agree with this, but there's a difference between rape and being like an SJW needing to get a signature on every line before you touch their hand or kiss them or whatever. There's a huge difference.
I agree, but there's also like there's shades of gray all the way down. A guy jumping out of the bushes when you're just minding your business and acting normal, and knocking you out and having his
wait.
Okay.
Wait, Ben. Don't you think there's a better way to incentivize families besides getting rid of domestic violence and rape laws? I mean, I could be wrong.
I feel like we could go another way, maybe. Yeah, I think it could be a little less shitty.
about rape laws.
Wait, that's literally what. That's what they were saying, is that you were going to take away the government from the family in that aspect.
I do think that the gray areas of like date rape, like a girl who's consenting but she's been drinking and he's been drinking, I think the government should say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You were drinking in a bar. You went to a hotel.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about what?
We don't want to hear about it. Don't be a hoe if you don't want to be treated like a hoe." I do think there should be like a kind of like, where was the gun? I need to see some like real violence. Okay, and then absolutely you're going to act. But this bullshit of saying like, well, I didn't consent because I was drunk and I freely
don't think anybody's saying that here.
Yeah, they are, bitch. Yeah, they are.
Who?
Yeah.
Who's saying that here right now?
Well, when okay, so you agree with me. Okay,
yes,
so that
I've said that multiple times. I agree.
That would, hold on a second. That would have to be a change in the laws, because the laws as they stand allow for prosecutions of situations like that.
No, wait. So there's a lot that goes into that, and that's not even in the question. We're talking about what we're like getting off into the weeds about this rape thing when we're actually just talking about what Grace would be running for if she were president. Should we get back to that, or do you want to get into the weeds?
Fine details of it, because you just like to like say shit that sounds like, because you don't want to deal with the situation. You're just going to say,
no, that's literally what you're doing.
And you want to move
getting
on
off into the weeds about something else.
I'm saying they're a gray area.
I don't think there's a gray area with rape.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was gonna say, Ben, you want to lower the age of consent as well?
If Grace was to be drinking with a guy, hold on a second.
You want to lower the age of consent, don't you?
If Grace was to be at a hotel drinking with a guy, and she goes up to his hotel room, and they start engaging in sexual intercourse, and then she says, like, at a certain point, actually, I'm not feeling it. And he goes, "Now we're going to finish one way or the other." Like,
why the hell would she say it in the middle of sex?
Well, they do it all the time.
Wait.
Yeah, some women are dumb.
All right, fine, I'll let him go.
Let him finish.
Well, I'm just saying, if she came crying to me, I'd be like, "Bitch, I don't want to hear it." And if she went crying to the police, they're like, "Don't fucking do that to that person." Wow.
Ben, what if she starts attacking? What if she starts attacking?
That's a gray area.
What if that happened to Grace? Can you imagine that ever happening to Grace?
Yeah, like, so let me give you an example. Okay, I used this before. If Grace got married freely to a guy who was like masculine, right? And then she comes crying to me that he yells at me. Well, you know what I'm going to tell her? As her father, deal with it, bitch. I don't want to hear it. That's your husband.
Well, let me say this to Grace. Grace, I pray that never happens to you.
I pray that never happens to you.
Yeah, because I think
that what never happens to me. What do you mean?
That you're raped.
That you're
by
raped
your
husband.
I didn't talk about.
Please don't get raped by your husband.
Yeah, no. I pray that you get. I hope you never get raped and you go to your dad about it and he tells you, deal with it.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
But
what you're describing isn't exactly rape. It's, I mean,
hold on, Ben.
If I got with somebody at a bar and then we're halfway through sex and I tell him I don't want to do this anymore, I mean, I'm the idiot at that point.
No, he said specifically.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, why would you in the middle of sex then tell him to stop? Unless she's in pain, of course.
No.
Some women do that, though.
Wait,
if I just said, like, I don't want to do this anymore.
No, sometimes.
Hold on.
Sometimes, wait. Because sometimes women, they're
Finally, we got a real lawyer.
No. Gary, hold on a second.
I'm not a lawyer yet, man.
Sometimes during sex, women, they have pains. Obviously I'm a black guy. Sometimes I put it in there. It might be, she might not be ready for it. I might gotta eat it a little bit more, before she's all the way ready. She tells me, "Hey, you're hitting it too hard. You're stroking it too hard. You need to back off a little bit." I'm gonna give her some time. That doesn't mean she's an idiot for it.
No, that's what I was referring to. I said outside of the fact that she's in pain.
Yeah.
Right.
If I just don't feel like it anymore, then I think
she might be saying that.
Even then, though, Grace. Even if you're in the middle of sex and you just don't feel like it anymore, you're drunk and the drunkenness is wearing off. You're looking at this guy The guy looks like fucking, you know, he looks like a mutant or something, and you're just like, yo, I'm not into this anymore. You don't think you have the right to just say, hey, stop, I don't want to have sex anymore?
I mean, I think in that situation, like, I think 99% of guys would be, if I was really like, look, stop, I don't know what I'm doing, I really fucked up. 99% of guys would be like, okay, what's going on here? Something crazy.
But you gotta
going
finish
on here.
it off at least.
Yeah, I would at least owe him a hand job, I would say. Like, that's totally my fault.
Yeah. Well, that's actually, I do appreciate that. But
HB, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, my friend.
Wait.
Let me tell you something, my friend. I will be the one doing the raping. I will be the one doing the seducing and the raping.
I feel like HB's been in this situation quite a few times. And my guess is that the girls who are saying, like, oh, bro, it's too big for me, are actually saying, like, nah, N-word, I N-word. And this ain't really doing it for me. But they're going to say, like, bro, it's too big. Just to get out of this without hurting your ego.
No.
So you might be reading it wrong.
I mean, unironically, he's kind of right. He's kind of right.
Ben, regardless though, whatever the reasoning is, I don't really care about the reasoning. All I know is that she wants me out of her pussy, and I'm gonna get out of her pussy. That's the whole point.
You see, I've never had that experience. I've never had that.
I'm not gonna.
Between you and me, bro. So whether it's because your dick's too big or she's just politely trying to get out of the experience, I ain't never had nothing but.
But HB, you just have to understand.
I mean, yeah, Ben, your daughter never says no.
HB, there is no like analogous situation. Like, sex is different for men and women. Like, men need to finish, women don't. So women have the power to take it away. Like, you know what I mean? You, as a woman, have to be aware of that. It's not just, like, totally equal. Like, people in my chat were trying to say, like, well, what if her thing stinks and she, like, hooks the guy in and he has to fuck her even though he doesn't want to? Like, couldn't she rape him?
Ugh.
That just doesn't really happen, though. Like, it's you know what I mean?
I don't believe women can rape men. I think that's a strictly man thing.
Well, what about this?
What about
I think a woman can coerce a man into sex.
Well, HB, what about the leg lock? What about the leg lock?
Dude, leg lock's real. Leg lock's real.
That is real.
You got to give bitches credit for the leg lock.
Leg lock is always real.
But like,
that is real.
You got to own it. That's a great.
Yeah, that is true. I give it
that. My thing is, I just still think, you know, as men, it's up to us to if a woman says no, we gotta respect that, regardless if we're about to bust a nut or not.
A real circumstance. I'm not going to say this came from my experience, but like you can make your conjectures. A lot of times when women start having children, okay, they take their attention away from the man and towards the children in a way that's neglectful of his sexual rights. Okay,
sure,
and
I agree.
They can make the excuse, like, I'm taking care of the kids, like, not tonight, honey, whatever. Now, if someone was, let's say, complaining to another woman, like, he seems pissed because he's kind of on the back shelf here. He's on the back burner. Isn't he in the wrong here? What would you say to that woman? Because I know what I'd say to that woman.
HB, can you put my screen up when you have a sec?
I mean, clearly they have problems in their relationship because she doesn't want to have sex for whatever reason, and it's probably not because I would suggest having sex. I don't know.
Right. You gotta get that pussy. You gotta get that man. You gotta make that man happy, because nothing more important for those kids than that their parents are having a warm relationship. So if you use having kids to put your husband on the back burner, granted, there's a bigger problem.
Have you guys ever heard of this? This went viral on Twitter. I don't know how real it is, but I don't know. Robber who broke into hair salon is beaten by its black belt owner and kept as a sex slave for 3 days, fed only Viagra. A Russian man who tried to rob a hair salon ended up as the victim when the female shop owner overpowered him, tied him up naked, and then used him as a sex slave for 3 days.
Wow.
Olga Zajic.
Yeah.
What a queen.
God damn. Speaking of Grace, does your policy when it comes to that sexual thing, does it also apply to men as well?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The terms of assault.
Ooh, that's a
like
good
raping.
question.
I don't know what that means.
Raping a man, like raping the husband.
Yeah, like raping a man.
I thought
you know, gay guys do the raping too. Yeah, gay guys do the raping too.
I just think it's a very touchy issue. I don't really think women can rape men per se.
Wait,
they can coerce the man, and they can get the man. Well,
fine. If you don't think women can rape men, but what about homosexuals?
I'm not saying
what about
women
gays?
can't abuse sex.
Right,
I'm just saying I don't think it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah. What about homosexuals?
Jesus Christ. All right, we're going
HB, can I comment real quick, sir?
Yeah. Go ahead, Juan.
In HB, you know that this happens a lot. It's predominantly in the Black and Latino communities. Yes, women can R-word a guy. There are constant stories of family members, usually cousins, that are doing that to younger male cousins.
What?
All of the time, and they're female in that regards. Other than that, I don't know how the heck this conversation.
Wait. Hold on a second. Juan. We're talking about freedom, right? Freedom to consent. Now, if a woman is seducing a man, is she taking away his freedom?
No.
That depends. That's a hell of a gray area that I don't want to get into.
It's gray, I admit. Right, but I've been in situations with women where I largely lose my freedom because they're making me want to nut. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But
you're consenting to giving that power, right? You're saying
I'll just say it like this. I'll just say it like this. The people that I've been with, the moment they say no, and there have been a couple of times where I got what they call blue ball. I'm literally in the middle of it, and they're like, "No, I don't feel right, or I feel weird." I'm out. We're done. And the reason why I do that is because I don't want any of that coming back to get me later on. That's just me.
Experience. You got to work on your game, frankly, you guys. I don't know what I can give you.
No, my game is fine, buddy. I'm good. I'm good. Monk mode for the win.
Your ball's deep, and she's saying no. Something wrong there.
Because if I continue, real quick, if I continue, there is no consent at that point. The moment, real quick.
I don't think Ben should be commenting on anybody's game since he's going to fight with his wife right now.
Guys, the moment. The moment that I continue,
you got to either double down or be a bitch, and I think you guys.
The thing is here's the thing.
Ben, you can talk about your game once you win the court case with your wife, sir. You can talk about your game once you win the court case with your wife.
If I continue after she said no, I'm in handcuffs.
I absolutely believe
everything that you guys are talking about.
Oh, he's back!
I don't want to do that.
I absolutely
my job
believe.
is to make sure that my ass is not in handcuffs. If she says no, I'm out. I'm not going to say that this is a matter of my game or this game or what have you, or I have the Ganas and I have to finish. No, I'm out.
I agree. You should pull out and start apologizing. But another type of man like me is going to say, you know what? I am going to leave a smile on her face, and I ain't going to start apologizing.
And then you're going to take her to court and try to bankrupt.
And maybe you end up in jail. It's part of the fun. All right. But when I get out of jail, she's going to be waiting. And you better believe that.
You will have a no contact order when you get out of jail for that reason.
Yeah, she'll be waiting. She'll be waiting in order to take the keys from the RV, sir. We know.
But Juan, I want you to seriously ask this. I'm not going to ask her, but if there was a meter put on Alt's pussy right now, and I'm not saying that, I think that if we said which one of these 5 guys are making it wet, the answer would be me. Telling her
that's
facts.
fine.
I know it's not Juan.
I'm good.
I know it's not Juan.
I don't care if I'm making her wet or not. I'm good.
Flex
I'm
is
good.
That you've been in situations with your balls deep, and the woman's like, it's too big for me. Can you get out of here now? I'm saying I've never been in that situation.
Ben.
Well, maybe we could just ask Alt. She's a big girl. She can use her big girl words. We don't need a meter.
Well,
let's just ask her generally. Which guy on the panel do you find the most sexually attractive?
Hold on a second.
Well, of course, Ben.
There we go.
You're
Bond the mop.
Oh, that's a good girl right there. That's good.
Ben, I feel like you're moving the goalposts here, though, Ben. We're talking about a woman's right to consent, not about your sex game.
Right. You started talking about your sex game, and I'm just saying, I agree with you in the current state of things, pull out and apologize. But I'm saying there is another, strategy there, which is, you'd have to feel.
You and Grace are running on a woman shouldn't, if she's married, she shouldn't be able to say no. That's what you're
HB, don't you think it's a tricky issue? It's a tricky issue. Does the guy going to jail really help the situation?
I think he should go to jail. Honestly.
Yeah, get him off the
If
street.
he's
Hell yeah.
married to her.
I believe.
Even in a marriage.
Yes.
Even in a marriage. Even in a
Yeah,
marriage.
even in a marriage, I agree.
I believe,
especially in a marriage, because he might do
maybe
something.
you guys
too.
could agree with this. A woman gets one call. When she makes that call, it's over. You can't make a.
You know, Ben. I just think there's like 100 other ways to incentivize family structure than taking away rape.
I'm saying taking.
I mean, let me ask the chat. Hey, chat. If you're running for president,
I didn't say I would take away rape. Who said that?
That's
what taking away.
This is the media spinning its lies. The small hats are already trying to take my campaign down.
Well,
I'm going to fight back.
Grace, you got to deal with it.
I am going to fight back.
Anyway,
when we fight, we win.
President.
When we fight, we win.
President, Grace, you're running for president. You're running. This is.
That's going to happen to you anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to get your campaign silent. So
I never said that I was taking away rape.
What we're taking away is the victim card from blacks and women and saying, you ain't going to play it no more. I don't give a fuck what the color of your skin is. You got to do the algebra problem like anybody else. And you got to eat the right foods. You're not a victim of a food oasis if all you do is go to the corner store and get Twinkies and Lucy's.
That's
like,
right.
You got to have the demand for the apples and the vegetables. All right? Okay. RFK Jr. already said that. Make America healthy again. And he said it's black people we got to start with. Now, we got to put a gun to your head so you can eat some goddamn broccoli? Or can you do it yourselves is the question.
All right. Let's go.
One way or another, you got to start right.
Let's go to the next.
Hold on. Let's go to another. Yeah, let's go to the next policy.
Yeah, I'm getting sick already, man. Wow.
Yeah, this is kind of gross.
Do you need to go lie down?
It's kind of nasty.
Why? Because I mentioned broccoli?
No.
Problem. Why?
Hold on a second.
Ben, call me, fucking weirdo.
Grace, what's your next policy that you're running on?
No, let him back up because I don't know what the next policy is. 24/7 live streams in the White House.
Okay, all right.
Why are only the white guys having nigga moments?
24/7 live streams in the White House. I will take donations from chat to affect certain.
I got another policy. What we're going to do is have the presumption that any woman who's not married, and it isn't because her husband died or something like that, but even if so, any woman who is not under the authority of a man needs to justify why she should be maintained and given resources in this society. It's going to be
that's going to take way too long. That'll take way too long. That's a logistical nightmare.
Also, homeless people, I will be sending them to work camps.
I agree.
Yeah, about that. Somebody else tried that 80 years ago. That resulted in
genocide.
No, but it wasn't homeless people, was it? It was Jews.
Well, no. Only 6 million of them were Jews. The rest of them were homeless. The rest of them were people like myself, people with disabilities.
Why shouldn't the homeless work? God damn it!
No, I think Zoomers should be sent to concentration.
They can work right now. They can work right now, but they ain't.
Concentrate.
Yes.
We're going to take away all of their distractions and send them to concentration camps, in which the camp is all about learning how to concentrate. Then they'll send them back out and say, like, you've got to stay focused, or we're sending you back.
Focus.
Ben, don't you think some guys are just horrible husbands though?
Yeah.
So why?
That's because they have bad wives.
Well, I do think evil comes through the woman, because I read Genesis and I understand, like, yeah, that's where it comes from.
So it's pretty much just
he's
women.
exempt from the camp.
It's just women. Women are the evil ones. No evil men.
I think I would say no, it's not true. There's a lot of bitches in the world. Like, most of the internet is filled with male bitches, but real men are wonderful. Yeah, and real women are too. Yeah, I don't think masculinity is that there's any downside to masculinity.
I agree.
No,
that I would agree with you on.
So a lot of people look at a man, okay, and I'm just saying, our culture looks at a man like me, 6'8", masculine, whatever you want to say about my genitalia, like, and says, like, this is probably a person who's dangerous, and we need to, like, keep him.
I don't know why you brought that up.
I think very much.
The chat was talking.
Well,
about,
I mean, a guy who's 6'8", you're come on, you don't think Ava's in her mind? I mean, Alt is in her mind, like. He's probably packing.
Ooh, Alt, he called you Ava.
That was
Damn.
Her too.
He's got too many
That was kind of
hoes.
rude.
I'm just saying, if I was black on top
offended.
of it, you'd add a couple inches. But
Ben's looking at
saying.
you, ghetto POV.
The only policy that I would probably have, and I'm making light of what happened yesterday. Anytime another country, a prime minister or president wants to F with us, I say we steal their plane. We did it with Maduro yesterday. We stole his plane from the Dominican Republic yesterday.
I did want to get his ghetto back up here. His ghetto, you good now? You good?
I'm wonderful, sir. I look forward to our lunch. I look forward to our lunch date.
No more mumbling. Hashtag no more
lunch date.
Alright.
Chest, bro.
Go get her. Go ahead and tell Grace and Ben how terrible people they are.
Nah,
Go
brother.
ahead,
It's cool.
kiddo.
You got it, brother. I look forward to our lunch date. Let me know when you pull up to my tent.
Go ahead.
Talk your shit.
Go ahead. Tell them how bad of people they are, man.
Nah, it's cool, HB. Just let me know when you in my city.
Because we're gonna roll up with that nigga shit, right? We're gonna do that nigga shit.
Oh.
Tell me when you're in my city. This is a StreamYard panel. It's really not that deep.
Yeah, let's not get too crazy.
Yo, tell me when you in my
internet
hood.
fight. We'll make it through. We'll make it through, guys.
Yeah, HB, try not to get no bullet holes in your truck, man.
Ghetto, I ain't
That is a ghetto point of view,
no
though.
shade to you, bro. But like, I'm gonna keep my anus pretty far away from you. Hey, bro, sorry.
He's a StreamYard crip.
Anyway, Ben,
you don't want to fuck with my gang. You don't want to fuck with my gang. We'll share your invite link to all different types of people. Okay, you better watch out.
No. Anyway, Ben, your policies.
You want another policy? That's a pretty good
Yeah,
platform.
give us another policy.
Right there. No more victim mentality for blacks, and you're gonna have to be like the Asians. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen on your own. Have you ever heard Asians?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, our dick can't be getting off. We need to have a special program for women to get with us. No, they just make it happen.
Okay, Ben, how are you gonna enforce that? How are you gonna enforce it?
How are you gonna enforce what?
The lack of victim mentality. Are you gonna force
No more
people
affirmative
to?
action.
Are you gonna put them in jail?
No more of
No
all
more
the
affirmative action. No more
They
DEI
already got rid of
fires.
affirmative action.
Did they?
That's already gone.
What? No, California
Yeah, they
got
did.
rid of it.
Black,
but not the
Is
entire
it only
US.
California?
It's only
Oh,
California.
okay. I thought it was the entire
Yeah.
U.S.
No.
Okay, cool.
No,
So you enforce that. You'll enforce that throughout the entire U.S. and
Blacks are gonna have to invite the black man back into the family, and that's gonna be tricky. But like, I don't give a fuck. Do it.
okay.
I don't want to hear any more women screaming and yelling about how they're victims because Tyrone's a little out there. You know what I mean? He's out there because you've pissed him off for generations. And we're going to be here for Tyrone and say, like, what can we do to help you out? And if you need to check this bit, so be it. You good.
Okay.
And if it gets way out of hand, we'll step in. But you got much more free reign than you used to because there is a problem with black women being angry. And if you don't believe me, watch the Ava the G interview with my neighbor, a single black woman who put her own father in jail for the rest of his life and hates men. And it's just like, this is a problem for black folks. It should be black folks that are signing up instead of busting my balls. They should be saying, how do I get on this plantation? Because this is a plantation in which the white man loves his black slaves or whatever, his black workers. We want to work together. We want to help Massa win because we all gonna win. Now you might not get to live in the mansion, but we all win when Massa wins.
Don't you think Ava's kind of, she's kind of blowing up here? Don't you think Ava's kind of,
yeah,
doing her
doing
thing?
well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Riding daddy's dick. She's riding daddy's dick.
Who's
And
her
when she
daddy?
tries
Who's her
Me?
daddy?
Who's her daddy?
Oh, okay.
I am. Do you think you guys are her daddy? No.
I'm not trying to.
I mean,
I'm not trying to be your daddy.
yeah, we're not trying to be your daddy.
No, I know.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you, Ben?
I get it. You don't even try. Right, I get it. That's why.
Why are you out here trying to manage some random woman on the internet?
I just realized, like, I don't want to be doing this. When you're balls deep, they're like, dude, can we end this because you're a big dick? Right, I get it. I totally get it. Right.
My chat says these aren't really policies. These aren't really policies. It's more like a wish list.
Oh,
no,
yeah, it is a wish list.
Okay.
There's real policies.
How'd you guys?
I was gonna say, Ben, you know, you gotta convince the masses of this stuff, man. You could have like 4 or 5 people agree in the chat, or maybe a couple 100,000 people across the country, but you got to have the masses voting on these policies.
Exactly. That's why I was talking to HB, because I think he's a great guy, relatively, for the internet. But Alt is also, and I love her PFP, and she did admit that she finds me more sexually attractive than these guys, which is a low bar. But we can get access to people like Pearly Things. We could blow up, and I've been trying to get black men to join me in blowing up and networking. But the problem with black people is they only want to talk to other black people. They want to do this ghetto shit, like roll up, nigga, and that's totally stupid. You gotta sell out and be called an Uncle Tom because you want to participate in the wider culture, the big money culture, and leave that ghetto shit and your guns and all your bullshit behind, and get in there and use the humor and the rhetoric that blacks have been working on without knowing why for decades upon decades upon decades. Nothing better.
Cigarette. Be right back.
Nothing better on the internet than dissing. You know, that's great content. But black folks are like afraid to do that with white folks.
Hey Ben, what's your opinion on the small hats, right quick?
Why did you say the Jews? I don't understand it. You
Yeah,
really
just say the Jews.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, if John's channel gets struck, it's fine. Yeah, what's your opinion on the Jews?
But it won't get not struck by saying small hats. That's even more offensive.
Yeah, that's literally more offensive.
All right, cool. What's your opinion on the Jews?
What's my opinion on the Jews?
Yeah,
because
a lot of people, a lot of right wingers believe that they're the cause of most of this. So,
well, that's what you say. But I do think a lot of Jews have been like causing a lot of. They keep us on our toes, and I think some of them are terrible people. Some of them are some of the best people out there. I think the thing with Jews, because they have this long history of feeling special, like all people who feel special, they can either like use that for good or use that like become narcissistic. So I do think that Jews are extra in that sense.
Okay, cool. Like because in order to get your policies across, you kind of got to go through them.
Like me being incredibly good looking and articulate and tall and compelling, right? I can either use that for good or for bad, but like compared to a guy like you, Gary, who's like obviously autistic, like, you know, I'm going to make a bigger mark for good or for bad. So I identify with Jews in that sense.
Crickets. You get kicked?
No. Just like
Gary is autistic, but he's cool though. He's a good guy.
Oh, he's actually autistic?
Oh, he's literally autistic?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Autistic. Yeah, he's
I didn't mean to.
Damn, sure. I'm autistic. Whatever. Ben, do you have any economic policies?
Meaning like you lack social skills isn't just like most autistic people like Gary and like need to learn social skills. They just need to like get out there more. No, that's like ADD. You just need to focus more. I think a lot of the stuff we call a condition is actually just, you know, is overcomable. I understand like mental retardation, like it's in the brain. But I'm saying a lot of people who would say they're ADD and take speed to deal with it, like should just like put their internet away and read a book.
Ben, do you have any economic policies?
There's this thing called distributism, which is like the Catholic response. It's called the third way to the communism, capitalism thing, which I think is like basically family businesses should be the core of our economy. Family businesses. not corporations.
So you want to minimize corporatism? Yeah, I was going to say. So you want to minimize corporatism?
Yeah, because of the always looming problem of fascism, which, if you look today at politics, all the money on the Democrat and Republican side comes from corporations that have way too much power. Now, if you take them over by the government, it's even worse. But
you can't do that.
Yeah, like George W. Bush said, like 1,000 points of light. He didn't really do that because he was under the sway of the neocons. But yeah, I believe we don't need a big military. I believe that a lot of things that are handled by federal and state governments could be handled on a more local level. So I believe in small government having a lot of power and big government only doing the things it absolutely has to do.
What elements of the government do you wish to reduce?
I think the government should get out of education. I think the government should largely get out of.
Were you in favor of charters or charter schools or private schools completely?
Homeschooling and charter schooling is pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, charter schools are good.
Charter schools are moving the right direction, but I mean, it still ends up like here in Rhode Island, the charter schools are all like part of the same racket.
Yeah, that is a problem with them.
So I think like voucher movements are good. I know that all this has to be done like carefully, but I basically think that parents should educate their children as they see fit, and that the government should largely let them do that how they see fit, because a parent is going to be more motivated to make sure that their child is educated than anyone else.
Well, and not all parents, right? There are shitty parents, correct?
Yeah, and that's just part of reality. And I just don't think that the government... Here's the problem, I think. There are shitty parents, without a doubt. But you know who's much worse than almost the worst parent? The government as a parent. They're not good parents. Yesterday, Grace wanted to meet up with her siblings, which was perfectly legal. Her mother was able to get the police to come there to terrorize them, even though the police left. Like, they should say, like, nah, what do you got to give us some evidence of something, right? But what it's become is that a woman can turn to the government and say, I'm a victim of, like, my husband or my kid's father, and then that will be her new daddy. And he'll give her money, welfare money, and will beat her husband down and destroy his life. And any woman can do that at any time to any man. And she never gets, like, when she called the cops and lied to them, because there's a restraining order, which is also based on lies. But she lied to them that I was there in violation of the restraining order. They showed up. They could see it was a lie. But they don't go back to her and go, okay, so what's up? You know what I mean? You shouldn't do that. And if you know what I'm saying? Like, there's going to be repercussions for you doing that. We're not your bitches. We're not your slaves. You can't just call us whenever you feel like it just to, like, terrorize children. Get the fuck out of here. They should have locked her up for the night and said, think twice before calling. But they want to make it seem like, see, their thing is like, we want to make sure that we never miss anything. We'll never kind of tell a woman, like, deal with it, and then she ends up getting hurt. But that's part of life. There will be men who kill their wives who kill their husbands, and you can't say, like, well, the police are responsible if that happens. They're not. And they actually make that more likely to happen by intervening, because, you know, when you take a man's authority away from them, there's nothing more offensive to that man than doing that. So I think this is counterproductive stuff. But it's the kids who lose out. It's the kids who lose out. If you cared about children, we would say we are extraordinarily against women weaponizing the police and court systems, because they have a beat, like, they don't like the fact that the guy said to them, like, I ain't into this anymore. And I think everyone could get behind that. It's actually a moderate. I'm not really saying anything that's very extreme. Because the main problem today for all of us is isolation and loneliness. And part of that is this fear of interacting with people that you're going to offend them or end up in jail. And I think a good society is a vibrant society where people feel pretty much free, and that social skills regulate us, not cops with guns. Okay, we're going into full autism mode.
Yeah.
You defeated them all.
I finally got black people to shut the fuck up.
Nah. I just had some. I should
teach it to black people if I can get them the same position.
No. You got a lot of energy.
Yeah, come on, Ben. Keep talking. Keep going. You bring in the views.
Yeah. You're good for
dance, monkey, dance.
Views. Ah, come on, Gary.
Oh,
now Garion's the pimp. Now Garion's
he's an albino monkey. Get it right, man. Come on.
Now he's the man.
All right. Gotta learn.
Yeah. Albino monkey. No.
Anyway, I am pretty interested in what he said.
I think you guys are interesting. You got some very high aspirations. You know, this is America. Anybody can do what they want. Have any
that's the beautiful thing about the internet. You can blow up. Andrew Tate, he's not supposed to say the things he says. He's gone to jail times, but he's like killing it. You know what I mean? So I'm cleaner than
you. Don't, Ben? Do you not think that you're kind of holding Grace back though, to a certain extent?
It's tricky because I think without me, she's done streams. I encourage her to do streams on her own, but she finds that without me there kind of guiding her, it just ends up being silly. And there's a lot of silly females.
Do you think that without Grace, you could make the same amount of money by yourself? Without her?
My thing would be like if I never came into the drama sphere and I stayed in the kind of Catholic intellectual sphere, I think I would do very well, but it's more niche. It's mutually beneficial, and I actually think that's how the pimp-ho relationship is too, because everybody says, like, it's common sense to say, like, well, if the act of prostitution is having sex with men, what do you need another guy for? But it's statistically proven that prostitutes are, even though the guy takes a cut, they're way more successful having a pimp than going on their own. And that's because men provide.
Yeah. How did
you asked me whether you thought Grace would be more successful.
Yeah, so why are we talking about pimps?
Because in a certain sense, like
love you, Ben.
The dynamic, male and female. It's actually, if you think in history, when has there ever been a male-female, like a father-daughter dynamic of like celebrities? It's actually, I don't think ever happened.
Because it doesn't really work. I mean, right, because if Grace were to go off by herself, she could make a shit ton of money. I mean, I think the overwhelming majority of people believe that she is being held back. And I think that I do believe that she could make a lot more money making her own decisions, and maybe some will be wrong and some will be right. You'll disagree with some and you'll agree with some other ones, but at the end of the day, she'll be learning by that, right? And she'll be making her own money. And you
guys are being so unfair. My dad has been entertaining this whole stream. I've said like 5 words. I'm entertaining in my own right, but I mean,
wait. I'm not saying he's not at all. I'm saying that he could make his money in like he said. I'm agreeing with what he said. He said that he was in his own niche, and yeah, it is a smaller area, but he could advance there, and he would. I believe he would.
But I understand. Yeah, I understand. It's a question of prudence, like how to work it. Like I have at times taken the back, like I've been on the back burner, let her shoot her shot. She makes more money from simps when I'm not around because they feel like they want to protect her and throw money at her.
That's definitely true.
That's true, but if you say women generally making their own decisions and make good decisions, I think you're out of your mind. That is not.
I didn't say that at all.
But you said if she makes her own decisions, she's going to learn from them. Women who are
I said wait. I did not. I said some will be wrong and some will be right, and you will disagree with some, and you might agree with others. I did not ever say that she will make the best decisions and have a better life than with you.
But you did say she will learn from them, and I haven't found.
I believe she
that
would
women
learn.
generally learn very well from their mistakes if they don't have a man to guide them. They just get lost. But
I believe some women do. Do you believe that she is?
I mean, Alt, you're being a little condescending here. I don't think you mean to be, but I make my own decisions all the time.
And that's what I'm saying. And
so I
he's
mean,
saying
like,
that you
it's
make the wrong
I
ones.
just like
he's saying you make the wrong ones without him there. I'm saying that both of you can make money by yourselves. I apologize if I'm being condescending. What I'm
no, I don't think you
saying is
mean
that
to be. I just don't think you
Yeah, I'm
understand.
not.
Like, it's a relationship. It's like I make mistakes, whatever. I make good choices, bad choices. I still make a lot of choices.
And that's what I said. But that's literally what I said.
But okay, but
Literally.
the fact that Grace is on the camera now and is doing streams is because of who? Her or me?
Yeah, because of you, I agree.
Okay, and I had to kind of
Was that the best choice?
kicking and screaming into doing this stuff, and I've always been like pushing her as a father.
Let's go.
Grace, what would you be doing if you weren't streaming?
She'd be in college, I would believe, and she would be. I mean, I wouldn't you, Grace? You've looked like you wanted to go to college before. Like, I think that you'd be in college, and I think that you'd be doing something and getting married and having kids, and I think you'd be happy. Or
I don't know
maybe
about
not. Who
that.
knows?
I don't know about that.
In college, getting
it's
married,
up to you.
kids. Do you see any women in college getting married and having kids? There are none.
But
you can
they
do it
meet their
afterwards.
husbands. Yeah, they meet their
Yeah,
husbands.
you meet
a
your
lot of
husband
times.
in college and you get married.
I mean,
Wait, the mass is speaking. John Galt says, people calling me complaining Ben talking about pedo. Am I talking about pedo?
What?
I don't think that's been brought up on the whole stream.
Okay, so John, people are not. They're lying.
John, you're getting trolled.
Yeah, literally has not been brought up.
Yeah, John
College
gets
makes
trolled.
women miserable.
John gets trolled a lot.
Kyle.
Look at ghetto point of view in the chat. He's in the chat. He's such a pussy. John
He's
Galt.
on the panel now. He's on the panel now.
He's on the he's right on the panel.
Allowed
He's on the panel.
right, but he's still in chat.
He's still in chat.
He's gone from mumbling to talking with fingers. Like it's a
Hey, Ghetto, hold on. Ghetto, say something right quick.
private.
Ghetto, say something right quick.
Something right quick.
Oh,
I'm just
All right, cool. He's at least here.
But wait.
I'm just trying to.
John Galt, the father has been allowed to discuss raping his daughter for hours now. Okay, he's just lying.
That's not
That's
true.
never been talked about. He's just a
No.
fucking liar.
He's just a liar. Dude, say it with your chest. Say it on stream, nigga.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember.
You
Didn't
say
ever
we were
say
talking
he
about
raped Grace.
raping your wife, not Grace.
Not Grace. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
where
marital
that came
rape.
from.
Yeah, ghetto POV
Yeah,
is being
and
very
she is not
demure.
married. Yeah, she's not married to him, so we're not talking about that.
Yeah,
Come on, nigga, you hard, ain't you? You a tough guy.
6'5", but he can't even like.
Yeah,
Ghetto,
you gonna let this
bitch
white girl call
voice.
you a nigga?
Come on, bro.
You let this white girl call you a nigga?
Get out of chat and say it to our faces. Come on. You're a big boy, ain't you?
He's too upset. He's too emotional.
Or did
right
the small hats scare you into submission?
Yeah. I don't. I would have definitely got Ben out of here if he said he raped Grace. You know, I think that's pretty. I think that's pretty.
I think that's fair to say.
That's why Jeremy had to get up out of here, saying shit like that.
I can tell you that right now. I've never touched Grace inappropriately ever.
I would hope not, but I think it's more just a shtick for you guys. You guys play into it. It is what it is.
Come on, Ghetto. Come on. No. I'm not letting Ghetto get away with this. You unmuted. Go ahead. Say what you said in the chat. Oh, he muted again. Just say what you. Just read your own chat, pussy.
He's crying. Let him get over it.
Read your own chat, pussy.
Grace, he's crying. He's crying. He needs his diaper changed.
We're gonna have a nigga moment starting 2 white people.
I don't know why you're saying that I'm like supporting this or whatever, but they just hit the link. Just like you hit the
Yeah,
link.
because you're lying about HB too, because John Galt trusts HB with his channel, so
No,
you're making
now
HB look
Now
bad.
they try to say you're
HB's making himself look bad.
Uncle Tom. It's the problem with black people. The bitch, the mama, mama in black culture, mama's upset. Even if mama's a 6'5" dude who looks like he would be a man, but he's
Almost
just
6'5".
and he's gonna scold. Yeah, almost. He's gonna scold. He's gonna scold you for talking with a real man who happens to have white skin.
No. I went
Instead of just coming up and shooting his shot.
Ghetto. So do you want me to silence Ben and Grace? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
What?
HB the whole time all I asked for was parity. HB all I asked for was balance, and that's not what's going on. So it's cool.
What balance? What balance?
Right, it's imbalanced. I agree.
What balance?
What makes it imbalanced?
Wait, what? Yeah, what?
Nothing. I got it again.
How are we imbalanced?
Talk clearly and loudly.
We're literally pushing back against everything they're saying. What are you talking about?
You got it, HB.
Wait, it's called a disagreement.
Say it loud.
It's
Don't
called a
mumble it.
disagreement. Like, are you?
I was gonna say, is it because we're not yelling at them? Because we're not yelling at them? We're not really yelling at them.
And angry. I literally.
We're not screeching at them.
I literally told Ben he's pro-rape, and he called me a bitch about it. You think I'm supporting this? You think I'm supporting them?
Oh my, you feel unbalanced, Daisy.
You're 100% supporting it. But you wouldn't support it if he looked different. But it's cool. I get it. Do what you do.
I'm black, bro.
So you're saying I support rape? That's what you're saying?
No, he's saying he's playing the card. You and me got the same color skin, so we got to agree about everything, or I'm gonna turn on you. That's that nigga shit. That's that ghetto shit.
Yeah, that's not cool. Don't do that.
I mean,
fuck you. I'll come right into your neighborhood and stand proud. You just because you got a color of skin doesn't mean you got no rights over anybody else.
You would never do that.
That's that bullshit. Sure, I would. I lived in the hood.
Yeah, me too. We both lived in the hood for like a year.
Like Ghetto, I didn't like send Grace the link or anything. They just hit the link. It's an open panel. It says it on the
Why do you got to feel like you got to defend yourself against this bullshit black solidarity? Look at this nigga with his little.
I mean, no. I don't.
Dude, wear a shirt, American.
Yeah, no, I don't feel that black solidarity because as soon as you disagree with somebody, you see he's threatening to beat me up when I'm in his town or city or whatever. So that shit don't
mean just let me know when you in your let me know when you in my city, nigga.
Yeah, that shit don't mean shit to me.
Ghetto point of view. Do you know what an internet tough guy is? Do you know what an internet tough guy? As opposed to a real tough guy.
Oh, he unmuted. Oh, he was about to say something. He almost got the courage up to say something. Oh, good job.
Come on,
I'm gonna say Ghetto. This is getting nowhere, man.
Next time, buddy.
I'm gonna say Ghetto. This is getting nowhere, man. Just
you got it.
Well, say something of substance.
Not saying anything.
Say how you feel
You're
instead of
just
trying to shame
seething.
everybody.
Yeah, you're just seething in the corner. Say something of substance, and we'll talk. We'll discuss it with you. But you're just saying you're black. You're the same color as me, so you better agree with me. Like what?
That wasn't my position at all. You came in late.
But that's what you're saying at the end of the day.
That's what you're saying.
Okay.
What do you call it?
Why are you here if you don't want to talk? Why are you here?
I literally said that Ben is pro-rape. I didn't say that about you.
Yeah, you called my dad a predator. You called him an albino monkey. You called me everything.
I didn't call him an albino monkey. Shut up. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was a different guy. Okay, relax. Okay, I take it back. You didn't call him that. Sorry.
Ooh, Grace thinks all black people look the same. Oh shit. Or sound the same.
Neither of these black men have been cammed up. How would I know if they look the same?
Ghetto point of view.
I said sound. I changed it. I said sound.
Nobody sounds like you, Gary.
What city do you live in?
Hell yeah.
Ghetto point of view. What city do you live
in?
Brooklyn. Are you live in Brooklyn, New York?
I got that white people voice.
I'm in Warren, Rhode Island. Okay. So you don't think I would set foot in Brooklyn, New York? Because of you?
What is this? You're on the internet, bro. Like, what is this?
Just honk twice if you're in the city.
And what happens if I set foot in Brooklyn, New York? What's going to happen?
Honk twice if you're in the city, bro.
Don't mumble. Say it with your chest, bro.
Just honk twice when you're in the city, bro.
Okay, so I'm in Brooklyn, New York.
In my city.
I'm in Brooklyn, New York.
Ben about to get his RV. Ben about to get his RV
Which, by the
stolen.
way,
Jesus
Brooklyn,
Christ.
New York is white boy central. You ain't no, that ain't no ghetto. Brooklyn, New York. What are you paying in rent?
I don't know. Brooklyn, New York does got a lot of unkept grass.
That's back in the
You look
70s.
like the hood.
Brooklyn, white boy central. How much you paying in rent, ghetto boy? That ain't the ghetto.
Damn.
Newark. You said I'm from Newark. I'd say, yeah, that's ghetto. Brooklyn, New York is like where hipsters hang out. The rents are sky high.
The average rent for an apartment in Brooklyn is $3,694.
Ghetto point of view. White boy point
That
of view.
ain't ghetto.
Damn.
That's
Come
Yeah,
on.
I was gonna say ghetto. Ghetto. Do you live? I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you live in a white neighborhood?
Of course it does. There's no ghetto in Brooklyn, New York.
You're right.
I was gonna say there's no shame in living in a white neighborhood now. If you don't want to get shot, there's no shame.
I'm ashamed about that, but I don't.
He likes that gentrified stuff. He likes his Starbucks. You got a latte in your hand right now, boy?
I was gonna say I live in the wood. I was gonna say I live in the woods. I ain't got no neighbors, but
you meet up
if
with
you live in a white neighborhood, just say so.
live in the woods.
If I did, I would gladly say it, Gary, but I don't. You know what I mean? Like, y'all obviously don't really know anything about Brooklyn, but that's fine.
Well, I just looked up the average rent. Are you saying I'm wrong?
I said you don't know anything about Brooklyn.
Wait, hold on.
I mean,
HB, can you put my HB? Can you put my
It's literally statistics.
Yeah. I got you.
Put my thing up for a
What the
sec.
statistics have to do with y'all sound
wait,
retarded
what?
as hell. I'm out of here.
Don't mumble. Speak with your chest, boy.
Okay, so this is Brooklyn, New York. So this is the ghetto, according to you?
Straight hood.
What part of Brooklyn is that? That's not the part of Brooklyn.
Explore Brooklyn's vibrant park slope.
Well, do tell.
I mean, I just looked up Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn is your part of Brooklyn.
Oh, this look
Tell us
good.
what part of Brooklyn is
Oh, this
your
look
part.
good. This look
Are you
real
calling
good.
it 1972? Because if you're calling it from 1972, that could be true. We're in 2024. Brooklyn has been completely gentrified.
Facts.
You say so, sir.
Look at that grass. Look at that grass.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I mean,
John.
you want me to look up a specific area? This is just what Google shows.
Really.
Yeah, so
Hold on, Grace.
Why would
Hold
they show the nice areas? Why would they show the rough areas on a Google map? Yeah, y'all sound stupid.
No, they show what specific? Tell me the street. Tell me the street or whatever. A street near where you live.
No.
Yeah, you're saying you want to.
I'm just trying to find where the hood part is.
We're gonna get attacked by your Starbucks.
Nah, y'all gonna get caramel macchiato lattes. That's what.
Is this the hood? Maybe because I don't know. It's got a pizza place.
Yeah, Ben, are you gonna have a bunch of white boys spinning the block on your RV, man?
I'm gonna have a bunch
take
of
the wheels.
come up and try to like seduce me with lattes. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, we'll send all the. Don't worry, Ben. We'll send all the Tylers and Steves your way. Don't worry, bro.
Yeah.
Tylers and Steves.
Man, you come rolling up my hood, you don't know what you're gonna be getting. It's
all the Bobs, all the Roberts.
We're gonna meet up at Starbucks and then head to the gay
they
bar.
might.
And you are gonna get seduced, bro.
They'll probably try to take your order while you're there. Give you a menu and everything.
I don't even know where we're going anymore with this.
I don't either. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah. People are emailing John now saying Ben's advocating pedophilia. You guys are weird, man. You guys are.
How is it ghetto if the average rent is $3,650 a month? How's that the ghetto?
Bougie. It could be bougie. It could be real bougie.
Bougie.
I don't know.
Ghetto.
More expensive average rent in the country.
Ghetto. You don't have to
Look at the Bay Area. I think San Francisco. I think that San Francisco is pretty close.
Yeah, it'd be up there with San Francisco, Brooklyn,
ghetto,
the most.
Ghetto. You don't have to be here, man. I dropped the link so anybody can hit the link. You don't have to be here.
Yeah, what's the point in just being on stream and sulking?
I think he has a.
You're kind of.
Yo, Grace, again, you young, so I'm trying to be like kid gloves with you. God bless you, and I hope once you get older, you actually like get your own.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga! You such a pussy.
Kid gloves.
I'm gonna say some prayers to you.
You're such a pussy.
That was cute.
Keep your mouth shut. Keep treating me with kid gloves, pussy.
You're right. Dang.
He lives in a rough homeowners association, guys. He's from the real hood.
His HOA.
He's from the real hood.
I'm gonna say ghetto. I'm gonna say ghetto. If you manage Section 8 niggas, I'll give you more respect. But
ain't no Section 8 in Brooklyn. They don't want it there.
Yeah, man. I just I don't know
what's the point? What's the point of this?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we should just move on. I don't know.
I'm not here to be
I wanted to ask Ben more policy questions.
No, this is
what he wants. More policy questions.
Tell us more things.
This is what Ghetto Point of View wants. Get your black ass back out in the fields, boy. That's what he loves. Get your black
that was kind of Ben. That was kind of weak.
You ain't no house nigga no more. Get out back in them fields.
Ben, you need to learn from John, man. That's kind of weak, man. I ain't feel no fear.
This ain't the 70s, man. That race shit don't really matter no more.
Yeah, that race shit don't play nothing no more.
Yeah.
Blood just started.
You really only gonna get sensitive motherfuckers that get offended by that shit.
You don't think he's sensitive?
No, he loves it. He doesn't get offended by it. He's getting a hard on. He's right now on Grindr going like, I finally got it. I finally found the dude that I've been looking for. It's been.
You need to stand on business, man. You letting this white man do all this talking, man.
Imagine this guy.
I don't really want to do no more talking.
I'm the lineal descendant of the governor of Virginia. All right, we got a multiple. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. What'd you say, buddy? Go ahead.
What's up, Ghetto Boy? What's up?
I said I really don't have nothing to say. Just let me know the 2 honks when you get in the city. That's it.
Why are you on the panel?
Okay, then leave the panel, bro.
One honk for you.
There he goes.
All right.
Brooklyn honk.
Yeah, that shit was a waste of time, dadgummit.
Y'all hurt his feelings, man.
Y'all
imagine
put his
just
tail
like
between his legs. Goddamn.
Imagine his feelings getting hurt by someone on the internet.
Imagine getting bullied by a white girl and her dad.
Man.
That's so
That's
embarrassing.
Some weak shit.
That's so
beep,
embarrassing.
beep.
That's some real weak shit, man.
It is weak.
I'm here.
Anyway, what the?
Next time we go through.
Anyway, what the fuck were y'all talking about before Ghetto came on? What were we talking about before Ghetto came on?
That shit was sad.
Street cred in shambles after this StreamYard appearance. Brutal.
God damn. I mean, he live in a white neighborhood.
Ain't you the nigga that got clowned on by a white girl and her daddy? Man, that's some bullshit.
No, he likes
street cred for living in a white neighborhood, though. He really have street cred for living in a white neighborhood.
Honestly, you guys.
Ben, tell me more about rape.
He'll probably hit Grace up on DMs and go, "Can we do that some more? I'll give you guys $100 now." Guaranteed.
I know the type. He's not the type though. He's closeted racist.
He's a sub. He's a total sub. He loves it. Why would a man?
No. A lot of pro blacks are really just pro white. Honestly.
Yeah,
they get way more offended by white people than anything else. And they'll threaten a black man over somebody white too. That's why, honestly, like I don't give a fuck what you guys do or what you guys say. Who cares? I don't give a fuck.
But a lot of times, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying this as pro-black. A lot of black folks care what bitches like that guy say about them because they're envious, because they can't hang with whites. And if you're not able to hang with whites, you're gonna have a ghetto mentality, and you're never gonna be able to blow up because you're gonna start doing this shit, this N-word shit of I'm gonna roll up, I've got my gun, I'm gonna show you my pistol, and then you get bounced off YouTube, and then you feel like a victim of racism.
Do you see he's still in the chat?
I'm talking about what's wrong with the Jackson 5. They learned how to dance. They learned how to fight folks.
Look at him in there snitching. Look at him.
You got your channel clipped on purpose? Clipped? Like, what does that even mean? I'm live streaming this on my stream right now. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say John won't do nothing, and plus John ain't gonna do nothing anyway.
You make Stanley look like Clint Eastwood.
Seriously, look at him. It's just that feminine energy. I can't really take it. I don't give a fuck what Ben says. I don't give a fuck about
I was
Ben.
gonna say some random white dude on the internet.
Yeah, seriously. I can live in his RV. I don't give a fuck. He hit the link. He hit the fucking link. I let anybody hit the link. You want to cry about it in the chat, though. Hey, John, I'm going to tell John.
No, HB, you should suck in my dick for coming up on here because I'm giving you clout.
Man,
and clout.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't need you, Ben.
Why'd
Yeah,
you do
Ben, we
that?
had because he came over here. His punk ass.
Hit no Ben. I never hit a Ben. Yeah, I never hit a Ben.
Yeah, Ben. I was gonna say, Ben, we didn't call you to come over here, man. You came over here of your own fucking free will.
Why did he get kicked? I don't understand.
Wait,
What?
why did you kick
Because
him?
he was talking all that shit.
Talking shit about you?
Invite him into his fucking man parts. I don't do that. I've been
What?
nothing but. I've been nothing but.
He was being hyperbolic. Come on.
I've been nothing but polite.
Don't worry, he'll come. I was gonna say, don't worry, he'll probably come back. Don't matter. Don't even matter.
Tough guy.
Hey, I got a question for
Why'd
Grace.
you kick him? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, this is the pimp.
It's not.
Yes, Daddy.
Yeah, I
how
was
can
gonna say,
help
Grace,
you?
it ain't that much of a problem.
Daddy.
Yeah, what's your price, Grace?
Daddy. No, but Grace. Okay, so since your dad advocates for the pimping, right? Would you seriously would you consider submitting yourself truly 100% to a pimp? And do you understand that it's not about sex like everybody thinks?
And all the things that come with it.
He means pimp in a loose way. Are you saying like literally pimping, like on the street? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
I'm saying pimping. Would you consider and this is the whole thing is, I think the way that media and people talk about that name or that word, it really pisses me off, first of all, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But I think in any lifestyle, a woman should have guidance from a man. So all I'm saying is,
I struggle with that.
If you're, let's say even right now, if you're casually having sex with a boyfriend, how is that beneficial to your life?
That's
you know
a
what
good,
I'm saying? So
that's
I'm
a good
just
point,
asking
yeah.
you, would you consider really giving yourself fully to a pimp, and do you understand what that would entail?
Do you think I could fetch a good price?
Say what?
Do you think I would make money being
Yes, of course. You're a
On
white
the
girl
street?
in America. Not just
There's
on
lots
the
of white
street.
girls.
See, that's the whole thing is the street, the blade is what they call it. That's anywhere that you touch concrete. So wherever your feet are, that is the
10
blade.
toes down, phone in.
So
All
I'm
right.
just asking you. No, seriously, I want you to be serious when you answer this. I'm trying to get your intellectual gauge as a 20-year-old woman. Do you understand the value that you would actually give yourself, other than being these square bitches that fuck all these niggas for nothing, and they don't get nothing, and then they get all these STDs and they don't take care of themselves? And I'm just wondering if you would understand taking the high road.
Yeah, this is real pimping, Grace. Take it serious.
I understand that if you're gonna be a slut, you may as well be a slut for money. I can see that point for sure, but I think it's an image
Why
thing,
does it have
because
to
if
deal
you
with sex? That's what I want to ask you. Why does it consist of sex? Why can't it be of using your brain power? Because that's what this game is.
Yes, exactly. Well, yes, pimping takes all forms. HB apparently takes offense to that being said, but there's a man managing a woman and she makes money off of his management. There's all different ways to do it, including sex, but not limited to that. Yeah, so I agree with you, yeah. That's what I've been trying to do with my dad.
But why would you do that with your father? Your father should be trying to, get you to be, I would say, a wife. That's what I would do. I have a daughter.
No, he's not particularly.
I have a daughter. I would want her to be a wife. But if she was in the game and she decided to be in the game and I couldn't stop anything, I would still want her to have some type of supervision or provision or someone conducting a male role in her life. Do you understand what I'm trying to convey?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. But didn't you say that I would... You said I'm not... I don't know if this is disagreeing with you, but you said I would make more money as a conservative.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not just being a conservative, it's the act of... See, because a lot of the game is about acting. It's a fantasy. It's not real. These individuals usually have a wife or a girlfriend they go home to. Do you understand what I'm trying to convey?
You got to play the part that they want you to play.
So what I'm trying to ask you is, would you take it serious if a pimp was trying to put some real game into you for you to actually understand the meaning of this game, to have respect for it, to cherish it, and understand that even that name being a hoe has a whole bunch of respect, just like the name pimp, because not a lot of individuals can be us. Nobody can understand, first of all, the lifestyle. Men and different people talk shit on pimps because they envy us. They wish they could do the things that we could do.
Yes, I would want a manager.
Being a
yes,
hoe is being a
absolutely.
woman first. Being a woman first. Do you know what that entails? Do you know what that? Do you know what that? What is the Spider-Man shit? With great power comes great what?
Responsibility.
Responsibility.
There you go. So I mean, you see how that.
My answer is yes. My answer is
what
yes.
I'm saying is, this is all I'm trying to explain to individuals that don't know shit about the game. They need to shut the fuck up because they don't know shit about the game. One thing I can see about your pops is he's infatuated with the pimping. You know what I'm saying? He wishes he was a black man, and this is where all the games come from, OnlyFans and all the internet shit. We've been around since before time. See, the black man mind is very inventive, and they don't ever give us the credit. And this is why they started fucking with us, because of taxes. And this is why they started. Now it's not pimping and pandering. Now they changed the shit to sex trafficking. They trying to make it seem like we some. Y'all just don't understand this game, man. It's transferred, it's changed, but the game still remains. Just like the truth doesn't change. It's objective, and this is what I'm trying to explain to everybody that is trying to put their mouth on this game. Shut the fuck up, man. If y'all want to hear the game, then let me speak it to you, and listen when somebody knows what the fuck they talking about. That is all I'm trying to explain. But I just wanted to know if you would actually consider giving your life up to the pimping instead of a boyfriend or a husband, because usually a boyfriend and a husband are paying for hoes.
I absolutely would. I absolutely would. Yes. Can you lay this out for me? If you were to pimp me, lay this out. How would you go about it? I'm interested.
I wouldn't do this on the internet. I'm just asking you, let's say, you know, just cuz. But if you wanted to speak with me offline, you're more than welcome to do that. But this is all I'm trying to explain to you.
But,
hey, tough guy. Can you
I thought you wanted to use my brain power.
Oh, of course, but this is what I'm saying. There's only so much. I'm giving you a lot of game right now. This is the whole thing. I'm giving the whole crowd a lot of shit, and y'all ain't even hearing me. It went over a lot of people's heads, and everybody gonna take it for a joke. They think the pimping is loud clothes and being loud and boisterous and stupid and saying ignorant shit. But if you listen to what I'm saying, it makes a lot of sense.
But I'm still trying to figure out exactly what, like, let's just say hypothetically. I'm just saying hypothetically, if you were to pimp me out, what would your plan look like? Just broad strokes. I'm curious.
Not about me pimping you out. It's about you understanding the game and being involved in the game.
Okay, so what parts of the game do you think I don't understand?
Bonnie didn't say, "Oh, Clyde is making me do nothing." I ain't making you do a goddamn thing. This is by choice, not by force.
Right.
So sometimes,
right. If I was to choose you as my pimp,
and Bonnie would be like, "Nigga, lay down." You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Bonnie gonna get behind the counter and say, "Shut the fuck up." You understand what I'm saying? Bonnie gonna be like, "Hey, nigga, I gotta play over here." Bonnie gonna be like, "Ride or die." You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yes. But I'm saying, if you were to be my...
I just told you. I don't know why you don't get it.
But you're not really saying like what I would what don't I understand?
No, but I'm speaking to you directly, but indirectly you ain't listening.
I am listening. I gotta shut up and listen.
Open up your ears, young lady.
But you're not saying anything, nigga.
Oh, that's the whole thing, and this is the whole thing.
But you didn't say anything concrete. You just said I'm talking like I'm telling you good shit. I'm waiting for the good shit. I want to be your hoe. I want to be your hoe, but you're not saying anything except I'm like a real nigga.
And you like to try to debate, and you like to open your mouth, but you're not listening.
I'm not even debating. I'm just saying you're not saying anything coherent. You're just saying, "Hey man, I got facts. I'm shit talking. Hey, I know what the game is. What's the game? Say it. Don't just say I know what it is." You're not saying anything. It's just babble.
Anybody else heard anything I said?
I heard you, but listen, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I heard you. But I'm not getting into this bullshit.
Oh, what did you guys hear?
Yeah.
What? Let me in. What did you guys hear?
Nothing.
What?
I ain't say nothing.
No. He's basically saying you got to choose up for a pimp to really give you that game.
Okay, so I'm saying if I was to choose him, I understand that part. Like you gotta commit. That's what he's saying.
He's saying it's not. He isn't the one that wants you. That's what he's saying.
I'm not saying. Do you stupid people not understand hypotheticals? I'm saying if. I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm saying just theoretically, if I was to choose him as my pimp, what would be his plan for me?
The common denominator.
I'm not saying that's a concrete plan. Don't you understand that?
You're being combative and you're not listening.
Yeah, Grace.
There's nothing to listen to.
Grace, the thing is, tough guy not play pimping. He's real about the ism. So I think this is something where you guys gonna have to link up in the back. He's not about to get a game on a StreamYard link.
He's not even gonna. No, he said that it's not about sex. So I'm asking him. Okay, he wants to pimp. Not he, but like, I'm just saying as a general pimp. If somebody was to pimp me without sex being involved, how would they go about it? That's what he promised he could do. I'm not saying necessarily me and him.
Let me give you this. It doesn't matter. It matters what he says goes. So it doesn't matter who you're dealing with. They're going to want you to conform to what
but how do I choose a pimp if he's not going to tell me anything he's going to do beforehand?
That's what the interview is about. You're supposed to tell him what he wants.
That's part of it.
Okay, so let's have an interview right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Grace, do you want to interview?
Bitch? Like, you're not listening. You being combative. You're not listening. You 21 years old. You acting like a kid.
I'm asking you.
You said you're a grown woman, but you don't even know how to listen to a grown man speak to you.
I listened to you for a while. I have questions.
You know what, tough guy.
But the thing is that you don't really get to question as the like. That's what he's kind of saying. As a pimp, he tells you what to do, what you're going to do, when you're going to do it, and how you're going to bring the money back. That's
okay.
But
so I'm asking him to tell me that. I'm asking him to tell me that, and he's saying he's not going to tell me that.
Please don't.
I'm saying hypothetically, if I was your hoe, what would you tell me? I'm trying to get a taste of it.
She's not coherent. She's not comprehending. Her comprehension is not there yet, and this is why.
All right, let me ask you. Okay, what do you think a hoe's relationship should be with her father? What do you think a hoe's relationship should be with her father?
It should be she should be his daughter. Like, I mean, that don't stop you're still a woman at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. Even if you're a hoe, you're still a woman. You're still a lady, a girl. You're still a female. That don't change. So
would you consider yourself a gorilla pimp or a Romeo pimp?
Listen. See, this is the problem.
All right.
You got to learn how to listen. See, a pimp is supposed to actually show you how you're supposed to be treated, and you shouldn't accept anything less than that. So if a pimp is putting their hands on you, first of all, that ain't the pimping.
Okay, so no violence.
And look, just check this out. All I want to say this to you is, I think you should really have counsel from the pimping. And this is the whole thing. I think most people would have more of a successful life if they did, because it's.
I agree with you.
But this is the whole thing, man. I'm willing to give you this game that you're so-called really wanting, but you don't understand this game, and I can't be giving you all this shit, first of all, for free. Secondly, on the internet for everybody, because I've already given enough. And this is the whole thing. Not everybody deserves my time and energy, and I've already given you a lot, and you don't even want to listen.
So you want me to pay you money? Okay, so you want me to pay you money. What do you want me to pay you money for? Can you give me one concrete example of some way that you could better my life? Because I'm not understanding it so far.
Well, that's the problem, and maybe somebody else could explain that to you, because I've already tried to give you just a
But you didn't say anything. Okay, no, wait. Before you leave, I agree with you that most women would be better off with some kind of a man leading them, even if it is a pimp. I agree with you. I'm with you on that. I need a manager.
Okay, so
I need
why
a
do
pimp.
you feel exempt? Because right now you're not under no instructions but your father's, and obviously he's telling you right now you need some type of guidance. And if this is what you're doing, OnlyFans and content creation, then I think
I don't do OnlyFans.
Well, I don't know what you're doing. I'm just saying,
I just live stream. I live stream.
Okay,
I make
so you
content.
live stream that. I mean, still that needs management.
Under his instruction.
Okay, so you're under your father's instructions. That's great.
Hey, tough guy, hold on one second.
Okay, that's good. So we agree. All right.
Wait, tough guy. There's another guy that says he's a pimp in the back, so I'm gonna let him up. If he's
Pimp wars.
If he's play pimping, if you play pimping, I'm gonna get you up out of here. All right.
Play
all right,
pimping.
Tim? If you play pimping, I'm gonna get you up out of here.
All right. Listen.
This nigga ain't black. Get him off the line.
Yeah,
Get him off the line.
Hey, wait, give him a sec. Give him a sec. We don't know that yet. They're white pimps.
No.
Give him a second. Give him a second.
That nigga ain't black. No, nigga.
There are white pimps.
No, there
You
is.
ever heard of Jeffrey Epstein?
There's white managers and businessmen, but they ain't the pimping. Shut the fuck up with that.
You seem a
bullshit.
little insecure for a pimp. Let him talk to you for 1 minute.
For the audience, I'm gonna give him.
Man, I'm about to let him talk. Y'all go ahead and figure it out.
60 seconds. I'm gonna give him.
I'll be back later.
Hey, yo, bro, you
Oh,
talk
don't
a lot
run
of
away.
game. You think you got game, bro? Look, listen. You say only blacks can be pimps, but you don't know anything about the pimping game. You talk a lot of shit, but I don't hear a lot of substance, brother. Like, you talk big game, but what you got? Like, let me hear, because you talk about
Where are you
pimping.
from?
What's your game, bro?
Potato, have you ever pimped?
Yeah, we pimping all day.
Well, you made the other pimp run away, which I actually think is a W for
does
you
sound
because
Spanish.
he's a little insecure for a pimp. He can't even have another guy on panel without running away. It's, I mean,
Never seen a white pimp before. I mean, once
if I'm really gonna trust a pimp, he has to be able to hold his own on a fucking StreamYard panel. That's some pussy shit.
I agree.
Tough guy. HB, can you let my dad back on? He took his little break. He took his cigarette break, please.
Yeah.
Alright, Grace, for you. But
Thank
Ben,
you.
don't fucking disrespect me, Ben. I'll get your dumb ass up out of here. And nothing but respect.
Apologize to HB. Apologize.
Apologize means explain. I was saying
No, there ain't no explanation, Ben. You
Okay,
invited
then
me to your
apologize.
dick. You fucking queer. Don't do
Then I
that
can't
shit. I'm not.
I
trying
don't
to
think
hear
you
that.
told HB to suck your dick. I don't
Yes,
think you
he
said
did.
that.
No, Grace. He said
No,
I
I
should be
said he
sucking his
should-
fucking dick for allowing him up on the panel.
Yeah, and what I meant by that,
when the
I'm not inviting
show
Warren
is
Filet
Grace.
to-
You're
I think that was
Tito.
pretty clear.
Grace is Michael. You're Tito. Grace is the show.
Yeah.
Well,
Dad, what are your thoughts? Dad, what were your thoughts on Tough Guy, the pimp who came
I think
out?
Tough Guy is Stanley's alter ego. I think he changes his voice, and he wants the same exact personality. I know everything about everything, and you listen to me, young lady. I think it's actually just Stanley. I think he puts on the outfit and then comes back on as Tough Guy.
I don't know, man. I think Tough Guy is real. I think he's real pimping. I don't know. I've seen him out there.
What kind of a pimp is he, HB? What kind of a pimp is he?
Hey,
The
I'm
type
not-
to beat
listen,
your ass for talking
I'm
while
not-
he talking.
He said no violence. He said a real pimp doesn't hit his woman.
Hey, but look at how he started cussing because you kept cutting him off while he was talking.
So you're saying,
Yeah, he would have slapped you in real life. You would have been pimp slapped in the end, honestly.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was your pimp, I would have been slapped your ass. Cause why you talking while I'm talking? You know what I'm saying?
Would you?
Well,
think
he's
of
not
a
my
Tough
pimp
Guy?
yet. We're just two people, so.
You're saying
I didn't hear you.
I'd probably slap
a
you even
pimp
quicker.
doesn't understand you got to run game on a new hoe.
Hey, wait.
I'm a pimp.
Wait.
You
I
be
wanna hear
quiet.
all things. What do you think of Tough Guy? Because you seem like a lady that kind of knows her place. What do you think of Tough Guy?
Tough Guy. Which one was he? I think that
She said he's forgettable.
Forgettable.
You're that forgettable. Oh, it's over.
I think that he kind of he comes up and he wants to sound pretty hard and pretty tough, but he also doesn't want to say the things that he wants to say. So he's kind of being a bitch in that. It just in the fact that he won't say the things that he wants to say out loud. He needs to be,
Wait.
in
Are
his...
you two
He
prostitutes?
wants to have a
Why
private
are we talking
conversation.
about this?
That's a bitch. That's not a pimp.
What? He
Are
asked me a
y'all
question.
prostitutes? Are you two prostitutes?
Yes.
I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
are y'all looking for a pimp? Is that what this is? You guys are looking for
Yes.
a pimp?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Not really.
Okay, how's that going? Was he the only one? Oh, not you.
That
Well,
guy
then-
sucked. I don't know.
No,
Yeah, we're
he's the
looking for
pimp.
interviews.
No. Let me.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
this
doing
new
interviews.
guy just called in.
Knowledge here.
This new
There's
guy,
two
he
types
just,
of
he
pimp.
just called in.
There's two types
Who,
of pimps.
you?
There's gorilla pimps and there's Romeo pimps.
Hell no. Y'all couldn't beat my hoes.
There's two types of pimps. There's gorilla pimp and there's Romeo pimps. A gorilla pimp comes in hard and intimidates you, but he's willing to use violence.
Yeah, he comes in and just slapping. Shit. He just slapping.
A Romeo pimp comes in soft and tries to work you, and then flips the script.
Wait,
now,
let me hear from
tough
Tim.
guy
Tim
is
said,
a gorilla pimp who's non-violent. Therefore, he's not a pimp at all.
Tim,
shut up, man. Damn. Hey, yeah, I want to hear from him.
Stanley.
Tim.
Oh no, let Ben talk. I think he has some good points there, valid points.
I don't know much about pimp, but I know you can't be a non-violent gorilla pimp.
Tim, you said you've been a pimp for 10 years. Can you?
Oh yeah, I've been in the pimping business for a long time, my brother. Like
my brother.
Look, listen. I'm a pimp of the mud, of like the mud. Like I go where nobody would go. So what we have done with some of our prostitutes is that we have sent them out to different places, and we've sent them out to the sector, and we have completely doxed some of these stalking gangs, because we have sent prostitutes out to these people. They are coomers, dude, and we have exposed their addresses, we have exposed their full names, we have fucked them over, and that's the kind of pimp I am, my brother.
Oh, you're a scammer.
Warrior
scammer. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What
do you mean? What do you mean I'm a scammer?
Man. Get out of here. You're not a pimp. Get this dude out of here, man. Man, you got two hoes. You got two hoes up here looking for a job, and that's what the fuck you got to say?
I'm not looking.
You made tough guy leave, and that's what the hell you had to say, bro? That ain't pimping either, bitch. Get out of here. Get this guy out of here, HB. I can't wait till we can monetize again.
I wanna hear.
What do you mean? You don't think that's pimping?
Fuck no, bro. You sound like you just finessing. That ain't pimp. You know what finessing is?
Go ahead.
Finessing is when you're pretty much playing trick games. Like you're tricking them. That ain't pimping. Pimping is what Ben said. You slap them, man.
It's not about money. It's about control and power, and it's not about the money, my guy.
Hey Tim,
no, it's about making them do what you say when you say, and that's by slapping.
Hold on a second. Hey, Tim,
no, it's about making the bag.
How you gonna make the bag if your workhorse don't do what you say?
I know, but ultimately it's about the money.
Doesn't have to be a main business.
Look at damn Grace up there
what if she tries to hide money? What if she tries to hide money? You gotta beat the shit out of her.
Look, I'm the type to slap her if she comes out of McDonald's and I ain't got pickles on my burger. I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
Hold on, sir.
Yeah, sure you are.
Hold on a second, sir. Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, where's your accent from? I hear an accent.
I'm from Denmark. I'm from Denmark, my guy.
Okay. And a lot of white people
we almost
out there.
bought you.
Okay.
I do pimping online.
Okay. So how do you?
It's a little bit different.
So you're pimping pretty much you're like a digital pimp. You do doxing, pimping, and
yeah, we like things like that. But I just communicate with the prostitutes, right? And they decide what's the plan of action, who needs to be defaced, etc., who needs to fall out, who has been in the shadow for a little bit too long in the sector, and then we will deface them.
Okay,
so that's a little bit of a
you're like a. You're more like a kind of like a doxing pimp, I would assume.
I don't do anything personal. I just advise them on how they can go about doing things.
Okay. So you're more of a advisor pimp. You're more like a
I'm in a pimp in the same way that Jesus was a pimp. You know, you just give them advice, say do this and do that.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And you've
hey,
been doing
HB, thanks for having me on. I gotta go get some food. It's past my lunchtime. Bye.
Go get some food, Grace. Take care.
Thanks guys. Nice to meet you, Alt.
Bye, Grace.
Grace.
I love you.
Love you too, Grace.
Wow.
Love you,
so, how would you manage Grace?
Well, she likes the freedom, you know. She has a father for some correction, right? So really, ideally, she would prefer something that she's used to from home, you know, a little bit of direction. But I don't think you need to be harsh on a person like Grace, right? Because you know, people have different things that they respond to, positively and negatively. For some people that are deep into drugs and deep into things, you might have to have a different kind of rhetoric. And for other people that are just coming into say show business, it's much milder. You don't have to like say, oh, you're a bitch, you're a hoe, because essentially they're people just that want to advance their own businesses. So you can talk to them more like a business partner, actually.
Right.
Grace is all pimped out for the day. Another Thorpe W.
But that's just my 2 cents.
Okay. Oh, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
With my earbud.
Okay. I got you. Yeah, this is interesting. You know, I try not to be judgmental of people. You know, I have my opinions on Grace and Ben, but you know, I don't think they're necessarily bad people. I think they do things that are a little morally wrong though. And
So my thing with it is that I mean, clearly they're playing into the incest thing, and I think that's a really bad call. Because they could be so much bigger. She could be so much bigger, but she hasn't capitalized on the things that she's done. Like when she went on the LolCow podcast, she didn't capitalize on that. That could have been everything. But instead, they played into the incest thing, and that no one
it's
wants
because
that.
I could explain this because I know Keemstar for so many years. Look, he's just a pimp himself, and the way he's so
But it's
low.
not about Keemstar, honey. It's about the audience. It's about the audience that's watching.
Well, yeah, I could tell you about all of his audience. He rides on the fact that he's been a bully ever. Dude, he made his break through this guy called Ricky Bervig, right, where he bullied a handicapped person. So his whole audience is kind of like this. I don't know. I wouldn't say incel culture, but this like sector culture where people, right. So this whole, and some people don't even like Keemstar. Like they don't like Keemstar, but they're just
I don't like Keemstar.
Fucking...
Yeah, I don't like Keemstar either. But my point is that she could have used that to parlay her audience into a slightly bigger one, and then from there grow and take from. And she and I think it's because Ben doesn't want her to get there. Essentially, he wants that. I know he does want that fame. But he also
I think when it comes to the sector,
be taken away.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to the sector, I think everyone who's walking on a path to fame or defame or whatever has to be very cautious about what they do, because it is a sector and some of this is a very closed circuit, and a lot of these people go from place to place and they go across places. So it's not like you just get success by going onto a panel. It's more likely you get more deeper into some mud, right?
Sure, but my thing was I'm not saying that she should become part of like the LolCow podcast or anything, although that would help. But I'm saying that she should have used these different. It would be interesting, but I think that she should use these different like occasions to enhance her community, get it bigger. I mean, she has 120 people max in chat. Like that is insane.
I've seen more. I think we broke a record a couple of months I was on.
How many was like the max?
I think we broke 1,000 or something. That was pretty cool. But I don't know if it was. I don't think it was because of me. It was also because of Ben and some things. So, but they have.
But she should be that all the time. It shouldn't be an anomaly. That should be the regular. And so I think that she could use these things to make herself bigger, because she should be getting more money. She should be getting. Here's
the advice. Here's the advice. The path to fame is to craft it ahead of time and see where are we going to go with this scenario, where are we going to go with that scenario, and then you slowly, and you can have ups and downs and things that shock you and things that surprise, but ultimately you go on a path that's like better than yesterday. Think of Andrew Tate. It's a good example. You go down you tumble down the rabbit hole. Everybody's super mad. Okay, whoopsie doopsie. Before you know it, I went to study in a library, and boom, look at me. I'm perfect now. And all of those things now is just whatever. And look, so it's about creating image and flipping these things around. And sometimes you have to go through the worst mud in order to. It's a journey, and that journey that is the thing you have to nurture.
But Tim, do you not think that any of the?
Sorry, go ahead.
You can go.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Tim, do you think that any of the controversies?
Jesus.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
No, it's
Garion
fine.
is autistic. It's okay.
Oh, shut the hell up.
No, go on.
Anyway, Tim, do you think any of the controversies that the Thorpes actually create don't hinder their fame or effects of getting fame in any way? Because Grace a couple weeks ago tried to get on the Whatever podcast, but she was denied due to the controversies.
Yeah,
so do you think that any of that will affect it?
I obviously think
Yeah, Ava took her place.
I obviously think that it limits one to an extent, but that's it's limited, and
No, it's
I
very
I
limited.
think but there's another element to it, and that is that there's an external factor that you always have to factor in. A lot of times these pimps, simps, betas, where anybody with a fucking like half a brain that can't do something creative on their own will be like, well, I think we should craft something. They will sit and scheme and do things, and these are things that are pitfalls and traps of people that are opportunistic, that will sit next to somebody and say, well, we could craft this, we could craft that, or we could do. And these are unforeseeable things that unless you have a specific direction as a streamer, you will have these challenges to go along with it. And so that's just a choice that you don't choose.
I think what can I just re-ask the question again, because I don't think you're answering it. So do you think that any of the problems, like the incest like that they play into it, you don't think that has hindered their opportunities to grow at all?
I think that once you open a Pandora's box or whatever, it can be created by chat. That's the thing, is that chat can create these waves, and if you create a wave,
so
you have to walk the path, because people like they insist on a certain. They're like, oh well, like it's got to be this way, or it's got to be that way, right?
But
And as they insist,
that's why you don't play into that. That's what we're saying, is that because they played into it and it got away in chat and it got away in the media.
But if you can be clean, then what's
hold on, baby. Hold on, baby.
Okay,
hold on.
Sorry.
So because of that, it has gotten away from them. They are no longer in control of what people say, and now it's stamped on them that they're fucking each other. That's not a good look. It's not a good look. No one wants to team up with that. You know what I'm saying? So they need to back off of it. They need to make it known that that's not what it is, and that they're just a managing team, and they could grow from that, and I want them to grow from that. But
sure, but
continuing down this path is not going to do anything.
Those are the challenges that come along with the ride.
Hold on, Tim. I think the issue too is
instead of neutrality, you have to start from a lower point. That's all it is. You just have to argue with people from a lower point, of a starting point, from a false perception. You could say
they've become infamous, but they're looking for fame, and I think that's the real issue here.
That's the problem.
There's certain people you can get behind. You can get behind the OnlyFans
well,
model.
that's the thing is that that's where the journey that's where the journey flips over time, right? Is that you could start low, because that makes you go up over time.
But I think that's the issue though too, because anybody with half a brain would have saw that this is a bad direction.
Yeah, sure. But more, they might have not even been seen, and that's the thing, is that more controversy causes more eyes to look at it, and so therefore it's like a double. No, but
I mean, people get famous without controversy all the time. What are you talking about?
Right, but it is a double-edged sword. So it has some benefits, and it has a bit of not benefits.
Hindrances. I think.
But you can always weigh it up. But you can't go back in time, right? So you have to. You have to work with what is, right? So if you're going to do anything, you have to wing it or shift it towards something. That's why I say the journey is important, is that you continuously grow, and then you can show people that it's not like that, or it's in a different way. And then you, as you fall into fame or into all of that, you evolve your persona and your journey and everything, and that becomes.
I get that, the whole hero's journey. I get that, but I think what you're missing out, or what you're kind of missing, is Grace has kind of put herself in a really bad situation where now she's infamous for having sex with her dad, even though it's obviously not true.
Right.
But
shit like that, it passes, and you'll be famous.
But
Tim, take a breather. Tim, take a breather.
All right.
Yeah, there are people that they die on that hill. They're, even if you show them proof that she's never been molested or anything like that, they're just gonna believe it just because they played into it, and that's really the issue here. And I feel like a good manager or pimp wouldn't put
would
hoe
never
out
do
there.
this. Yeah.
No, that's like putting a hoe out there with an STD. You wouldn't want a hoe
Yeah,
out there with
you're
an STD.
literally stomping on your own money.
Right.
You're taking money out of your own pocket by doing this, and it's not a good choice. And that's all we're saying is, I think we both want them to grow, but I think the way in which to grow is not what they're doing. They got to get in front of it.
I, on the other hand, think that there's plenty of things to address within the sector, within this whole ecosystem. So I think that they are on a path, and I think they're fine to go down that path. And I think they also know why they're fine, because it's just there's things they can uncover and find that would be surprising to you.
Can I ask you why do you think that they're doing well right now? What statistically, or like what makes you think that they're doing what they should be doing right now? Because their numbers aren't growing. They're shrinking.
What's the numbers looking like? Where's the stats?
The stats are not good. She's not growing like she should be with.
Yeah. And
it's just
I
not good.
100%. It's kind of stagnant. Even if you get more subs, there's not more people in the chat. It's not growing. And a lot of content creators.
That's because you have to find it. Okay, so how is the road? So now, once you're in Wonderland, once you fall down the rabbit hole into Alice in Wonderland, right? Then the question is, well, how do you find your way back, and how do you find your way back where the light is, and then listen. Then you find that boundary between that magical forest and that reality that you see as the city and everything else, right? You have to find that boundary where you can walk without saying, well, I'm not a part of that, but I know this magical forest, but I also know this ordinary society that we usually live inside, and so you can walk back from that rabbit hole and then walk out of the forest.
Tim, respectfully, I think you're the only one in Wonderland right now, man. You're not making any sense at all.
So I think the best. Oh, sorry, Ben.
You might think that, but I know a surprising amount of information.
No, I get that you got a lot of information offline. I get that, but in the real world, this stuff doesn't really work. This is why I think.
But we're not out on the street, my guy. We are here in the territory I know something about.
But you have to understand that even though they and you, I guess, are in Wonderland, the people that are watching are not. The newbies, the normies, they are not in Wonderland. They are seeing what they see, and what they see is two people that will not deny that they aren't fucking when it's daughter and father, and that's what they need to do to get out of that. Is say, hey, this is
They did deny it, but it's too late now.
It is too late.
Right, so you guys are talking about what ifs and what so instead, what I'm saying is that if you talk about the present moment, what you have to do is walk back out the same rabbit hole, and that's fine. You just walk back, you fill out the whole rabbit hole, and then you walk back right back.
Do you think the Thorpes can actually pull that off, though? Do you actually think that they can walk back out the rabbit hole right now?
I think they can do it by themselves. I think that she can do it by herself, and he could do it by herself, but together they can't.
Yeah, I think at this point they're just digging a deeper grave.
Yeah, exactly. By not sitting up and letting her do her own thing and him do his own thing, they are taking themselves. They've entangled themselves with each other, and they're only going down.
So are you saying that we should unnormalize family relations, or that we should? So are you trying to say that everything should be
think that's normal?
You think they have normal family relations?
Yeah, I was going to say, Tim, you really think that's just normal?
Yo, that's crazy.
No, you tell me.
That's some words you said.
Maybe I don't see what.
So if you had a
maybe people are
daughter, would you
looking
do
for
this with
something that I'm just not looking for.
Wait. If you had a daughter, do you have a daughter? If you had a daughter, would you act like this with her? Would you pimp her? Would you say, I'm pimping you out, and lift up your skirt and show the guys the goods?
Yeah, would you draw dicks and say, I love cock on you? Would you draw that?
It's part of the entertainment, right? Like it's.
Would you entertain? Would you do entertainment like that with your daughter? Would you do this to your daughter? Would you do this to your daughter?
Yeah, oh my God, that was the stream that I was pimping her out in. That was pretty cool.
Sir, can you answer the question?
Please.
Yeah,
would you do this to your daughter?
I did that. I did that. That was me.
You know, that's why.
What are you talking about?
That was all me.
This nigga can't even answer the fucking question. Would you
Yeah,
do
can you
this to
answer?
your child? Would you do this to your
Not
child?
Grace.
No,
Not
you
Grace.
have to understand,
Your
my guy.
child.
I was the one that got her to do that to her.
Can
Not
you do it to
Grace.
your child?
No, but I did it to
If you
Grace.
had a daughter, would you draw
Care
that on
what you
her?
did to Grace. We
I'm
don't
not-
care what you did to Grace. We're asking, would you do this with your own flesh and blood daughter?
HB, you called me autistic. I swear to God.
I mean,
Seriously.
Yeah, he's from Denmark though, so you know.
Oh, true. Facts.
But here's the thing: is that she chose to do it herself, right? She chose.
Oh my God! Can you answer the question?
That is not even the fucking question, sir.
Seriously.
Okay, so what's the go on? What's the question? Go on.
Would you
If
would
you-
you do this with your own flesh and blood daughter? The way they act, the way they do, they run their show. Would you do these things with your daughter? Act the exact same way? Would you?
I mean, it's a tense situation to be
No, just answer honestly. You're not. It's not.
I don't know if you do you have a choice. Like, okay, so let me. So no. Listen. So
This is not. This doesn't need to be like given extra words. It's a yes or no. Would you like?
Yeah, this is a real yes or no question, man. Heads or tails, man.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Well, in this picture, her father was in jail, and so she probably immediately.
This motherfucker.
Wait, hold on, this motherfucker. So wait, hold on. So we're saying you. Don't talk about Ben. I don't want to fucking hear about Ben.
Okay.
Would you do this with your daughter that is flesh and blood from your balls?
Oh, she's
would
a little
you
bit
do this?
She's a little bit too young.
But you would if she was older.
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay, then you're agreeing that this is not normal family behavior.
But she did.
So
But she
don't
did
come
that
at us
in
and say
absence,
you're
though.
trying to get rid of family dynamics. No, none of us are trying to get rid of family dynamics here.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then if that's what you guys think, then yeah, I can see
is
how
that what
things
you
get
think?
complicated.
I mean, I think that we're all agreeing with one side, and the fact that you're not like willing to say that this is a weird dynamic and willing to say that this is the norm. I think you're kind of in Wonderland.
I know what fame kind of entails and what you get dragged through. So
I don't think you do, sir. I don't think you do.
Oh, I trust me, I do.
Yeah, that's why.
But would you do it with your daughter?
Think,
would you do it with your
no,
child?
No, Gary, and that's why I think.
No, but Ben didn't tell her to do that. Ben, so this is I don't know if you had a conception
but it's not about. But wait. First of all, he just said to me on the panel that he did get her into it. He said that he got her into it kicking and screaming. Kicking and screaming was his exact words. I remember this. He said, I got her on cam kicking and screaming because she didn't want to. So no, she did say no. She did not go to him and say, hey, I want to do this. He was the one that was first of all he was the one live streaming first. You get that, right? Wow. He bring her on and he pimped her out.
Hey Tim, yeah, okay. How much have you donated to Grace?
Ooh, yeah.
About $5.
Okay. So
hard disbelief.
Even you don't agree that it's good content.
I'm not a big donator, you know. I just kind of come on and give my opinions and talk a little bit here and there. Yeah. You know, I'm just.
But I mean, if you believe in this content, I would think that you would want to back them financially so they can keep going, right?
Well, I don't have a super big amount of money, but I do support them spiritually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you like pray for them?
I can respect. Yeah, I can respect that.
Absolutely.
Respect that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pray for them. You know, that's why, Tim. Let me ask you this, because I told them this earlier. I told them that I think if.
Oh, you're cutting out, babe.
Oh yeah.
You're cutting out.
On that.
Yeah, HB's usually driving. Yeah, HB usually drives when he does his stream, so he might hit a dead zone every now and then. Just to let y'all know.
I think you're back. You're back.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
we can hear you. We can hear you.
But did he really pimp her out though? Wasn't it me that pimped her out? But guys, listen. Then went. So listen. This is real. Okay. Sure.
Tim,
okay, I'll wait.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
So my idea was that Grace and Ben both get their CDL and stream their journey of both of them together.
Ooh, you're
They
cutting
just
out,
team
baby.
drive together. Both man. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get what you said. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to. So what he was saying is that he had him. He was telling them to get their CDL and to kind of broadcast what they're doing as their. And I agree. I think that would be a step up because, but again, you would have to get away from we're fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's the main thing. Turn it into this is what we do for a living instead of grifting off of fucking each other. I agree.
Right. And I think that's kind of what they're missing. I don't think they.
Yeah, I
really
agree.
have
I don't know if you play a joke out long enough, then people will eventually get it. So if you know it's a black hole, then why not just?
Yeah, but
that's the
not
problem. Is they played it out too long, and now people think they're fucking, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but
they should have stopped this long ago. It wasn't funny ever.
The journey is long, so give it another
Do you
year.
know how? Wait. How long do you think Grace is gonna last?
Long
Like, I
time.
love
If
Grace
they're
and-
willing
wait,
to
wait.
go through the pain and the trials and the
Wait,
tribulations.
hold on.
You know,
Do you know what last means for a woman? Because once you get past a certain age, and she smokes a lot. She smokes a lot, boo. Once she gets past a certain age, she's done. That's done. She's got to get a man now.
if she
and
wants to
she's-
be in that, she'll be famous forever or infamous forever, and that's also fame, and that also gives
No.
respect.
Infamy and fame are two different things.
But you can yield both. Look at Andrew Tate. You could easily walk both paths. It's not a problem. None at all.
No.
Yeah,
Infamy and fame are two different
longer time,
things.
longer
Tim,
journey.
the one thing about
more
Andrew Tate though, because he
fulfilling
doesn't have to be famous, he's a business owner. He don't need to just do this. Ben and Grace don't really got anything else going on.
If you implement the future and other things, then there's nothing that says you can't do both and be both. And one day,
But they're not. Yeah, but they're not though.
But
They're not
the
doing
problem,
anything
the
other.
problem is that they don't do this. They are homeless. They are homeless. They live in an RV. They are running from the cops. Like, what do you mean?
Maybe they like that script. You know, maybe.
I personally think that Ben and Grace can't get jobs.
No, I don't think so either. At this point, they can't because people will dox them and.
No, that's why I say getting their CDL would be the perfect thing.
That's why I agree with you because honestly,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. They should at least try to get some type of license.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they can do what Ava's doing. Maybe they can do what Ava's doing and how she's going back to college to get a trade. Maybe Grace can go to trade school or something, or Ben can go to trade school. Either one of them.
That'd be smart. Yeah.
All right.
That's the thing is Ben is a smart guy. Ben, they're both smart people.
Oh yeah. I respect Ben a lot. I respect Ben a lot. And Grace is beautiful, so I don't see all the problems that people want to present.
Beauty fades so quick, honey. That beauty fades so quick.
She's never gonna be forgotten. So she got that. No matter how ugly she becomes when she's like 100 years old.
Honey, I think you're thinking of her as like a deity. She is not that hot, and she is not that. She's not even close to famous. You get 120 live people when she goes on another person's panel. Like that is nothing. It's like I have more. Like there's no. I don't think you're seeing like the full picture. Like she's forgotten the moment I turn off the stream. The moment. Like no one actually thinks about what Grace and Ben are doing. Like it's not a thing, you know?
Right. So maybe it evolves over time. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay,
But,
so you got like a maximum. You got like a maximum of a couple of years.
Abrupt or more. I don't know.
If you haven't hit it by within a couple years, you missed your window.
Yeah, but everybody says that, and all these people that say all these things have not even reached to the level of fame that they have.
Exactly.
So what are people doing wrong that they are doing right?
What fame are you talking about?
Well, hey, do you have more fame than Grace?
No, but I make a shit ton more money. I don't want that fame.
Okay.
I own my own home. I'm doing well.
Some people they wanna bring a story out. Maybe they wanna have some fame. Maybe they wanna be infamous, or maybe they wanna bring some
they want money. Trust me, they want money. Ben wants money and he wants power. That is what he wants. It is not hard to see that, but he's not going to get it living in an RV with his daughter. Sorry, that's just the truth. I realize
this convo is kind of going nowhere.
All right.
Yeah. I don't think Tim really gets the big picture.
Yeah, Tim kind of don't get it. I don't think Tim really gets it.
No, because you have to consider what choices you have. But you say they have choices. Okay, so that's what you think. So
you think they don't have choices?
What just happened?
Hold on, what? Hold
Did
on.
you have a stroke? What just happened?
Yeah, I was gonna say this nigga taking bends.
Yeah.
You want something, man?
Yeah,
me?
Yeah, Tim, are you?
Did you OD like the?
You sniffing coke over there?
Yeah, what's happening?
Yeah, Tim, are you high?
Oh,
Keep it real. What you smoking on?
Denmark.
Keep it real. What you
What
smoking on?
the fuck, bro? I got the crack pipe out. What the fuck? How you know, man? What the fuck?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
So
Yeah, just be glad you're not like the last guy. You're not like that one guy who OD'd on that.
No
Just be
judgment.
glad you ain't like him.
Yeah, not a no judgment though. But you know, I honestly I have compassion for Grace and Ben because it really is a sad situation. And I think the sadder part is they don't really understand how far behind the 8 ball they really are.
True.
It's really, and it's like they're in the position, but they don't really have a plan. You could kind of see that they're just kind of going along with whatever's going on. Very reactionary, not proactive at all. And it's like
well, that's a good advice to be a little bit more proactive in terms of direction and goals and.
Yeah. I think their whole business model needs to be done over. You know, this a lot of times people get into streaming and it's just they're looking at other people like, well, if I do it this many hours, I'll be a big streamer, and it's just like. You got to have some type of game plan, something that you're offering to people that they can't get from somewhere else. And I just don't see I don't really see.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't really see it. I think they're just infamous, and it's kind of funny to talk about. But
but that's the thing is no one wants to support. Like when I heard about it, I was like, ugh. Like no one wants to support someone that's fucking their daughter or like that wants to like it sounded like they want to normalize it in the very beginning when it first started happening.
Right now.
No, I agree. But I'm talking about in the beginning, like when it first kind of came out and when everyone was talking about it.
I heard about those things, and I know that there's like always a lot of bullshit in the entire sector.
But they were okay. Do you agree that they were also trying to make it look like it? Because she even said out of her own mouth that yes, they have a sexual relationship. I can find it for you. Like they have said this. That they had. I forget. Maybe she didn't say sexual. Maybe she said intimate. They have an intimate relationship. So she's playing with words, and she's feeding the troll. She's feeding that thought that hey, we're fucking. No one wants it. When I heard about it, I was like, yo, I'm good. I don't want to, I don't want to watch someone that's fucking like this is crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to be a part of that. And most good people don't want to be a part of it. If you're trying to say that you're trad and you're all this stuff, then what part of like being a trad wife or a trad husband is fucking your daughter? Like, hello? It just is so counterintuitive. I don't see how they're supposed to get anybody from this.
But have you considered that there are people that want to create those narratives? And then they feed into each other, and then they feed into it, and they feed into it.
But it hasn't happened. That's why they're getting away from that. Because it didn't work.
Exactly, because nothing really happens. I mean, have you seen anything happen?
Did you just see how you're backpedaling on your own point? Like, am I going crazy?
I'm saying you can say a lot. You can literally say anything on the internet, but it doesn't mean anything.
You're going to have to leave him alone when it comes to these questions.
I know, I'm sorry.
He ain't going to answer them directly. He's not going to answer them directly.
That's my stick. I'm a pimp, I know what I gotta say, I plead the fifth.
I think he's trolling us, and it's a good troll.
No, he's I knew he was trolling from the beginning, but that's
HB,
fun.
you were complaining about how trolls aren't able to step up their game nowadays, and we actually got a good one over here. So
yeah, we got a good
salute to you, Tim.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah, it's better than just yelling the N-word.
Yeah, right.
That's weak trolling.
I tell you what, that picture with Grace, where you said that she was pimped out, that was me. I was the pimp. I am apparently I was actually Grace's pimp in that situation. That's real. Ask Grace about it.
Tim, you ever thought about taking Grace on for a longer period of time?
I mean, I could. I don't know if they would help
I
her
don't know.
situation.
If,
I don't know.
I mean, you say you don't have that much money. I don't think
infamous as
that
fuck, bro.
you're
Like
that great of a pimp.
I'm infamous as fuck because I'm a pimp. You know, that's what I do. We do.
I mean, but you're poor pimp. Yeah, you're a poor pimp, bro.
Yeah, we all agree to say you're a broke pimp.
It's the spiritual thing, you know. It's
I'm a spiritual pimp.
spiritual pimping.
You out here pimping out her soul?
Spiritual
You got
pimping.
Casper?
No,
You got
it's in a
Casper
good
on your
way.
dick?
No, not the
You
good.
got Casper on your dick? You're a
I want to see
Ghostbuster?
souls grow, you know. So I'm pimping out people for the. You know, I gotta sell hope for the lost. That's what I sell. I'm pimping out people so I can sell hope to the lost.
Wow.
It's a spiritual thing, you know. It's like you wouldn't understand it. It's
I wouldn't.
It's you're just gonna have to, you know. I don't know. Anyways, that's all I got actually for you guys. So I don't know. You know, I think I'm gonna just
tap out.
I'm gonna dip out for you guys. Thanks for having me. It's my name's Tim
It was good
Dooley. I'm also
talking
known
to
as the
you,
Potato
Tim.
of Life. You can probably look me
Have
up somewhere.
have a good day, Tim. Have a
Have
good
a
day.
good one,
guys.
Tim. Thank you.
Have a good day. Bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, that
So,
was good.
you're from the Thorpes, right? You're from the Thorpes, correct?
What? No, I just started. So my friend likes the Thorpes, and he was talking about how you know, like they, you know, they just go on panel, and talk to her. And I was like, okay, because like, you know, I want to talk to her about getting away from dad. Honestly, I wanna kind of like I don't know, but no, I've started watching the Thorpes recently, not their
Okay.
live streams because those are way too long. I can't deal with it. But like watching Nap Town, I believe it is. They do really good. Like they edit her stuff pretty well. So I've been watching those just a little bit, but only recently since they've gotten away from so much of like actually pimping her out. That was too much for me.
I was going to say, how long have you? So you've only been watching them recently. Do you have a lot of friends that watch the Thorpes? You have a lot of friends that watch the Thorpes?
No. If I wouldn't tell any of my friends that I watch the Thorpes, I would never tell my friends.
I was going to say we got some Thorpe heads over here. We got a couple of people around here who have full-on documents on what they be doing. Thorpes are kind of infamous around here. Yeah.
See, I don't see. I like them, and I want them to get bigger, but I don't think they're doing it right. And I don't know. I just don't get it really. Like because they're both smart people. It's just she refuses to use her own mind. Like it's okay to use your mind. Like she feels like she has to be completely submissive to her father. When if your father is doing the wrong thing, it's okay to put your 2 cents in. Like and it's okay to. She's a grown ass woman now. She can turn around and say, "Hey, I don't want to do that." You know, like and it would probably be a wise choice in a lot of these situations, but she doesn't. And I feel like she should put her 2 cents in and try to take over her stream.
Have you tried to talk to Grace about this? You ever tried trying to talk to her about it directly?
That's why I joined the Discord just now, and that's why I joined this call as well, because I kind of wanted to get my voice in there.
I was going to say you're not, because when it comes to this whole trying to separate Ben from Grace and have Grace try to go out on her own, you're not really the first person.
Oh no, not at all. I know that for sure. I'm not even pretending that I am. But what I'm saying is like I feel like the older she gets, the more likely this is to happen. I just think that if she were to I don't think she sees her future in the way that it's going. And the way that it's going is poverty and living with your father in an RV, just like you are now. And I know she hates her life now. She said it a million times, and how, you know, she's not happy. You can go and reach that happiness, but you got to get away from someone that's controlling your life. Like, she's never going to marry someone that she's truly in love with unless, like, I know that she wants to marry someone that she's in love with and have that trad life, but you're never going to get there when your dad is in charge of who you meet and who you are marrying. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not going to happen, right? Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
You're not wrong at
I
all.
don't think. I think that she is going to get what she wants when she starts, and she doesn't have to disown her dad. It's just maybe not, act like he's your husband. Like maybe do more of a managerial relationship, and you can go back to school or do a trade, like you said. Like there's just so many.
How much
things she can
control
do.
do you think Ben has over Grace? How much control do you think Ben actually has over Grace?
As like a baby watching, like, again, remember I haven't been watching that long, but I think that
Actually, no. Your perspective is good because Ben, the Thorpes have a real hard problem when it comes to getting in new people. When it comes to
really?
maintaining old people, because they have a kind of a habit of cycling out when it comes to their viewers. So getting a new person's perspective is great.
Yeah. So I think that she has the ability off screen to put her 2 cents in, say we should do this, we should do that. I do think that she has a good amount of say, but once that camera goes on, that goes down the toilet. That is gone, because he's running the stream, and she knows she has to bow the head. She knows, and if she doesn't, he will make her. So
you only think this?
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, you're good. So you only think this applies to being on stream? You don't think there's any off-screen elements of this in any way?
No, I think so. I think, like I said, I think that she has more say off screen than she does on screen. On screen, she has very little, I think, because the narrative is that he runs things, and they got to keep it that way. That she's, a trad girl, and she's gonna listen to daddy and yada yada yada. Also keep up that grift of, hey, we have a sus relationship, But behind the scenes, I think she can say, like, hey, we should have Dalmatian dog on, or we should, these little things that, like we should call Ava, or we should. I think she does have that off screen. She can kind of pitch, some things that they can talk about on screen. But once that camera turns on, it's what Ben wants. And even if she says it out loud, I want to do something else, he'll kind of, play the game and use his vocabulary to kind of put her into submission. That's the way I see it, at least. I could be wrong. I'm sure I'm wrong.
Gotcha. Are you familiar with the legal battles that are going on between the Thorpes?
So very little. I know that Courtney is like trying to keep the kids away. They haven't gotten a divorce because of the money issue, and he's not allowed around any of the kids, correct?
Oh, sorry. Yep, that's exactly what's going on. Do you think that the court? I was going to say, do you think that the legal battle has any say when it comes to their relationship? Because a lot of people think that the reason why Grace is so close to Ben is because she's doing it despite her mother. So do you think if the mother was out of the if the mother was out of the picture, I want to get your opinion on that. Do you think if the mother was more out of the picture, do you think that they would naturally start to separate more and more?
Yeah, I do think that. I think that she would get closer to her siblings, and the siblings would probably either show her that, hey, look, there's a better life out there, or because she's so isolated, right? She's so isolated away from everyone and everything except for these incels that come visit her, like these weirdos that, she's not
like
around
Jeremy?
Normal society. Yeah, she's not around normal society, right?
Hey, Stanley.
Yeah. Hey Stanley. I didn't see you up here. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, y'all finish your conversation, because I have almost a 180-degree vision of the Thorpes.
Really?
What?
What?
I think.
I mean, now I'm older than y'all, so I'm gonna pull the I was gonna say the race card, the age card. I'm gonna be honest. There needs to be, to the extent that's possible, a clean break. They need to pull up stakes and go to the next town. The problem is the internet is forever. Okay, and we've already said, hey, you can't. It's going to be really hard to go out and get like a regular, 9 to 5 or, a day job. At least a high paying one, because they go out and they do these, social media checks and that sort of thing. Trying to rejigger the whole thing so, maybe they can, take the show, in a different direction. I don't think that's possible.
I mean,
I literally think they need to dissolve the corporation and, to the extent possible, solve whatever legal problems are going on in the background. And I'm not very familiar, but the talk about it gets bandied about. This is not working, and it's not going to work. This cannot.
I mean, I don't disagree with you at all. At all. I don't
This
disagree.
cannot be recovered.
Yeah,
I think that because they are so like adamant on this is what they want to do. They want to scream.
Oh, I don't care what they want to do. I'm just offering my.
I agree with you. No, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I think
they need
that's
to.
the reason why they won't do it.
They need to get counseling.
Yeah.
This is bigger than the internet.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
This is like we need to get some folks into therapy. We need to overhaul, rejigger, reform, whatever the term is. This is just, there's no way to recover this.
I agree. Unless,
I could even take it farther than that, into a kind of like a big picture lessons learned sort of thing. But I won't bore everyone with that. But whatever pie in the sky ideas they may have, they're adults. They probably won't listen to advice because they both seem to be kind of like not realizing what's actually happening. But this is bad.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it would almost be easier if she was a minor. It would almost be easier if she was a minor. Like you could.
Why do you say that?
Child Protective Services could get involved.
Oh, you grab her. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I just think that because they're so gung ho, and I agree that I don't give a shit what they want to do. But at the end of the day, they're going to do what they want to do, and they think that going this route, being on TV or on YouTube, is going to be the best way for them. We all disagree, I feel like, at least in the way that they're going. So if they are to do this, I feel like they should, like he said, get your license, do something that's like proactive, do something that gets you somewhere, and like
how do you proact out of a hole other than climbing out of it?
Yeah, that's the thing. They're actively
that's a problem.
not.
I mean, trying to enlarge the hole or add some space to the hole.
No, is you gotta ditch your you gotta reformulate your entire. You gotta ditch your old. You gotta first, like I think you're right. They need to get offline. They need to fix their legal problems, their family problems, whatever, and then come back rebranded.
I don't think they should come back.
Oh, I agree. I agree. Wait. Let me be very.
They need to destroy the show or archive it and start over.
Stanley, I agree with you 100%. My point is that they will not. You know what I mean? They are very adamant that they want to be online. I agree. I don't think they should. But
let me ask you a question.
This way? Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question though. If they're not going to do it, are they going to come back to you for help? Because if they come back to you or whoever their advisors are, all you're doing is enabling.
Wait,
Understood.
who do you think I am? Wait, I'm not.
Well, no. I'm kind of speculating because I've never actually talked to you. I realize that. So, I may be making big leaps. But I'm just saying, anybody who kind of like goes, well, hey, maybe this can be recovered. You're just enabling. No, I'll get to you in a minute. I've handled you once. I can handle you again.
No.
We all know this.
No, Stanley. It's easy to talk shit. one's not there.
Oh, I'm not talking shit. I'm actually glad you're here.
Oh, okay. Stanley.
Because if you don't know this, I'm your age.
Stanley.
I am your age.
Stanley, you're giving me advice about my entertainment career. Is that correct?
Oh, sure. I can't do that because I would be enabling you. You don't have a career.
Make on the internet.
There's nothing I can advise other than
Zero,
pick up the
bro.
tick sticks and move.
Zero, right? Zero.
You had zero career.
Okay. No. I'm asking you how much
you think you still do.
I'm just
is
asking
just
for
like
your
pie in the sky.
Stanley, do you get any pussy at all?
Well, wait, hold it. How did this become about me, Ben?
Do you get
Ben? To me, I don't have a YouTube career. I don't have a career to dig out of a hole.
Okay,
don't make this about me. No, don't wonder. Don't wonder about me. You need to be wondering about your daughter. You need to be wondering about your daughter.
Why'd you leave? Portia.
Don't bring me into this. Don't bring me into your three-man circus, sir. Don't ask me personal questions, sir. It is none of your concern.
Okay, but you're talking about my life. You're talking about my
I am. You're a public figure.
Okay, but you got a picture of your fat ass.
Don't prevaricate out of that. Do not ask me about my personal life. I know a lot about yours.
Everybody knows you ain't getting no pussy. You had a kid once.
Once again, you are making this about me, and this is about you.
Okay. All right,
I'm not going down this road.
Stanley, hold on.
This is what I would just ask all as a woman. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one of us seems heterosexual? Which one of us seems gay? Me and Stanley. Which one?
Well, obviously you're
how
heterosexual.
Am I in this? How am I in this? Don't bring me into it, Ben.
Stanley, if you want to sound like a gay,
you're just saying like a 13-year-old boy.
I'm just saying.
Don't bring me into it.
I'm saying my value is life.
I just met this woman. Why on earth would she be judging me?
Now I'm saying, Stanley, you're saying you're giving me advice, and you're saying like you want to have an intervention.
If I was going to give you advice, if you had a career,
but like if I was smart,
so I can't advise you on a career that doesn't exist.
Wait, Stanley, you just said that you're glad he is here because you wanted to talk to him.
I am glad that he's here. Now I get to tell him this to his face. So all I request is don't ask about my personal life. It's none of your business.
Okay, that's fine. So I pivoted away to saying like, if my goals in life are bitches and money, right? I'm just asking a woman, which of us gets her pussy wet?
Ask away.
And the answer is me, not you. Okay, and then when we talk about money, you're on the internet, I'm on the internet. I'm making money, I'm not making a big bag, but you ain't making shit. So how are you?
I don't. But see,
give me advice.
I don't have to.
The money when
I'm
you
not
ain't
depending
either.
on YouTube for a livelihood.
You're living off a government check. I get it. It's not that big of a flex for a.
Hey, what if I am? It's not the internet.
So I'm saying.
Wait, wouldn't it be better for you to earn your own money on the internet as opposed to getting a government check?
No.
Stanley,
Do you not think
well,
that's a better idea?
Let me answer this young lady's question. I said, don't bring me into it. My personal business. Hey, it's not on display here.
No, I agree, but you answered.
Quite frankly, Ben, I'm gonna pull a decency card. Who are you to judge me?
Maybe there's a beautiful woman in that room with you. Okay, I don't know.
If there is, it's really none of your business now, is it?
I don't see it.
Wait. I gotta take up for Stanley because Stanley is not just some random guy on the internet. This is a naval captain, former naval captain. This guy has led men. He's not a YouTuber. This guy is a
Do you know what he did?
naval captain. And his son is at Georgia Tech, one of the top schools in America. So no, this man is a success.
But
He's
you know
not
what
just
he did?
some,
You know what he did in the Navy? He was a supply guy. Those are always the.
You have no idea. You know what?
You didn't
Hey,
fill out your
you know
order
what?
correctly.
All I can say is wrong.
You said you were a supply guy.
Nope, never said anything like
You ever
that.
been in combat, Stanley? No.
Yep, I have.
You've been on the front lines?
Well, on the water,
No,
front
you're
waters.
supplying the men who
But
are on.
once
Fine, you need to fill out
again, this is
to
drifting
be
into
like, give her the
Stanley
order form.
territory. It's really none of your business.
You're the one who said it, bro. Anyways,
Yeah,
you're
but
coming check.
go
Hey,
ahead,
Ben,
go
make
ahead.
it so
You're
I can
moving on.
post
That's a good
pictures
thing.
in the Discord.
You got into the Navy when they were looking for black
No,
guys.
we're
Get
not
it?
talking about my Navy time.
All right. Well, okay.
My bad, Stanley. I just
Oh,
know,
that's all
you know.
right. He knows
What
the
can we
rules.
talk
I
about,
just
Stan?
told him what the
Back
rules
sound
are.
like a woman? Can we talk about that?
You
Is
know
that all
what?
right?
What I sound like is not like I'm about to wind up in court or in jail. That's what I sound like.
No, it sounds like you're on the receiving end of a
You
dick.
hear that? I'm not on the run, motherfucker.
Whoa.
No, you'll end up in. You sound like you'll end up on
No,
the receiving end of a
I
dick.
will end up in
That's fine.
the
I'd
same
rather
house that I'm in
than
right
on
now.
the receiving end of a dick. But that's all right.
You know what? None of that really matters. You
Folks,
heard me.
bro.
I am not on the run from anything.
Stanley, the only charge against me is a
Well, I
misdemeanor.
don't care about any of that. None of my business.
Well, I'm telling you, that's not really like running from
I'm only
the law,
talking
bro.
about your YouTube career, what I have seen.
Ben, are
Would
the
like
cops
I would
looking
take
for
a
you,
break
Ben?
from the internet because it's been atrocious.
Nope,
I
I
spent
don't have to.
days in jail. I don't have
You should
I,
take a break from the internet.
okay,
I
so
agree with
on
that.
what basis? Because I want to end up like
Well, I
you.
don't know. That's up to you.
But on what basis are you giving advice? Do you think if I end up
all
like
I can
you, I'd
say,
be happy? No.
based on what I have seen, you need to pull up the tent stakes.
Why?
Wait.
I'm killing
Ben,
it.
Ben, are you really on the run from the police right now?
I'm standing right outside
yeah.
the police station. I'm not on the run. They got no warrants on me.
I mean, technically, wait, I thought there wasn't a warrant on you.
No, there's never been a warrant out for my arrest. Never.
Oh.
No, I was arrested for being a great father, which shouldn't be a crime.
Oh, I had no idea that was a crime.
Yeah. Well, if guys like you are in charge, which they are,
cops for false
it is a
arrest?
crime. It's a crime to be a man. That's why you ain't running from the cops, Stanley.
You know what? Apparently, the cops arrested a fine man.
Yeah, they did, and they're going to pay for it. And I'm going to get huge bags from lawsuits. Yeah.
Awesome.
Look, you black people know. Do you know how you make a bag?
Whoa.
You know how you make a
black
bag?
people? Dude,
No.
let me.
You know how
you
black
want me
folks
to
make a
tell you about
bag?
your? Whoa, you want me to tell you about your type of white?
No, hold up.
You know I can,
one at a
and
time,
I will enjoy
one
it.
at a
I
time.
will
Black
enjoy
folks can make
telling
money.
you about your type of white. Would you like to know
all right,
about
but let
your
me go
type of
first,
white?
Stanley. Black folks can make a bag by being good at sports, being good in entertainment, working the system like you did by getting hired by the government, or they can make a bag by making a big civil rights case. Right? You ever heard of Benjamin Crumb? I want him to represent me
Sure
because
have.
my rights have been trampled. I was arrested unlawfully.
Do you have
when
the
I was
money?
The prosecute. Do you think Benjamin Crumb goes to those ghetto mamas and goes, "You got that money? You got that bag?" No, he says, "I'm gonna take a cut. I'm gonna take a cut."
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Ben?
Stanley, you don't understand.
This is Ben. This is Ben talking about Ben. Ben, do you have the money to hire Crump?
He doesn't work for pay up front.
He does pro bono too.
Yeah, but you guys are missing the the elephant in the room. He only represents black people. I don't think you're black, Ben.
Exactly.
But he's a
Oh no,
black
that's not
guy.
true. That's not true, actually.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm talking about pro bono. Usually it's like.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? I've never talked to him. Ben, have you
I'm
ever
happy
talked
to
to
give
him?
him a cut.
Have you ever talked to Attorney Crump to find out if
open
he
that
can
mouth.
help you or not?
No, I have not. No.
Okay, just checking.
Oh yeah.
But I wouldn't tell you if I had.
So how do you know so much about Attorney Crump if you haven't talked to him. I bet he'll talk to you for free.
Because Stanley, I pay attention to the news and I see.
No, I don't think you do. You don't have a TV in that camper van.
I mean, yeah, he does.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's videotapes.
No. He's just watching the stream. He's just watching like the stream.
That's a nice little TV.
Civilization.
Okay, well, you know what? There's no substitute for calling the lawyer and finding out if he can help you.
Yeah, I understand, Stanley.
Do you have a phone like that you can
Do you
call
think that he would be telling you about his legal strategy on
Oh no,
like
I'm not asking him about legal strategy, and he's already said he hasn't talked.
Well,
to
I mean, his
attorney.
lawyer would be legal strategy too, right?
Stanley,
No.
I'll tell
a lawyer.
him,
I don't know if that's legal strategy.
On
and all of
September,
a sudden, are you his lawyer now, Alt?
I mean, maybe.
He's my host.
All honestly kind of sounds like a lawyer. I wouldn't be surprised. Sounds like
Stanley, here's my strategy. I'll let you know my strategy.
No. Don't tell me. I don't want to get involved. I'm not going to be dragged down by this.
You're right.
Shit.
You don't have to cover your pussy.
Nope. I don't want to know.
You don't want to get involved. Like all of a sudden, you'll be part of this.
Oh my God! And complicate my life.
They know he's going to subpoena you, except to find out what
no
happened.
one's going to subpoena you, Bill. Don't worry.
I need to make sure that my government check doesn't get entangled in this mess.
Oh, facts, true.
Oh wow! I want to see.
There's nothing illegal about talking with someone on the internet.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Okay, Stanley, you already said I should call a lawyer, so you've already engaged in this.
Oh, I think you should.
Okay.
Oh, damn, he did again.
So you're giving me advice, okay?
Nope,
and then here,
I said I think you should.
Technically legal advice.
If right,
advice,
really? You think so? You don't know what legal advice is, apparently, man.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's legal advice from someone who knows about it. But you're saying like,
I'm not a lawyer. Let me say that right up front. I offer no legal advice. I offer my opinion only. Right. There, that's the disclaimer.
And also say like, and I don't know. I'm not a master of running game on pussy, right? I get it. We get it.
Well, I leave the pussy games to pimps like you, Ben.
Right, you will.
Now, what you pimping?
Now, my strategy.
What went wrong with Ava though?
You don't want to answer that question now, do you?
Yeah, what did go on with Ava?
What went wrong with Ava?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Get Crack met up with her the other night.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
After midnight, they met up at a random bar. Even though she's in AA, they bought alcohol, and who knows what happened. 4:30.
No.
She got in the car and started driving, which I think is
yeah.
No.
She was in his Tesla too. She let him Get Craig let her press the button.
Oh no.
The push
She's
start.
gone. We lost her.
He let her press the push to start button.
Yeah, she pressed the push to start. It's over, baby. I'm sorry.
She let her press the button.
I'm sorry. She was in that Tesla pressing that button. It's over. Dripping wet. She's moist.
So
she's prepared.
Wait, what went wrong?
Well, he's a middle-aged Asian. It's like smoking a cigarette.
Did you not hear Tesla? Did you not hear Tesla? That's all that matters there to her. Promise that.
You don't think young women like that big dick?
Come on. This is a family show, Ben. Come on, have some.
No,
we pretty much know that that's not a self-reference.
And see,
Ben.
Stanley, don't talk about my dick, please.
Yeah, Ben. I didn't.
Wait, I said self-reference.
But there's people in the chat that said it was a micro penis.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine.
That's what did you send your picture of your penis to Ava?
Well, recently I was in an intimate members only chat, which I welcome you to, and I've tried to cultivate a space where women can kind of put their hair down. We can send each other dirty pictures and things like that. But they always leak it because they can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? So they always leak. And I try to be nice. I'm the master of what I call the flaccid dick pic, the FTP, because I don't want to like scare bitches. You know what I mean? I just want to say like,
no,
let's have some fun. Well, what don't you think it's a little more? And the other thing about it's very heterosexual because like I'm kind of saying like I can get me halfway. You got to take me the rest of the way there. I think that's like kind of. I think gay dudes would be like I'm fully. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll trade you. How about I trade you
some pics?
Do you at least like?
I try to make it artistic because I think women like those artistic.
Do you put like a little hat on? Do you put like a little sombrero on it or something so that at least you have something to look at beside a flaccid penis? Do you like draw a smiley face at the head?
Well, one of them I sent was I was in a beautiful old hotel and I was, it was a dick pic in the mirror, but I made the mirror smaller and I,
Wait,
showed all
how
the
much?
nice.
How much did we see? Did we see all bod too?
No, it was just
or was it just full on upfront dick and balls?
No, it was artistic. In other words, it was in the mirror, but you'd have to, kind of like
work with the angles and light. Gotcha.
I was more flexing that I was in this beautiful hotel with a bathroom that's
and
like,
you have a flaccid dick. Roger that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
like casual. You ever heard of a bulge pic?
Everyone's got their way.
Have you ever heard of a bulge pic?
Of course.
Yeah, so it's like that's a little bit more, you know what I mean? It's more like relaxed. It's kind of.
But I thought it was. Oh, well, was it a bulge like in underwear or
No.
pants, or was it just full on flaccid balls and cock and balls? Because
balls are involved.
It's not a bulge pic. Then it's not a bulge pic. The bulge implies there's a bulge to like your pants have a bulge. You can't have a bulge with a flaccid dick out with nothing around it.
It was not a bulge pic, but I'm along the line. It's somewhere between what normally guys see as a dick pic and a bulge pic. It's like a casual, you know what I'm saying? It's sort of like introducing
a cash
without overwhelming. Yeah, a lot of people look down on that. They're like, but my point is, if a bitch is showing me a lot of attention, I'll show her some attention back. But I think it's nice to say to a woman like get to know me first before I'm raging. You know what I'm saying?
Did Ava send you some pictures back, like some pussy pics or something?
Thigh pics.
It was like crotch stuff. No, but that was private. That's why it's not for public consumption. Now, if you want to, I really find you very exciting, and I love your PFP, and we can have some fun, but private on DMs, and I would ask you not to leak them because that's wrong and also illegal.
I would never.
Yeah. How did
of
it
course.
Make you
That's. It's.
How did it make you feel that she leaked them?
I was disappointed, but in a certain way, the way I always run game privately is the thing is, if a woman leaks that, she looks like an asshole, and also it's good advertising because bitches can see my game and see that it's like top tier, and then they're gonna want to hit me up,
and then they're salivating after you. Exactly.
Yeah, right. But at the same time, I'm not being gross publicly because it wasn't me that wanted to make it public. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know how I don't win.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Kind of facts.
It's like if a woman wants to like say to a guy like, this guy made me crazy. Like, do not touch his dick because it'll make you crazy, which is true of all women I've ever been with. Like, that kind of works for me because bitches are going to go, damn, that must have been something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So what ultimately went wrong with you and Ava? Why did it go left?
Ava, like I said, we raised money, flew her ass all the way out here, and then and let her know well ahead of time what was up. That it was like a program in which she was going to see if she could learn to obey a man. And I have a whole program. It's really fun. And part of it is like, can you make me a cup of coffee?
Well, who was the man you had in mind to obey? I mean,
to obey. Yeah, okay, I get the joke, right? So,
what?
Of course, I am playing that role.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Yeah,
All right, we get it.
First...
Right. But so yeah, so it was going to be fun, and it like obviously, like I was saying, like it's mostly just sort of a joke about this relationship, but it could be a lot of fun. But I've had two hoes come. One of them, this is an interesting one. Ava at least showed up and stayed for a few hours before she ran away and claimed to be a victim, and has claimed to be ever since then, while being obviously obsessed with me. The other one came to this town, never contacted me once, and left and said that I should be thrown in jail because she was a victim of even the same town. Now
so
that's
this is like
wait, who is this?
Her name is like Ashley XOXO, and
so
I agreed with her on a dating stream.
Ashley
XOXO. She could be on the Home for Wayward Host. She flew all the way here to Warren, Rhode Island, got an Airbnb. She even had a cameraman with her, but on the way over, like part of the negotiations, she kept saying like, I don't know what this is about. I feel unsafe. And I kept saying like, well, yeah, I mean, all it is we're making content together. I'm going to try to have you be submissive and listen to me. And by the time, I don't know, she couldn't get her act together enough to say like, all right, let's do this. She claimed to be a victim. And she also claimed she was a victim of like a kind of that I should be in jail. And some people in her chat said I should be killed for that interaction, even though she never even so much as texted me.
I hate
that's wayward.
I hate to pry, but just out of
wild.
Curiosity, how old were you? Were you 20, 25?
Stanley, what are you talking about? This was last year.
And you're damn near. You're almost 60, right?
No. I'm in my late 40s, Stan.
I heard otherwise. I heard you were older than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Would you guys like to cover a couple stories while we're up here? Just a couple of news stories to get your guys' opinion.
Sure.
All right, Portia, come up here. Read these stories, Portia. See what you guys' opinion are.
See, now I'd be much more polite with Portia. I would say,
do
Portia,
we have the porn
be a
soundtrack?
Portia, pull up, Portia. Can you read the contract, or can you read the article?
Pull up.
Oh, my bad.
Sure.
Not the contract, not the sex contract. The article.
Ah, goodness gracious. Well, hello everyone. Not that I have a lot of time and everything, but I wanted to kind of, talk about something else that's not what you guys have been talking about. So just a couple of trucking stories for today. And then whenever I come back later, just so you guys know, for those of you that do not know, I typed it in the chat, the manifesto from the school shooter in Tennessee, the trans person, the Tennessee Star dropped it all today. They dropped it all, the whole 90 pages. And there's a bit of a process that you have to go through to get the full 90 pages. But lucky for you all, I've already done that. So I have all of that so we can read it and go through it together. There are a few pictures that we obviously cannot go through, but that'll be a little bit later. But just so you guys know.
I'll be right back.
Thanks. Okay, so the manifesto, it has definitely dropped. And it's everything you would expect and more. But until I get to that, I like to check the trucker stories every morning, of course, because of HB. And So this one is this one is tractor trailer loaded with 1.5 million in Porsche race cars and parts stolen from Florida business.
You know, that's my favorite car is the Porsche. When I'm inside of a Porsche, I feel at home. Go ahead. Read this article, Porsche. Go ahead. By far the best made car in the world, Porsche. Anyway, go ahead.
That was pretty good. You got to give him that one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
And
what they talking about. Go ahead.
The fact that we are talking about Porsches, my brother was stationed in Germany for a long time, and the first time I went, I actually found out that the proper way to pronounce the car is the way that you pronounce my name. And I am a Negro, and yes, I was named after a car. So let's keep going. A tractor trailer loaded with $1.5 million worth of race cars and parts was stolen from a business in Florida over the weekend. Justin Bellinzoni of the Porsche racing facility Ren Sport One in Pompano Beach, Florida, says 2 people drove into his parking lot on Sunday night, August 25th, and left. About 20 minutes later, someone drove off with their tractor trailer loaded with 4 race cars, parts, and gear worth about $1.5 million in total. I thought it was a bad dream, and I just wanted to wake up, Ryan said. I was gutted, man. We work really hard for what we do, and we need these cars to compete, and we have commitments to our customers and obligations to fulfill. And to see cars disappear, it was gut-wrenching, Ryan said. When something like this happens, it stings hard because we're so engaged into this emotionally. After hiring a private investigator and utilizing the GPS on the semi-truck, Belzoni found the tractor in Homestead, Florida, but the trailer and everything else inside is still missing. Of course it is, sir. It's somewhere in South Florida, that's all I know. This is a big wrench in our plans, and we're trying to find out alternatives to fulfill our commitments to our customers. Justice would be great, but I believe in forgiveness, and people make mistakes. What a... Y'all said that word a lot this morning. So I'm trying to think of another word. What a weak man. What a weak man. I think we've had a lot of inappropriate language enough today. We just really want back our stuff so we can finish the obligations and commitments we have with our customers. Well, I'm sorry to say, sir, you're not getting any of that back. Anyone with information is asked to call Broward Crime Stopper 954-493-TIPS. So if you are in the Florida area, it's okay to be a snitch. Okay? It's okay to be a snitch. So what do you think?
Wow. I mean, 1.5 million. That's if you're gonna commit a crime, it better be a 1.5 million dollar worth crime. That's pretty. That's what my grandma used to always tell me. If you're gonna commit a crime,
They get that much money from it. They gotta chop that shit up.
Yeah. If you're gonna do it,
but
make
it's
sure
not at the end of the day because they have to chop it all up. All the VIN numbers on all that shit, you got to get rid of it. You got to take it to another country, you got to get it pieced. Like it's a whole process. You don't want to buy a hot car. Like, come on.
You know, you sound like you have some experience with this. You a Fast and Furious type of gal or something? What's going on? Do a little Tokyo drift?
No, never. I would never do anything wrong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Stanley, what do you think?
I think I have nothing to add to that expert analysis.
Oh, yeah. All kind of has she got the story cornered. She knows what's happening.
Great.
Where are you from? Are you from Detroit? Are you from Detroit? Oh,
I also got a whole bunch of new Porsches, so you know.
Oh wow!
No.
Wow! Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I think this is a good score. I mean, what can you really say about this? Yeah.
Okay, but here it says the guy says justice would be great, but I believe in forgiveness and people make mistakes. Is this a mistake? I mean, worth forgiving? I mean, what are we doing?
Well,
it is.
I kind of wonder if maybe he has an inkling of who took it.
Oh, good call. Yeah, maybe it's an insurance scam. Maybe they're doing it for the insurance.
Or he's like,
because
hey,
insurance has to pay out everything that was stolen.
Because it's
But
just
then,
like, oh,
but then who wins?
For a thief.
I mean, they would take away the insurance money then. So what I think could, like, if we're using Stanley's point of view, then it would be that they had a friend take this and they kind of were in on it, and then they just put an insurance claim in. Don't ask me how I know this. And then the insurance would pay for your lifted gear. So they would pay the 1.5 million to make sure that you're whole, because that's what insurance does, especially in this industry where you're dealing with like high value products like Porsches. So both sides would win because they just got the lifted cars. Well, they got the lifted cars, and then you get 1.5 mil back. I'm just saying that's how it works.
Momo says, I mistakenly stole $1.5 million worth of. I mistakenly stole $1.5 million worth of GT3s. My bad. Like it's nuts. That's nuts to me. I hate a thief. That is just one thing that I cannot. I don't have anything for him. I want the worst thing in the world to happen to him.
You know, Portia, I think this isn't a thief though. This is Grand Theft Auto right here. This is more than just a thief. This is yeah, they made the news. I think this is more than just a petty crime.
Well,
yeah, this is stealing from like a corporation.
They went up a lot. You know, like how whenever you park up, you know, and you park up like at a lot, and like how like the gates and stuff and all of that. This truck was on a lot, and two cars pulled up, and they got into the truck and drove off the lot.
Where was the driver?
It didn't say.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Alt on this. I think this was an insurance scam because
he was off with the lot lizard.
But you know, a lot of when it comes to these high-end vehicles, what I'm thinking is this was like a race car. This was a Porsche race car. So they have like special trailers that they use, and a lot of times these guys they do travel a lot at night, just because it's less traffic. You don't really have to worry about too much.
Yep.
So something isn't adding up here with this story. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, no, that someone you would have to case this out to know that was on the road at what time and what product you were getting. Like you would have to know this. So it was obviously inside.
Hi Juan. Hola.
Hey, how are you guys doing? Hola, hola. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué hay de nuevo? How are you guys doing? What's new?
Good.
Usted.
Bien, bien. Bien tranquilo.
¿Cómo te llamas? Yeah.
What is my name's Juan?
Oh, okay. My bad. What do you think about this story, Juan?
I agree with some of the commenters in the chat. What is this, DTE in real life now or what? It could be an insurance scam, though. It could be an insurance scam. I mean, you can't get rid of $1.5 million worth of that.
Maybe your audio's kind of stuffed. Yeah, your audio's kind of stuffed, man.
Well, with the whole insurance fraud, there is actually another story. It's attempted cartel hijacking or insurance fraud, and this one actually comes with a video that we can watch. So a truck driver captured a possible attempted carjacking or maybe even insurance fraud in this dash cam video. HB, do you have a dash cam on your truck?
I do. I usually put a piece of tape on it when I take my pants off, but yeah, I do have a front,
That's a smart idea.
And,
smart idea.
Yeah, outward and inward dash cam. So yeah.
Yeah, don't want to be a Ben.
Do you put it whenever you have lot lizards too?
Usually I don't want anybody, playing back. It's usually pretty quick. I don't want anybody to make fun of me. But yeah,
It's understandable.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Well, in the clip, a truck driver is making his way down a highway in Mexico when a pickup truck starts swerving in front of him. The pickup is clearly trying to drive up beside the tractor trailer in front, but the trucker realizes what they're trying to do before they can do it and swerves in sync with the pickup, preventing them from driving up alongside him. So they were trying to get him, sounds like. The pickup then either gives up or nearly loses control and ends up on the shoulder of the highway where it appears the filming driver smashes them against the barrier wall. There are many of these hijacking attempts happening in Mexico, and truckers always crush them against the barriers or the walls. Very interesting. I have a cousin that drives in Mexico, and he told me they kidnapped him for a day to unload his trailer and let him loose. It's crazy AF out there. Might have been attempted insurance scam. Props either way, wrote a third. Before I continue reading, I just want to stress how much I love the United States of America and, more importantly, the great state of Texas. And I cannot begin to imagine what it feels like to live in such a wretched place. And you're getting kidnapped as a truck driver and being held for a day. At least they didn't. But absolutely not. Not me. Not me. Watch the video and decide for yourself. So let's see here. See if I can make it big for you good folks.
Oh, snap. This looks like San Luis Potosi.
Let's see if I can make it big again for you good folks. One moment. All right. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Barely, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sticking his head out the truck, like waving at the guy. I couldn't do this. I couldn't live my life this way. You can't even go to work.
And for the people that say that Mexico is nothing but dirt roads, notice how this Mexican highway is literally like our U.S. interstates.
Yeah, it is a nice road for Mexico. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, but you have to worry about getting taken by the cartel and held hostage. Hello? Like what?
Yeah, I don't think that's
No
a good
thanks.
trade-off. Yeah.
Not a good trade-off, bro. I'll take our city streets. I will take them any day.
That's insane. Could you imagine that, HB? Like, what would you do in a situation like that?
I would do the same thing as the trucker. I'm running them off the road. It's really hard to stop a truck, especially at full speed.
So I'll tell you guys a little story.
Go ahead.
So I have family that lives in Mexico. And I was almost taken and held hostage, just visiting there for a family wedding. And because any like they live in an area that has armed they live in DF, they live in the city, and so they have like armed guards at the front. You have to razor wire around the the housing, like the gated area, because people it's terrifying. It's terrifying there. And
what zone are they?
My cousin and I were almost picked up. I don't remember. Last time
what zone
I was 13 and I never went back. I don't know.
Oh,
I was 13 when I went last, and I never went back because it terrified me. But someone tried to grab us from the cartel, and then we got an email from them or an email or a note. I don't remember. I was young, and we went to the cops and flew home. Yeah, they will take anybody that like, if their family has money, if they think you have money, if you own a business or whatever, they'll take someone in the family and hold them hostage for money. This happens every day in Mexico. Every day. You can look it up any day and you'll see someone.
She's right. It's called paying a quota. You have to pay basically like a hidden tax. And if you don't pay that, then yeah, they're going to give what's known as a jebonton, which is what she's talking about. They'll pick you up and
exactly.
you're gonna pay or you're gonna pay, basically.
You ever see that movie Man on Fire? You ever see that movie Man on Fire with Denzel?
That's a good movie.
Something like that?
Yeah, I love Denzel.
Yeah,
it's a great movie.
Oh, damn, Arlen said it at the same time as me. Yeah, Man on Fire. Yeah, that's pretty much that. So you think they were just gonna kidnap you and ask for a ransom? That was pretty much it.
Well, that's what they did. Because they had the note go out at the same time. We did receive a note because they thought they were going to get us. So we did receive a note. It wasn't just like we thought this happened. A note showed up. So they thought they were going to get us. It just so happened that they didn't grab us because my other uncle was standing. They thought we were alone. My uncle was on the other side, and he grabbed us and called the police. But two armed men did walk up and showed us the gun. And that's like all I remember. It was a whole big deal. We had to work with their like military, but they're all bought out by the cartel. So nothing really happens. We just flew back to America and we were like, never again. But no, we knew it was going to happen because they left a note.
Juan, is this kind of protocol where they send a message right before they abduct you?
Depends on the part of Mexico. So that's why I was asking her what zone in Mexico City, because I go there a lot as well. But I'm in either Cuautitlan Izcalli or I'm in Altisipan de Zaragoza, and they don't really touch U.S. citizens in those two zones. But that's because those zones are so close to the port area. If they make enough noise, they don't want to keep the U.S. and
Oh damn, Juan, you're breaking up again.
That mic, baby. Yeah, that mic.
Damn, Juan, we gotta invest in Juan a mic or something.
Are you using your computer's mic? Is that what it is?
I'm using my phone. I'll be using my computer in about an hour and a half.
You gotta maybe
that's
watch
what it is. It's his phone mic.
Maybe watch.
Do you have earbuds or anything?
I will in an hour. Here's what I'll do, HB. I'll just type my comments in the back chat, and you can read them if that's okay with you.
No. You're good.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, you sound good now.
Yeah, I mean, I go to Matamoros a lot. I mean, I have a lot of friends in Matamoros, and I go to Reynosa a lot. That's where I have a lot of friends. And the thing is over there, I just don't do stupid stuff. I mean.
Juan, do you see this message? I gotta
that was really funny.
I gotta agree with.
I have no idea what you're saying either. I don't speak Spanish at all. I have no idea.
Well, Matamoros and Reynosa are cities, so I go there and nothing happens. But I don't do stupid stuff. When I go, I already know exactly where I'm headed. I go there and I stay at that place and I go straight back to the U.S. border. I don't do anything.
I was a dumb American. I was a dumb American and thought I could just go to the mall with my cousin. I was 13, like what the fuck do I know? So, I mean, we don't live there. I never, so I was dumb. We learned very quickly though.
Wow.
Yeah, no, the other places that I did go, I can't go right now because they're kidnapping U.S. citizens on the buses. But de Mexico.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's a huge deal. When you get a level 4 warning from the U.S. State Department, that's your cue to take the caution. Since I work in immigration, I get those letters from the State Department, those emails all the time. And so that puts me on notice where I can go, what I can do, where I can't.
Man. Yeah, I won't be going to Mexico anytime soon, it sounds like.
Don't. Man. If you do, go to like Cancun, stay to like the areas that stay to the resort, stay within the resort, stay within those areas, and you'll be fine. And just don't go out of them. Stay in where the resort areas are.
As Stanley says, you know what? I'm going to have to push back a little bit. You'll be fine if
Yeah.
you make friends with the locals. If you make friends with the locals, you don't show your
True.
ass, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
If you show your ass and
Yeah,
cop
true.
an attitude all of the time, then yeah, when you get picked up, nobody saw nothing, nobody heard nothing. So I mean,
Yeah.
just be nice to
That's very
the
true.
people. They'll be nice back.
And because they want to get justice for you just as much as we want justice. You know, they're citizens too, and I noticed that as well. Anybody there was trying to help us. Anybody, you know, like a whole like 10, 20 people came up and said, "I saw him run," you know, and they were trying to, you know, give us, you know, information, any kind of information. So it was just. If you don't show ass, like he said, they will be good to you. But don't be a dumb American like I was.
How traumatizing was that for you? Did you have to go through any therapy afterwards?
I mean, no, I was in the military, so I have PTSD from that, but I don't know if I had it before that. But
Hold on. Where did you serve? And thank you for your service, by the way.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was in the Air Force.
Wow.
Air Force.
Oh, we got another lady that cams up. She's also former military, and she was in the Air Force too.
Hey, yeah, a lot of girls. We yeah.
Really. You know, Stanley
we like the Air Force.
Stanley was in the Navy. So
she heard.
My ex was in the Navy. Yeah, my ex was in the Navy.
The Navy's full of exes.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
What did you do in the Air Force?
OPSEC.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
So operational security. So like nerd stuff online type of deal. I worked with. I mean, it's just a glorified. I mean, certain things. It was a glorified like assistant almost. Like I had to go through the video, like the videos of targets like back in the day, and you know when we were actually shooting and firing, and when we were looking over the Afghani government, I had to log a lot of the things that happened there.
So you saw like a lot of kind of.
I wasn't there. Let me say that I wasn't there.
Right.
I wasn't boots on the ground.
But you reviewed the videos of like drone strikes and stuff and sniper hits. Wow. So you saw how many like deaths do you think you had to see?
I can't talk about that. I can't talk about stuff like that.
Jesus.
I don't talk about stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, you sound pretty cheery.
But more than too many. More than too many. I'll say that. More than too many.
God. Wow, Stanley, you might have a lady might be interested in you, or you know, you guys are two retired military.
She sounds too young.
I don't think she's retired or military.
I didn't retire. Well, I only served 4 years.
Oh, okay.
I did. Okay. Well, no. I did 6. I left in the middle. I did 6.
Okay.
To get my, because then they paid for my master's.
Oh, wow. Master's, Stanley. She's got her master's. Where'd you get your master's?
Hey, you were just Mr. Cupid today, aren't you?
No, you know what, Stanley? You're a good guy. You know, I'm trying to hook you up out here, man. I'm trying to.
Well, I appreciate it, HB. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ooh.
I'm sad Juan left because I had a question for him, but I'll ask him next time I see him.
Yeah, he should be back up. He said he'll be back up. So what did you get your master's in?
I'll just say I'm in the STEM field.
Oh, wow. So you actually are pretty smart then. You know?
Or just a quota hire, maybe. Maybe I'm just a quota hire.
I mean, you still got to put yourself in that position. You know.
DEI.
Yeah.
DEI.
Are you a DEI? Are you a DEI hire?
God, I mean, maybe.
Wow. Opana said you didn't
No.
go in it for the love of the military. It was all for the benefits. What did you love your service or?
No, my family, I come from a family of military. Like my cousins were all well, they were two of them Marines, I had one Army, and then all the girls were in the Air Force. So I did it because I mean, I did it I'm not going to, let me just be honest. Anybody that does that kind of stuff for free without, if you don't want the benefits of it, I think you're just silly. Like, would you really just give your life for people that hate you or don't care for you at all? Or, I mean, I'm doing this for benefits for my life and my future, like, family. Why? Of course I'm doing it for the benefit. Like, why wouldn't you? It's a job. Do you do any job for free? Of course not. You get something in return. It's just silly to say that I did it for the benefits only. Fuck yeah, I did it. Would you? I think you're an idiot if you would do it for no benefits. Like, you're willing to risk your life or do some job and not get any benefits from it. Yeah, right.
You know, a lot of guys think women should just be altruistic and they shouldn't want anything in life. I think it makes them feel better about themselves. But in reality, I think everybody wants something and wants something for their
Yeah,
family.
everyone wants something, even if it's something for the betterment of your family. I mean, that's your extended self, right? I want my family
Well,
to
I mean,
have a
the
good life.
bottom line is, I mean, it's not like you don't earn the benefits.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
I think you
Exactly.
guys deserve. I think you guys honestly deserve more. You
Because to
know.
be honest with you,
Exactly.
people die at boot camp. It's
Oh, dude, people die. They die at
yeah,
boot camp.
yeah. So I mean,
Really?
it's not. Oh
Dehydration
hell
gets so
yeah!
many people.
Jesus.
Dehydration knocked a whole bunch of bitches out.
Really? How was boot camp? How was
Every
boot
year.
camp for you? Was it like all women or was it like mixed
Yeah,
gender?
they split you up. They split you up for some things, and then like other things they do have you like group with the guys. So it depends on what it is. Like running like obstacle courses, we run the same obstacle course, so we did it kind of together. But like early groups, like in the morning, you when you did your trip, it was usually with the pot of people that you stay with, which usually are same sex.
Yeah, yeah. Get Crack said we got GI Jane up in here. Did you have to cut all your hair off? Did you have to go
No,
bald?
of
Like,
course not.
okay, okay, all right,
No, of course not.
okay.
You do have to pin it back though. You do have to pin it
Okay.
back, and I have long hair.
Wow. Wow. So are you married, in a relationship, anything like that?
No,
No. Just
no,
single.
not
Just
right
single
now.
out here.
Well, I've been getting my career off the ground, so I've been
Okay.
focusing.
Yeah. Yeah. No dating apps or anything like that.
No, I don't do dating apps.
Okay. Wow. Well, yeah, I'll say again, thank you for your service. I think
Of course.
especially for women going into the military, it's gotta be really tough. You're around these guys
You
and
know, the thing that kind of gets me is I kind of wish it was more even because when you're boots on the ground and you're paired up with a woman and that woman can't pull your weight, if your knee gets blasted off and they can't pull your weight, you're fucked and you know it. And this is a fair sentiment that's like known through all of the branches. Like if you are with a woman and they had to do 5 push-ups to your 50, um I don't think that's fair, and I think that it should be even, because no matter what, you have to be able to do the baseline job, and like any other job there are minimum requirements, and if guys are given a minimum requirement, I think that we should be at the same minimum requirement. You know what I mean? Like based on your height and weight and stuff, like you should be able to do this certain amount of physical tasks. And I just think it's kind of fucked that they give women a lower amount. then men have
Do you
to.
think women are physically capable of doing that though?
No, most aren't. Most aren't. I do agree. Most aren't. But that's also why I think that we need the ones that can. I mean, the ones that can, or if no one can, then you don't get the benefits and you don't get the to do the job. Like if you are doing something where you need to exert energy like that, I think it should be even. Like, yeah, I sat in the chair and did, I wasn't boots on the ground. So, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Obviously it doesn't matter in that situation. But if you're an active duty soldier, I think that the women should have the same, requirements as a man. I just think that's fair, because otherwise you're screwed.
They should
you lose more lives that way.
They should look into those CrossFit girls. A lot of those girls they're jacked.
Yeah, right.
I think they could.
Yeah,
I think they could
exactly.
definitely do it. They could definitely do it. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's a lot of women that can. I just couldn't. I just couldn't.
Wow.
But I had a lower amount of things to do.
Stanley, what do you think about that?
About what?
About
wasn't even listening. Goddamn.
Yeah.
No, I was listening.
Just
I mean, about women
that,
in the military.
Yeah, women being held to a lower standard than the men, and it should be a
Well,
little bit
I
more
think
equal.
I think that standard gets more important in the Marines and the Army.
That's what I said. Yeah, boots on the ground.
Where everybody's basically an infantryman, no matter what your job is. The Navy, I mean, there's certain things aboard ship that it doesn't really matter. It doesn't require a great amount of strength.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with, there's certain jobs that women just cannot do, and shit most men can't do. Special forces, that sort of thing. Most men wash out. So, sure, give a woman a chance, but, more than likely you're going to wash out. And I think eventually it will kind of come to that. I think as time goes on, we kind of get smarter in our expectations.
Yeah, that is interesting. That is interesting. Did you have to serve with any trans men?
No, I was in the destroyer Navy.
No.
Okay.
As a matter of fact,
they're not allowed.
I served long enough ago that when I left my ship, women were coming on that same month, so I never really even served with women. With one exception, we had midshipmen on board once. Naval Academy midshipmen. So we had some females on board, and you put 19-year-old kids together, it doesn't matter. What kind of discipline or supervision? Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Wait. Trump made it illegal for trans to be in the. I don't know if they've gotten away.
I don't have a problem. I don't particularly have a problem, but the thing is you still have to meet the physical requirements.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well that's the problem. That's what they say. Is that because they are on medication that they need daily? If you're in a destroyer and you're in the middle of fucking the
Well,
Atlantic,
I mean, if you run out,
you're not going to be able to get those medicines.
Well, oddly enough, destroyers. I mean, we do. Being on a destroyer in the middle of the Atlantic isn't that, but it's not as much as of a hardship as one might think. Now there are times.
No, I agree. I'm just saying what Trump used as his.
However, if you're out in the middle of the desert or something, there's certain jobs where you're remote all the time. And, I think you just need to have common sense. And, if people complain, they just complain.
Wait. Let me ask you, Trump or Kamala?
I believe Trump is going to win.
Oh, wow.
I got a question for AOT.
See, we'll never get together now.
Yeah.
Come on,
no,
Stanley.
I was behind. I didn't say I was behind Trump, but Trump is definitely going to win, just based on what happens. I think. with him surviving the assassination. I mean, her numbers are good right now. Her numbers are good right now. They're better than I thought they'd be.
When you get a week's worth of coverage, and I have not seen anything about Trump's assassination attempt in weeks, so it didn't.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't last as long as I thought. It really didn't last that long. I thought it was going to be bigger.
Really crazy. It's really
he's
crazy.
Not president.
It is crazy.
He's not the president.
He's a former president.
Well, but the fact is that he's a former and a running president.
No, what y'all don't understand is a former president is a civilian.
No, wait. Okay, but it doesn't matter. He was one of the biggest things in what 25 years of politics. He changed the political line hugely in a terrible way. So of course he's going to be big.
When you leave office, you are a citizen. He is Citizen Trump or former President
That does
Trump.
not matter in what I'm saying.
Oh, it actually does.
Yes, of course,
matter.
he is designated. Wait, he is designated a citizen. I do agree with that. That has nothing to do with the fact that people praise him. They have like mythology about him.
He should get special treatment? He should get special treatment.
Shit.
I did not say that in any way, shape, or form. I don't know how you got that. I'm saying that people, the people behind him.
I asked a question.
Yeah, I'm saying the people I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying, and that is that the people that stand behind him will bleed for him. They'll do anything for him. They have like QAnon because they're crazy. They're so wrapped up in it that they went to federal prison for him. Like these people are crazy. So yeah, of course.
Understood. Now, let me tell you what all that
means.
It means Trump is a citizen.
Let me ask a question.
Wait. Let me let Tough Guy in here, and I appreciate you earlier, Tough Guy, for coming in here and laying the Mac down.
Yeah, man, I was gonna ask you, do y'all really think she's gonna listen? Because Grace, I think she'd just be trolling. Like I really don't think.
No, she's trolling you, honey. She's trolling you, but.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
Grace and Ben are not there
to
listen or to take in any information.
No, you are content. You are content.
Yeah, that's what they feel, and that's the whole thing. Is I asked her, I said, "What is your brand?" I said, "What's your logo?" She goes, "There goes my logo right there." I said, "Okay, so how do you leverage your brand? Like, what brand do you have? What clothes do you have? What merchandise do you have? Like, what are you doing with said brand, and instead of just streaming on YouTube?" And she couldn't even answer that question. And
because it's nothing. The answer is nothing.
This is what I want to ask you, because you've been in the military and you're a girl. Why is it imperative to have instructions or guidance instead of doing things all free willy-nilly?
Okay, well, I mean that's two different questions. So as a woman or as a military, I mean, because in general,
and then as a woman. In general, and then as a woman.
So in the military, you need to have guidance because everything comes from the top. You are never your own. That's why when you first get there, they break you down to build you back up to what they want you to be. So they take all, self from you. That what they want to do is take all self from you, so you become like a cog in the machine. So you are you are not to ask questions. Essentially, you are to be told what to do and do it, and that's it. So I mean, that doesn't really apply to this, but I don't believe that women need to be told I think certain women need to be told everything they need to do. I think that in any situation, having someone beside you is probably the best bet, because that means that you have two different ways of looking at something, and you can come to a better conclusion. Maybe you're being more emotional and you need a guy to kind of logic you down for a second. You know what I'm saying? Because women are more emotional and men are more logical. So to have those two things come together can probably make a better answer than just, a female mind alone. Does that kind of answer it? Or was I all over?
So why is it imperative to have a man? Why is a man necessary?
It is not imperative.
Okay, so you don't think that a man is necessary for a woman?
What do you mean by that? Like can a woman live her life happily by herself?
Of course, a person could.
Yeah, I mean, then what do
But
you
this is the
mean?
whole
Then what
thing
do you
is
mean?
that's not true because no woman wants to be alone.
Well,
Y'all
yes,
women
of
say
course you
that.
can.
Women say that, but they're fucking somebody. So that's
Oh
not
yeah,
true.
no, 100%. I agree with you.
So you're not. You're not. That doesn't make any
like I
sense.
said,
That's the
so like
oxymoron.
I
That's
said,
the
hold on.
oxymoron of it all. Is they say that they can be alone, but somebody's hitting that shit, and they do want
No,
emotional
I agree with you.
validation from
I
somebody.
agree with you.
So
So what I said before is kind of the same thing. Is I think it's good to have two different minds, you know, because women are more emotional and men are more logical at certain times. Those two brains
So I
together
think
make
you
a better
agree with me.
decision.
I think you agree with me. You're saying one thing
Oh,
and
I
then
don't. What
saying
was your
another.
stance on it?
It
Oh no,
sounds
no.
like
I
you.
was saying that's why I was saying those were different. No, I was saying those two
So
things were
you're
different. I was
saying
like,
a
are
man
you
is not
saying
important, but everything you're saying
no, no,
is
no? I was saying no, no, no. No. I think a man is important. I thought you meant for life and like no one. Yeah, I need a man. I
okay.
agree. I need a man,
Okay.
but not
Okay.
every
Okay.
woman says that.
Okay. So
So for me,
my thing
yes,
is
I
that
agree with
that would
you.
be true. That would be true to any walk of life. So even if she's selling her vagina, then she would still need a man in her life to give her instructions because without instructions, without direction, you're heading
Yeah, sure.
for destruction.
I never said she didn't.
Right.
Yeah,
But I
I'm
just
not
asked
disagreeing.
you. Right. But I just asked you, why is a man important? You said he's not. So
No, no, no.
other than money and sex,
No, no, no. That's not
why
what
would
I
a
said.
man be important? Why is a man important for a woman in her life? Other than
What
money
I
and sex,
just said.
take money and sex out of the
What?
equation.
When did I say? Are you okay? When
I'm
did
just
I say sex, money, and whatever?
I'm not. I'm
I've
just
answered this
asking you
twice
a
already.
question. It's not that I'm okay
But
or anything.
okay. So
I'm just asking
okay.
you a
Then I'll
question.
repeat. I'll repeat. So that you have the masculine and the emotional side of a thought process, so that you can come to a better decision on something than if you had only one brain, only one emotional. And because women are emotional, I think that we can jump to conclusions or do something stupid because we're in our emotions. So I think it's good to have that logical brain that comes in and says, hey, this is what you need.
Okay, so other than a logical brain, what else?
Dude, I mean, I'm answering your question. You just don't like my answer.
Who said that I didn't like that answer?
Right? Is that what this?
No,
Well, you keep asking me for another answer. That's my answer.
okay, that's fine. I think she's. You don't have to be so defensive. I'm just asking a question. Maybe my name is making you feel that way.
Trying to be.
Wait, tough guy.
No,
let me
I'm not
ask you a
trying to
question.
be.
Would you pimp slap Alt right now? You pimp slap her?
No. I think that she's confused. She thinks maybe I'm trying to like grill her. I'm just asking her a question, because one of the things that I liked is she was in the military. So I was just wondering what she thought about actually having a man in her life. And she said that she needs a man and she wants a man. So, I mean, we don't have no gripe or anything. Like, I mean, I think that she was saying one thing, but girls do that. They say one thing and do another. So, you know, I mean, I hear her say that, you know, men aren't needed
Hence why
generally.
we need a logical brain.
Oh, okay. So
now ask me that question so I can tell you how full of shit you are.
Oh,
go ahead.
Oh no, you ask me the question.
Oh,
are you talking to me, nigga?
Yeah, you.
Okay, so why is a woman necessary in a woman? Why is a man necessary in a woman's life?
They're not.
Okay,
and
why?
vice versa. You're full of shit. And this I have to have a female side to balance out my logical side. That's hogwash.
Oh, hogwash.
Do you think that you're smarter
That's the
than?
whole thing, Stanley. You can
hold on.
operate at 80 if you want. You can
Let me
operate at
finish up
80
with
if you
tough
want,
guy.
but I understand what a woman can do, and a woman can do what I cannot
Tough
do.
guy.
And so
Now
I'll
you
tell you
have
this:
my
I
answer.
can operate at
Now you
110
have
while you operate at 80.
have my answer. Thank you.
One at a time.
Like I said, you can operate at 80 if you want, but I'd rather operate at 110.
Well, maybe you need it. Maybe you need it, but normal people don't.
Yeah, a pimp needs a hoe. A hoe needs a pimp.
Oh,
That's the
hey,
whole
and
thing.
you're a pimp.
Called,
You're a
you
pimp.
know what it's
I
called? You
agree
know
to
what
that.
that's called? It's called
No, it's called a pimp needs a hoe. You just called
It's
it.
called interdependence. That's what it's called.
Yeah, pimps
Look
need
that up.
hoes. That's
Look that up.
interdependence. Not everybody's a pimp.
This
Matt
is
G
this is
said,
why squares
tough
need to
guys
shut the
pimp.
fuck up about the game, man. Because you square and you done paid for pussy before. It's too, Stanley.
You must be.
Is that true? Have you
You
paid
think
for
I'm.
pussy?
Wait. You think I'm you?
Nigga, you
No,
paid for
son.
pussy before, nigga.
Nah, son. No, I'm not you, man.
Nigga, I could tell because
Ooh.
your ass sound hella gay. So Stanley, I already know you done
Come
paid
on.
for a male prostitute, and then you paid for some pussy
Ah.
because your
You
wife
know
is
who
cheating,
you. You
right?
know who you sound like right now? Ben Thorpe.
No, I sound like the truth, nigga. That's what I sound like. You don't like the truth. Truth hurts.
Wow.
You just a trick, Stanley. You was a sailor too, so we know that you was paying for pussy. Anyway,
You have
I
my.
was
You
just I
have
was
my
just asking
final
you. You didn't
answer,
have to
tough
be
guy.
defensive. I was just asking you
Oh,
a
I.
I
question.
mean,
Oh, sorry.
But
I mean, statistically, you most likely did use a prostitute in the military. That's just statistics, though.
yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? Most people who quote statistics have no idea what statistics do mean or how to use them.
Well, I can say statistically
Did
speaking,
I
you
use
sound
them in?
zesty
Did
as
I use
hell.
them
You zesty ass
improperly?
nigga.
Did I
That's
use
the
them
statistic for
improperly,
your
Devin?
ass, nigga. You sound like you take it in the ass, nigga. You
Oh
fruity
my
booty ass.
Oh,
god.
come on.
That's
Come
how you
on.
sound statistically, nigga.
Did I piss you off, tough guy?
No, nigga, you started it, nigga. Why
It
don't you
sounds
shut your?
like I did.
You started
Sounds
it,
like
nigga.
I
I
did.
told you don't
You
be
going
fucking with
into
me, nigga.
all kinds of
You started
territory
it,
for
nigga.
no
You
reason at
started
all,
it.
son.
Shut the fuck up.
I
You
did
started
start
it.
it. I admit that. I started it.
All
You
right,
know
so
why I
shut your
started it?
motherfucking
Just for
ass
my
up, you
own
cheeseburger eating
amusement.
ass nigga.
I did it just to get a laugh.
All right, well
Hey,
then you better calm
tough guy.
down, boy.
Let me ask you this.
All right, one
When it
more
comes to
question. One more question. Go ahead,
now,
HB,
this a pimp question. Can a
and I'll be
man
back later.
can a man pimp another man?
No, man, and that's what I was gonna tell Ben Thorpe.
What?
He
Why
think he the
not?
he think he the pimping so much. Go get him a tranny. Go get him a tranny. Go get you a boyfriend and pimp on that since you a pimp, nigga. Because this is the whole thing, man. Pimping is a black man. Black men's minds are infinite, and at the end of the day, we're a renaissance man. We don't do just one thing. So y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about when it comes to this shit. But HB, I don't take the offense to what you were saying. Maybe you just wanted to know, but no, that is not pimping, sir.
Okay, okay. I was just
You can be a
wondering.
businessman. You can be, you know, someone in the sex industry as a manager, but nigga, you're not the pimping. And the whole thing is, all of these individuals are getting their game from where? Where have they been getting their game from? These bitches leave these pimps with the game. It's not like we can take a bitch's mind with them when they leave. No, they got the game that they paid for. So a lot of the bitches will leave and give the game to all type of motherfuckers. Bitch will pay a light pole. Bitches is dumb as hell. So I don't want to hear about this. I'm a pimp shit. Y'all don't know shit about this. Blood, sweat, and tears in this shit is what I'm saying, nigga. Niggas get football numbers over this shit. Look up San
Wait, wait,
Diego.
wait,
Look up San
wait.
Diego when they was doing Ricos because they couldn't. We were so smart. But the whole thing is, it was like clicks of niggas. They was getting clicks of niggas instead of one individual with RICO charges because they couldn't get it. And then they changed the shit to sex trafficking. It was real bad out here in San Diego. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know shit about it, nigga. And I know niggas in this shit. And I
You think
understand this game better than anybody that's even talking. So when I hear squares talking, when I hear motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they talking about, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. So she ran.
no,
Damn.
no, no, no. She didn't run. She's having some issues with her camera or
Oh,
something.
okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm
She's
gonna
just
be
having.
back anyway, but I was just gonna say that to you, HB, because I hate that everybody want to be a pimp. They use that word so loosely, just like
No,
hoe,
no. I
just
agree.
like
I
hoe.
agree.
Hoe has. Y'all better put some respect on hoes. Hoes is
I agree.
clean. Hoes make you use a condom if she jacking you off, nigga. Hoes got fucking dignity and class. Hoes know how to get in a room with a millionaire and break his ass, nigga. That's what a hoe is. None of these bitches could ever do none of that. None of these bitches would ever put they don't even know how to put themselves in that position. They end up fucking this nigga for free because of his status.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear none of that bullshit that motherfuckers be talking when they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
I agree with you on that one, man. I think it's disrespectful to the word pimping and hoeing. Honestly,
it really is, man. It's called pimping and hoeing, nigga. Other than that, they are a prostitute. You're not a hoe. You're a prostitute. There's a difference. It's called pimping and hoeing. And if you don't got a hoe, then you not pimping. That doesn't mean that you not a pimp. Like, motherfuckers need to really understand what I'm saying when I say what I say. Because I mean what I say, and I say what I mean, is what my grandma used to say. God damn it.
Tough guy. Do you think Stanley could be a pimp?
Hell no, man. I'm about to go, nigga, on that note. I'll be back later. I'll be back.
Come on.
Hey, he doesn't hurt my feelings when he says hell no.
Let me ask the chat. Chat, do you think Stanley could be a pimp?
I know I couldn't be a pimp. Don't want to be a pimp.
I think you could be. I think you would be a good pimp, though, Stanley. I don't know. I feel like you could.
Well, thanks for the compliment, but the pimp doesn't think so. So I'm gonna have to take his professional opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, I know my limits. Pimp done told me.
Yeah. Man, it is interesting though, because I do think there is a certain class and certain rules to pimping and hoeing, and me, I know I don't have the heart to do something like that. I could not send some girl off that I care about to go have sex with some random guy and bring me the money back. I don't have a heart for that type of stuff. I rather work for my own money. I'm not gonna have some woman doing it, but it is an industry. It is an industry, and you can't deny that it does exist.
Universal Jones has said it all. I would pimp old white cougars and lot lizards.
Yeah.
So I guess I like the psychologist knows a lot about pimping.
I'm sure he's talked to a lot of different women. Probably some.
Well, in Minneapolis, he might have.
Yeah, probably some prostitutes out there. Probably some Sudanese, Somalian girls.
But I tell you what, it does not. Hey, I'm a square, and I've been a square since about first grade, so I'm okay with it.
Motherfucker, pay me my money, bitch. Motherfucker, bitch. Pay me my money.
bitch, where my money?
Oh, there you go. Nah, Stanley, I could definitely see you. All you gotta do is perm your hair a little bit, Stanley, you already kind of look like a pimp a little bit, Stanley. Just gotta perm it.
Probably do.
Oh, Universal Jones, if you could hit the link, man, and tell us about that, that would be very interesting, because I think a lot of times, this is why I do have some empathy for Grace, because she's going down a dark path, and what's even more sad about it is that her dad is supporting it. You can't control a woman. I don't think a man should want to control a woman, but when you're kind of promoting it, it makes it even worse.
Yeah, but
it's almost...
the thing is, though, I mean, Grace, that relationship, she's not just another woman. That's blood. You know what I'm saying?
That makes it even worse.
That's a totally different dynamic.
That makes it even worse, though, Stanley. It's
like I agree.
That's what makes it so sad. That's why I feel bad for both of them. A lot of people hate them, but I really just have sympathy for them, because.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, HB. I feel nothing.
No, I get it, and that's just me being like a empathetic person. A lot of people, they think, you know, a lot of people think I'm just an asshole, and yeah, I'll like try to talk about things on the panel because you know they might seem a little interesting or a little messed up, but I'm honestly a really empathetic person. So when I hear these stories, I just look at how I grew up, and I'm like, I couldn't imagine if like my mom supported me doing something, you know, just not morally right. You know, my mom was the type of mom. She said if she ever caught me doing something bad, she'd call the police herself. You know, that's the that's the
Right.
kind of mom I grew up with. You know, and to
Well,
see,
but you know what? But you heard what I said. I actually wasn't kidding when I meant America is going down because of shit like, hey, I before my kids date, I have to check out the dating scene. What kind of shit is that?
yeah, no, it
Let me
really
let
is.
me tell
It
you what your dating scene will be. That's
it's
parent.
like a defeatist mentality. You know, it's like
No,
I need to
it's being your kid's friend. That's what it is.
that too, but it's like I just I look at Lois and Clark. You know, they discovered the West, and well, you know, not discovered, but they went through hell and high water, and you
Yep.
over here complaining about some loose women. It's just like it just seems so it seems so un-American to me. These people had to, you know, traverse to the West and dodge Indians and you know, terrible weather and stuff.
Well,
And you
you
guys
know
over
what
here,
happened to Meriwether Lewis, right? He wound up committing suicide shortly after he got back. He went crazy.
you know, American man, the difference is you're a man and you're an upstanding man. So I don't have to, you're not somebody that I have to have empathy for necessarily. You're an upstanding man. You're doing good in life. You're raising your daughters. So when I'm telling you this, I'm only telling you this because I expect more from you. You're not some you're not some jaded nigga online complaining about bitches, you know? You're a man that's been through the fire, you've been married, got a divorce, you're still being a great father. You know, I think sometimes we got to really look back like, man, shit could be way worse. Shit could be way worse. We got to appreciate what we have and understand that some people look to you for guidance, especially as black men. We got to hold ourselves to a different standard, man. Can't be acting
That's
like,
a amen. Amen.
yeah, we can't be acting like Ben Thorpe out here, man. Come on. That's why anybody think that I support it. No, I exploit it. It's for you guys' entertainment. It's a difference.
Damn, I don't know if that's not worse.
I mean, you know, these are long streams, so we gotta keep some content somehow. You know, we gotta make some content for the people. I'm thinking about the audience. You know,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about here for the tea in the chat and Portia and get crack. You know, get crack over there trading. I'm thinking about Sir. You know, I'm thinking about the people. They out here. All these people in the chat working. They doing things. I want them to be entertained. Look at this. Look at this excuse for a family. This you know, look how they're living. You know, they're
You
proud
know
of it.
what? But let me tell you, when I say I feel nothing, it's like, you know what? These white people had all the advantages. You know, this isn't a dude who grew up poor or any of that bullshit. He squandered
Right.
what he had. That's
Right.
why I don't feel anything.
No,
Yep.
I get that too, but you know, sometimes I feel like that almost makes it worse. Like when a lot of
Dude,
people,
not if you're
when a lot of
black. I
people,
can tell you right now.
no,
You know
even
what?
black, even no, even Stanley, I knew black guys that had both parents. Both parents are lawyers and doctors, make a whole bunch of money. These dudes still ended up being a screw up, and a lot of times I
Right.
feel like their parents bailed
Oh,
them out of jail.
absolutely.
You know, paid for their lawyers, all this shit.
I got you.
If they didn't have that, maybe they could have learned from that first mistake and didn't make the mistake again. So sometimes having that great upbringing almost makes it worse. A lot of times wealth is circular. You don't just keep it, you got to work for it just to keep it.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not even wealth, it's just having some standards and some principles and some structure. I think that a lot of people don't have those things, so their values are twisted, and then they find the identity online to start barking at other people.
Right.
But the whole Thorpe's thing, I haven't really followed them. When they come on, I get disgusted, to be completely honest. That is a sick family. Whether he touched his daughter or not, those are some sick people, man. And I'm glad that people are getting entertained by their foolery, but that shit is going to crash and burn worse than we think. It's already bad. They got FBI involved and police raids and all types of shit. Like, those are some sick ass people, man. And Stanley made a real good point that I think we glazed over when he said that Grace is not just any other woman on the street. That's his fucking daughter, man.
Yeah.
And for him to be out here parading her around, whether he's doing it from kind of some sarcastic humor or not, that shows you the type of mentality he has as a man. Or if you want to say that he's out here clout chasing dollars or whatever they're doing with his daughter. I would never do that to one of my daughters. I don't give a shit what's going on. That's crazy. And the play on this idea that I may have sexually assaulted her is, I mean, that should let people know just enough right there. That's some sick ass shit.
Yeah. It really is disgusting. But you know, I don't necessarily judge them, but at the same time, it's something that I like to, you know, if they hit the link, we're gonna talk about all of that. You know, I want you guys.
But
to
let
see
me
what we're really dealing with.
when I came on this morning, what set me off is this motherfucker talking about black people and black men and you know their degeneracies. I'm like, motherfucker, who are you to be talking like black men are this way? Or dude, you've been to jail 4 times too. What separates you from the black men you're describing?
Nothing.
For sure.
Nothing.
But he's sitting back on the couch like, you know, he is in the big house. I'm like, dude, you're down here with us.
Exactly. You know, that's why I never take that type of stuff from white people like that personally, because I know America was really, the way America is constructed is, even if you're a piece of shit white person, you don't have anything to leave your kids, you don't have anything to offer the world, you're pretty much a degenerate. It's still set up to where you still feel like you're better than black people. Right. And I think that's what really, it doesn't hurt black people, it really hurts white people, honestly. It's like you just lost your birthright. You just lost your birthright, and you over here worried about black people.
These will be the first people talking about how great Thomas Jefferson was in the fact. Dude, you're not holding up your end of the bargain. If Thomas Jefferson walked in right now, you know what he would say? That's a piece of white trash.
Yeah.
That's why
they used that term back in those days.
They did. Yeah. That's why I really wish a lot of black folks watching this don't take it personal, because you got to look at who's actually saying it. This is a man that's been to prison 4 times. This is a man that's parading around his daughter as a sex object. This is a man of low moral character. So what does that really even mean?
And he embraces it, and he flaunts it, and he gets support. He is intelligent. He is an intelligent man, but his values are ass backwards, and that's what you have to do. You have to watch somebody's actions, not just what they're saying. And they're both towing. They're smart. Grace is a very smart young lady. She's gonna be fucking dangerous. She's got to stop smoking cigarettes though. But other than that, that's gonna be a dangerous woman, and she knows how to play this internet game. Now, I don't think her and her dad, I don't think that they're good together. I think they're better separate, but she has a codependent dynamic with him that is twisted, and I pray that they figure their shit out. But they're on a road to destruction, man. I've seen this fucking movie before.
Right.
And it does not end well.
From my practical experience, high IQ plus low moral character equals low IQ. Okay, your IQ does not matter if you're doing shit that's gonna like self destruct you. That's not high IQ.
Nah, and that's really to me the gauge of a person with a real high IQ. You could read a lot of books, you can know a lot of knowledge, but if you're doing things morally wrong, how much IQ do you really have if you can't see? This stuff is going to lead to destruction eventually. Right, right.
You can't keep your ass out of jail. What good is that IQ doing you?
I 100% agree. Yeah, that's why it's more of a societal study watching them and seeing their mentality. That's why I don't get mad. He can say whatever he wants, but you have to look at people for what they are instead of trying to tell them what they should be, or who am I? I'm not.
There's a sorry, go ahead, HB.
No, go ahead.
There's another interesting dynamic because I 100% agree with you. They are a great case study to watch. There's another thing that's happening around them is the amount of support they gather. Look at how motherfuckers rally around this fuckery and they try to help these people. That is an interesting social dynamic as well. I think we should pay attention to.
I hear a paper.
You ever see that? You ever see the show Black Mirror? Here's out right here. You ever see the show Black Mirror?
I have. I haven't seen all the episodes, but yeah, I have.
Now, do you remember the first episode where the prime minister had to fuck that pig?
The pig, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Now the reason that
was
episode,
great.
the reason that episode was so good is because a lot of people what they really liked watching was the build up to him fucking the pig. But once they actually saw the prime minister fuck the pig, everybody looked away in disgust.
They looked away in horror, yeah.
Right, because a lot of times it's the build up to the car crash until you're actually seeing a dead body hanging out, and now you're fucked up. And
everyone's rubbernecking to see some blood, and they see some blood, and it ruins their lives.
Ruins their lives. Now you're never the same. Now you saw somebody caught on fire, and you're fucked up. And I think that's what people are really watching until they're both in prison, and then they won't send any support. No letters, no commissary, no nothing. They'll just move on to the next thing.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much most internet personalities anyways, especially ones that don't have a huge following based on, like, they're not there just to laugh at a lolcow, because that's what they become, is they're lolcows, right? So at the end of the day, what's going to happen is people are just going to shrivel away, like you said. They're not going to send help. They're going to maybe call you to get some insider info, but no one's going to be helping you. You're dead to the world because there's another lolcow to laugh at. And that's why I think that they need to think about this a little, because we all agree they're very smart, but I believe that when you put their strength together, how smart they are, their intelligence, with their egos, especially ends, that's what leads into stupidity. Because you're going to do a lot of things thinking that you deserve, or that you are smart enough, or whatever, to gain that support of all the people. Like, have your daughter be president, even though they're trolling, still just a thought. Like, they're very egocentric, and so they think they're going to get everything they want when they won't.
I'm going to push back gently to use my catchphrase. I do not think they're smart. I literally, and I'm not even being hyperbolic or contra. I literally don't think they're smart. I've run into people like them before. They think they're smart.
So I mean, I don't disagree with you completely. I think that manipulative would probably be a better word than smart. You're right. Because if they are smart about one thing, it's being able to manipulate someone, right? Being able to manipulate, swaths of people, and to have them play the game, even though we know that they're playing a game right now. We know that they're LARPing as like an incest couple, which is crazy. Even though they want us to think that, we all know that that's not true. and that they're doing it for some weird kind of clout to get famous. Like, we'll play the game, but at the end of the day, you're right. It's not very smart to do that. They're not going anywhere.
Oh, you ever heard of the word finesse?
Of course.
Yeah. So there's a saying when it comes to finessers. When you finesse somebody, really you're just finessing yourself.
Exactly.
I made that saying up, but eventually the chickens come home to roost. And I think when you have to manipulate people to get what you want, eventually it's gonna come back on you.
Yeah. No, and that's what I think will happen is, like you said, when he goes to jail and Grace is by herself, it's gonna be over, and hopefully she chooses, she makes a wise choice and doesn't hold out for him, and she tries to make her own life, and hopefully that would happen.
Talking about her father like that's her man. This is fucking crazy. Like,
but I mean, that's what it is.
Holds out for her dad who goes to jail. Like, what the? But this is my observation on Grace, and
Am
I think
I wrong?
No, I don't know. You're not wrong. It's just sick. I'm just pointing out the sick.
Yeah, it is sick.
But I think what's gonna happen. I think she has a long-term career in this internet space because she's galvanized these simps. She's cute enough, and I know Stanley doesn't think she's smart, but she's smart enough that if her dad does go away, he somewhat becomes immortalized in their followers' minds, and she's gonna get pushed up, and she's gonna have these simps who just keep pushing her till it's over. They're gonna keep following her, donating. I mean, you got them up. Sorry, let me watch my lane. You got somebody who literally has dedicated all this time to fix an RV and travel with them. Like, that's some different level shit right there. That's different. Yeah. Man, I'm trying to.
I mean, that one's not that hard. Like, I honestly, that's not that big of a deal to me. I feel like the simps do walk away when they realize they're not getting anywhere. Several have left her. She said it herself.
One thing about male psychology, as long as you dangle the fruit in front of us, we'll keep going, and there will always be new simps. That's the world we live in today.
Yeah, I do agree with that. There will always be new simps.
That little cleavage out and those short skirts, and she keeps dick teasing. She's gonna have a following, and she can go to a dude's house and sleep in his room for 2 days, and he thinks he's gonna get some pussy, and then she doesn't give it to him, and he's still talking to her. What kind of punk ass motherfucker is this?
Well, all I have to say, she better get a gym membership because it's not gonna last forever.
Yeah,
they are. They're all like little simps that will sit there and like lick her toes because I mean, that's just how it's gonna be. And I agree. Yeah, she'll have those, but they come and go, and they don't stay long.
Yeah, but
they don't stay that long.
They will always be replaced. It's just
they will, but she doesn't make that much money. They live in an RV, dude. They're homeless. Like they do not. She was crying about how little money she made.
How long have they been living in this RV roughly?
I actually don't know. I'm new to them. Somewhat.
Okay, so
as long as I've known them, they've lived in the RV.
So
it's been a while.
It's been a couple months.
They've proven that they can live at this RV level standard as long as they get what they call donos and they keep these simps engaged. They're fine with it.
Wait, no, they aren't.
Keep
they
that
want
Wi-Fi
more.
on. Keep that camera rolling, and they'll keep going with this bullshit.
No one's willing to live off of that bullshit, though. Like they're barely making it, and they're not happy. She's miserable. She has said it before. She cried in Discord about it. So no, she's miserable, and I guarantee you, he's not happy either because he thinks he deserves more. So no, I think that it will change up soon, or if they were smart, they would get off. They would get off YouTube and either try to rebrand if they need to come back, or just get off.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't mention that. I'm glad you brought that up. I think Grace has an opportunity to rebrand. I don't think Ben does. She definitely
agree with you, yeah.
But she's gonna ride this out. We've seen other people crash and burn on YouTube and come back, and half of their following still there, and they're making it, and they're gonna make it. And I think she has that potential.
I agree.
Yeah,
but she needs to get away from him.
Here for the tea. The only reason that we're talking about them is because they cammed up over here. It's not for any other reason.
That is true.
Yeah, so it's not, we're not just bringing them up for no reason. They pulled up. So you know, they are very controversial. So, you know, this is more so just a recap of what happened. And I did want to know, Universal Jones, you did say something in the chat about how you work with women who are
Yeah,
prostitutes.
yeah.
Can you delve
I've had a
into a little
couple.
bit
I've had
about
a
that?
couple pros. Well, I mean, a lot of times it's women who they've had a lot of childhood trauma. They've been in what's now called child trafficking. So they started in the game pretty early, 14, 15 years old. Had some family dynamic that didn't work out, whether they was in foster care or they got kicked out of the house. They met somebody, they got put on that blade, and that's how it happened. Now, the last woman I worked with, it was very interesting. She had a little bit of an online following. She was marketing herself. She used to be on Backpage, and then Backpage got shut down. So she's just all over the place, right? She had a sugar daddy in Louisiana. She lived in Texas. She had a baby daddy in Memphis. It was just a mess. But her whole thing around counseling was dealing with her mom. All she wanted to talk about was her trauma with her mother. And I think her utilizing sex to have a living was really based on her trying to outgrow some of the pain and some of the shit that she had with her mom. And that's not uncommon. It's a lot of childhood trauma stuff that involves a lot of sex work. And I'm sure Tough Guy can break it down much better than myself. But these women do seek guidance, but a lot of it they're really seeking parents.
Yep. It's that whole being told what to do. They need that someone else to tell them what to do because they don't believe in themselves. They don't believe that they can have the right answer.
Right. And they have extreme attachment issues. So a pimp is great because you get attached and you get instruction, which I do believe women all need is in some instruction.
Facts.
Because when you don't have it, y'all go batshit crazy.
Wow. So you think a lot of it stems from the mothers?
Oh yeah, that mommy spirit is dangerous. But I mean, it's childhood trauma in general. But I think a lot of women's issues do stem from their relationship with their moms. I do.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm
Usually
glad
daddy issues is the first one to come up.
Well, because it's easy to blame. Well, that's because it's easy to blame men in society, and it's easy to point out a dad and have people believe you. But if you really get to the root of this stuff, a lot of it has to do with your dynamics with your mom. I mean, John had this woman come on about 2 weeks ago. Me and HB were here, and when we went a little deep, she uncovered she had some stuff with her mom, and she was out here. Remember that lady in Atlanta, HB? With the
yeah. The girl with the satanic girl, the witch.
The voodoo chick,
girl, voodoo Atlanta chick. Now,
HB, thanks for letting me on. Can I ask Universal Jones some questions? Because this guy is very interesting.
Because I know you like to pay for it, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a good conversation. Give me 1 second.
I got one thing before Lasagna. Request.
You didn't have to do them like that.
Just a quick request.
No, I wasn't trying to diss him. No, Lasagna's about to give us some really good insight.
Yeah. No, he's not dissing me. That's straight up.
One of these days.
Okay, my bad.
Not today, Universal. Just one late night when you're on and I'm on. This dynamic about women needing men for instruction. You need to talk to me because I don't get that.
I'll talk to you about that, Stanley. Okay. We will have some disagreement, but I think we'll come to some sort of conclusion that somewhere in the middle. We'll meet somewhere in the middle. But yes, definitely.
All right.
So wait, Universal Jones, what were you about to say? Go ahead.
Yeah. So when we had that conversation with that woman, she had mentioned something about her mom, and it sparked a thought. And I had asked her the question. I said, "Are you the oldest woman within your childhood, within your siblings?" And she said, "Yes." And then when I followed up with her, I was like, and then I had shared this, and then John chimed in. I had said, that's a very common thing that I've seen is the oldest girl usually has some kind of issues with their mom. And when they and honestly, what I've seen is when women get involved in really bad relationships or they're in sex trafficking or whatever, they're prostituting. A lot of times they have had this head bump with their mom that led them out of the house very early, and that's what led to what's going on. and that's very common. But go ahead, Lasagna.
Oh, okay. So I had a couple of questions. I kind of agree with you, and I do think there's like a new way. I think you're talking about because you talk about the blade and all that. I feel like that's a very like 80s way to look at like pay for play. In 2024, I feel it's like a new game. I saw this one clip on TikTok where this guy, he recorded it, right? I guess he was trying to prove a point. He went up to like, I guess you could consider the blade of that neighborhood or whatever. So
Yeah.
he rolls down his window. He hails a girl over and asks the girl how much, and then she goes 120, and then he goes, okay, I'll pay you 120, but I don't want anything sexual. I just want you to wash my car. The girl looks.
He said, "Wash my truck." I saw that.
Yeah, wash my truck. Yeah.
That was
the girl.
Trucker. That was a trucker. Yeah.
No, it was a regular. It was like a regular truck though. It was like an F-150 or some shit.
Okay.
And then the girl looks at him with like a disgusted and like she was like offended. She was kind of offended when he said that. And then she was like, "I ain't gonna wash your car." And then he was surprised. He's all like, "Wait, so you rather just have sex and wash my car?" Yeah, and she just walked away. And this is what I've seen echoed a lot. Like I'm kind of like there's just like parts in Reddit where like it's like for sex workers and they discuss like clients and shit.
Yep.
A lot of these women do they get out and then they have a regular job and then they complain. They're like, okay, I came back because I can't handle waking up at 7 a.m. every single day, and I make a lot less, and I have to work 40 plus hours a week plus commute. So they rather have to like treat clients 3 times a week and make more than have, you know what I mean? So especially in 2024, I feel like. Oh, and also another thing, right? I feel like most people. Okay. This is a conflict.
Go ahead.
I feel like a lot of people have grown up with some type of like childhood trauma. Even me, right? Even though I have great parents, there's some fucked up shit that happened to me when I was a kid. I don't think anybody can say they've had like a perfect childhood with no
Lasagna.
3 different questions, I guess.
Lasagna. What did you deal with as
No. Don't go there yet, HB. Save that.
Okay.
Save it. Don't forget it though. Save it. All right, Lasagna. So I'm gonna start.
Mind you. Just so you know, Lasagna Killer is 25. He's a young man.
Yep, I'm familiar with Lasagna. I've actually appreciate you coming up. Like you've been giving us some real good insight.
Thanks, Universal.
So your first question was what exactly? Like put it in a question form so I can answer directly.
Okay, Mike. The question is, do you think that in 2024 most not old school escorts, but like most new school escorts, it's not really that they're stuck in some type of, because most of these chicks are independent, they're not stuck in some type of like manipulation. Most of them are just doing it because they don't want to have a regular job. They're just doing it because they make way more money, giving blowjobs or selling puss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, no. Let me just say this to Lasagna Killer. I equate woman selling her pussy to the neighborhood drug dealer. It's easy. It's easy.
But
exactly, HB. It's easy. So that's why they
401k. So in the long run, they're not making more money. I mean, let's be honest.
They are. They don't have to pay taxes. They don't have to pay taxes on what they make, so they are making more money.
Okay, but what they use all their money, so it's not like they're hanging. They're not putting money away. Every time I've ever seen anything on a hooker, it's that they didn't put their money away and they have nothing to. They can't do what they used to do because your tits sag and like you're 65 years old giving blowjobs on the blade. Like doesn't work like that.
All right, hold on.
I don't.
Like you got a 401k. That's just not happening.
A 401k is not going to save you from poverty. 401ks are dog shit.
Turn my mic up. Fuck it.
Oh, okay.
But that's another conversation.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. Stay focused, white folks. All right.
Go ahead, Universal Jones.
All right.
Yeah, damn.
So this is my perspective on some of this. And Lasagna, you're 100% right. I think that most girls 32 and under who are in this game, this new game, they can thank feminism and they can thank the encouragement of having sexual liberation, and dating has become commoditized. Like everything is for pay at this point. And I mean, you got chicks right now. Like you're right about this. I seen that video where the dude asked her to wash her.
Yeah. It's fuck.
And she was. I mean, it was like her brain was malfunctioning. She looked at him like, "What the fuck?" Like, because she'd rather just give them some head for 10 minutes and go on about her business than
Yeah, and she felt like it was beneath her to wash the car. That's the vibe I got.
Yeah, because now now you are taking me out of what I see as my strength, which is being sexualized, and you're asking me to do domestic work, which I view as a lower standard. This is why a lot of women today don't want to become wives anymore. They rather become mothers, and that's the top, and then they rather have their liberation and their freedom to do whatever they want sexually. And this is causing a big issue. So what is that? And Tough Guy can come in and give some of the pivot advice, but what is that? What that has done to this game, this pimp game, and this hoe game is it has created a lane for everybody to be involved. Hoes don't even look good anymore. You can get any type, and they're all.
Wait, Universal Jones, do you believe in hoflation?
Absolutely.
Hoflation, hell yeah.
A 40 ball, you don't even need a 40 ball no more. The pandemic brought the price down. And ask lasagna.
Oh no, hell no, 40. No, I'm not trying to get AIDS, bro. No, I at least pay 150.
Yeah,
like 40. No, you're not gonna get. You're not gonna get shit for 40 bucks. You're not gonna get. No. I'm Garland. I'm talking about it's. Who the hell's giving anything for 40 bucks? Did you not? I think the minimum is like.
Yeah, I'd be terrified of that.
Yeah, dude. You don't want to get a blowjob from somebody that's charging. Yeah, you don't want to get a blowjob from anybody charging 40 bucks, bro.
Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, so the game has changed. What's up, sir? You want to chime in?
Yeah. I do. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Give me
all right. So Lasagna, you had like 3 other questions. You brought that part up.
My other question was that like this because I'm not saying this what you did, but this is how I perceived it. Like you were kind of giving these bitches some excuses of why they do what they do, and like saying like, oh yeah, they had like childhood trauma, but it's like, bro, everybody had somewhat of a shitty childhood. That doesn't mean like I'm gonna fucking do some crazy ass shit, you know?
I feel like he was just saying that's like he wasn't giving him an excuse. He was just saying this is how it came to be.
Right. But you know, how come there's all this outreach for women? You know how many women's shelters are compared to men? It's because woe is me, like
I agree with you.
It's not about feminism. I fuck with feminism because bitches like it and I like bitches, so I rock with feminism. I'm not talking about feminism. Fuck.
Honestly,
I mean,
bro, besides the buying whores, lasagna killer sounds just like me when I was 25.
Exactly. A young man like him who can drop at 150 and pick whatever he wants. Feminism has made your life a lot easier than what it would have been 15, 20 years ago, where you actually had to have some game to pull a chick. Now you just got to hit the Cash App and you good.
For real. Yeah, exactly.
And it is what it is. That's what
I mean, that's if she doesn't make more money than you.
Oh, there's definitely hoes that make more money than me. I got 2 master's degrees and I'm a pretty high level.
Okay, I only have 1 master's, but okay, sure.
I'm not trying to flex no degrees because most of my degrees are bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to hustle to get to where I'm at too. But what I'm saying
a lot of guys think this, but a lot of women, because of sexual liberation and because of what's happened, how we've changed, women are making a lot more money, and so they don't.
Oh hell yeah! No, women make a ton of money.
Cash isn't gonna do it all every time, you know.
That may be true, but I also know chicks with master's degrees who are also selling pussy. So let's not.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Let's not get it confused.
I knew one for sure.
Well, you also have to think about. You guys were talking about.
Wait. Can you tell your story about the girl you knew with the master's degree that was selling pussy?
I mean, it was OnlyFans. We think that she was doing stuff on the side. A couple of friends told me that she was doing stuff on the side. I don't have proof of it. Anytime I talked about it, but she, the OnlyFans guy, I mean, I guess you could call it, it's some form of it, but she would, she would get guys like out of nowhere to be in her OnlyFans. And she hid it for a long time. In the end, we found out that who she called her sugar daddy were really just these guys they were Johns. They're just chicks.
Wow.
So like, I don't know, it was kind of crazy. I didn't expect it.
Damn.
Yeah.
It paid for her school and some though.
That's the game.
Tell you.
That's where we're at. Yeah, it paid for school, but I bet you, depending on the degree she got, she's gonna stick with it for a while until she ages out.
Actually, that'd be. I should get in touch with her and see what she's doing, because that'd be interesting.
Did report back. Let us know.
Yeah.
Hit her up right now.
Yeah, let's see if we can get her for an interview.
I'll see
Yeah,
if I
hit
can
her
bring
up.
her
You can get her for an
on.
interview.
I'll see if I can bring her on.
Content. I love
Yeah,
that.
we about to
Yeah, we got to
grow.
farm some content here, man. We got these weirdo panels coming up.
Hey, did you make sure you subscribed over here on the Urban Landlord? I don't know if you actually subscribed.
No, I haven't yet. Good call.
You should.
Yeah.
It's added some good value today.
It's at the Urban Landlord. It should pop up as John Galt on YouTube.
Oh
Yeah, you make a good regular. You make a good regular.
Yeah. No, I am. I believe. Oh, maybe it's on my other account. I have a couple accounts.
Okay. Nice.
Do you have a channel?
I do. No. No, not right now.
Okay. Lasagna, did you have another follow-up question?
Oh, I just want to make a statement. I love feminism because that means bitches like showing off their titties more, and I'm all for that.
Hey man, for a young man like yourself, man, feminism for right now it's setting you up. But if you are looking to settle down and have a family and none of that shit in like 10 years, that's when you're gonna not like it as much.
Exactly.
The maintenance of having a woman in this society takes a lot.
Let my girl
You're
down
gonna need
now.
a lot of shit with you to maintain it, because all it takes is a few TikTok videos, some sort of tragedy, and now feminism smacking you in your face.
Well, Universal Jones, if I marry a chick, I want to be like, let me see her. Like I can check her phone whenever she wants, and if she doesn't let me, then all right, then I don't need to get married, because then have
fun going to the divorce court.
What?
Have fun going to court.
Now you're 25, and I'm gonna say this as a man who's been married, and as a man who's gone through this. It may start like that, but it could also change as you're in a relationship. Shit changes, so you can go ahead and lay that law down at the beginning. But she's going to make some shifts throughout, and maintaining that relationship is going to be a lot of work. And what I'm saying in this world that we live in today, that shit ain't easy.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's law down while you're dating.
That's true, Universal Jones. What if she sets me up and then she changes in between? Then I'm kind of stuck because I'm already married. Damn.
That's why That's why I think married men need to have game, and they need to be paying attention to a lot of this to maintain their relationships, because a lot of dudes lose themselves in marriages and they lose the leverage.
Yeah, Lasagna, don't end up like Ben. Don't end up like Ben, man.
Oh yeah, Ben.
Yeah.
Don't nobody end up like fucking Ben. Like that's not a archetype for nothing. A failure.
That nigga's getting his RV stolen, man. He gonna take custody of that RV.
Hey, Lasagna, the biggest thing too is don't ignore the red flags, and as much game as some guys claim to have and all that, really a woman is gonna like you if you got $5 or $5 million. It doesn't matter. If she really likes you, she really likes you, and all of that stuff, it really doesn't matter. So sometimes this is actually some pimping, really.
Right.
Is, don't focus on the woman that you like. Focus on the one that likes you.
True, but then nowadays it's like bitches have so many avenues with so many different guys. I feel like it's hard for them to focus just on one guy because they have like so many on their dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't got to worry about that. Just set yourself.
I have to stand out, and this is what I hate. I have to stand out. It ain't really that. You see, the juice ain't really worth
it.
its
Do you not
squeeze.
think that you should be an exceptional person for the person that you want to marry? Hello?
Not really. If that person has like.
Be mediocre.
Okay, cool. Because you think I'm gonna break my back just to impress these bitches? Like pussy's all right, but it's not everything.
Yeah, I do.
I'm not a child. I think love is an abstract term. I don't think it's something that's sustainable. I think it's a moment in time, but it's not something you can have forever. So I'm not with that Disney love shit.
Now I appreciate your perspective, Lasagna, because you really get insight on how I would say probably about 40% of young men his age are starting to think.
Oh yeah.
Especially if they've come across any red pill content. So if these are the men who are coming up, who are supposed to be established.
I'm not red pill, Universal Jones, because I pay for puss.
No. Good one. True.
That just makes you
don't red pills pay for? Yeah, don't they make?
Yeah, that just makes you
good. I advocate for feminism. Feminism.
No. You don't advocate for feminism. You advocate for titties. There's a big difference.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, kind of a ripple effect.
It's his type of feminism. His type of feminism.
Yeah, Lasagna, you don't really advocate for feminism. You advocate for the byproduct of feminism.
Yeah, the ripple effect.
Oh yeah. I want that shit.
Not one thing you've said,
which is premium hoflation. Hell yeah.
Right. Exactly.
You advocate for feminism, but you ain't seen a single thing about abortions.
Because he ain't came across any yet.
Yeah. No,
Well, okay. Can I have a
I don't know. For all we know.
I have a quick thing on abortion. Like, okay, I think it should be okay because this is my thing. Like, I don't really remember anything from when I was in the womb. So like, I don't if a woman doesn't want to have a child, why would I want that child to be born into like a shitty life, right? Like, if you're gonna already be born with your family not wanting you, why would you want to do that to the kid? Like, I wouldn't want to be born like that. And I don't remember shit when I was in my mother's womb, so I'd rather just be dead. I don't want to grow up in like this. This is already shitty as it is. Imagine like having a mom that doesn't even want you. That's even more shitty. So I advocate for abortion if you really want it.
You might be a feminist. I don't know. After hearing that,
you have to think about this logically. Why would you want a mother to have a child that she doesn't want? You're just setting that child up for a miserable life. Do you really want that?
I don't really have an opinion on this. I can't really answer you.
It's a rabbit hole introduction right here.
You didn't think it through. That's why, like, most people who don't like abortion, they didn't really think it through. They're just like, they look at it at surface value, but don't logically go down to like, I guess it's most like potent form. Like, trust me, you don't want to.
Wait, lasagna killer. Do you think it's morally wrong to kill a baby in the womb? Though?
Right? It comes. I think you're thinking more abstract than morality. I mean,
well,
it comes down to your morals as well.
That's like me.
If you don't remember anything.
I was going to say, if you don't want to have a baby, just work on your pullout game or wear a condom.
No,
HB, that's like me saying okay, nowadays because of like modern medicine, you can tell if a kid's gonna be born with like a severe mental illness, and then you can choose to terminate that pregnancy. That's like me saying every child, regardless of what disability they're born with, they should be born because of morality, which makes zero sense. Like, why would you want a kid that's gonna be born with one arm to be born?
Whoa, because they're human. It's not what you want. It's about what was given to you. Like, what?
Okay, well, listen. If I knew I was gonna be born with one arm, I wouldn't want to be born.
I shouldn't have said fucking anything, man.
Well, that's not just because you wouldn't want to be born doesn't mean.
I apologize. This is my fault, man.
Hold on, I would argue not.
No, I'm glad you did.
I would if I asked that question. Hold on, if I asked that question to 99 people, the majority of them would say the same thing. Just take me out.
Just if they didn't have an arm, that's not.
If they were only born with one arm, like no feet, no.
You can function with one arm. You can function with one arm.
Yeah, I know. You're not
with one arm just fine.
You're not understanding my question.
Let me just make one quick observation. Y'all can go back to your rabbit hole. This is what overthinking things like feminism cause this. This is what overthinking gets you.
I'm not overthinking.
You should overthink something like
that. I agree with Sam.
When you all put your collective little conservative heads together and start talking morality and feminism and all this stuff, it's a rabbit hole and you're overthinking.
So you think that it's better to underthink? Really?
It's better. It's better to keep things simple. Okay, that's not underthinking. It's keeping things simple so things can be thought out. And quite frankly, the easiest, simplest choice, or well, it is choice.
It's choice.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's individualize it.
But I also don't think that.
Hold on, let me finish. Let's set a limit. Let's set a limit like Roe had. That we don't have to deal with all these little complicated moral questions, etc.
Yeah.
So that's my observation. I'm not saying I'm right, but I am pro keeping things simple enough to sort out.
Yeah. I'm kind of leaning towards more with Stanley on this one. Obviously, I don't agree with abortion. I don't think killing a baby in the womb is right. Yeah. But at the same time, if you are pregnant and you find out you got a mutant in your stomach, I don't think a woman should be able to have. I don't think a woman
exactly, bro.
She should be forced to have a child.
So if I'm being honest, what my stance is on it, I couldn't do it. But
yeah, because you're a pussy.
I wouldn't take.
No offense.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
My bad, HP. My bad, HP.
No, it's individual choice.
But that's why if I could finish a fucking sentence, that's what I'm saying, is that I couldn't do it, but I'm not going to stop someone from doing it.
Okay, then you should allow abortion. You should allow abortion should be a woman's choice.
Jesus, that's what I'm saying. But I'm
Yeah, that's
saying
what she's saying, bro.
what I believe.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I rock with you all. Okay, then we agree. Then we
Yes.
agree.
Yeah, y'all arguing over nothing. You have the same point, but you articulate it differently.
What my thought process was on it. Why I couldn't do it.
And please make sure, gentlemen on the panel, please make sure you give all respect. She is a veteran. She was in the Air Force, and
thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you flying F-35?
Yeah, exactly.
No. She actually told us earlier she would watch the videos of all the drone strikes and shit. Pretty dope.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
A lot of them, though. She
yeah,
used to watch,
too many. Too many.
She used to watch Afghanis
Yeah, she
get
probably saw.
blown to pieces.
Did you see all them little kids, all them children, man?
Oh, come on, Gary. Now you're making it.
What they bought? Hey, no, I'm serious. They took out civilian areas, man, with drones.
I mean, this is America. This is America. Come on.
Fuck yeah.
Get them
They
all
did
out
it for
of there.
America.
We got them all.
They got them kids out of there.
Blast them.
Would you consider that an abortion?
No, I mean it would be like a post-abortion.
Gotcha.
Is Kid Crack up here? No. Oh, that's John. That's John. Okay. Now, I did want to ask you, Lasagna Killer. You said you had some childhood trauma. What was that?
Hey guys, I don't mean to interrupt you guys.
Oh, go ahead, John.
But I'm in Queens in the migrant center in Queens. You know, so you probably seen it in the news. And I want to show you some shit right here that you ain't gonna motherfucking believe. Let me see if you can put me up on the main screen, HB.
You're on the main screen.
Oh, okay. Let me see if my camera.
John, your screen is. Yeah, John, your screen is black.
Oh, see your black. All right, let me see. It may be coming in. Give me 1 minute, because this shit here is unbelievable. This is unbelievable right here. Let me see what the real tell with my camera here. Maybe I need to put the other camera on. Let's see. Camera. I don't know what's up with this camera sometimes. Can you see now? What do you see now?
No. Still black.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 minute. What the hell wrong with this camera here? Let me see. Settings. Camera. Then I do the front camera. Damn, did you see? Oh, you know what? Maybe my service is back over here. Damn.
Your audio is fine, but it's just your video, John.
Yeah, maybe. Let me see if I can get on this New York City Wi-Fi.
Did he cut out?
John,
he did.
Yeah, John cut out. We'll give John a second. John is currently in New York, walking around the city, showing us the migrant situation and.
It's because nobody wants to work at McDonald's anymore, HB. That's the problem.
Let me know if you can see my screen now. Let's see. Give me one
no,
second.
It's still black.
Still black.
I may have to join again. Let me relog in.
Okay.
John, you might have to.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say you might have to get out and come back in.
Yeah. All right. So let Lasagna Killer. Let's get into childhood trauma. What kind of? So
I was just saying that because, like, I just think everyone's gone through some shit. Nobody has a perfect childhood. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say I have trauma. Like, obviously, like sometimes my dad was a little bit rough, like when correcting me and shit like that. Dude, I was kicked in the balls one time when I was like in 6th grade. I had to go to the doctor. They had to like.
Wait, your dad kicked you in the balls? What?
No, my dad didn't kick me in the balls. Like I got kicked in the balls when I was like in elementary school. Yeah, it's terrible.
Your dad.
Trauma like that.
Right?
I got pants one time.
Stop being a boy.
That shit was traumatic.
We're talking about like childhood rape. I don't know if you get what's happening right now, but we're not talking about someone giving you a wedgie in 3rd grade. Like, I think we're a bit past that, maybe.
We're gonna say, did you get teabag?
John, you went.
We can hear you, John. Go for it.
All right, let me see if I can change. I really want to change camera in the back layout. Let me see. Camera. Oh man, this shit is.
Go to more.
Let me know if you got what you got.
There we go.
What you got? All right. Let me go to the guy right here. Hold on. Here. This is Roosevelt Avenue, Queens. God damn, look at all that electronic shit.
Steal one.
Let's see. I'm just about to turn around.
Hey, John, this looks like a favela in Brazil.
Damn, John, you in a war
I
zone?
looked at green, man.
Some niggas getting shot up or something?
Huh? That's not the green right here. Huh? Glue?
He's selling
Gorilla glue?
right out front. Right
How
on
much?
the street.
30? Damn, how much for that big bag? Huh? How much?
That's
60?
easy.
Damn.
That's easy.
Oh, what kind is that? 1 ounce? Damn, I might come back. What's the best price you can do for me? All right. I'll come back. All right.
Oh, wow.
You see that shit?
This looks like
Nigga got a whole zip out there on the table. A whole ounce, nigga. He got a whole ounce out, man. Like on the tape, bro. I'm right at the train station, bro. Right? Like police all over the train. This motherfucker got a whole ounce out.
Yeah. Damn.
Roosevelt Avenue, by the way.
It's legal in New York, right?
Nah, hell no. You can't sell weed like that. You know what I mean?
I like that.
Yeah, not like that. No.
Wait, well, federally, it's decriminalized, isn't it?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, it is.
Nah,
yes,
not,
it
No,
is.
it's not.
Federally? Yes, it is.
They just arrested a guy out flying from California to Chicago the other day on a plane with some weed. Like,
I think you can't have more than a certain amount on you. That's the thing.
Yeah, that is the thing. It's still illegal to distribute. So if he had a certain amount that they could say was amount to distribute, yes, that is illegal.
He clearly was distributing because he wasn't about to smoke all that.
Well, that's why he got
I heard the massage parlors go crazy in New York.
I'm looking for the prostitutes out here, man.
Let's go.
That's what I'm looking for. The prostitutes, bro. Cause I heard there's a lot of them out here, bro. You know what I mean?
John, man, are you gonna get a hooker for the stream, John?
You know, I should say at least negotiate the prices. At least negotiate the prices.
Please confirm the prices.
Hey, at least get the prices for you. You know what I mean? At least get the price. If you ever want to come, I've done the research for you. Wait a minute. Is that one? Is that one?
Oh my
Is that
god.
one? Is that one? I don't know.
Oh, that looked like
can't
one.
see it.
God, look at this place. I'm scared. It looks like we're
New York. This kind of looks like downtown LA, to be honest. Just a bunch of people selling random shit on the street.
All these cities look the same now.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. This is this is as Mexican or Spanish as I've ever seen New York. I've never been in this part before. Yeah, this shit is different. Very different. Where the hoes at? It's a long street too. I heard they were right around here somewhere. I'm looking for one.
It might still be too early.
You think it's too early for them to come out? Yeah, you probably right. Maybe late night.
Yeah, not so much foot traffic, you know.
Yeah, you know, John, sometimes bitches wake up like at 2 p.m. and shit. You know what I mean?
Maybe I ask police. Should I ask police where the prostitutes at? Man,
Michael
what the
Welch
hoes
is
at,
asking
man?
to come up.
Should I ask the police where the hoes at?
They probably
Should I ask
tell
the
you.
police? Yeah, I just want to.
Yes, please do.
Man, I'm looking for them hoes they had. They said right here on Roosevelt. Can you see one of the hoes at?
I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, where the prostitutes at on Roosevelt? You ain't heard about anything? You ain't seen nothing? No, you ain't seen ain't nothing going on there? Huh? You take clear of that? Okay, well, that's what I'm looking for. We're not here. I'm looking for the hose, man. Yeah.
Oh man, this guy died.
Good luck.
Master Kim, come on up, Master Kim. Wow, the police were kind of helpful. Kind of helpful. I don't know. You know where the hoes at. Y'all the
You
biggest
know it, man.
clients. Hey, you the biggest clients, man. You know where they at, man.
Yo, look at the stores, though, bro. Like, damn, like immigration stores, Spanish. All this shit is damn near in Spanish, bro. Damn, everything is in Spanish, bro. Look at this shit. Everything's in Spanish. Damn near, yeah. Damn near everything in Spanish, bro. I'm not sure if you can see that, but damn, that's amazing. Look at all this shit in Spanish, man. Look at all this shit in Spanish. What the fuck is that saying? I don't know. I don't know.
And where's
BBL
Ron at when
surgery.
we need him?
It's Latino.
Yeah. Oh, this is what is it, a grocery store? Is that a grocery store? Anybody know what that means?
Or San Jose can speak Spanish too.
Oh yeah, San Jose too. Yeah. Mijo.
The apartments for rent, $14.50 and up. $14.50 and up.
14? That's not that bad. That seems pretty good.
Depends on where you're gonna be living, my friend.
It's gonna be roach infested.
There's gotta be something going on out here.
Look at all that gum on the floor. This was crazy, bro.
That's the least of your words.
There's probably AIDS on the floor.
You could be
AIDS on the floor. Step over the AIDS.
It could be dog shit for real. You know what I
Make
mean?
sure you step over that AIDS.
Oh, out. You're in Chicago.
Mhm.
Oh,
Well, right now, I wait. Shut up. South Loop.
Oh wow. I'm a little bit west. I'm in Humboldt Park.
You're in Humboldt Park. No way.
Yeah.
Are you mixed with Puerto Rican? Are you going through a wind tunnel or how's this work?
No. I'm out of town right now. But I get back Thursday though.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
right off of Roosevelt.
Oh, okay. What, like Roosevelt, Wabash, or State, somewhere around there?
State. Well, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be too specific right now, but
Okay.
yeah.
I know where you at.
Mhm.
You right by the Roosevelt Red Line down there.
Exactly.
Damn, that's a lot of produce.
Yeah, no, I used to live in the South Loop when I had a roommate. I used to live down there.
Yeah, it's expensive as fuck. It's expensive as fuck. I bought this time because it's just too much.
You got a condo down there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, obviously, there ain't no houses down there.
No. There's houses. There's like several million. Right across from me, there's a 6 million. It's 6.2, I believe.
You talking about where that jewel is at? Like right across the street from that jewel?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Well, not.
yeah.
I mean, yeah. With all the houses that are near that. That school. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I always wonder how much those houses cost.
Dude, they're crazy.
Hey, ladies. How y'all doing? How you doing?
Oh, they definitely sell puss.
Hey. How much? How much? No English? All right. How much? No price? No.
Damn, John, you're a savage. Just straight up how much?
No English.
Damn, bro.
No
How do you say
English.
how much?
What happens when you order lasagna?
How do you say how much?
You ain't on the internet. You gotta just go get it.
Bro, you don't even give an introduction. You're just like, how much? Holy shit.
Hey, chat. How do you say how much in Spanish? Chat. We need how much in Spanish?
Que paso?
That's what asking why.
John,
Hey,
just
that
whip
one
out
though. Hey, that
100.
was 3 of them though.
When they see cold hard cats, they're gonna understand.
Man, nah, I ain't trying to get killed out here, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you know, there's like an underlink of like, you know, it's like a You can feel it,
right there.
but you don't see it. It's like, these are for hard people out here, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's like the unspoken rule, right?
Yeah.
That was so funny. You just walked up. How much?
How much for this spot?
Hey,
Right here?
John,
This spot right here?
look at the screen. John, look at this.
Is
Look
this
at
spa?
the screen.
Oh, massage? Only massages? How much? Oh, she get massage? How much? Huh? Huh?
How much for that, Danny?
I don't speak English or Spanish. How much for, that's a nice outfit you got on. God damn, these pants are tight. You sure looking good, sweetie. Ooh-wee. How much for a massage? 170? 140? All right.
That's
Any other
gotta be
girls up the
full
street?
service. That's gotta be full service, John. She ain't charging
Anybody
me
else up the street, boy? Boy, I'll come back to you if I want to walk the street, see if anybody else up the street. Any other ladies up the street?
He said they charge more down the street.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go up the street. Yeah. All right. So you can. Okay, you niggas, you got the price.
That's
Get your money right.
That's not that. Lasagna wasn't too far off.
You got your price now. What she said? 140, 170?
Yeah, 170.
Oh, them pants, she's about to pop out them motherfucking pants too, boy.
Yeah, that's definitely more than just a massage.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed this. When I went over there and started talking to a man popped up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you notice it?
Yeah, you seen him. Yeah, you stepped up right away.
Why was a guy? Why do you think that happened? Would you think that's like the bodyguard?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, hell yeah, man.
Like,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Man, you come on and fuck one of these women, probably you probably gonna get your ass killed over here.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, seriously.
Like he popped up immediately. You know what I mean? Like,
I think John. I think it's because he was sizing you up because you're black. He's like, okay,
yeah,
this guy,
it could have been. He the pimp, probably.
It was a race thing. It was a race thing, John. It's fucked up.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Kick him in the balls.
Yeah, don't kick him in the balls.
That's about a blade up there.
Give him some childhood abuse.
Bad looking. For a horse, she
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. Nah, boy, she was coming up out them damn pants. She had them thighs popping in them pants.
Oh, damn, John. God damn.
Massages? Yeah, how much massage?
Oh, that one with the blue is fine.
Yeah, the massage. How much? Same it. Thing. Excuse me.
She said one.
Yeah.
What did she say?
Yeah.
Hey, what did blue say? What did the blue? What did the blue say?
Same price. Yeah, same price.
Yeah.
170. Oh, dude, the blue one's tight. That one's cool.
No, she was in scrubs. Really?
Oh yeah.
No, the other one was too though. It seemed to be like your thing.
I didn't notice. I was looking at blue.
The one that was popping up out them white pants, she is scrubs on too.
Yeah, scrubs are easy to get on, easy to get off, easy to change.
And it showed that form fitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
San Jose, he's in New York, but it does look like somewhere else.
There's some nice houses down here. Yeah. I think I'm in 86. I think 91st is like the extra thing. More children's shoes.
It's pretty empty.
Massages?
Oh. Yeah, straight up massages.
Massages.
Hey, look, a strip club. Almost like a strip club.
Oh shit. I think those were one of those bikini bars or bikini cafes where bitches wear bikinis and serve you chocolate.
And serve you chocolate.
I'm scared. I ain't gonna say I'm scared, but I don't want to do too much engaging. You never know what might set somebody up.
It's only if there's a transaction. If money changes hands, you'll get in trouble. That's it. Just don't
I'm
exchange
surprised.
money.
I would think I would see more homeless people or more like crack addicts on the street. There's like no crack
No, they
addicts.
sent them out, just like Chicago did.
Where? Where do you send these people out to?
Rockford.
Wasteland?
Rockford.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
It's a suburb. It's a shit suburb in Illinois. They do the same with New York. They send them to like Philly and stuff.
In California, they're trying to combat the homeless as well. But I'm like, where are you going to put them? You're just going to make a
They're
whole
too
city
liberal.
homeless people?
They're too liberal. They've been
Well,
working San Jose.
liberty is freedom. Freedom, right? Freedom to be able to
No,
be an
no,
asshole
I'm
to
not
one soul.
disagreeing. Okay, so
Oh, my
all
bad.
I'm saying, but San Jose actually was making tiny homes for them. It was really smart.
Oh, that you can make bank making on tiny homes, bro.
Right?
You can make so much money. That's a good hustle. Not gonna go on.
Yep.
These scooters are 100, 13, I can't believe they was just out here like that. I'm about to go let the police know where they were. And then you lied to me. Try to keep them all for yourself. Lower the price.
Ooh, fuck.
Man, look at all this shit. Oh, sucky. Here we go. Yeah. Excuse me. Mira, massage? How much?
Yeah, massage.
100? You 100 too?
Damn, 100. That's a good price, John. Ask for that shit. God damn, bro.
100. Yeah. Oh, shit. That one might be that one.
100. Gotta go.
$100.
Dang, John.
$100. 100. Man, they just out here on the block, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, man.
I wonder where she would take you though. You think it would be like a car date, or she has her own little spot, like up the
No,
street?
they got massage spa. That's why they got the what you call it? What I need? What you got? Oh no, I ain't got no hair.
I thought it was the cops.
I might need something else.
To arrest your ass, bro. Holy shit, John, what did that guy want? $10 for a cut? Not that bad.
Yeah, look at this.
Lasagna, just words from the wise. Most black men will never pay $10 for a haircut. We wouldn't trust it.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
For a white dude, that sounds amazing. For a black dude, that sounds dangerous as hell.
This shit.
Yeah, at least 50. At least 50.
Now, if it's
$50? Holy shit.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's why I got braids now. The tax is too much.
man, it's like, man, these hoes everywhere.
I got hoes in every area code.
Hey, sir, excuse me. I have a real serious problem. There's so many hoes down there. I don't know which hole to choose. I swear, man. I'm like, which one of these hoes? I came out here for the hoes. I'm like, which one of these hoes do I want? Just have one. Flip a coin. But the prices are different. The Asian? Yeah, thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Wait there. Hey.
Salute to get cracked. Salute to get cracked.
It's a damn fine police force.
Hey, I'm saying police hit me around here. hey, police hit me around here. Oh, there she is. Stunning. There she is.
No, it's frozen. Who's? Oh no, it's frozen.
How you doing? Linda. Yes. Police sent me around here for y'all.
Oh, damn.
Police sent me around here for y'all.
Damn,
How much for massage? Massage. How much for a massage? The police told me to come around here. Yeah, how much? Yeah, I'm live streaming my stream. You want to say hello? You want to say hello? Say hello. Say hello.
Tell her to add my Snapchat. John, tell her to add my Snapchat.
Oh, hell, man. Yeah, shit. How much?
What the fuck?
How much? Are you a man or woman? Look at. Oh, okay. You ain't got to worry about that. Shit, the police know you. Police know you. You ain't nobody tripping.
Oh shit.
John, you can't leave with a when a hooker, you can't leave with the police, man. You gonna scare them off. Come on, John.
Are you a man or a woman? That's why.
Hey, police hit me right this moment.
Nah, he's smart for asking that. You never know.
You see how like the police, bro, they've given up, bro. Like they're not even in the game anymore.
They
go around there and get you some hoes, man. You know what I mean? Go around there and get you some hoes, man. They rather the Asian bitches.
She was fine too, John. She was fine as hell.
Yo, one of them, you know. Massage.
She looks like a random civilian, John.
Yo, they be on that phone.
They got a
bro.
Random civilian. Calling him a civilian. Got it.
This goes right along with what we were talking about earlier. The game has changed.
Damn. Oh, this is fun right here. I did not know this was gonna be this many hoes out here. Man,
All these hoes, but you haven't gotten one. What's up?
No, I can't pick. It's too many to choose.
There's too many, and abundance of hoes.
Hey.
Yeah. Give Crack says you should GTA their ass.
Hey, we all let the audience choose. HB, what do you think? We all let the audience choose. Let the audience choose which one they like.
Oh man, you got to go back with that Asian one. I think that Asian one was the one.
No, he blew that scene up too much.
Yeah, he did.
You have to circle back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Yeah, don't forget.
Put a wig on his head.
Can you imagine the wig falling off? Middle of the blowjob? Holy shit. I would die.
Oh man. I like the girls in the scrubs too. They were professional.
Yeah, I like the blue. The blue one was good. I like the blue one.
That person in the white tight ass pants. Take her too.
Yeah, John, you might gotta go back for her, man.
Yeah, the blue one is good. Go for blue. The blue one was
Look
good.
at it. This is the youth response team police right here. Yeah. The youth response.
Ain't that a shame? You gotta have a special youth unit. That's how bad shit is gotten.
Now, I think politically, they keep the kids. I think they keep them from getting arrested. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that is what it is.
You know, they come up to see them commit a crime, they might not arrest
It's
them.
like outreach. It's like outreach. It's you know how they're going more for what's it called? Community policing.
Yeah.
So that you know the cops in your area. So it's good.
But what good is that if the community doesn't trust?
Yeah, fuck the police.
What if what? What's the good if what?
If the community has a disdain and distrust of the police.
Well, that's the point of it, is that you get someone from the community to
far
police
down
the community.
Too far down the rabbit hole for that.
You all seen that clip where the cops stole like 2,000 from the guy he arrested, and they caught all on camera?
Yeah, that's why you do it with people you know.
This is crazy.
Did he go back for the blue girl? Go back for the blue girl.
I feel like John doing this is like making him like feel more youthful. There's like more pep in his step. He's like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
That's cute.
Let's see, yeah, I'm on the other side of the street now. Seeing many
Yeah, go
girls
back
on
to
the other
blue.
side
Go
of the
back to
street.
blue.
I may have scared her. I may go back to, but what am I gonna do with her? You know,
John,
she probably ready to make some money now.
You know
you
what you're
got to
gonna
pay
do.
for something, John. You got to pay for something at this point, man.
That girl ready to make some
What
money
am
now.
I gonna do? What am I gonna do? That was cute. Holy Christ.
That is
Damn, the streets look dirty as hell.
It's New York.
Yeah, that's New York.
Yeah, what do you
Wait.
mean? It probably smells like piss too.
Man, you damn right about that Asian boy. You were damn right about that Asian. How much you usually charge you?
Sir, put your hands behind your back.
Is that right? Well, how you know they around there?
Master Kim, salute.
Why you don't arrest them then? You don't chase if they run. Why you don't chase them? You just told me they selling pussy. You said I said I'm looking for some hoes. You said there's some Asian hoes around the street.
What is happening?
Damn, John, you crazy as hell.
Hey, man, hey, what is it like being a police officer? Man, what's it like being a police officer and you having to overlook all that crime?
As a black man.
I know you probably can't answer, but I'm just curious. But I mean, like, if they were drug dealers, you probably would take offense to it if you had to let drugs. Or if they were murderers, right? Right.
If they were murderers.
But I'm saying, like, you know, like, you haven't, 20 years ago, if you were on the force, you couldn't just let hoes walk the stroll. But today, you can direct me to where the hoes are, right? You don't even know. I could have just came back from being one. You don't even know. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah. So do you just kind of look the other way? You be like, man, there's nothing I can do. I'm just curious. You know, do you just kind of look the other way? Yeah.
There's bigger fish to get.
Yeah.
Bigger fish ain't doing shit. They're just like chilling.
Yeah. I hear you.
Well,
But
that's what I'm saying.
do you feel like your job is worthwhile when you kind of have, like, there are people selling stolen shit on the street, they hoeing. I saw a nigga had about at least 2 ounces of weed for sale on the table. And you just standing here doing nothing. Like, do you ever feel like, now, what the hell am I doing? Like, you taking a risk somebody might be pissed off and come up and attack you. Do you feel like, what am I doing out here? But you know, maybe shoot through the window or come around and shoot. You know, you heard about police officers getting the, well, I hope you get a chance, but you heard about the police officer in Texas that got assassinated, executed. And you're like, you sitting here just sitting duck, you're not really being proactive. It almost puts you in I'm not, you know, like the hoes around there, you can go, you used to say you used to run the hoes off. Well, I mean, if they hoes or the dude down the street selling weed on the corner. Now that would be proactive. But I mean, it seems like you're looking the other way. You know the hoes around the corner, you know the weed man, and I'm not telling you to go do it. But I'm just saying, like, what are you doing as a job? Okay, but what about the weed man? You know the weed man selling weed. You just don't see nothing. Hey, I like that. I like that approach. I'd rather the police do nothing than do a whole lot. You know, shit. You're not going. Nah. But okay, here's a good example. Now here's a good example. What if he was selling weed that was laced with fentanyl? You don't know that. But he's selling weed. It could be laced with something. You take it to the lab and you test it. Is it? Weed is legal in DC, in New York. So if he was selling weed out the store right here, you wouldn't do anything.
Told you.
So I didn't know this. And I got people on my live stream. So I could set up a table, like right next to you. Like,
you have to have a
I think I got some weed on me. If I had some weed on me, could I just start selling the weed right here next to you and you wouldn't do anything?
Yeah, bro, you snitching on everybody.
Because I got some weed on me somewhere.
This is wild.
Could you, I could see a weed next to you and that's legal. Or would you just move and let me do it? I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm John Galt, by the way. You're on with the urban landlord. Yeah. You got 30 people in the audience. I'm the urban landlord, John Galt. Right? I tell you me right here.
Boy. This
damn, they're arresting him.
Okay, let's go ahead and set up that Cash App and a bail fund.
Yeah, we need the bond out
Get
fund.
on together, boys.
No, well, I'm
Get
a
on
landlord.
together.
I'm out of
He's still free.
so I come up here. I don't really stream much about business or
Oh my
landlord.
God, he's
I just do a
reaching
few
for
live streams. Hey, he's joining the stream, bro. He's joining the stream. Yeah, you know, because I have 30 some people in
Hey,
here.
get the
Most of the
top
people
on
are
this
from New
stream.
York,
Get the top in the
right?
chat.
So,
Let's go.
yeah, it was in New York. Yeah. You know, I can't, yeah, you know it's garbage, right? You gonna subscribe to me, my man? Hey, look, if you ever want to come on stream, send me an email. I'll send you my phone number. We can hide you, give you anonymity and all that. You come on and talk. We had a guy that come on from the shelter down there, Clinton on Hall Street. You know what it is? Have you ever been down there before? Where should I go? Randall's out. They got a lot of migrants out there. A lot. Is that the Floyd Ebbett Field? Is that was big too, right? Why do you think they put the migrants all the way at that Floyd Bennett Field or wherever it is? So it's like a parking lot? Yeah. Yeah. Like industrial. You say I should go. You say I should go. Oh, you want to see my stream again?
Wow. Did he black out?
No, the
I
cop
got
just
the
punched him.
number to BLM New York on speed dial. I had to set that up. Just in case we need it, man. Just in case.
Oh,
what
God.
person they got out there? Sing.
I'll send you a link anytime. You too. You're more than welcome. You come on stream. We even have a call-in number, like a radio. You could call in, and let me see what my call-in number is. You could call in, bro, and you can be anonymous. You can be like, yo, I met you over there. You know, you can just email me. Let me know you want to come on anytime. I'm John, by the way. I'm John Galt, by the way. Hey, anytime you want to come on, man, like anytime. You know, you're more than welcome. And we give you anonymity. We let you tell us what you want. We have a couple of NYPD police officers or former within the audience, but people are asking a million questions, bro. A million questions people asking. What do you think? You'd be afraid to come on, huh? How long have you been? You can also call in when no one would know who you are. How long you been on the force? 3.5 years. So y'all fairly new. You can't. Were you pre or post COVID? Oh, okay. Do y'all still have to get vaccinated to be on police force? Really? I guess COVID went away, huh? Are you vaccinated? First one, you mean like the first 2 shots? Or you got J&J? Pfizer was a one-shotter? I thought Pfizer was a two-hitter. Well, you didn't finish the job, huh? You gotta finish the job. You gotta finish. So why did you take one then? Your mama. And you out here, police officers taking orders from your mama? What were you doing before you were a cop? So your mama, were you in high school?
Yeah, about that mama spirit.
So your mama was bossing you around telling you to take shots in college?
I know I called him a mama boy.
Hey, your mama got both shots. And what about you? Why did you do it? Yeah. So why did I get all of them? You just stopped at one. You just need to feel it. You just need one. Hey, let me ask you this quick. Did you both wear the mask and shit? Did you wear that N95, that motherfucker make you like a platypus or a duck or something? You know that? You didn't wear that blue? Man, you know I never wore a mask a day in my life. Unless I was going to rob somebody. Yeah, like what? Yeah. You think there's any bacteria get formed in those masks too? Oh, 100%, I bet. Carbon monoxide and all that other, the moisture building up on that mask and that 98-degree temperature coming out your mouth. Very interesting. But you wore the mask anyway. You knew all that and still wore the mask. So you just get your new mask. Bucket. I never had one. I never had one, man. You know, we're gonna ask you that question. Did you guys just hear what he asked me? Did anyone hear what he asked me?
No. What did he say?
He said, Officer Herrera said, "Who are you voting for?" Officer Herrera said, "Now, most of my audience, except for a handful of people, are
John, I'm
Trump
voting for
supporters.
Harris. I'm voting for Harris. I'm sorry.
I'm not a Democrat. I live in D.C., so I think it's all kind of rigged. You know what I mean? But if I was gonna vote, I would vote Trump. But the last two times, shit, with all these holes in immigration, man, like it's gonna blow, man. Like you can't have an underclass of Americans while putting all these people up in hotels, giving them free food, free debit cards. I'm not saying don't give it to them. I'm saying if you do, you're gonna have some consequences. Again, I'm the urban landlord. I see all these poor blacks struggling. And sooner or later, they're gonna get out of their drunken ass stupor and blaming the white man. They're gonna be looking around at all these other people doing much better than them, and they're gonna be ready to fight. Now they may not have much fight left in them, you know what I mean? But they're gonna be ready to fight somebody. And that's just how I see it, man. You just can't bring in another overclass over your underclass.
John might get arrested. He know too much.
Nah,
if Trump doesn't, let me see. So he asked me if Trump doesn't win, what's going to happen? I think if Trump doesn't win, and what you mean, like domestically? Domestically, I don't think it'll be much. It'll be like when Biden won. What you mean, the migrant situation? Oh yeah, it is. I mean, this shit, he can't solve this anymore. This is too far gone, right? It's too far gone. Like you guys may remember when y'all tried to arrest the lady at Fulton Street selling the churros. Remember that? Do you remember that? I talked about that on my stream. The NYPD tried to arrest the lady selling churros, and the New York City residents basically turned on the police, right? You hear this guy right here. And so that's just one lady.
The churro lady's gonna have a gun,
right?
Come on.
If you tried to put all these people, they would have no disincentive to burn this whole motherfucker down. They burn this shit down, right? They burn everything down. You ain't gotta go anyway, so why not burn it down on your way out?
I think Johnson doesn't like Hispanic.
And I think like
Oh, he muted.
Is someone operating a forklift?
I think Alt is making a hot pocket right now.
Oh, I fuck with hot pocket.
Yeah.
What?
If they told you guys,
what happened?
And here's a good question for these police officers, guys. If they told you guys to get on the force to start rounding up the migrants, and say Donald Trump won, and he created this force to go round up the migrants, and you start rounding up the migrants, they will shooting back at y'all. So they're probably gonna be shooting. They're not gonna want to go home. They're gonna inflict some violence. Would you stay a police officer if that's what you had to do? You would take on the risk of people willing to die to stay here, just to put them out.
John, they're lying. They gotta say that. They gotta say that.
But you do have to say that. Someone's in my ear saying you have to say that, right?
They don't gotta say shit.
You have to say that, right?
You can't make them say that.
I mean, like
they're on camera.
To keep your job, you kind of have to say that,
If
right?
they're on camera,
Am I wrong
does
about
that
that?
matter?
There's some things you can't say. Huh?
I ain't gonna say no.
But you wouldn't resign.
Nah, guys, hold on. Let them talk.
You wouldn't resign.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let them
See, I
talk.
don't think I could do it, bro. Like, let me. Okay. That's good. If they bring back COVID again, and they told you to enforce the COVID laws, the mask laws, that person sitting in that restaurant, you got to go snatch him up out of there. Would you do that? A better question. Let me rephrase it. Is there anything that you wouldn't do that they told you to do?
They doing whatever they are.
So if the Negro mayor, you know, there's a Negro mayor, right? The Negro mayor party boy. If the Negro mayor, right, if the Negro mayor and the other Negroes down there, you know, because the mayor of New York said, the mayor of New York, what did he say? He was talking the other day. He said,
a drink every time he says
"This is a
Negro
chocolate city." Remember he said that? Do you remember when the mayor of New York said, "This is a chocolate city, baby"? You don't know what that chocolate tastes like. Do you remember when he said that, Mr. Guerrero? You remember when he said that? Man, you're not chocolate, right? None of you guys are chocolate, are you? So how did you feel when you heard from the Negro mayor that this is a chocolate city? You know, you know, funny. Okay. Hey, do you think? So
I wouldn't say it's a chocolate city. I'd say it's more of a salad bowl.
But he says this. But when he says it was a chocolate city, and you're Spanish, you what are you, Puerto Rican? Okay. He's in administration. Yeah. Do you want this? Do you Puerto Rican? Do you want it to be a mofongo city? You don't like mofongo? Do you think chocolate is best? You want a chocolate city, like the mayor said?
Skin color.
Damn, John hating on his own kind. What the fuck?
Yeah, he kind of.
John don't want no chocolate city. God,
so you don't see. So you don't see.
Hey, if John wanted a chocolate city, he wanted to be. He wanted to be the one running.
Ask him where the holes at.
He wanted to be the one running it.
Ask him. You asking about it? Ask him where the holes at. They'll tell you. Ask him where the holes at. Tell him where the holes at, man. Yeah, he told me. Hey man, you guys have been a good sport, man. Just sitting here talking shit to you. Hey, join the stream, man. Make sure you come on. Come on,
Make sure you guys subscribe, man. Urban Landlord.
That was a good interview. That was a good interview.
That was a good interview. Those cops crazy as hell, though.
Hey, those cops were good sports, man. Hey, mommy. Hey, look at that.
Oh, they definitely saw that.
I'm just glad he's not here.
Yeah, John, get the fat one, John. Get the fat one.
It be too many of these young gangsters around, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they be lingering like a few feet away. You know what I'm saying? You may not notice it, but like right here, like right here, you know what I'm saying? Like right here, you know what I mean? Like they too close up on you, you know. They want to start some shit, you know. Like look, this the Asian mommy right here. Hey, mommy. Hey,
John, if you get
what
into
day you open? What day? Can I come back tomorrow? What time? What's a good time? I want to get early before all the other men get here. I don't want to be no sloppy
damn, John.
right? All right.
Ooh.
All right.
John, if you got her, you willing to fight a migrant?
Hey, you know, Master Kim said, "Hey, mommy. Hey, mommy. Hey." That's another one. Oh, they out here now.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another one right here. Hey, mommy.
John, watch out for
give me a hug.
watch out for
what's
the
down here? Huh? She the jigger.
She already knew what you were looking for, John.
How much?
Come back to pay.
How much? Where you got? How much? $200. Oh no.
200. Oh no.
1,000. What?
I know.
I put $20. Bro, she pulled out her phone and said, "Hey, type the number and you willing to pay."
Dang on, John. She wants your ID.
Nah, she was like, I put 20. She put another zero there out there.
20? That's disrespectful, John. At least damn, bro.
That's super disrespectful.
I'm gonna say, John. You don't know, John. She might have it. She might got it like that. She might got that neck.
Hey, mommy. Yeah.
Hey, she better. She out there
You saw that way, AB? You saw that way, AB?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, she better be flexible if she putting another zero on it.
Hey, but you know,
she better be able to turn her body into a zero.
I think Master Kim or somebody mentioned a while back that most of the Asian women possibly be older. Like you saw that lady about 50 years old, man. Right?
Yeah.
Look at it. Hey, mommy. Hey, mommy. How you doing? I think that's another one, bro.
I'm holding out for blue shirt.
Yeah, where's
I'm looking for them white pants.
We want blue shirt.
John, the chat is
Yo,
saying if
John
you're on
too.
prep,
John,
you gotta be careful.
I need that
John, you know,
shit.
John, I think too with those the Asian and the Hispanic migrants, it's cultural for them too. They was probably selling coochie in their country before they came over here.
Yep.
Hold on a minute, HB train.
That's why I think we America really is the best country. Women don't have to sell pussy over here. They don't gotta sell pussy
America's
over
the
here.
best. I agree.
Yeah, but HB they do it because they want to, because they make that bank, bro.
No. It's totally a choice over here. But for those
Oh, hell yeah.
Asians and those Hispanic women, that's all they've been doing. It's cultural for them. They've been selling pussy for years.
Yeah, they'd rather do that than fucking sell girls,
Did.
John.
Their
Like,
moms
think about
did.
it.
They grew up with it, like legit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
John. Like,
They
would you
do.
rather sell
Like at
churros?
halftime.
You know how many churros you're gonna have to sell just to, like, if you hit one dude that's gonna drop you like 200 or 150? Like, god damn, dude.
It's a lot of dick.
But I mean, you're also.
Hey, HB, what does this mean? Hey, what does this mean right here? What is
Labos. Labios.
What is that mean? What is that? Is that what I think that is?
Libidos.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think they
libido.
selling dick pills.
No, I think it's tied up to a labia.
They're selling rhinos.
I think it's the blue
No, I
pill.
think, what are you doing? You so sure. Now I think what they, how like the women get their labia and all that kind of tighten up. I think that's what
Oh
that
yeah,
means
yeah.
right there.
Like
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
the vajacial. The vajacial.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
vajacial?
The
I've
vajacial.
never heard that.
That's what it's
That's
called.
good.
Yeah.
I've never heard it. That's funny.
Yeah, the vajacial. They put a
Vajacial.
Jesus. Yeah, they put a Stanley steamer up their coochie and put a face
A
mask
Stanley
on it.
steamer.
Yeah.
A Stanley steamer.
Not our Stanley. Not our Stanley.
How much for me, son?
Yeah, they take take one of those misty irons and put it up there.
How much?
Just iron out all the
Can you say it again?
Yeah, you got to get out the wrinkles.
Whoa,
no
that's a big girl.
Oh, that's a thick one. That's a
That's
thick
much?
girl.
yeah,
Right
that's
She's so thick she made the screen black out.
How much for me, son?
her black spandex. That's always
120?
no.
120 for an hour?
Damn, that's a good price. An hour? God damn.
What, up there?
Whole hour?
The clean room and everything? The room clean?
Don't worry
The room?
about the pussy.
All right. 120.
That's a good price, Sean. That's a good price.
John, you're gonna have to go up there for one of the for the stream, man.
Hey, hey, y'all had to cash out me for that shit. To go up to that nasty shit. They probably want cash on hand, man.
Yo,
But I'm just gonna walk in there and walk out, man.
Right now. Yo, John, we can't.
Man, we do it tomorrow for sure.
You gotta go through
Hey,
it.
hey, we do it. Hey, I tell you what I do though. I tell you what I do tomorrow.
Wear smart glasses.
Tomorrow we do it for real. Like, cause my battery's about to die now.
Let's go.
Okay. Wow. And it's for content, John. It's not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I do it. You know what I mean? Like I do it. You know. I don't give a shit. I do it. You know what I mean? I go in there and like, hey, this is what it look like.
Doing it for us.
But not today. I ain't gonna do it today. I do it about this time. I do it about this time tomorrow for sure. You know what I mean? This time, I had to go to the airport today. That's the only reason I'm out this way. I had to go to the airport. So I said, let me go back here and take a look.
Yeah, Portia, we know that's what the premium is for. He ain't paying for a real massage. A real massage is gonna cost you like 50 to 100.
Oh, that Blue.
That dude's tall as shit. What the hell?
Miss Blue, how you doing? Hey, you here tomorrow? How much? 1 hour 70? Oh shit! I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you.
Damn, Blue.
No, that might be an actual massage though. That might be an actual massage. You probably don't get no happy ending.
That's why
$70.
I said she was very corrupt. I think she's an actual masseuse.
Yeah, I think that's a real massage right there.
I think she's gonna try to upcharge me when I come.
No, I think she might be an actual massage. Like
Yeah, but she'll probably charge $70. But then after when like you're doing it, she'll be like, all right, $200.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Mita, how much?
But if not, Blue came through.
No. I guess they not selling food. Man, this shit make me feel worse than looking for weed. Just walking around people like, you selling pussy? You selling pussy? Can I buy a little piece of your body?
Wow.
Wait, John, why does it feel worse? Is it because you just feel bad about it?
It's weird. Like, hey, you selling pussy?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, to be honest. But...
And then when they say they are, it just really throws you for a loop. I know they do it. Nita, how you doing? Nita, how you doing? Oh, what's up? Massages? You here tomorrow? I gotta run today. How much?
Heyo.
How much?
$40? What the fuck?
It's she's gonna up. She's gonna because he's not saying the happy ending part yet.
You not here tomorrow?
Ask if everything's
I'll be
included.
back.
Uh-oh. Yeah, having some
Ask if
technical
everything's
difficulties.
included. Oh, balls.
Uh-oh. Did they finally arrest
The cops
him?
came back.
Oh,
The cops came back.
Hey,
She arrested.
no, you know,
no, we're good. We're good.
They be on the phone, bro. Like they see you with a phone in your hand, they point at the shit. They point at it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying you need like smart glasses to wear tomorrow.
I know.
And they wouldn't. Why not?
Yeah, I know. He coming to girl in the tight white.
Yeah, I've been looking for some smart glasses for you.
I love
Hey, how
smart
you doing?
glasses.
Hey, you here tomorrow?
Yeah.
You know, you are the best looking woman on the street. I tell you, huh? Can I get let me see how you look? Can you mind stand up? Let me see. Do a twirl around. Can you spin around? Let me see how you look.
Trying to get free.
Mita, spin around, Mita. No? Yeah, you so nice looking. I like the pants and everything. You here tomorrow? You speak English. Look at that. You speak English. Okay. Every word coming out of your mouth is English. Every word coming out of your mouth is English. Where you from? How you know that? How you know what I said? Where you from? Venezuela? Okay, all right. Have a good day.
Wow.
She seemed like a nice lady. You could probably like.
Yeah.
Nita, y'all working? You working? Yeah. How much massage? 40 for massage? Where, up there? Where? Around the corner?
Arriba.
40? Everything or what? What for 40? Huh? I'm 100. When I get 40? Massage? And 100 for what? Everything? What? For 100? What I get for 100? 100. What for 100? Oh, okay. Hey, I don't know if you noticed this, but those were Hey, I don't know if you noticed this. HB, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Those were the first blackish. Hey, those were the first blackish looking women I've seen prostituting since I've been here. I'll show you to me. You see them?
Well, that's
HB?
because of the area you're in.
You see them, HB?
Yeah.
You may not be able. Those are the two. They gone now. They running. Look, you turn their back. Oh shit!
No, you can get shot.
Oh shit! Meet us. Nita. Ooh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy.
Oh my
Those
Talent
are
right here.
Asians, bro. They don't know Spanish.
Hey, shit, look at them two over there. Two over there, two right there, boy. No, they keep turning their backs on me. Did you see them two little young ones?
Cause they see that they spot that phone, man.
Oh, bro, they be on their phone. Somebody done trained them on that shit real quick.
Yeah. It's still illegal, man. You know, they're not trying to get reported or something.
Bro, I'm walking down the street, dude, like Sosa, Sosa,
So
Sosa. Hey,
I was
hey,
looking it up
hey,
in
hey,
New York.
hey,
It looks like the Johns get the
hey,
biggest
ladies.
bump,
Hey,
and
ladies.
the hookers pretty much get out of jail free.
Hey, let me ask
Yeah,
you this.
yeah.
Hey, HB, it's Sosa's coke, right? Sosa's coke, right?
I think it's Blanco. I think it's Blanco.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, I think it's Blanco. Blanco is Coke. Blanco,
Yeah,
Blanco.
Blanco is white, which is Coke. Yeah.
Hey, what's Sosa? What's Sosa? Does anyone know what Sosa is?
It
Sosa
might
is. I don't know what
Sosa?
that shit is.
it
That's
might
a
be Coke
name.
too.
It might be what?
It might be Coke too. It might be like
Wait, I
slang
think
for Coke.
Coke Sosa is like a shit form of Coke that they have in like Argentina or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or it's like a shit form of meth. It's like speed.
what the fuck is
But
Sosa?
shit.
I'm guessing it must be some kind of weed. I meant some coke or something.
Why somebody offered you Sosa? That shit crazy, bro.
Somebody, like, when you walk, you cross this one corner back there, you hear a guy say,
Damn.
Sosa.
No, don't do it. They're probably undercover cops, bro. They're probably
Yeah,
undercover cops, and they're
honestly.
gonna arrest you.
Yeah, sadly they're probably not though, honestly. This look like an open
Mm.
market over here.
Yeah, as you can see, the cops don't really care.
No, they're targeting John because they want to just arrest black people. So be careful, John. Don't let them get you, bro.
You might be right. You might be right. But I
Telling you,
think
man.
I think this is just like an open market, man. If you got the money, they'll service you, whatever.
Damn.
You know, they a lot of times they allow this type of stuff just so they can kind of condense all the crime into one area. So they
Oh, you
keep
can
it out of
control all the crime, huh? So it's in one
yeah.
area.
Yeah, just so they don't have to, so it's not spilling out everywhere. They'll just let it be open in one area.
Yeah, so it's controlled.
Yeah, so it's a little bit more controlled. You know.
And it keeps it away from like the Times Square and like the places
Right.
where people are making money
Right.
for the
Keeps
city.
it away from the
The tourists.
schools.
Yeah, the
Tourists,
schools and
right.
tourists. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the big money areas.
Yeah.
Man, hollering at bitches gets tiring, even just to watch. I can only imagine.
You're tired from him hollering at bitches.
Yeah, because it's like an up and down. You get excited when he's hollering
It
at them, and
is.
then it goes down.
It's an emotional roller coaster, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I think his phone died. Oh man, that
Hate to
was
see it.
that was intense. That was intense, man.
Stanley, what'd you think about that? Do you think it was degenerate, or do you think it was cool?
Fun.
What?
It looked really fun.
Yeah, it did look kind of fun though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It does kind of blow your mind when you see like actually attractive women out there doing that. It's just like what do you even I just feel like when you see stuff like that, it's like, what is even the red pill for? When you see actual attractive women out there selling pussy, it's like, man, you guys are putting too much thought into this shit.
HB Portia says degenerate isn't the word lower than that. What's lower than degeneracy? What's a word lower than that?
I think it's probably just extremely immoral. You know, it is kind of sad though. It is kind of sad.
I mean, think about it this way. Think about it this way, HB. If God created us to be moral, then He wouldn't have given us a sex drive or a dick. You know what I mean? Like even God
What?
Himself wanted some immorality, or else He would have just created us without without
No,
urges.
he gave us choice. That's the point.
Yeah.
He gave us
Yeah.
choice.
You got a choice. You got a choice. What
You make the choice. He gives you the freedom to make the choice, and you made that choice, and you live with it.
Yeah.
That's the whole big thing.
I saw this interview where they were like, so there's two parts of your brain. I think it was like the limbic system and this other system, and basically a lot of people think that they're in control of their actions, but in reality, I think it's your limbic system, which is like your primal brain, that just wants food and sex and power and all that shit. That actually controls you, but it's tricking you thinking that you're in control, where really it's your animalistic brain that's in control.
Well, so it depends on it's for certain things like fight or flight. That's when your limbic system kicks in.
Oh, we got John back.
Y'all never get any of them hoes in there? Hey, listen, I was telling these cops right here. HB, I was telling these cops right here, HB. I said, man, these were the cops that told me wasn't no hoes out here. That was y'all, wasn't it? Told me wasn't no hoes out here. And then the other cops up the street told me right where the hoes were.
That's a sergeant, John. You
I
actually
believe
might
y'all
be
trying to keep all the hoes to y'allself. Oh, y'all trying to keep all. Hey, but I will say, the other officers up the street, they joined my stream, man. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. I'm a landlord.
He smiled. I got that smile when he said it.
John Galt, the urban landlord. What do you think? Yeah, you see, you guys take a look. Subscribe to the screen.
Look at his hand, John. He's getting ready to tase you.
John ain't living in fear, man. He ain't worried about that. They gonna have to bring the whole police force to put John away. I'm John Galt, motherfucker. You can't arrest me.
That's such a good opener. John Galt, the urban landlord.
Oh man, this is crazy.
It's very interesting. Man, you know, the one cop was telling me I should go to Roosevelt Island. Maybe I should go there, bro. Randall
If
Island.
the cop says it, yeah.
Yeah,
he
that's probably
knows.
where he goes.
Or they're just trying to set him up. Maybe they're trying to set him up, and that's where they have the decoys.
No one
You know what I
cares.
mean?
Now, I've been hearing about it. It's real over there.
Yeah, no one cares.
I don't think anybody cares. I think that's really where we're going.
Yeah, it's what happens. No one's gonna stop it. They've come to that conclusion. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting. It is fun. Yeah. Rather interesting to look at, though. I will say that. You know, prostitution and shit like that. Oh.
Yeah, nah, it's very interesting.
Let me get on this train, guys. I'll be back later.
All right, John.
Thanks,
Stay safe,
John,
man.
for the
Thanks, John.
informative live stream.
Wow. How'd you feel about seeing that out there like that, Lasagna Killer, man?
It was pretty cool. Like, it kind of inspired me, to be honest.
How did it inspire you?
That was inspirational.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna start asking bitches how much now. I'm not even gonna say hi.
Asking
Be like,
bitches. You're gonna get slapped if you just start asking bitches how much.
oh, obviously, I'm gonna size them up and be like, okay, she might look like she. You know what I mean?
You know, the only thing though, Lasagna Killer, the women over here, these are all respectable women, career-minded women. So I need you to be respectful to the women over here. Now, when we're talking about whores and stuff,
yeah,
you're the, you know, you're the expert on that. But
thanks,
I need you to
HP.
understand,
Thanks,
not all, you know, not all women. You know, the women in the chat, the women that pull up over here, these are respectable women. And
True. Not all women are whores. Okay, that's what you have.
Yeah.
Hashtag not all.
Not all.
Okay, HB, can I say at least like 80% are whores though?
80%, dang.
Whoa.
The
likelihood of your mom being a whore then is not good.
Well, my mom's 60. My mom's like 60. It was a different time.
I mean, she would still have been a whore.
No, because I'm talking about the women, modern women, now, like 20-year-olds nowadays. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like it was a different time. It's like me saying 100 years ago, like people would just walk everywhere. Now people use cars, right? It's a different time.
It's the oldest job in history. Like, what do you mean? It's not like it just came up.
I know, but you have to admit, it's also about your environment. Like, in the past, it wasn't. It was more shunned, right? Like where now it's more accepted, right? Like now
It
you have
didn't
like
matter if it was shunned; it was still a thing. In fact, there was
it was
probably
just underground. It was
just
yeah,
underground.
but it was repressed. It was repressed more. Where now it's more liberated. Where it's not that bad.
Boy,
fucking nice
every woman in your family is a hoe.
John, you went into it. You
Well,
went into
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. A
though.
lot of them are. A lot of them are. Damn right.
$40 though. Tomorrow.
John went into
John. Tomorrow. I'll come back
John
tomorrow.
missed his
I
train.
promise
Did
you.
John miss his train?
Look, these my people. These my people right here. Say hello. You dragged me in here.
Damn.
You dragged me in here. I'll come back tomorrow. I promise you. Let me see what it look like. Let me see. Let me at least see what it look like. All right.
It's good.
It's a good bed. It's a good bed. Let me see outside.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this motherfucker bed hard.
Oh God.
What else you got? Oh, somebody been in there with her.
Hurry up and come. Hurry up and come.
Tomorrow. No money today. Tomorrow. I promise you tomorrow.
John, now you were in the belly of the beast right there, man. Run, John, run.
John's running out of there, man.
In the belly of the beast.
I got to call BLM. Asian hooker traps black man.
Oh man, he was really in the.
She literally dragged me across the street.
You don't get this with any red color.
Can you hear me?
This nigga.
Yeah. I can hear you. John, man.
Hello?
I can hear you. You were really in the belly of the beast, man. Damn. Yo, that shit looked like a scene from fucking Saw, man. That was crazy.
That shit was insane.
Oh my god, that looked brutal. Did y'all see like the red lights and shit in there?
Yeah. Bro, it was just curtains. You don't even get any privacy. God damn.
Yeah.
Imagine just busting it out. Someone's right next to you. Those beds are right next to each other, man.
No one's just hearing what you're doing.
I mean, Gary, shut up. You did it in a outhouse, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did it. I can't talk. I did it in a porta potty, man.
Yeah, you did it in a porta potty.
In a porta potty?
Yeah, you did it in a porta potty, man.
I thought you meant like a pro. Okay, it was your girl. That's different.
Yeah, I didn't have no hookers, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, fucking a hooker in a porta potty. That's crazy.
No, I ain't like that. God no.
That's wild. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Mavit. I don't think it's really the oldest job. I think that's just the sane people say. I think the oldest job is
hunting is the oldest job, if anything.
But I think security is the oldest job. Hunting is a necessity. You gotta hunt to eat. I think the oldest job is security. Yeah, security. Somebody gotta protect the shit that you get. That's the oldest job. I think that's just that's just like a sane people say to make themselves feel better about paying for pussy. This was the oldest profession in the world.
Well, paying for pussy has been around for thousands of years, probably. You know what I mean?
No. Of course.
Well, yeah. There's whole ass. I was gonna say my country still does it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
What's the old-fashioned way?
Dowries and bride.
Oh, that's okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hey Stanley, what's good?
Yeah, but that's the only thing, especially on the late night streams. You guys gotta really start being gentlemen to these women, man. We can't keep disrespecting.
Oh, you mean like when Angel was dropping the N-word?
Yeah. No, well, that's a little bit different. And actually, I've talked to Angel and Virgo, and they're both on good terms now. So, but I'm just talking about the women that hit the panel. Like we gotta be gentlemen. We gotta have show some You know, these aren't whores. You know, whores. These aren't whores popping up. A lot of these women are married, taxpayers.
They're retired. Some of them are veterans,
Taxpayers.
landowners.
What the hell, taxpayers?
You think any of those whores we just saw are paying taxes? It means something.
True.
Yeah, so you know,
Well, they're paying sales taxes.
Oh yeah, Stanley makes a good point. That's a good point. If they buy Xbox, that's a sales tax right there. They buy a PS5, that's another sales tax.
I bet they're buying Xboxes for the kid.
Nah, Stanley, I don't think when that woman said she's charging $120 for the massage, I don't think she was adding in the taxes involved either. I think that was a flat fee.
Well, no, what I mean, you know, people, when you buy stuff, you pay taxes. So, I mean, everybody pays taxes in one way, shape, or form.
Not with pussy though. They're not paying. You're not paying taxes with pussy.
Well, they gotta eat.
Well, yeah.
Stanley,
No.
that's not what he means.
Yeah. I'm talking about the whore market. The whore market. They're not paying. Those women out there on the street, they're not paying taxes. That's what I'm saying, Stanley. Those women are not paying taxes.
You mean they're right? They're taking money basically under the table.
Right,
yeah, exactly.
right. I'm saying the women that hit these panels that come up here, they deserve a certain level of respect because they're not whores. And I think it's wrong to treat them like that, you know?
Well, you know what? Maybe now's not the time to do it, but I find a lot of these interactions, even when they're not hostile, I find them problematic. And that's kind of why I want to talk to Universal. Because I do not believe, I think when people say things like, oh, women, you know, need a leader, you know, if you treat a woman a certain way or show her, you know, respect, she will fall in line behind you as the leader. I think that's fucking caveman talk.
Yeah, bitches don't really care about that.
Yeah, no, I think it is too. I think it's like some
that's some red pill shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I really think it's like this whole idea of women need to be led. I think it's all ego, honestly.
Yeah, and it don't make sense, and it don't even make sense.
Let me be blunt. Some of these motherfuckers have ego for no reason.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? I was gonna say, Stanley, it's because they ain't got no purpose.
I'm talking about the men who are saying this oftentimes have no basis for a big ego.
Yeah. It's like, bro, you want to lead a woman and all this stuff, but it's like you can't even lead yourself. And not only
can't even wipe your own ass, bro.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's like a lot of times they're only saying this because they got a dick and balls between their legs. It's like, what have you really done to require a woman to follow you? And why would you want to?
Well, HB, let me ask you a question. That's what I've heard a lot from Red Pill. A lot of Red Pillers are like, just have the frame that you're the boss, and then you'll get all the bitches. Yeah, they're like, just have frame, and then you'll get all the bitches, which makes zero sense.
Yeah, it's like clothes make the man. You know, my father used to tell me, you know, you dress for respect.
Oh, my dad says that to me too. That's weird. But I try to tell my dad these bitches are crazy out here. He goes, "No, just dress nice." I'm like, man.
Yeah, just dress. Yeah, just dress.
So you told your father, Dad, these bitches be crazy out here.
Well, I don't say it like that, Stanley. You know what I mean? I'm not crazy. I'm just saying like.
I was about to say, man,
I mean, I can say that to my dad, and he'll look. I can say that to my dad, and he'll nod in agreement.
Jewel of Aquarius says some betas think they're alphas, and that's the thing too. A lot of guys, they gotta say it out loud, like I'm a alpha male. I'm this. I'm that. You know, women want me. But it's like, if you're the king, you don't got to say that you're the king.
True. You don't even got to say. People just know already off the jump.
Yeah, if anything, other people will say it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
You don't gotta, a king don't got to say he's a king. He's not a real king if you got to say it.
True. That's like saying, like if you got BBC, you don't really got to say. You got to like girls will just talk to each other and be like, "Oh, this dude's BBC maxing." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll say like, oh, I had sex with that one nigga, he made me bleed.
You know what? You are the black HB, man. I'm sorry. You are the white HB.
I thought that was 777.
Nah. He's like a different level, man. I really do, Sonya, because he's like the he speaks for the youth, like on a cerebral level. Like he doesn't even realize it. Like he's really the voice of the youth, the actual youth, not the pretend youth. He's really tapped in.
I'm tapped in, boys.
He's not trying to be something that he's not. And
yeah.
You know, that's why I respect him. He you know, the thing too is like he actually comes here for wisdom from older people. He kind of understands like the order of it. It's like, man, I can't hate this guy. He's not coming up here acting like he knows everything.
Yeah, he's not like Dan. Not like fucking Dan.
Yeah, Dan is a fucking douchebag, you know?
Just saying that name makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's not like fucking Dan. He's not like Dan.
Is Dan Imperious?
No.
No.
Two separate weirdos.
Yeah, Imperious is like the older version of Dan, but
yeah, with a lot more ego.
Yeah.
Imperious told me I need to get Maybach to get bitches. That's what he told me.
You need to get what?
A Maybach or like a Mercedes S600 or something.
Yeah, but see, that's what
you don't need to do all that bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Bro, you don't need nothing to get bitches, man.
Yeah, I know
the irony. No, the irony is that you really don't need anything to get a woman, man. You just got to be yourself. You got to be a man at the end of the day.
Evergreen said, I know broke niggas on Section 8 with 1996 Honda Civics, and they got like 3 they got like 3 women, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, it's
someone playing music.
Yeah. Even even that Rashu said you gotta have a gift of gab. You don't even have to have that, man. You just gotta be a man at the end of the day. You see a woman that you want, you just tell her, hey, I want you.
Yeah, you know how Don was pulling up to all them girls a minute ago? You gotta do stuff like that. Just gotta be direct.
Just go to bitches and be like, how much?
Not like that. Not like that.
No.
In a metaphorical,
whores are different.
You just have to be,
whores are different.
Yeah, you got to be honest and direct. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, and that's a fact too. If you want a materialistic girl who you gotta buy bags for and buy this and that, then you gotta have a Mercedes. You know.
Yeah, Lasagna. Do you want to leech? You want to leech?
Hell no, bro. I want to leech off bitches. That's my ultimate goal.
Oh.
But that's what I'm trying to do, to be honest, right now. I'm trying to find like a sugar mama, but that shit's so hard because everybody's trying to do that.
Have fun trying. Yeah, have fun with that. The sugar mama market it ain't good right now, especially in America.
Yeah, plus you have to be a certain type of dude, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, when I was your age, I had women all the time, man, try to move me in, try to buy me cars, try to.
Oh man, I wish a bitch would try to buy me a car. I'd be like, yes, thank you.
Yeah, I never had that.
Bro, I couldn't do it because I just, I got too much of a heart. You could call me pussy, all that shit, whatever. But I could just never really fully take advantage of a woman because I just always felt kind of bad. Like, damn, this woman in her 40s trying to buy my love, And it's just like, damn.
Man, HB, you're too nice. I'd be like, yeah, get a second job. I need that car. That's what I would be saying. God,
no, I am. But I think too, sometimes these red pillars, they try to tell you got to be mean and you got to be this and that to get a girl. But it's like, what kind of girl do you really want? Do you want?
I don't want to be mean. I just don't want to work, HB. I fucking hate working, bro.
That's what men do. Men gotta work. I think the thing is, you gotta find what you love to do.
That's what my dad said too, bro. That's exactly what my dad said too. Because sometimes I'd be bitching to my dad. He's all like, "Well, you're a guy. You have to work." Like he's all like, "If you ever get married, you're gonna have to work." I'm like, "God damn."
Plus, a lot of women these days kind of don't respect bums, so you can't. If you really want to get into the bumming lifestyle,
no. Fuck. See, and see, Gary, and that's what it's not about women though, bro. It's about being a man. A man's got to provide. If you're not gonna, I'm not saying you got to provide for a whole family, but at least be able to provide for yourself.
That's
The
what I'm
key is,
talking about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about if you're just gonna show out and you want the woman to straight up take care of you like your mama, while you're just sitting on your couch eating Fritos all daggone day, they're not gonna respect that, man.
Let me share an experience. And it's not going to sound like much, but when my son was small, my wife was around. She was a stay-at-home mom, even though she had a PhD in pharmacology and all this. I mean, she didn't have to work, and she actually wound up doing a great job with my son. I didn't even know how much she had done. But I can remember times like I'd be, at work, and it wasn't a hard job. I worked in IT. She would call from the lake. She and my son are at the lake swimming around, and she would call and say hello. And I'm like, bitch, you know what? I'm here slaving away, and you're calling me from the goddamn lake. What are you trying to do? Make me jealous?
You're trying to rub it in.
Well, she probably was knowing my wife. But you know what? When I hung up the phone, that is a motherfucking sense of pride. My wife gets to fucking take the child to the lake. It's summer. He's out of school. You know what? I'm doing that. And you know what? I'm doing that. And that's just a huge sense of pride. It made the day go better, to be honest. And, just little things like that. That doesn't sound like much, but, that's an ego boost.
No, that's good. No, I think most men go to work because they have a family. That's what my dad did too.
Yeah,
My dad didn't want to go to work.
I was gonna say, Lasagna. Are you planning on ever being a father?
Probably when I'm like 50 or like some shit like that.
No, don't wait that long.
Yeah, that's
I can tell you
that's way too long.
That's my other experience. Don't be waiting until you're like 45.
Wait,
why?
let me get Master Kim in here. Hold on.
What's up, Master Kim?
Here.
Hey, Master Kim.
Stanley's absolutely right. The sense of satisfaction. But hey, Lasagna, there's one thing I did want to mention. If you listen to HB's monologue yesterday morning for half an hour, dog. Let's say for some reason you lose Wi-Fi. Listen to that podcast and his monologue. It's perfect about getting hoes and stuff like that. One thing I did want to mention, the comparison of getting hookers and stuff like that. It's almost like you talking shit, but your boy's an MMA fighter and he'll knock anyone out. You don't develop those manly skills to bust someone's ass. Getting these hookers, you need to be able to finesse those relationships that you're going to need for life. And part of it is also being a loser. Feeling like a big fat loser is very important in life because it guides you to improve and the drive and stuff like that. And please forgive me, Lasagna. I don't know a lot about you, but just based on that alone. But yeah, man, you got for example, with women, I don't buy my wife no flowers, no nothing. The mortgage is paid 30 days in advance. Her gas tank is completely bubbling full. Ain't shit she got to worry about. So although I don't rush to K jewelry to buy some diamonds and shit like that, Asian culture, that's a sign of weakness to shower a woman with affection. But with that being said, I paid off all her credit cards are paid off. Her credit score bounced like 35%. So although I'm not giving her bouquet flowers and earrings and shit like that, I don't need to, because I guess just like Stanley says, that sense of pride of knowing that I did that. Let me steal that Obama line, right? I did that, or you didn't do that, right? So, yeah, absolutely, man. And I'm so sorry to blather on. But very
you're good. You barely got the talk.
Go back and listen to HB's 30 minutes, dog. It was stunning. I listened to it. It was just
30 minutes with HB.
Yeah, yesterday's monologue and the way he broke it down with Angel, I thought was stunning. Him saying, "Hey, this internet First Amendment stuff isn't real. What is real is the First Amendment out on the streets in real life. You're going to pay the price." Just like those January 6 people, unfortunately, they paid the price, right?
Yeah, right,
Oh,
right. Yo, January 6 is what the First Amendment really looks like, and sometimes you might get put in jail for it. That's the real First Amendment.
Oh, like that Stallman guy, like that Stallman. Yeah, I ain't going to go to jail. Fuck that, bro.
Yeah. There is no First Amendment doesn't apply to the internet, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
people say the
Well,
world isn't
it
fair. I
actually does.
disagree. I disagree.
Yeah. Nah,
No, that's
Amendment
the
is out.
government can't censor. Everybody else can censor.
Hey, Stanley, I owe you an apology for the other day. I went way too far. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
I should have stuck a
felt
couple
your pain.
jabs and left it alone. Yeah. So sorry.
Oh shit.
That's all right.
Big ups on Master Kim.
Hey, well, who's that Virgo she made up with? She didn't even do anything wrong, and she's like, "Hey, me and Angel are cool." I'm like, "Wait a minute, you didn't do nothing wrong."
Well, Virgo did call Angel a retard, and then she would have bored him. She would have bored him if he would if she conceived Angel. She's all like, "Angel, if you were my baby, you wouldn't even be born because I would have just fucking aborted."
I missed all that.
Yeah, Master Kim.
Yeah, but that was a counterpunch though. That was a counterpunch. She didn't initiate.
Yeah,
she didn't initiate it.
And to be fair, Angel is on the spectrum, so it's not. She's not that far.
You know what though? The thing is not everybody knows that. I mean, people aren't going to know that, like, the first time they meet Angel. So I mean,
really?
People.
Yes, they are.
Okay, come on now.
It was pretty obvious to me.
It's pretty obvious.
He's smart enough to know how to get that ranch bacon Subway sub. He knows how to get that.
Did he have a fallout with T-Spells because he had a whole ass relationship with her?
Yeah.
Did he really though? I mean, seriously, I don't know.
They literally had a breakup argument.
Nah. Yeah, it's all kayfabe, man. It's all kayfabe. It's for like jokes. It's for jokes. It's for jokes.
I was about to say,
yeah, he's still
right. Well, you don't need to go far. I get you.
Yeah, I was going to say Angel needs to be Angel needs to be put some holes in the women instead of the wall.
Sometimes we just ham it up for the internet, just for your guys' entertainment. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, hey, that's what Lasagna needs to teach Aiden some pimp games, or not Aiden, but Angel some pimp games, so he gets him some, as they say.
No, I mean, he's on a reservation. There's got to be a decent amount of hoes over there.
He is not on a reservation, man.
He's not on a reservation.
Wait, so you guys are saying that Angel should give me a pimp lesson? Is that what y'all?
No. You should give him one.
What? Just do what Stanley did. That's some good advice right there. How much? That's what I'll be saying to bitches now. Like if I see them wearing like yoga shorts and I think she sells puss, I'll be like, how much?
Boy, you gotta do this at Walmart.
You mean you talking John?
Yeah, what the heck is going on here?
That was John.
You missed did you miss everything?
Stanley doesn't have that kind of game.
No, I saw that stuff. I was on chat. I ain't wasting my time on here, man.
How was the market today? Get cracked?
Oh, good time to buy.
Dang. Oh yeah, get cracked. I wanted to tell you, I started a Fidelity account about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, start that stuff. So.
Oh, that's good, Garen. You open up a Fidelity account?
Yeah, I already got a Charles Schwab, so I was like, maybe I should branch out.
So the whole market was crashing the whole day. So perfect hit right here. So probably I'm gonna buy. I bought some already. I'd probably buy more tomorrow morning. But
with this is SPY. This is SPY.
No, this QQQ. SPY.
Oh, QQQ. Okay.
I mean, SPY is about the same shit, but QQQ is the driver of things. I don't care about SPY. I care about QQQ.
Okay.
Because Nvidia is the one that drives this stuff. Because Nvidia was like, look at Nvidia, right? You see that? That's
so this
huge.
This is not advice, but you're basically saying if QQQ is a good place to buy right now.
Temporarily, because it's just going to bounce between here for now, and then eventually it'll crash back down here.
Gotcha. Yeah. This is not financial advice.
Yeah, that's why I told you to sell. Remember Nvidia over here? See, that was like that was the spot.
Oh yeah.
To sell.
Yeah. No, I definitely got out of Nvidia
because nothing Powell said made it go up here. Nothing the economic data made it go up here. Look at the way the it was drifting down. You just see weakness. You're just like, this is weak. And Friday it tried to pump a little bit, but that wasn't enough because sometimes the end of the month, end of the quarter, it's just fake out. So this is probably killing some shorts, and then eventually it's the real move today on Tuesday before. So
Yeah.
Because this is the first trading day of September. Okay,
so we're September. We're 1 month away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the real fun is at the end of September when we go into Jewish New Year's. So that's when the whole fun starts happening. You know.
Hey, salute to Lasagna Killer, man.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always good having him up. But Master Kim, your advice to Lasagna Killer, I'm not sure if he really got it, but it was spot on. Like the only issue with paying for pussy is that you don't really build those skills. Yeah. And that's spot on.
Yep, but dog, all you gotta do is listen to your 30 minutes, and then when then Get Crack came on, I mean, just absolutely excellent advice, dog. And you're just rambling off the top of your head. Hey, but real quick, one thing, there is a disappointment, HB. I did want to mention. I think you've probably done 10 podcasts without talking like Tony, and that's disappointing. Very disappointing.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it one time, homie, not one time.
You know, it's not a brick on the table, man. I gotta have a brick of cocaine on the table so I can get like, yeah. Okay.
I don't know, HB. Maybe John can hook you up with one.
Don't put that on John.
No, he was no. You saw the streets he was walking out earlier today, man. He looked like he can get one there.
He can find it real quick on the street.
You guys know I drove to John's neighborhood up in DC yesterday. I went he had me go to Atlanta airport to pick up some luggage, weigh it. I don't know what that was about.
You guys got to meet up, man. You guys got to
y'all got to meet up in real life, please.
That would be a great podcast.
But yeah, I did go up to his neighborhood yesterday. It was tight. I was actually kind of
scared.
Master
become a mule. What happened? What's going on?
Oh yeah. Hey, he owns half the block up there. It was stunning.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Damn. So Get Crack QQQ is down right now. It's met some let me see. It's at a level right now. Do you think it's gonna go down some more? Get Crack is muted.
Yeah. Okay. So you see the weakness is just going to be like a matter of time before it hits the next level, right? So if it's going down, it's going to go here. Now, if there's something else that will make it go down further, I don't know, right? It might happen because Friday we'll have the employment data for last month. So,
okay.
So we might get something crazy on Friday happening for sure. But that's about it. That's all we're doing because most of the earnings is over, man. There's nothing left.
We're just headed to the holiday season.
Yeah, headed to the holiday seasons. Headed to the
and the elections too.
Elections, yep. That's where the fun is.
Yeah.
See?
It's just about to get crazy.
It's gonna get crazy.
Jewish New Year too.
Yep.
Lahaim.
So we got that Jewish guy coming in. That's great. We got somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
Everybody can keep grilling him. It's like, how come you keep causing stock markets to move against me and shit like that, you know?
Yeah. See, that's the question you wanted to ask. Why do you keep controlling the market? Why you doing that?
Why you doing that?
Why you doing that?
Yeah, come on, guys.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you already done if you want to get into trading and stocks 101 on here?
We're trying to, but we keep getting distracted. You know, I wasted a lot of time with the whole Thorpe thing. Now you see the whole Thorpes are coming in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the drama, you know.
It'd be good if you could do a good 45-minute overview for the newbies.
Yeah.
Be helpful. Okay. I have a financial advisor. She handles all my shit. She's pretty good, but at some point I want to control my own shit.
Yeah.
So,
Mavic G. That's why I can't really get mad at Angel, because it's like he doesn't get the nuances of just people. He doesn't get it. You know, for him it's just the First Amendment thing.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, it's way deeper than that, man. You know, he doesn't. You know,
Angel's all or nothing though. That's part of this condition.
Yeah, I like it. I like that about him.
Yeah.
Hey, but we all can admit once he gets that thing waved up in his face, that's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's a good whiff, good taste. He's done.
Yeah, that Paul. Yeah, Craig. Do you think a financial advisor is a waste of money?
Depends. If you're really wealthy, it's worth it. If you're not, probably no.
Gotcha.
You can manage your own money easily if you just spend a little time.
I feel like if you've been listening to this channel, you got some.
It's easy money, right? I told you when it's gonna go down. I tell you when it's gonna go up. It's like this is this hard? This ain't hard. Like I could, but does it mean like I can predict it precisely? No, but I can at least warn you. Like, hey, it's unlikely to go up here. It might have went up here, but it's unlikely to, and it's proven that. So
all right. Get Crack. Whenever you sell your stocks, how much money do you actually take out personally, and how much? Like, what are the percentages?
It depends on like your tax situation. If you feel your tax situation is too much, you don't want to sell too much. But that's why for people that have a lot of money, it's really better to use options as insurance. So if you knew the market was going to go down, you just bought puts or sold calls on your positions that you hold long term, right? Now, that's the reason why I was wondering about the law that Kamala wants to do with the unrealized gains. Because if rich people feel like they get taxed anyway, they might just not care about that anymore and start moving their money around violently. They could just move like millions of dollars back and forth every day, and it'll cause more volatility, which is great for traders. Because then the S&P will start looking more like Bitcoin.
Can you explain that just back? Say it a little bit slower this time.
Well, I don't know what they want to do.
What you're saying is very important.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they want to implement it though, because what it means is that when you buy and sell a stock, that creates a tax event. You have to buy and then sell, or you short and then cover. Okay, you have to have 2 steps to create a taxable event for your 1099. You'll get a 1099 from the your broker. You have to file with the IRS when you do taxes. But when you do unrealized taxes, that means it doesn't matter if you sold or did anything. You have a position you created. If you make too much money, theoretically, they'll tax you. So let's say you bought here and the stocks keeps going up. So I don't know what they would say, what the rule is, because I don't know how they're going to implement. Are they going to basically say like, oh, if you bought here and it goes up 20%, at least we start putting that into your 1099 form for next year? Right? That's weird, right? I don't know how they would do that. I think Europeans do that though. They have tax laws like that. So that's why that's why the Austrian tax bureau or whatever has the most complicated like tax system in the for capital gains in the world. So they have a dedicated tax bureau for just figuring that crap out. So yeah, if you live in Europe, get the heck out of there. You're not going to make money.
That's why it's really almost impossible to make money in Europe.
You can't be rich there. You're always going to get taxed up the ass. So
you might be able to live nice out there, but I mean, kind of fucked up.
So it's really hard to say how they're going to implement it. I don't really understand it myself. Are they basically going to say like, okay, you get a percentage, I'll tax you? It's like, how does that work? Because if the stock market goes back down, I already got taxed. Like, do they reverse? Do they reverse the taxation? Like, let's say I bought here, it goes up, I got over the 20%, and then it's like they tax, and it goes back down. Wait a minute, do I get my refund? Is that lost then? Like, how does that work? I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do it.
I have an odd question for you, Craig. You know how the American left, especially like the progressive left, there's basically a feeling out there that billionaires shouldn't even exist. Is that why somewhere like Austria, is that why they're doing taxes like that?
That's right, Stanley. They don't want super rich people, but I think the really super rich, like the really biggest of billionaires, they know how to get around it. So that's the problem, right? Yeah. So all it does is you're just making people squeezed out, and so I don't know.
Stanley, I think it's just
not easy to say.
Stanley, I think that they're honestly like kind of working with these ultra rich people. They're I think it's just like to make us as the bottom feeders us feel like, you know, oh, we're gonna tax the rich more, and but really, just like Crack said, the rich people, they know how to get around all that stuff. That's why they stay rich. So it's kind of like it's almost like a psyop to pretend like they're against us. But really, I honestly feel like it's the really, really ultra rich just making sure that they create a system where people can't really get rich, you know?
So everything here in the world is just rich against rich. So it's always a battle between them two, right? Everything in the world has been. So even like you look at the American Revolution, it's just a bunch of rich landholders that were against other rich landholders.
Yes, exactly.
It's not the proletariat versus like, oh, the bourgeoisie and the blah
Gotcha.
blah blah. Yeah, right. So
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because that's what you know, that's pretty much what got Trump over Hillary when she said, you know, you don't pay any taxes and all this stuff, and he said, yeah, I don't pay taxes because I use the tax law that you guys created. It's kind of like one hand washes the other.
Right.
I think that's what really helped them beat Hillary. It was like he literally told you guys, yeah, we're cheating. We're us ultra rich people, we're cheating, and the politicians are helping us do it. But I don't think it's wrong to want to get ultra rich though either. I think that's an American thing. I think everybody should have that right.
you just want the Ferrari yacht yesterday, man. That's all you want.
Yeah.
You're
Why
like,
not?
oh yeah, give
No,
me 4,000 horsepower.
The Lamborghini.
Oh, it's a
Get it
Lambo.
right.
It's a Lambo.
Get it
Oh,
right.
it's a
Get it
Lambo.
right.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
It's all the
Ferrari would
same.
never. Ferrari
It's all
would
the same.
never. That piece of shit company.
That piece of shit. Maserati. Oh, that piece of crap.
Put some respect on the Lamborghini, man. Come on.
Yeah, right. My Ferrari
Boy,
would
what's
never.
next gonna say? The daggum Cadillac?
No, I hate how Ferrari. You know, you can't even paint a Ferrari.
No, you
Like they
can't.
don't. Yeah, they're a piece of shit, man.
I think you gotta go to a custom, like one of those Ferrari sponsored custom paint places.
That's very annoying.
Yeah, right. If I'm gonna buy a Ferrari, I'm gonna paint it freaking pink, like get Crack's Tesla, man. I'm not.
yeah. I was gonna say get Crash Car kind of like the Barbie mobile.
Yeah, the Barbie mobile. Yeah. I don't know if Ava's gonna be a Barbie though. That's ridiculous. It'll be like
Ava could be as a Barbie. Heck yeah, she can market herself like that.
The Irish Barbie.
Don't they already have an Irish Barbie? I know they got a black Barbie. wait, Universal. Come on, come on. She only did that twice, man. Yeah, she only did.
Oh,
twice,
damn!
Man.
It was only 2 times that landed her in rehab. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you know, she said it was the Adderall that really got her on that stuff.
That'll do it.
That'll definitely do it.
Yeah, that'll fucking do it, man.
Man, Ben was seething still, man. It's like it's crazy.
He's really
because he can't get none. Man. That's why.
It's nuts. I was like, what the hell, bro?
He's really, and it's just like, bro, how do you got all this pimp game and shit, but you didn't see a girl half your age was trying to play you? You didn't see that coming?
I mean, what do you mean, HB? What do you mean trying? She did play him. She got the.
I mean, she exposed his wiener pictures.
Yeah, that man was a deck of cards there, man. He was getting shuffled.
That's the ultimate betrayal right there.
Yeah, I mean, for him, it's just like, come on, you chasing the girl. Girls have to chase you.
Well, that's actually not the worst shit. All this is going to come out in is divorce.
Oh boy, you know the trolls are gonna love the transcripts. Every court record is gonna be like analyzed.
They're gonna be sending shit to the lawyer. Screenshots, recordings, all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dog, I didn't even think about that. Yo, he's gonna get crucified in that divorce series.
See, that's what I was saying earlier, man. She's gonna show up to his jail cell, asking for the keys to the RV. Everything's gonna get taken from him, man. He's gonna lose.
They're just gonna drive that shit off a cliff.
Oh man,
just ghost ride it off a cliff. Let it go.
That would be amazing.
It's gonna be like Thelma and Louise.
Yeah,
that would be a great live.
Hazard stunt.
That would be a great live though. Grace over there crying. Ben's like, I'm ending it all. It's over. It's over.
There's
You know,
nothing left for me.
That's how white guys do it. They don't shoot a police officer.
You think
they run their.
You think he might shoot up a school?
Just before he gets to the cliff's edge, he fucking runs out of gas.
Man, bro.
Stanley, you're evil, man. You're evil.
Oh. Can't even do that right. Can't even get rid of himself right. Jeez.
It was way too early in the morning for all that crap, though. It was
Oh
just
my
nuts,
god,
man.
that was
You guys
a lot.
were like,
I had to
it was
tap,
like,
I had to tap out.
Yeah, but Ben brought that
but
energy.
when you got Grace and Ben though, when you got Grace and Ben, it's always a good show though, man. You know.
I don't know. People are complaining,
it was
man.
a lot.
People,
it was a lot.
Yeah, we had
are
55
complaining.
people in here, man.
Yeah, but people are still complaining.
Really
that's the
hate
problem. So I mean, I don't know if
yeah.
we care about the ratings more than the channel content in general, or we gotta like bump stuff.
Gary say get cracked. You know they're gonna bring the weirdos and bring the real
You already
messed
got
up
one.
stuff over here,
You
man.
got that Denmark guy. I know that guy, dude.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
so.
that
Oh,
Tim
Tim?
guy. That
Yeah,
Tim.
Tim.
Yeah.
So he's a well-known lolcow. He's basically like a rapist in Denmark. He lives in a trailer and asks for weed. Yeah, so
that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I knew he was high. I knew he was high when he couldn't answer my question directly. Yeah. He's on something.
He's on welfare over there, too. So
yeah, he wasn't making any sense at all. I'm like, man, you sound
whenever you take the punches, you just got to know which way. You just got to know which direction to fly in. I'm like, what the nigga talking about?
Yeah, he's burnt
babbling.
out. He's a burnout. Yeah,
he sounded like it. Yeah, but
so that's what basically Blacks was warning about. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like all the weirdos coming in. Yeah, he was like, no, I don't want them. I don't want the weirdos coming with them either. And he just doesn't like it.
No, I get it though. I get it, but it's like for me, I like to, if you're gonna come up here with your drama and stuff, we can exploit it for the people. I think it's just once you start, I'm not invested in them at all.
Me neither.
Yeah, they came over here. But it's like when somebody's like that, it's to me it's like kind of like Angel, man. It's like, do you tell him he's wrong, or do you just kind of watch the shit show?
Yeah, it depends on the people, man. The audience is split, because some people like that, some people don't. They like.
We got a clear bias over here when it comes to Ben, though. That's the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bias is warranted though. It's not like this guy's Mother Teresa.
It doesn't come out of nowhere. It doesn't come out of nowhere.
But it's like people want me to hate him, and it's like I don't care about him enough to hate him.
Yeah, like how Ghetto was acting this morning, man.
Yeah, that was weird. That was definitely weird.
Tweaking.
It was so weird. It's like, HB, you're letting him say all this because he's white. I'm like, bro, he's fucking living in his trailer. Like, what else can I say to him?
Yeah, if anything, let him say it because he's white. He ain't gonna do nothing. He's just gonna sit there and talk shit.
Yeah, and threatening me and stuff, and trying to tell John I got his page clipped and all this other stuff. It's just like, bro, like this is I just don't get it, man.
Hola.
Weirdo.
Hey, Latino.
Hola.
I heard Angel's name, man. I had to step in here. I'm his attorney.
We're not doing nothing to Angel. We're using him as
I'm playing
an example.
Man, come on.
Yeah. We're using him as an example for what happened this morning.
I wasn't here.
Yeah, I mean, they made up Angel and Virgo, like, so I like that. That was finished.
That was yesterday. They made up.
And then 12th Man and 12th Man and Duale were like cool with each other too. It's like, yeah, you can come over here as an immigrant. I'm cool with you as a Muslim. Doesn't matter.
I didn't know 12th Man went after Duale. I didn't know about that.
No, he didn't go after, but I was liking the love here. See, this channel is about love. We ain't like other channels.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I really like we really got to be a little bit more mature. Yeah, we can joke around and stuff and troll to a certain extent, but I just don't like that arguing energy. Like we could have conversations. We're all adults here. You don't have to throw names and slurs and just have a conversation with somebody. That's why I couldn't get in the middle of Virgo and Angel, because it's like Virgo's a woman, Angel is an autistic Native American. I can't pick a side in that. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let that shit work itself out, man, because they're both adults, and it's like I can't tell Angel, hey man, respect this woman. He's an autistic fucking Native American.
You have no right to tell me.
He's all oh god, that's perfect. Jesus Christ.
No, but Latino for Trump is the best voice actor we got on this channel right now.
Yeah, you're a real good impersonator, man.
Real good. Cause she is a no, so I'm not even gonna say the word. I'm not gonna say it.
She's a well, I'll say it. You're acting like a real nigger, Virgo.
See what? All right, let's change the topic, man.
Yeah.
HB though, I think you were right earlier though, because last night we were having a nice productive conversation, and that shit went left real quick. Thank you, Bob. It's Bob's fault. You started the fire.
I blame Bob on that one.
He started the fire, and then
he came up here hating.
Bob has that effect.
How did he?
All the ladies left one by one.
He started getting jealous at Angel. Yeah, that was the first. Because he started saying like, how can you allow him to talk and this and that?
I'm doing this for your own benefit, man. I'm the only one.
Angel gave good advice for Latino for Trump for his autistic niece, and it was like, why are you hating, Bob? Like, what's your problem?
And that's the thing too. No disrespect to Stanley, but a lot of times people on the left, they want to silence other people and try not to, they want to, and I just don't want to be anything like that. Not saying that Stanley is, but the left, they're talking about certain language and certain people shouldn't have platforms. We need to platform people and all that. I just don't think that.
Yeah, I saw a video today. I saw a video today. This lady said, well, it only takes a swipe of a pen to get rid of anybody you want. And you can change a person's life by a swipe of a pen. And I'm just like, no, we can't vote for true. This.
That is true.
I mean, that's true, though.
In today's society.
Yeah, that's why even with Bob, I understand when he says, we're kind of exploiting Angel. The difference is, I'm not going to put a bounty on Angel's head. I'm not going to get super chats and cash apps to let him come up here and say nigga all day. Like,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're just giving him a platform. But I just feel like it's un-American to be like, we're going to take him off because he's autistic, or because I don't like his.
Isn't Elon autistic?
Elon is autistic. He's
like,
extremely autistic.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, look at him.
I wish I was autistic.
And get crack drives a pink Tesla.
Yeah, he might have Down syndrome, man. He doesn't even look right.
Talking about Elon?
Yeah, Elon might have Down syndrome. I don't know what's up with Elon.
You got to be a special person to think that you can live outside the world.
Man, this guy
him
is
and Ice
crazy.
Spice got something coming.
Yeah, Ice Spice definitely has Down syndrome too.
He bad though.
Oh,
okay with me.
Bro, that's so funny. Never. That is so funny. I said that one time in front of my wife's cousins, and they all laughed at me and said, "Bro, you messed up." Like,
are y'all talking about Ice Spice or Gorilla? Are you talking about Gorilla or Ice Spice?
Ice Spice. I
don't know about Gorilla.
I think Gorilla's cuter, bro.
Yeah, she's
Ice Spice definitely has.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm going with
Ice Spice. Look like she got Down syndrome.
Nah. Hold on. Chat.
Hold on. Put a poll out there.
Yeah. Put a poll. Yeah, that's
put a poll in the chat. What the fuck?
One for chat. One for
no.
No.
Just put Ice Spice or Glorilla in the chat.
Yeah, who's better? Who do you think looks better?
I don't think Stanley knows who we're talking about, but
no, it's okay, Stanley.
It's all right.
Screw you, man. But I don't.
I know you don't. I'd be concerned if you did, actually. If you knew who Ice Spice was.
Imagine Stanley.
I think I've heard the name.
I mean, nobody really knows Ice Spice's music.
Yeah, I know her from the only reason I know her is from that meme that came out about talking about you think you the shit, but you're not even a fart. That's how I found out about it.
Yeah, I don't know. This audience is kind of like...
Master Kim, what's going on?
Yo, what's up? Hey, I was listening to the stream on YouTube, man. It was funny, but I keep on forgetting there's a delay. There was something I was going to say earlier, but I guess I forgot. Oh, man, you do the best, Angel. That's why they got to go back and listen to your monologue from yesterday morning. You did an Angel on spot. And you were doing it in a very dignified, stoic manner, too, which was more hilarious.
Who does the best Angel?
HB does, by far.
Master Kim.
I got you. I got to get into character.
Master Kim there thinks HB is doing a good impression of me there, but
I'm gonna tell you guys something in the chat.
I think Latino for Trump.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's just doing that? That was good, too.
Latino
for Trump.
The thing about it is, guys, I don't fuck with niggers, and
Latino for Trump sounds good because he's a young guy, too.
Virgo, I love him, though. He's the reason why I got into this battle, man.
Nah.
Wait a minute. He can do it, I can do it.
Angel loves HB too.
Master Kim says HB does a good impression of me, but what would it be like if I called him Master Nigger there?
Yeah, but no bullshit. Ice Spice looks like right in the moment of her like getting out of the canal. Like she was targeted. Something happened where she wasn't.
She got stuck.
The only thing that got stuck was her eyes.
Say she's a breach baby. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Latino, you think she came out feet first?
Come on. You can't give a birth feet first, man. What are you talking about? Gotta twist the baby around. Come on, man.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Imagine having to do that, though.
I'm sorry, man. She's not real. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like her.
Her ass is crazy, though, man.
Yeah,
her ass is
crazy. It is. But come on, man.
That shit. She knows how to shake it too. That's what I like about her. You know what's crazy about Ice Spice is her mom is even more gorgeous than her.
Yeah,
her mom is so bad.
Her mom's young though.
Yeah, her mom is
just like this dude's mom. What's his name? NBA Youngboy.
Oh yeah, his mom. She's not the prettiest thing, but
no, she ain't. But she.
This ain't. Wait. So get cracked. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at?
Oh, okay. Going to get back to finance. Okay, let's see. So the reason the market went down is because the ISM manufacturing PMI went lower. So what that means is that the manufacturing part of American economy is still weak. But the real problem is it's okay if it's weak, but the real problem is the prices are still high. Yeah. So the prices of things are still high, and when the service side of things get released on Wednesday, you'll see that the service side is still strong. So the manufacturing is weak, the price is high, and the service side is going to be strong, and probably the price will be high. So we're going to have a weird situation where like half the economy looks like it's a stagflation. You know what I mean? The other half will look like it's strong with a lot of inflation. So I mean, the problem is the Fed, when they do interest rates, the interest rates only really affect the manufacturing side. It has a hard time killing the inflation in the service side. But
service side,
yeah. But the problem is like it's not even killing the prices in the service in the manufacturing side. That's even worse. So
get crack. I think part of it is because people have gotten so used to paying extra
high prices,
for
yeah.
for the high prices. Like we just saw Angel buy a
Mm-hmm.
$12 foot long. Like
Jesus Christ.
And that's
Dude, the last time I bought a foot long was $650, bro.
Now,
right.
how much are you guys going to the mechanic and seeing the prices there, right?
Oh,
and they're
man,
overcharging you.
Yeah,
like,
they're insane.
So,
I mean,
so you're getting the auto part price plus the service price, and it's
it
not
all
going
depends
down.
on the vehicle too, though.
Yeah, it does. And the
especially
thing
if your
is,
car don't got a chip in it, man.
and the funny thing is because China's economy is not strong yet. If China's economy actually recovers, it's going to make it worse. We're going to have inflation forever. That's really high.
Yeah.
And you remember we had the interview with Master Kim's associate. He said he thinks the interest rate will stay high, and this is what's going to happen. If none of these things are going down, we will have high interest rates for a long time.
Question. He said the next 20 years.
Mm.
He said get used to
very
it.
pessimistic, very pessimistic. Yes,
you guys you guys go do your own shopping, like supermarket stuff, right? Like
yeah, all the time.
Have you guys not noticed that there's been certain things missing again in the supermarket? Like there were
bread. I've noticed bread's been gone a lot.
Yeah, and I'm like, damn, dude, what's happening?
I'm gonna have to start making my own bread, man.
I don't know. I always see bread at the supermarket. I don't really buy bread that much though.
No, I was gonna say in my area, if you go to places like Walmart, Aldi, some of the gas stations, they don't have bread. A lot of them just don't. I have been able to find it on the farmers market that we got down in the country, so they have bread there. And the bakeries also still are pretty packed. So it's just you can't get it anywhere.
You buy bread from the gas station, Gary?
No, I said if you go to the gas station, they have an area that says like whatever bread or whole wheat bread or whatever, and it's always empty.
Hey, you can't be slipping with HB listening. You can't be caught slipping.
I know. I'm just asking. I never bought bread from the gas station, so
I haven't either. But I've always seen the tag. I've always seen the tag.
I don't know, gas. Jewel of Aquarius is saying we got
Gary, did you say you're going to start making your bread?
I said I probably will if I can't.
Have you ever made it before?
No, it would be nice to learn and try out.
Okay, well, you know what? Somebody was talking about a cooking show. I can do bread. I mean, I literally make I don't buy hot dog buns, hamburger buns. I don't buy bread at all.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Ooh, Stanley, that'd be nice.
It was a project when my wife died. I needed something like on the weekends my son and I could do. So I chose bread, and so I've been making bread for like damn near 10 years. So it's not hard. Nice. And I don't I do not use a machine.
I was going to say, is it similar to making pizza crust? Because I make pizza crust.
Same way. I make pizza crust. I make tortillas. Pita bread. Once you learn how to make bread, you can pretty much make any shit. I make pies from scratch. It's not hard.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Laughing Like Saget said some stores don't have eggs. Now, I've never had that problem. We have plenty of eggs here.
We had an egg shortage problem, but then again, it really fixed itself quick because we have so many farms around here, local farms.
Yeah, we got a lot of poultry farms around here. And my neighbor she's a Latino woman. She also has her own chicken coop. She's got about 7 chickens. So I get some eggs from her every now and then.
It's good to have chickens. Chickens will eliminate at least, I believe, 35 to 65% of your food waste. You can just feed them.
Really?
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, you can get a little
chicken.
Chicken.
HB, can I ask you a question real quick? And I'm so sorry, gentlemen. I don't mean to switch gears.
No, go ahead, Master
So
Kim.
remember in Detroit, after Easter, if you didn't come back to the public schools with some brand new kicks, you got beasted on or fooled with. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was a trick question, HB. You were the kid teasing other kids for not coming back with fresh kicks.
Nah. I maybe back in those days, I maybe got like 3 new pairs of shoes every year. So, I I was more worried about keeping my shoes clean than anything.
Oh yeah, and that's one thing that white people don't. And I'm not trying to nothing negative. White people don't realize how serious people take Easter, at least for new gear. I mean, it's like mad serious. It's kind of funny. I don't know.
Yo, Master Kim, you remember the hush puppies back in the day?
Yes,
You remember
yes.
wearing the hush puppies
and shoes
for taking?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I used to remember getting some fresh hush puppies for Easter
That's
Sunday,
right.
man. Those damn wooden shoes. Those things felt like clogs, man. Those things hurt.
Yeah.
What?
HB, and I guess everyone, is it too early in the day to say a racial comment, or should we wait till later on?
No, it's never too early. It's never too early.
Ben
Perfect time now. Perfect time now.
Okay, no, this is going to be a polite comment, but I wanted to take a picture of it and send it to Get Crack. It was so funny. I went to CVS to pick up a prescription, and then I went inside because the drive-thru was busy. So I go inside, and the way CVS, where the pharmacist desk is in the middle of the kind of pharmacy area. There was she looked, you could tell the difference from like a Vietnamese woman versus Korean. They're just more whiter. I mean, this pharmacist was good looking Vietnamese woman. She looked fine. And they never smile. You're never gonna see a smile. But then, so a Walgreens and a CVS, they cannot operate without the licensed pharmacist. So you can have 10 people in the pharmacy department, but the power is in the actual pharmacist, right?
Yep.
So it was so funny to see the pharmacist in the middle of the pharmacy station, not smiling, looking busy and serious, and see like 10 worker bees just fluttering in a big old circle. It looked absolutely funny. And they were all black. I was going to take a picture and send it to
God.
They would have kicked me out for sure. But I thought it was so funny that what people don't realize is they build like an $8 million Walgreens, but without that one individual pharmacist thing, they can't do shit. They got to shut down. So that's my racist comment for the moment. But it wasn't meant to be racist. It was just look comical. I wanted to take a picture because they were all perfectly, like almost like a spider legs. All 6 employees were all scattered in a big old circle, and then this one white Vietnamese lady in the middle, just being the brains of the operation. I thought that was funny. But
Master Kim, when do you think Dollar General is going to open up a pharmacy? Because I feel like it's only a matter of
what?
Well,
that's terrible, man.
That's never gonna happen.
You're crazy, dude.
I think it's only a matter of time, man.
That's like Dollar Tree. There's a shortage unless they do that weird shit that CVS did with those like doctors. Like you could be a PA and set up shop at CVS because there's a shortage of pharmacists.
Pharmacists, yeah.
And but in these small rural towns, unless they overly pay these pharmacists, but I think, but you're right, HB. Dollar General's got their teeth in every little town. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I feel like it's only a matter of time before they start having putting pharmacies in those Dollar Generals. Then it's over. Walgreens and CVS's they out of the business, man.
I think that before they pay those pharmacists more money, they'll probably lower the standards to get more pharmacists.
They already did that though.
They'll probably lower it some more, man. They should, you know how it is.
Hey, do you guys know
how low can we go?
Do you guys know in the Latino communities? Now, please forgive me. I don't want to offend Latinos for Trump, but
I don't live in a Latino community, brother.
Oh yeah, a lot of the Latino communities they'll have like a bootleg pharmacy. It'll be like where the made just for the Latinos.
They do.
Yeah, I know about all that, man.
Oh yeah,
I used to get my medicine in there, but I live in the burbs, brother.
You got them back alley pharmacists, the back alley
but
doctors.
Now that's not a good idea because of all that fentanyl that's coming through. Who's to say that those antibiotics aren't coming with the fentanyl? You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people just go straight to Mexico to get it.
It was one of my Mexican boys. I was like, hey, next time you're in downtown Houston, hook me up or in Atlanta, right?
Yeah,
you don't want to be messing with this shit now because of all that.
Walgreens looking like shit.
No, yeah, that's why I put up these charts. It's because Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Walgreens,
Walgreens
CVS,
is looking terrible.
All those stocks are dead. Yeah, right now.
Dollar General is too. Dollar General is too.
Dollar General is dead. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. HB, look at that. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that red candle.
Wow.
It's like bad.
This might be another reason for them to open up a pharmacy. They need to do something,
Yeah,
man.
but all those fake pharmacies in Boston or whatever, all that medicine comes from like actual like all those bootleg pharmacies here though.
See, this is a stock you want to get. You want to get Sprouts Farmers Market.
Yeah, farmers markets are farmers markets are blooming right now.
Because San Jose made last night was talking about Sprouts Farmers Market, and I was like, I know that stock. It's doing well, and compared to the S&P 500, it's really doing well. Like you look at the S&P, it's like, look at that. It's like all jagged and stuff compared to like, and it's not a tech stock either. So that's why when I teach you these things, I'm gonna teach you how to find stocks too. That's
I was going to say, get Craig. What research do you use to find the stocks, man?
So what you do is you get an algorithm looking for the pattern in the tickers. You look for this chart, so you see this pattern build up. By the time it launches, because you see this, it's like when it IPO'd, this was like the resistance, right? So and you look down here, this is kind of resistance down here too. You see once it got out of here, it stopped doing this red candle business. It just went green. So that's why learning charts is so important, because once you understand that, it's like
I kind of see a pattern when it comes to these candles.
So you
like
don't
right
need
at
to
the
waste.
end.
Yeah, you don't need to waste time looking at full financial reports. Nobody has time, man. Nobody has freaking time. So none of us have time. We're going to work. So charts are way easier to look at, because I can spend like 10 seconds looking at a chart and I'll recognize this is going to blow up. And I'll put a bet here, and it's just going to launch in a rocket.
I was going to say, you can kind of tell at the 2022 mark, because that's when the red candles start to actually disappear.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll start automating it, try to get algorithms to do this for you, and we'll work this out together, guys. Because I do this as a hobby. I'm pretty lazy. I'm not really aggressive, but I know you guys are younger. You're hungry. Some of you guys know programming. You might take this to the next level, man. So
we gotta get Gary and John to write some program. Get us in all the best stocks.
Yeah, I can write some code.
Right. And it shouldn't take too long. You guys want the money. You guys need the money. You'll do it. For me, I'm just so lazy. I'm like, I don't need to be perfect, So
Richard does coding also.
There's a lot of you guys I know on here that do, So you'll be interested. I'll give you like the basics, and you can start moving from there. And,
excuse me.
We'll write some Python or Ruby on Rails or something,
Python.
Yeah, they call it Python.
So get crack. What are we looking at right now with that upward swing? What is this?
So this is the Sprouts Farmers Market. So and so San Jose Maid was talking about this was her favorite grocery store to shop in, and I was like, I know why, because it does very well. Because I saw the chart. I don't shop at this place myself, but I know this chart, so I know this company.
Yeah, I think too. That's another reason why we gotta really cultivate a lot of women out here too, because women they're still the biggest consumers.
That's right.
So we don't even look at farmers market. We're not going to no goddamn farmers market. But if all the women are, that should tell you something. And she was spot on. Look at the stock.
And you guys, when we were talking about other companies, I told you guys, if you recognize something when you go shopping, you should write it down, and you should be like, okay, what company owns this product, and look at their stock, and you can buy their stock just based on what you buy. If you think it's a good product, there's probably a reason for it.
Good wise words. I'm about to jump, gentlemen. Y'all have a good afternoon. Right. Stanley, I hopped on and had that conversation with you. We'll do it again later, because there's some context in this.
Cool. Okay, take it easy.
Universal, you out of here, Universal?
Yeah, I got daddy duties, so I got to roll.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good job.
Not like that, Gary. I'm saving those for Lolo. Talk to y'all later.
That's not even close to what I was thinking about.
Nah, it's how you said it, man. Yeah, that was kind of weird, Gary. What the hell?
Goodness.
Man. Yeah, salute to Universal Jones.
Hey, HB, what day do you land in Texas?
I'll be in Texas next week. Yeah, I'll be there next.
Are you doing the big move, or are you just doing a temporary move and then bring your shit later on, or what's up?
No. I actually got 2 weeks for PTO, so I'm just taking a week to move down there. So I got so I'm gonna just move everything down there.
That's good. HB, you got a spot up already?
I got a little situation. You know, I got a little situation.
Okay,
I'm yeah. I'm still, still kind of working on things, but it's more so just getting down there is the biggest part. So
Hey, HB, when you get down there, there's a city called College Station. I got my boy Nano that wants to meet with you. He's got like 5 cases of boxes of copy paper. If you could just take that from him, we'll talk about this offline. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
But hey, Master Kid working it. Goodness.
His name is Nano. He's a Mexican guy. Legit Mexican.
Yeah. Definitely hook me up with any Mexicans you know down in Texas, man. I'm trying to get straight to work, man. Try to get straight to work. That's why, even with this whole migrant thing, I know a lot of people hate them, but it really, for me, it just makes me realize, we as Americans, we gotta work a little bit harder, man.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of migrants up in Lenore, man, and they've been coming to me in order to fix their little free phones and stuff because they don't want to go through the government to do it.
Yeah.
I've been getting a lot of work, man.
Yeah, you gotta work like the migrants, man. It's a new America. Gotta get to it.
Hey, HB was clowning me for saying, "Oh, you gotta go to the post office." And I was like, "Bro, I gotta mail back my clients their tech."
No, I thought you were sending drugs. I didn't
No, I gotta give. Well, I mean, it's like sending drugs, but digital drugs. I had to give my clients their computers and phones back, man.
Don't say that, Arlen. Come on, Master Kim's he's an honest businessman, man. Come on. Not vacation for 20 years. Come on, man. Do a bid. Do a real bid.
Hey, HB, don't we have a meeting? We got to go to a meeting. 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay. Is that
Yeah, Portia. Yeah.
Oh, did she contact you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you have to go to that meeting, or I don't know.
Yeah. I think I gotta go too. Yeah. So let me end this live. We should be starting up another live though soon, you guys. Late night bullshit live. But I'll say this again. You guys make sure you're respectful to the women, man. No matter how drunk they are, belligerent, it doesn't matter.
I mean, you could leave this live open and we just gone. We could just put it in the background. I don't mean that's up to you though.
Oh, okay. Well, if you guys want to hold it down, I don't.
You guys are gonna have to talk with each other, okay, guys?
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Any topics?
I'm sure I can keep some folks entertained.
All right.
Master Kim, you open up a topic. I honestly don't have any.
Yeah, I was going to say I was going to talk about business some more.
Well, go ahead.
Anybody has Stanley? Have you ever had you ever got the idea to start a business of any kind?
Nope.
Really?
No. Now you know what I don't know what it is. I just do not have the entrepreneurial spirit. if I ever come up with a good idea, and it's so funny because my sister has always kind of been into fashion. So she retired from teaching maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and she runs like an online business. It's just like clothing and kind of like girly stuff. But she's got storefronts on eBay. She's got one of these little. It's like I don't even know the name of it, but um, it's like she's got like 2 or 3 online storefronts, and what she does is she sells like high-end vintage clothing. Like I'll give you a for instance. Years ago, what actually not too long ago, I wanted a Harris tweed jacket, and they can be fairly expensive. And she found one. Like she does a lot of like Goodwill. She'll go to Goodwill stores, and people will do like estate sales, and they'll drop off this. A lot of times, it's stuff that's never even been worn. Like I don't know, like pick a luxury brand like Chanel, like some Chanel like dress, that originally would sell for like $1,000. She'll pick it up for like $50, and then she'll flip it for like 2 or 3 times that. Now it depends on how good how good a state the stuff is in.
Okay.
But she got this one little like I don't even know, it's some ceramic shit like a soup tureen thing, and it looks really girly. And I think she said she bought it for like $50 and she sold it for $350.
Jesus.
I mean,
How'd she
yeah,
sell it? Online, in person?
yeah. As a matter of fact, she wanted to keep it and she forgot she had listed it. So somebody just up and bought it, and she started to just go, cancel the sale or something like that. She just decided now just go ahead and sell it. But I mean, she's flipping shit like that. So my brother, my sister, they all run like side businesses, mainly because they just, my sister's retired and she just needs something to do, and she likes to do that sort of stuff. Um, if I ever did anything, it would probably just be like computer repair. I can.
You mean like my work?
Probably not as detailed, but I mean, I can build computers. I know how to do that.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay, so like in those affluent communities and the communities that you're a part of as well, when people give stuff away for free, do you think it's because they're too lazy to want to actually try to sell it, or that they don't want to belittle themselves to, like I've seen my neighbors put what looked like a stainless steel fridge out on the street, and I'm just stunned.
Well,
I live in a modest subdivision, but I got to drive.
I honestly think it's just laziness.
Yeah, that's right. Like,
it's not so much like I'll give you for instance. I have like 2 big boxes of kids' clothes, and over the years, my son outgrows stuff, and I'll wash the stuff and I'll fold it and put it in the box. And now that he's out of the house, I have to do one more run through. I wanted him to do it, but he was too lazy to do it. So I'm going to go do a run through his closet and his drawers, get the stuff that he doesn't wear, fold it up, and eventually I'm just going to take it to to Goodwill. I've donated kids' clothes. Like there's this big box at his old middle school where you can dump clothes in. Now, if I were
Like those
worth a shit, I could.
like the Salvation Army. Those
Well,
big
it's
metal.
like the Salvation Army, except it's some local like kids charity thing.
Oh, okay.
It's not that I hate I truly like in the presence of Master Kim and all these entrepreneurs. I embarrass myself, I'm sure, but I just what? I just don't want to deal with the details. Um, what can I say? I'm a piece of shit, but I just don't like doing stuff like that.
Mm.
So I'm open for ridicule. I mean, I know it's disgusting in a den of entrepreneurs, but I would rather read a book.
oh, well, Stanley, for one, you only got one son. right? So, for example, as many kids as I have, I need that cash flow.
Master Kim getting his car washed or something?
Oh yeah. I'm taking my wife's car to the car wash.
Yeah, I can hear
Oh,
it.
Man, Aaron's up in detective. Good job. Yeah, so you don't need it because you're financially set. You don't need to be doing. I remember I heard someone said, "Hey, some of the wealthiest people on the planet are business owners, but so are some of the poorest people." So that doesn't even help matters, does it?
Well, but let me give you one other thing. Now, for better or for worse, Master Kim, I kid you not, I'm not bragging at all. My son, basically between grants and a Zell Miller scholarship, and you're from Georgia, there's the Hope Scholarship, and then there's the Zell Miller Scholarship, which is like, if you get a 3.7 grade point average and above, he's literally going to be, I might pay a couple $1,000s for college this year.
That is stunning.
Well, but you know what he did though? I told him, look, you know what? If you want to go to these highfalutin schools, you need to buckle down and you need to make the grades because you're going to need academic scholarships. He fucking did it.
Heck yeah.
So, I mean, I might have to pay a couple $1,000, and more than likely, my father will pay because so far I haven't let him pay for college or anything like that. He's been kind of bucking to do it. And, if there are a couple $1,000s that, needs to be paid for, like, I think everything's paid for, the fees, like tuition and fees. There might be fees, and, he wants to do it, so I'm going to let him do it. But I still kind of feel, I don't know, it's just me. It's almost like being a bachelor, I'll send a few bucks for spending money every now and again, but I don't have any huge pressing bills.
Stanley, does your son have a job or has ever had a job?
He's probably going to wind up getting a job this year because he wants spending money, and I'm like, I don't mind doing it, but you know what? He has always had high grades, and he's always worked hard, and he's wanted a job, and we just never got around to it.
Okay.
Now, dude had like a 4.2 grade point average. He, in the summers, he worked hard, and I'm just like, you know what? Go fishing. You worked hard all year. If you want to work, great. If you want to go fishing, that's great. Now, I'm going to see if that comes back to bite me and him, but I can honestly say he's not a spoiled kid. So,
Gotcha.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Now, it may come back to fuck both of us, but so far it hasn't.
Okay. Hey, Dwale, what's good?
Hey, Gary, what's good? Alles gut?
So I'm kind of interested. One of these days, Master Kim, I need to talk to you like one-on-one because I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I truly feel embarrassed in this bunch of entrepreneurs and go-getters, and I'm just like, you know what? If I get a good idea, I'll do it. But I actually thought I was going to get a job editing or reviewing books. So I may wind up
You
doing
want to
that.
be a book reviewer?
Someone said, hey, you know what? I might have a few books for you to review. So,
I think that's smart because that's your background.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not a bad idea.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I mean, I like to do it.
I think the one reason that we're all here isn't necessarily to try to grow business, although a lot of us are into it. It's to get away from it and try to make clean money doing options or calls or puts or or Bitcoin. So I think we're all at the right place just to learn more so that we can to get, I hate to say these racist comments, so we can make white boy money with very little work, and that's just an analogy.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that what Ben said? Like he was complaining.
No,
Master Kim, you're gonna be.
Ben can't talk about that with that failed restaurant of his.
One last thing, Master Kim. I will be contacting you. I talked to my sister today about. I told you about my nephew, and like I won't say he's rootless, but he's not that enthusiastic to go to school. And I talked to my sister about that show you did about the store up in Maryland. In the conversation we had about, hey, why aren't young black entrepreneurs, young kids coming out of, say, high school kind of getting into this? So at some point, I may actually have you talk to my sister.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would love to share whatever I know. And again,
Well, just
also, yeah, I'm sorry. Please continue.
no, she basically. I'd like to have you at some point. It won't be like tomorrow or anything, but you know what? Just some of the ideas you shared on that show, and I'll have her watch the show also. But she has more questions. I may ask you to, just do a quick phone chat, that sort of thing.
Oh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry about the. I got railroad.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you know what Master Kim can do? He could
What's
review Ben's. He can review Ben's restaurant.
My God.
Whose restaurant?
Ben Thorpe was talking. Yeah, he was talking about having an Ethiopian restaurant and stuff, and I think get credit because he showed me a while ago. And
in Rhode Island.
Yeah, they had a restaurant before.
Yeah, it bombed hard.
And he's going to do it in Providence, I hope.
No, he already had one. It's
no.
already closed down.
An Ethiopian restaurant.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why Grace.
Yeah,
that's why Grace and them always talk about Ethiopian food.
What
That's
was
like
their
their favorite
connection
food.
with the Ethiopian community or cuisine? Did they have like a mother-in-law?
They basically had a bunch of workers that they were Ethiopian. They were the cooks.
I wanted Master Kim with his almighty restaurant knowledge to review all the elements of what Ben did wrong and what he did right, and because I think it's a good idea to show if a restaurant fails, and since we have so much detail about it and how it was running and how it was operated, Master Kim can basically do a quality check live so that he can use it as a way to give tips for everybody in case they want to start a restaurant or something like that.
So here's a question I have, or actually a comment. If you guys can recall from your own experience, when you hear about a bunch of college buddies or white corporate executives do a Mexican, I'm going to use Mexican just as an example, the way that they make it is they go kind of a little bit higher scale, they pay high rent, high everything, but they throw a lot of money at it and it works. But when Americans go beyond that to do another fair food and they're nickel and diming it, they can't ride the coattails of authenticity, which true immigrants can. Oh, you want some real salsa and chips? We're going to go to Hector's. You know what I mean? It could be a hole in the wall. There's something said about that. But when Americans do a hole in the wall, unless it's an Irish tavern or something like that, it just doesn't work, in my opinion, when it comes to ethnic foods. But I could be wrong because they do it right, but they come loaded with the money, though. Have you guys witnessed similar things, or maybe I'm over exaggerating?
I have when it comes to Chinese restaurants, yes.
My God.
Yeah, I don't know how much detail we can get out of this because we only have the reviews. I don't know how much the people in the Discords recorded their antics in the actual restaurant. I mean, from what I heard, it was.
I mean, those reviews are very detailed, though. So we gotta be able to get
It's
something
enough.
out of it.
Okay, because from what I know is Ben kind of once the restaurant got started, he just spent all his time in the attic playing Atari or something. And
yeah, but the thing is that I think it's a good material because I read the reviews and some of them are really long.
Okay.
They go into real detail about the customer service, the food quality. They say the food basically it's the food is good. It's good. It's edible.
Because they had real cooks.
Yeah, they had
Ethiopia.
real cooks, but the service was
the service was just grace. The service was just grace. Yeah.
Yeah, and but it also had the most negativity about it. People were going into drastic detail about just how bad the service was.
Yeah. So I don't know. Grace was the waiter or whatever, I'm sure, and I don't know if Ben was a waiter too. If he was,
I mean, it's kind of goofy. It's kind of goofy to have an Ethiopian restaurant and have the white people as being waiters
because they basically said was that the Ethiopians did not like doing the service part. They rather be the cooks. That was the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rhode Island is like the whitest place practically in the country. I mean, maybe Maine or Vermont or somewhere. I can't.
Mhm.
Wow. What? I'm curious to know what put him up to the
I don't know.
idea that. Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, the
enough about
location. Yeah,
folklore.
when it comes to Ethiopian or ethnic restaurant, going in a mostly white area kind of sucks. Kind of a bad location overall. Anyway.
Well, liberals love that stuff, though.
Yeah, but were they liberal?
In Rhode Island?
I'm pretty sure they probably were.
Was it in Providence though?
Yeah,
Like,
Providence. Yeah.
Okay, well that makes sense because it's a college town.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
there's Brown University and University of Providence. That kind of makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Now I was thinking they opened it in Warwick or somewhere like that. I'm like,
no.
I also kind of want to know I also kind of want to know. I kind of want to know what they were working with when it comes to overall utility, like the building, the equipment.
Right.
Like that.
Right. We can get pictures of it because we have the address. You can see the building at least, and we can make guesses. Yeah, from that.
Yeah, I was going to say there's probably still. I was going to say if the restaurant's already, if it's still like abandoned or whatever, there's still probably some equipment up in there that haven't been fished out because a lot of abandoned restaurants still got stuff like the sinks and the fridges for some weird reason.
Now, what about? And again, I will certainly want to go to their website, Facebook page, and I'm not trying to play or hate them because they're probably listening to the stream. But what about, if someone comes to a Chinese restaurant, there's an expectation that someone's going to be Taiwanese or Vietnamese.
Yeah, do you expect a white guy?
A lot of these hibachi places, these are Vietnamese that are just dominate the hibachi industry, by the way. But to Americans, that's all we need. We need just Asian-looking people. They could even be a bunch of half-breeds. It doesn't matter as long as they got a little bit of that little Asian little swag to them. So the Thorpes, middle-class Thorpes, are taking over this. I mean, even because it was mentioned on the stream before, I took it as because it does happen in business where people think that they're smart and then they oversimplify the endeavor that they get into only to have their asses handed to them because in the restaurant industry, and Get Crack knows this because he may not be directly involved in it, but he knows the horror stories of the owners are the cooks. Or if they're not the cooks, the only people making money in the restaurant industry at times is the food vendor and your head chef. And if you piss off your head chef like the Ethiopian guy, he had bent over a barrel because all he had to do is just piss him off, and then all of his cooks would quit all in one swoop.
I wish we had some employee information.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
God, I want some employee information.
And again, this is all just speculative. I don't know anything about their business or anything. So if they're listed, I don't want them to drag me into.
I was going to say, yeah, Master Kim, I wanted to send over the review page to you so that you can read some of the. You don't have to read all of them because it's kind of long, but you can at least read the longer looking ones, and they'll give you a general idea of all the pros and cons of the restaurant.
And it does happen a lot where a lot of smart, high IQ people will say, hey, owning a car wash is nothing. They'll buy it or get involved in it and then realize, oh, now you're dealing with a bunch of people that want $14 an hour, but yet you're only selling car washes, a deluxe car wash at $12.99 when you really need to collect 20, all that type of stuff. I don't want to bore you with it, but they oversimplify it and they get their asses handed to them because business is tough, and especially if you don't need it, then just like Stanley, his nephew, they're wealthy, upper middle class. They don't need small retail unless, unless he wants that type of lifestyle and money. It'll keep him out of trouble for sure. But most middle class people are above middle class. They're not going to be doing small retail for the most part.
Which is kind of a shame.
However, let me say a different word because why would all these people be doing it? I would say if they could choose, but owning a liquor store, for example, here in Georgia, if you're American, oh my God, you're going to boom because people would prefer to do people that know how to say, hey, did you catch that Dogs game? Or, act American, I guess, right? And your nephew would do very well, So please forgive me. I'm doing double speak. I said one thing.
No, don't worry about it.
Apologies.
No, don't worry about it. In this case, he's he's kind of lukewarm about what he wants to do.
Yeah.
So,
and it isn't common to find a young man that is mature enough to know how to run a business. I wasn't. When I was younger, I just wasn't. I took advantage of my mother's business and felt like it was my own, and I lived off of her success. Unfortunately, and then when I had my own stores and I had employees stealing from me, and I just had to deal with it because unless I wanted my stores closed, I gave a lot more respect to my mother when it was my hot potato, and when I had a $4,700 electric bill that I didn't know how I was going to pay, and whereas my mother, this has always been her headache, and just it's weird. So and that's part of successes too, is to how do you handle the hot potato situations, but with all that being said, there's the upside. A moment's notice, I'll have a customer come to me that their son worked for me for a long time, and I hate to keep on using the electric company, or someone needs to be bonded out of jail or something weird. People in the community, it's lovely to know you can peel off 5G's cash immediately to get their son out of jail, for example, or to get an attorney, and then they're going to pay you back and stuff because the cash flow, although it's not net profit by any means, it's just having that much velocity of cash run through your business. It changes lives to a degree, although it's not net profits. And I know everyone listening is like, well, it's the money you get to keep and take home. Yes, and that's always a struggle to get bigger net profits. And I'm so sorry, I'm hijacking the stream, guys. My apologies.
No, you're good, Master Cam.
So the reason we're all here is to learn from Rashu, Get Crack, CKJ3, and everyone else's trades. That's the, so that, here we go. We saw those.
Well, I'm just here to degrade you, little glory holes. So I'm not here to, look. I was here to discuss the Chicago takeover. Why are we not talking about the Chicago takeover, John?
Oh man, what's up?
Hey, what's up, John?
What's up?
Yeah, John, why aren't you discussing the Chicago takeover that happened today?
I don't think they want to talk about that kind of shit in periods. The shit is hitting closer to home now.
Yeah, John, get ready, because all these states are going to then give them now loans to buy those properties. So you're going to have illegal blocks with actual favelas where they're going to be walking around with their own armed guards and everything, John.
The thing about what I found the
New Brazil.
What I found in Denver, the Aurora. I actually have my uncle who lives out there, so I may call him and see if I can get him up on the panel to talk about it. But the thing that I found was most interesting is the government, and again, I keep harping on this point. When the owner of the building was complaining about the crime and shit like that, government could not come to his aid. They didn't want to use the force necessary to rid those people, to root them up out of that apartment building.
Why would they?
Well, you saw those two guys on the corner. Hold on. You saw that those.
Okay.
Every cop I interviewed, did they look like them type of niggas that's gonna go in there and fight some real gangsters? Do they really?
My
look
point
like
exactly.
Why
would they? They wouldn't.
The last two cops, right? The big old African-looking cop and the Puerto Rican or whatever the hell he was. He don't want no smoke with them people. He quit his job. Like the one man said, I resign. Fuck that. I ain't gonna do that shit. Right?
Well, they're not warriors, John. These guys aren't warriors. These guys don't go into the job expecting to have a shootout. There's a certain type of person who used to join the force. We don't see that person anymore.
But what they did tell you was he will do what the government tells him to do as long as there is no force on the other side. He told you. He said,
yeah, that's why they see you as literal less than human slaves, because they despise you. They despise that you won't fight against them.
They will.
See,
they will.
The ruling class hates you because you won't stand up for yourself. So they look at you and they've been convinced you're subhuman because you will enjoy what they're doing to you.
I hope everybody once they got their laughs out of seeing that, right? You know, some of the shit was funny. All them hoes.
Yeah, but John, see, the thing is it doesn't matter anymore because the only answer is monarchy. You need a strong man now.
Mm-hmm.
And people now have committed themselves to the faulty ideal of democracy. So now you've pitted humans.
Let me finish.
Let me go ahead and call Imperius out on his bull.
I just got here, right? And a couple things I want to say. So let me say it, and I'm going to step off for a minute, actually, and let y'all have it back. But, you know, again, all those cops, I think I talked to 8 of them that are being told to stand out there in the sun or the rain. Don't move. I asked them, said, can you move? No, can't move. We can't go anywhere. We have to stand right here on this spot. If a nigga selling dope two steps down from us, we can't do anything. They selling pussy, can't do anything. They selling food, clothes, stolen shit on set. You saw it all. And the government is allowing them to do. And you think about all the things that the government will enforce on your ass and will come and take your property. So back to the apartment owner in Aurora, Colorado. When the man was calling the police, the government didn't respond with force to the criminals. And now we've heard about how the government hate guns, anti-gun, these liberal areas, guns. But they okay with the Venezuelans having guns and drugs and prostitution, right? They seemingly are okay with that and taking your property. And once they took the man's property, who did the government blame? Who did the mayor blame? The out-of-state landlord, right? And so what was the government's response once they have been forced to do something? Well, we just condemn the whole fucking property, put everybody out. Everybody finding something new to live. And that's what happened.
Broad brushstrokes against everyone, no matter innocent or no.
John, that's the thing, John. It is a giant hit test. Just like see, John, we're a society run by women. What do women do? They're constantly shit testing you to get you to actually do something and be a man. That's what the government, like literally your owners are telling you. There's no uncertain terms. They're saying, we are treating you and making you slaves to pay for your replacements. What are you going to do about it?
Draw your own fucking conclusions, however you see it. But I've shown you time and time again. I've shown you hotels that most of the people in here probably could never have afforded when they came to New York. But the migrants came on your dime, on your back. The government turned an eye to everything they're doing. You go down and try to get some assistance from the government, they telling you all the hoops you got to jump through while they're lowering all the hoops for these people. You got to
John, did you see
right?
Did you see the Oregon thing, John? The Oregon measure? Did you see it, John?
No, I didn't see it. What are they doing?
Oh my God, John! It's more blatant than California. They literally have flyers they're handing out.
I saw that.
We will give you $30,000, big letters on the bottom, as long as you're not a citizen.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. It's in law. It's in law for
They have people on the corners. You know how they have cell phone booths with the big flags in front for the ad. Well, that's the ad they have in front of their booths. We'll give you $30,000 as long as you're not a citizen. That's literally what it says in their flags in front of their booths.
The point I keep coming back to it, like I've probably done well enough to where I've swam far enough upstream where it may not affect me personally. But for my kids and other people that have children, like this is a brave new world that we're entering. And I don't think a lot of people are, in tune with what's happening here. They don't want to believe it. It's hard to believe.
Oh, it's definitely going to affect you personally.
Oh, John, I'm excited.
As you get older.
I'm so excited. John, I am excited, John. This is going to be fun for me, John. I have no kids.
I will tell you. Like that, I will tell you. I look forward to the lawlessness.
Yes, John. Because the kind of guys like me are the kind of guys that are going to
make all this shit even.
Yeah, John, because
I want everybody to be able to break the law, right?
Yeah, John, because look, I have a moral cause.
Make it an even playing field. Right? That's all.
Well, no, John, it's worse. It's worse than that because people like me, we have God behind us, so we can do anything we want.
I'm sure the people.
See, you're bringing back the Crusades, John. You're bringing back the Crusades, where men who are not beholden to this world, who want to die, are going to be in charge.
I think you are right, man. Like, it's going to take a strong.
Remember, John, the Crusaders wanted to die.
It's going to take a strong man. I do believe that.
Like I said, John, you're going to turn to a man. This country is going to turn to a man like me, and I'm going to drop nukes on entire cities.
You know what I think is going to be, Imperious, and more I think about this. I was role playing with a friend of mine just the other day, and I want to do a stream about this actually. So I'll test it out to see if you guys are interested.
You say you were role playing?
Yeah, you know, a little Monte Carlo simulation get cracked.
Oh, we haven't went back to that discussion. We cut that pretty short. Monte Carlo.
I was doing a little Monte. Maybe it wasn't even Monte Carlo. Maybe it was a shock. Well, maybe that is Monte Carlo when you shock the rates.
I mean, there's a Pareto optimization too. Yeah. It's all so similar.
I do remember Pareto, yeah. And so a buddy of mine, he's a landlord too. He was going through it with me, and he was saying, you know, what's the angle here? Let's say Donald Trump comes in, because the cop asked me that. I don't know if you guys heard it, but one of the police officers, he asked me that. He said, well, how do you see this shit playing out? And I said, well, you know, at some point, our indigenous lower class, is that a word? Is that right? Our
native lower class.
Our native lower class, right? This is what I believe. Our native lower class, sooner or later, is going to get fed up. Just like the South African and everywhere else, they're going to get fed up with the migrants. And just like that black man that killed that migrant down there in Clinton Hill, you're going to start.
Yeah, but then the government's going to step in and punish the natives and allow the.
That's true. That's true. I do believe that at some point.
No, they're going to harm them. They'll say, "Okay, blacks, okay, whites, if you guys want to harm your new rulers, we're going to give them."
Matter of fact, Imperious, to prove your point, there was a hate crime levied on a black man for killing an immigrant, a migrant, just recently. I don't know if you heard that. And I think that as it goes on, and the migrant classes start doing better and better than the native poor. Native poor are going to strike out at the migrant class. That only makes sense to me. And if the government goes,
it's already happening in Chicago.
I believe it. And if the government goes and let's say they try to deport these immigrants, the immigrants at that point have no inhibitions. They'll burn this whole motherfucker down, and they willing to do that.
Yeah, that's what I said, John. It's who has the most will to lose everything will win.
Well, I think once you push those immigrants to start, if you were to try to forcibly deport them, I think they would bring down holy hell on this country. They would be willing to loot, rob.
But that's why, right? John, I believe you, and I agree with, and that's why you have to have a ruler like Putin. What did Putin say?
Well, but I think at this point, though, to be quite honest with you, I think it'll be like neighborhood, like warlords.
No. But I'm talking John. Bigger.
John, you mean like Brazil?
No, guys. You're thinking small scale, guys. You're thinking small scale. Why would you not? If you're talking about that kind of situation, why would you not beg, and why would you not think that someone like my idea is? Why don't I just launch every single ICBM on the nation itself, wipe everybody out, and start it back the way I
don't think you do that. I think what would happen.
John, are you telling me that's not a contingency plan? The U.S. government has a contingency plan.
I think what will ultimately why you see the military. You know, I released a live today where I interviewed the National Guard on Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And I said, man, what are you doing here? He said, we're here for Hochul brought us here. And Hochul wants us to maintain the peace. I said, well, why are y'all
who just got caught with a Chinese spy in her midst? Yeah.
California, right? So I said no,
not California.
Well, but California way with Leland Yee and the Feinstein woman having its Chinese driver, things like that. So I asked the National Guard, man, I said, so what are you doing here? He said, you know, we're on the mission to maintain peace in the neighborhoods. Yeah. He said we can't police, but if you come up there, we're like a deterrence. Then I asked him, I said, well, what about the National Guard in the hotels? right? Because there are a lot of National Guard in the hotels. I've shown you pictures of that, video of that. And he said, well, they're there to support the migrants, feed them, house them, and make sure shit don't pop off in the shelters. That's what he told me. And so it almost seems that all of the pieces are in formation in a way. They got the guard there. They got the migrants who are ready to go almost at the drop of a dime. And I truly believe that, as you're saying, in periods, that force can make this government back down. It's already happened in New York City. And the police officer, I had a police officer tell you that. When they tried
John,
to
why do you think the government is so scared of white males with all the guns? Because we have military training. We know how to take a government down. That's why we're the number one most domestic terrorists. White people are the most risky.
Well, there's something to that. There's and when I get back to force again, there was a man, I think he stood off the government for 4 years or something. Did you hear about this? Him and his neighbors? Anyone hear?
Bundy. Yeah, yes,
No,
Bundy. Yes.
No, it wasn't Bundy. It was another man that apparently, I can't remember, maybe it had something to do with guns or something. But him and his neighbors stood off the government voluntarily surrounding his property, something to that effect. But I'm going to say a year or two, maybe 4 years, until the government just bowed down and said, we don't want to go in there to cause loss of life. It wasn't Ruby Ridge. It was another one. Just recently. It's going to make me look it up. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, John, try to look it up.
But John, every government is that way. But the thing is, what you're having now is what complicates things is this. You're importing enough people to where the government then can use force on people because they're going to back the other side. They're going to back the illegals, and they're going to say, okay, we want the citizens to arm up so we can execute them and have the new citizens here. And they can move right into their houses, have their cars, have their infrastructure.
Yo, speaking of cars, as I was headed back to the train station, it just struck me like, damn, it's a lot of cars out here. And I saw one migrant like standing up by like a minivan like car, and I said, damn, these people got cars now. They're mobile and shit. They got scooters, they got cars.
I'm gonna say, John, they been mobile, man.
Yeah, New York, being mobile is a totally different beast than being mobile in Georgia, Atlanta.
Yeah, man, imagine those little cargo bikes getting turned into mini tanks, man.
John, what it really, okay, and I know maybe this is too high level theoretical or philosophical for people here, but in the end, it's the same issue. It's MAD. You have to have mutually assured destruction. I tried to say the example. I know nobody wants to hear in-depth things here, but the issue is that what did Putin say to the West? John, do you remember? He said, I will send the entire world to hell and we will go to heaven because we are Christians and you forced us to do this. John, you have to be willing to nuke the entire world for what you want, including yourself, or you will not win.
Well, in periods, I don't disagree with you, but what I am saying to you is that, like, this ain't bigger than, like, maybe Putin all in, or maybe he stands to benefit from the destruction of the United States. Why would he intervene?
That's not the issue, John. That's not what I'm talking about. Putin could care less what happens here. He's got his own issues.
He's saying Putin is willing to go scorched earth.
The only paradigm you can have with people that are willing to wipe everything out to get what they want is to be willing to lose everything to get what you want. That is why the Catholics win, because we are not of this world, John. We are just in it. What happens to us here doesn't matter. Wipe us all out. We don't care.
Anyway,
John, just like Eminem said, what good is words gonna do against the man who strangles himself?
Hold on, Imperius. John, are you religious?
Okay, all right.
Hold on, John, are you a religious person?
I'm not an atheist. But I don't spend a lot of my time.
It's not even about. It's not even about being religious. It's just
no. I'm getting to something.
Go ahead.
I know that.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying that, like, when it comes to stuff like this, I get Imperius's point, because I also come from even though I'm not a Catholic myself, I also do come from that background, and I so heartedly believe that this world is of the flesh, and that the spirit and having spiritual wealth is more important. But a lot of people aren't going to see it like that, which is the reason why I think this, like, once this war starts coming to fruition, a lot of people aren't going to see it like that. And it's going to take some real hectic crap just to get to that point in the first place.
John, I'll give you an example.
Most of it will get too late. It'll be too late.
I'll give you the example here, John. And at the book of Job, what did God do to Job? Kill your kid, kill your family, lose all your wealth, lose your health, be in pain all the time. For what? To show that you understand that the reward of eternity is worth more than anything that can happen here. That's what you must. If you live in that manner, you cannot lose. Why do you think the apostles volunteered to be martyred? They can't lose. They saw a man rise from the dead. They can't lose, John. You can't. That's why a secular army has never beaten a religious army. You're fighting eternity. You value the life that you're trying to protect. They want to lose it. This is what I'm talking about. You have to look at the paradigm of power before you can understand how to change things.
I don't disagree with you, Imperius. I think, that a lot of people may not see it as, kind of abstractly as you do. But I do think, though, that the things that I've shown you should kind of strike a chord with everyone, regardless of your religious persuasion. Your argument is effective for the people that believe in all of that.
Hey, John.
Then, yeah, sure. What's up, Mr. Kim?
I guess, pragmatically speaking, for people here today, I think by you interviewing those cops was highly unusual, because to get that insight, because not often are people going up to the cops and saying, hey, are you going to do anything? And it's kind of like all of us on the panel realize that if you and I met, or someone met, they could jack me in the face and get away with it. Someone that's unrealistic is going to say, hey, well, I know my legal rights. You can't assault me. Versus what's going on the street is something different. Someone can jack you, and they could call the cops, and my word against yours, and blah, 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 blah. And in addition, you said a racial slur, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And we both might get a ticket to appear in front of the judge. Who knows? The point I'm trying to mention is what's pragmatically going on the street isn't fair, but realists understand that. And by you going up to those cops and highlighting that was very stunning, to say the least.
Yeah.
And as far as John, is saying that this is so macro level, and things can twist and change at any moment for the worse or better or improved or whatnot.
And John, let's just get it straight. Do you think, like, if I'm carrying, John, and some illegals mess with me and I pop 4 or 5 illegals, do you think I'm going to get in trouble for that, John? I'm in the elite class.
Yeah, you're gonna get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you're going to jail.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you're going to jail, man.
Why would I get in trouble? In my county.
Yeah,
are you talking? No. Hold on. Do you think with the 7th Circuit just ruling today that all illegals have no rights to firearms, that if you see illegals with firearms, you can't just pop them, John? Are you kidding me? What are they going to charge you with? Who's the victim?
I mean, even if that's the case for you, Imperius, what about everybody else?
But that's the point. You have to be willing to risk your life, your social life, your family's lives already, or don't bitch about this.
I mean, you're not really risking it if the case with you is that you're not going to get in trouble. You're not really risking anything.
But I'm risking it because I'll actually fight these people.
Imperius, you're going to get in trouble, but it's a different type of trouble. You're not going to get into the trouble that us normal people would get into. But you'll lose your law license, and there'll be.
No, we're a stand-your-ground state. No, I'm in the most conservative county in Florida. I know the DA. Why would I be?
If you fight somebody,
because of the political climate, because of the current political climate.
But we're the most conservative county in Florida. We're Gates's district.
Okay, so you're right. You're
Polk County. What does the Polk County sheriff say? Did you hear what the Polk County sheriff?
Yeah, I was going to say if that's
Grady Jackson said, "We want you to shoot these people." That is what the sheriff said.
in Paris, just so you know, this wasn't a what's that term when you out someone? This wasn't out. You were to think about your law license. I've just used it as a high example.
No. I didn't care about that. I don't take. No, come on, dude. I know that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, in the end, it comes down to each man to ask themselves this question. Are you willing to risk your dignity and your humanity to have an easier life, or are you ready and willing to lose everything to stand by what you believe in?
And Pierce, can I chime in on the question that you asked? Here's the thing. Your county, they may be on your side, but there's nothing to stop the federal government from riding herd down there and saying,
well, murder's not a federal crime, so
they could add a hate crime enhancement to it. They
can't. If you can't, what crime would they be enhanced?
Imperial. They just added to the black man who killed the Myers.
Yeah, but he's in charge.
You mean? Hold on, Imperial. George Zimmerman.
Big crime itself.
And they tried to wrap hate crime on his ass. They weren't.
Yeah, but you have to be charged with the overriding crime to have the additional hate crime. If you're never charged with murder, what's the hate crime?
It's something like
you did say you're gonna pop some migrants,
right? You already said it now, so they're gonna use that against you. It appears. I tell you one thing. Was
they
crazy.
can use that for inciting violence.
Bro, let me tell you something, Pierce. What happened to me one time?
But again, that's still a state crime. What you were saying, Rishu. Like there are very few federal crimes.
In Pierce, there's nothing to stop the feds from coming in and just alleging a hate crime if you shoot a minority.
That's right. And
you probably said something on Twitter that you forgot.
Probably said something on this stream.
And there you go. And what you said may have been innocuous. You weren't threatening anybody.
Hey, John, can I squeeze in a comment real quick?
Sure.
Keep in mind, Imperius, not everyone on the stream has half of your income, half your assets, let alone you probably know the finest attorneys, criminal defense attorneys in the state of Florida by far. Average people don't have that kind of contact. After I give 10 grand just to sit down with the attorney, then he's going to want another 20 before taking the case, right? At a certain point in time, I'm losing from top to bottom as I consider myself an average person. That's not to cry wolf, but the point is, and I'm going to use John as an example. I was up in John's neighborhood. I saw he owns half the block. You think a guy like John is, each house is $500,000 times it by 6.
Oh, he's gone.
It's almost like a guy like John, and with all the loved ones and everything, and all his responsibility, you don't want to be put on. You don't want to be on anyone's radar. Or let me just talk about myself. I don't want to be on anyone's radar.
Yeah. Plus, John's a dad. He can get his kid. Yeah, I was going to say he can get separated from his kids, man.
That's right.
Man, I already been there, and I'm telling you, Pierce, like, bro, like 5 days, 7 days in jail, man. Like, shit, that's like a life.
You don't want no more. You don't want no more problems,
bro.
You
and
want
that's
zero
before
problems.
you even get out of jail.
I'm so glad I've never been to jail, man. I swear.
Right. There's a lot of lawyers that ain't gonna want to take your case. A white man that killed a Hispanic minority, shit. They trying to live their life, man. They trying to social circle.
Imperius is that rare situation. Like, he knows the county, he knows the prosecutor is very conservative, and he's got a bucket of money to throw at the problem. That the rest of Americans aren't like that.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. He's not risking anything with his position.
Let me give you some inside baseball, Master Kim. I brought my buddy Philippe up on the stream a couple of times. He's the guy that's about to get the job in Netflix, paying $700. He's at his second interview now. Both have gone well, so he probably gets a job. But it takes like executive level approval. This is like a C-level job. He's making $700,000. That's a pretty damn good salary. And I forget what. Damn, man, my memory's so fucked up. But someone like him, man, like, this is what I'm gonna tell you. So he's trying to evict someone, right? So he started calling around looking for lawyers.
Oh no!
In Washington D.C., the D.C. metro area, where there are probably a lot of bar D.C. lawyers, because the bar is pretty easy in D.C. You can wave in. You can take the bar in New York and wave in to D.C. very few lawyers want to take a case siding with the landlord. Right? So the only lawyer he has the option of is they're only a handful, 1 or 2. So what's the rates looking like for a lawyer that ain't many people want to get in that business? $500 an hour. Take dicks on it from your own property.
Yeah, that's an eviction. Imagine a murder.
Murder just gonna be a long drawn out case. Man, listen, I had a gun charge, man. It was $500 an hour.
Jesus. For a gun charge? For just a gun? Wait, hold on. What was the gun charge
See,
specifically?
a gun charge is a felony. It was a felony in DC. And you just imagine me looking at this shit today where people walking around with guns and not even getting charges. They try to put me in prison. And what people know when they hire attorneys is, and the peers wouldn't know it, is that there is a retainer. The attorney just don't start working off scraps and shit. You give him $1,500. Now, hell no. For a serious case like what Imperius is talking about, they're gonna want $100,000. He'll lose 50. It was $25,000 for me. And before I ever even went to court, like for the trial, this son bitch is eating up all the money. I told you a story one time. I was in court, man, waiting just to hear it, like one of them pre-trial type cases. And somebody pulled a damn fire alarm right while I'm in the court well or whatever, the well of the court. And I'm waiting to get my paperwork so they can tell me to come back in 2 weeks or a month or whatever. Somebody pulled the fire alarm. We had to go back outside, stand outside, they figure out wasn't no fire.
Oh, that's bull.
Lawyer chilling, he getting paid. Right? But me, I'm like, damn, like, this cost me $1,500. Some motherfucker pulled the fire alarm. Cost me $1,500. I was standing right there. They could have just given me the paperwork. They wouldn't do it. The judge had to say his little spiel, like, if you don't come back to court, and I'm like, damn, just tell me right now. Give me the paper. Just tell me. That's going to court, man. Like, that shit ain't just cut and dried. You know, you're going to spend a lot of money, even if you're in the right, bro. And
okay, like, I was listening, and certain things I think people are miscalculating. One, DAs look at charges and they take cases they can win. In my county, if an illegal gets shot, they're not going to win. Number one. That's why they've had it happen and they don't charge them. Do you understand what happened in Texas?
In Pierce. I beat the feds on the case.
Yes, John, so did the Texas rancher who killed a migrant on his property and they tried to mess with him.
You know a lot about laws and shit. What's the win percentage for the feds?
99.2, I think.
Good one, John. Good question. Good one.
I think it's 99.2.
It means I'm like 0.8% that beat the feds. Everybody else get lost in the sauce. They lose. Correct? Right?
Yeah, because most people are stupid.
Now, I'm not saying this, I'm smart or anything like that. The feds took my case to court, knowing that they could not win. The jury hugged me after the fucking trial. Me and my mama. Nigga, I was so sure I was going to win the trial, man. I went and watched another nigga on trial while the jury was out. I just went across the hall to another courtroom. And said, I'm going to go see what another nigga going to prison. I know I ain't going to have a case against me. Yet they took me to trial anyway. If you don't believe me, one day I bring the young nigga that was in my house. He was there with me. Wow.
Yeah, they did it out of principle because you didn't plead. So they wanted to punish you.
Out of spite, man. Like if the government...
Yeah, that's what they do all the time, John. When you negotiate with DAs, they'll tell you, okay, look, if you don't take this plea right here, I'm going to charge you with an additional these two things next week. I'll have you arrested at your work again. And then
when the sentiment though in Pierce is white man bad, immigrant good. You fucking disturb a hair on an immigrant, bro. Like they don't have to win for you to lose. I lost.
That's the perception that's okay. See, this is what I'm trying.
Like you know, from a financial perspective, time, energy, shit. Turn my hair gray, bro. I lost. They won. I may beat the case, but I lost a lot, man. Like you know what I'm saying. And not many people lose like that. You understand? And I think the American public, by and large, you may be different. But look at what they did to them J6 people, man. Like, the average person ain't want to go to prison like that. Gets, humiliated and basically treated like a savage in a black jail.
Yeah.
Black
Hey, John.
person.
Also, what's being put, with showing on every news station what Trump has been through, and the average citizen doesn't not only have Imperius's money, but for sure not Trump's money to hire the best of the best. And
Right.
he's catching cases over a bunch of Mickey Mouse trumped up charges.
And
So
he's
we're just
having a hard
average
time
human
finding.
beings.
And he's having a hard time finding lawyers. That's what people don't talk about. Trump had a billionaire having a hard time finding lawyers. Seems like unbelievable, but it is.
Yeah, so it's kind of goofy.
He's having a hard time.
That's because there's very few administrative law attorneys that can deal with that speciality.
Yeah, no,
like the criminal case is separate. What he needs is an appellate attorney. Okay, that's the thing he deals with. And appellate attorneys are very specialized. That only deals with appellate briefs. That only deals with constitutional or appellate related issues.
It appears he had a hard time finding lawyers just to work in his administration. You look at a lot of the lawyers that worked around Trump, they've been disbarred. You know this, Imperius?
Yeah, because again, that's because he picked people from liberal states.
Doesn't matter why. They have been. You just admitted it.
Yeah, of course. And that's fine. They do it in conservative states. DeSantis down here is removing them all the time. He's removing DAs. John, this is what I'm saying. No, this is not some radical thing. It's just that you're not.
Listen to what you just said.
Yeah.
DeSantis is removing DAs.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the Republican apparatus, since you're a Republican, I presume, to disbar these liberal attorneys? There is no Republican apparatus to do that.
They do. The Florida bar disbars them all the time. Nikki Fried, the head of the Democratic Party down here, is almost, literally, almost got disbarred.
Almost?
Because she was.
Did you say almost?
Yeah, almost. And her associates did. To have the leading, John, what kind of political.
Imperius, you remember that lady down there in Georgia that worked for Trump? I can't remember her name.
Yes, Jenna Ellis is an idiot. I'm glad she got disbarred.
Well, that bitch took a plea. No, I don't know if she got disbarred.
I'm glad. John, did you read what she stated? Dude, John, this is what I'm saying. There were stupid people that were trying to grab onto the limelight, and she got what she deserved.
But what I'm saying,
so did Sidney Powell, Miss Kraken.
But Sidney Powell saved her bar license, I think. Right?
No, maybe.
Stanley is saying
she should be disbarred too.
But she's not, and she was willing to do anything that it took, even accepting a plea, versus losing her license.
Yeah, and that's why she's a loser. I'd lose everything before I'm going to sit up there and say I'm wrong. Take my law license. Take my life.
Trump should have hired you. Trump should have hired you instead.
Exactly. But the problem is people like you get scared of people like me. The lemmings get scared when people like me are in power because we have the will to actually make exact changes that need to be done that are too abhorrent for people.
Anyway,
am I wrong, John? Everyone cries out for a savior, but when the savior comes and tells them how it has to be done, oh, that's too scary. No.
I have a couple topics.
Am I wrong, John? Am I wrong on that, John?
I think you're right, Imperius. I just think that, not many people are going to go are going to see it the way you do.
But that's why they will all fail. That's why this country will fail. That's why civilizations fail, because you have most people thinking. You have lemmings doing what they're not supposed to do, thinking.
Well, I can't argue with that, Imperius. Here's a couple of things I wanted to talk about since I've been away.
I was at the gym, Samuel. I just got home. That's why I'm so irritable. I had to walk around and sing dumb thoughts all day.
Stanley, what's up? You up here? You been unusually quiet. I'm sure you had something to say.
Oh well, I didn't want to be put in the back, but you pretty much said what I was gonna say.
Really, that's interesting. What did I say that you were going to say?
You know what? I don't know how to be delicate about this with my fellow Catholic, my Catholic brother. Um, Going around just indiscriminately shooting, immigrants, that's not going to be survivable. At worst, you're gonna take a reputation hit.
Stanley, I didn't say that. I said
Okay,
if I saw
Florida,
armed immigrants and I took care of it, no one would say anything because they can't own guns.
I'm afraid you are living in your own little world. Not even Saint DeSantis himself is going to want to save you.
They already do all the time. See, I'm trying.
Okay,
let me bring up the story.
You know what?
I'll bring up the story. I think there was one
don't
recent.
fuss at me. I'm just.
No, I'm not fussing. I'm telling you, Stanley. In the law in Florida, okay, if a person is in possession of a firearm when they cannot be in possession of a firearm, you have the presumption in front of the grand jury that it has to be presented that person was in possession of an illegal firearm. Many times DAs do not tell the whole story.
So just holding a firearm allows you to.
If an illegal is, yes. If you are a person out not able to hold a firearm and you are in public open carrying,
I simply cannot believe that holding a firearm is going to give you a license to kill.
If you think Stanley, if you are in reasonable suspicion that there is going to be in great bodily harm to yourself or to another and you use force and that person ended up being an illegal or a felon in possession of the firearm, you will not be charged.
Hey guys.
Let me put it to you this way. I hope there are no witnesses, so it's your word against whoever's word.
No, you do want witnesses because if they saw that person having the firearm, you go up and you can have that person testify.
If the dude has his rifle slung over his shoulder,
Stanley, people get shot in Florida for that right now because people don't know you can open carry like that.
Hey guys, I was at the airport today. I was at JFK, and they're doing quite a bit of construction at JFK. I don't know if you've been to. Oh man, $19 billion renovation.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, actually, I had a buddy of mine up on the stream. He's an electrical contractor. He's been on a couple of streams. He was actually on one of the live streams at Kissa, I think. And he was trying to get some of the contracts by way of Mayor Adams, blah blah blah. But here's an interesting picture in the line waiting to your relatives or whatever to depart to go through the security line. Here's something I saw rather interesting. I'm not expressing the pain, just something I saw. Can you see what that is?
Yeah, I don't know the symbol, but it's the Islamic whatever. I don't even know what you call it. Moon and stars.
That's a prayer room.
Yeah. Prayer rooms, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a prayer room in the JFK airport. You're in Paris. I know you say you're Catholic. Stanley, I think you say you're Catholic as well. Here's another.
I'm practicing.
Yeah, but we should burn that room to the ground.
Here's a picture. When
you're done, I have a story similar to this that I'd like to tell.
Sure. You see there's a man here sleeping in the Muslim prayer room.
That the Muslims might find that pretty insulting. They might beat the crap out of that dude.
Yeah, that's why I took the picture there. Rather interesting. There's some other pictures I just wanted to share with you. I'll share with you this one. Just kind of a weekend review of sort, and I want to get your opinions on some of these things. Let's take a look at this one. So I showed you a few pictures. Here's a lady again. This is on the train. Look how close she is to the yellow line here. Again, I'm not expressing the pain. Yay, nay. It is what it is, right? She has a full get up here. Food and drinks. Nowhere to wash her hands. She's peeling these things, Anyway, very interesting. Something I saw in New York.
John, that see, maybe that just seems so normal because I was from Southern California as a kid, but that's all over. That's every corner, John.
When Navy ships go through the Suez Canal, they literally have to take on pilots and allow them to pray in the captain's cabin. So that's what you literally have to accommodate Islam for a U.S. Navy warship to transit the Suez Canal. They don't have a choice.
Well, isn't it though that the ships have a designated prayer room that all religions use? It's not just one.
Navy
really?
ships don't. Nope.
Wow, that's interesting.
Well,
I didn't know that.
We have a room that you'll hold religious services, but it's interdenominational. Well, hold on. My experience is like the captain's at sea cabin. That's like the church on the ship. It's the captain's cabin, and you will accommodate a pilot who's going to take you through the Suez to do his prayers. He will prayer rug. So you get my point.
Interesting.
So that's what that lounge reminded me of.
Interesting.
One of the things that this is a guy's shoes in line at the check-in counter. One of the things I noticed.
And hold on, John. Let me ask Humble's question right here. Humble, no, look, you cannot use self-defense or great bodily harm to a person just because they're trespass. You have to be in reasonable suspicion that there will be harm or great bodily injury done to you or people around you, or there's an imminent threat of great bodily harm or harm to another person. Then you can use the stand your ground law. Then you're granted immunity.
The white John Galt says, John is the guy that secretly takes pictures of you if you have an unnoticed stain or hole in your clothes. Man, I'm so lack of style. I would never take pictures of someone with a stain. Shit, you probably see me on stream with stains in my shirt. Definitely holes. Because I smoke sometimes. I might burn a hole in my shirt. So I'm not very vain like that. But I do take pictures of self-interest. To me. And so one of the things, I was taking this picture right here, and this is a guy in my baggage check. And one of the things I noticed is that you'll see like a lot of, let's say, West Africans, that I know those in particular. They travel with the most baggage you'll ever see anyone else in the airport traveling with. And I think, I know that part of the reason is that they're taking things that they can't seem to find in their own countries, or the prices were super inflated, like lotion or, I don't know, some food stuff, whatever. And so, it's just kind of one of those things where you have to be appreciative of being an American. I've told you the story about I was at Bryant Park in New York, right in the middle of Manhattan. I think it's 42nd and maybe 6th Avenue. And I remember hearing an Eastern European woman comment about how stocked the shelves are in the Whole Foods. And so it's just one of those things you have to be appreciative for sometimes. And again, so I just happened to see these guys' shoes. It's rather fascinating.
But John, would you agree that it's good here because many, many men sacrificed for a long, long time, and we need to get ready to start sacrificing. We need to button our. I'm not talking about hurting people. I'm talking we need to cut down our spending, refocus on what's important to grow this society, and look what they did. Because we have it good now because so many men for so long dedicated their lives to making it better, so that we're living those results.
Well, I've long thought that, clearly we need to, men need to go back to the foundations, the fundamentals of things. So I agree with you on that.
Well, I mean, just having a thick. Sorry, go ahead, Stanley.
Well, let me make a quick point because I actually commented on this yesterday. The only way this austerity thing is going to happen is by force. You're not going to get people to agree to austerity measures. By force is going to be the only way.
Well, we're seeing force right now with a lot of different sides.
Okay, well, that's not my point. I'm saying
no, I know.
force.
I'm just saying, Stanley. But I mean, I agree with you. It won't happen without force. I agree.
Okay, so a couple of things I want to run past you guys. Have you guys been hearing about the Chase Challenge or whatever? Have you guys heard about that?
No. Chase Bank?
Yeah, Chase Bank Challenge. Has anyone heard about this?
No. Is this some kind of like home loan give out or something, or loan give out competition, John? Or
more insidious than that? No one's heard about this. Amazing, you guys
have not.
You guys
no, John. This is news to me.
You guys are a pretty heady group of people. I will give you that, Dan.
John, deep digging into the dark web to get all this.
Was it a race, like a foot race?
No, I think it's a race to sell to certain people, or I guarantee it's some kind of race to meet goals, like some kind of goals. It sounds like, right, John?
Nah, not so much.
Really? What is it then, John?
I'm about to tell you. Give me a minute.
You're keeping us in suspense. I want to hear this.
I am. You see this picture here? You see these guys? These are
grabbing his boob.
These are so-called winners of the Chase Challenge here. So apparently, Chase Bank and those young guys that you saw on the screen have bank accounts. And what they did was they realized a glitch or a hole in the system of sort that will allow them to commit bank fraud. I can't believe you guys haven't heard about this. I don't know.
No, John. I mean, I've heard of bank incentives for minority groups to do certain things, and they give them. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, but I mean, that's not new.
Is this like a hacking thing?
Here it is. Let me pull it up for you guys. Give me a second.
Hack your way to $1 million.
Are we like talking like packing blunts or something, John? I mean, what are they packing?
Oh, what the hell?
To the town, and I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder, and you know I walk 1,000 miles just say
Kick the Chevs. We having a Chevy party later. Bring all the Chevy honors out. I don't even like posting my accomplishments in life. For all the niggas that ain't want to give me their Chev, eat a dick. You up 100,000. Everybody gonna eat tonight. Blue hundreds, blue.
You're not familiar with it, huh?
John, I don't even know what the hell all that was. I feel like I was watching some kind of like Natural Geographic, like. John, what the hell was I watching? I'm not even talking about the race thing. I've seen white kids act like this. What the hell are they? Are they even speaking English?
What are they? Man who stole from the Chase ATM.
Okay, there we go.
Shocked, dismayed, and upset. He's being held accountable for his crime. So is it like a gang challenge?
No, it's like that where they're following people to their bank accounts now.
Well, listen.
Fuck, man. They really told me to tap in. Next day I was supposed to clear and look at my account, yo. Bro, what the?
Wonder what the overdraft fee is going to be.
Well, what they doing is
Stanley.
What they did was they deposited checks in the bank.
Oh.
10,000, 5,000, 20,000. And then they said, shit, we're gonna take the money out before the bank get wind that the check is bad.
Oh, so they were just writing bad checks, John, like fake bad checks? Is that kind of what was? Oh my, John, that's you got to be so dumb to do that, John. That's
I can't
believe John, I heard about John. I had to come back on. You were talking about the chase. You were talking about the chase thing. I heard about that crap, man.
Garion, can you explain it to me a little? Garion, can you explain it to me a little better? John's very like obtuse about these things.
Okay, no, here's the thing. A bunch of dumb niggas had the real idea because apparently there's some glitch in the Chase banking what is it? The Chase
banking system. Yeah.
Chase banking system. I'm sorry, I'm laying down. I'm slurring my words.
It's all good, dude. No, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. So apparently there's this little there's this little there's a part of the automated system that scans checks to make sure they're legitimate, right? So right before, whenever you put in a check, it takes it a good minute to make sure it goes to the authentication system. So if you deposit the money before it solidifies, you can get all the money depending on the amount. So a lot of niggas did this with small amounts over time and took the money out for free before the checks were considered illegitimate.
So they were they were pocketing like $100, $200 here and there or something.
Yeah, and over time, eventually some niggas got ballsy with it and started doing like 20K and 30K.
Well, that we just saw 45 grand or something.
Yeah, that's one of the ballsier checks.
Yeah, I mean, just writing a check is a bad check is a felony. So I mean, God, like, but it's why though? Like, you're not even living a good life. What, you want to just feel excited for 5 minutes?
Yeah,
I don't get it, Gary. Like,
they just want that money, man. That's all they care about.
Like they want to just hold it. Like, they'll never have it, but they just want to hold it or see it. This is sad. I feel bad now. I feel bad for them because they feel that they're like, I don't even. There's so much psychological problems there.
It don't matter to them, man. John, still though, congrats on having working smoke alarms. You know, niggas don't really have those.
Man,
well, and he heard it. That's the thing. He heard it. So I'm happy he didn't.
Well, bro, they work it too fucking. They work it too well, bro. They work it.
Hey, John, at least you're not like the others, like your tenants who let it beep all day, though, right?
Hey, John, HB said he wants you for like a meeting or something. He was talking about.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. All right.
Oh, we're gonna see a fight here. Pull up, John.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
I know. I'm just messing around. I know.
Yeah, they're meeting up for a channel. I think it was like something on the channel or something.
Gary, hold it down. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, dude. That's you got to be really dumb to do something like that because I mean
they're dumb, man.
Yeah, they are. I guess, dude. Yeah, I even had more. I guess I even had more. Assuming they weren't that dumb. Like, that's like 12-year-old, 15-year-old kids write bad checks.
It's
like
literally it's a slight glitch in the system when it comes to the overall authentication of checks. It's only about 2 seconds back. I mean, not 2 seconds. It's only about a 2 second gap. And if you have the money and deposit the check and then take the money out right before those seconds happen, you get all that money back for free. Even though it wasn't even yours.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just like, God, you know, I don't know, man. Like, that just to me seems just such a waste, you know.
I mean,
so Imperious. So obviously, it's very transparent that they're committing fraud because they know that the check is no good. So therefore, that's flat out fraud.
Well, I mean,
correct?
you could technically. I mean, the feds could get you on technical money laundering charges like that because you're falsifying money. Is what you're really doing, whether it's digital or currency. That's still falsifying money, and that's wire fraud. That's what they get all these like celebrities for, is wire fraud issues. That's why anytime you deal with any kind of financial things, it's big no. You're gonna get caught, dude.
Plus, these people are recording their shit too. On top of that.
Yeah, it's just not. You're not smart doing that. You know, it's money laundering and wire fraud charges and things like that happen. Because what you're essentially doing is tricking the system into saying, "Oh, the money's already there, so give me free money." That's still trying to trick the financial system. You're still trying to change currency. You're still trying to manipulate currency.
Now, if you did this and
that's not just that, but then it's wired because it's electronic. It's wired, so therefore it's a federal issue.
Yeah, it is. I want to know how many of these people are going to get arrested because the real thing about
all of them. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I mean. It's just the will of the government. If they want to arrest you, they will, and it's all up to the will. Do they want to use force or they not? Because right now, the liberal government doesn't want to use force because they want to make it seem that the government is your friend and vote for us and we're in power and give you everything. But the moment that if conservatives started, doing some kind of summer of love thing, they would have helicopters in the sky, fighters closing the air, the air traffic controllers. They'd be doing everything, dude. So it's what I'm saying is it's just the will. If you don't have the government can always overpower you. It's if the government has the will to do it. But I mean, I think we can all say that either party, either side, we all now know that the government is the big enemy. The entity of the foundational structure of the government itself is the enemy. It's either
I don't
party.
agree with that.
Oh well, you should, Stanley, because it's both sides. They don't. It's not the. It's the functionality of the governmental structure that's the problem.
Okay, you know what? I, for the life of me, have been cogitating on this forever. If we believe that, the government is basically, the electorate, I think a lot of these issues we want to just go ahead and do an us and they, we and they sort of argument, us against the government. We are the government.
Okay. Let me put it this way. Let me ask you this little bit this way. Would you? I think it's time the people take the direct control, and I think we should hold a constitutional convention.
You mean we haven't?
A constitutional convention? No, people have not held the power.
We haven't had direct control of the government.
No, regulatory agencies have.
Oh,
regulatory agencies can now. I mean, what I mean is, effectively in our day-to-day lives, regulatory agencies have much more direct effect on us.
I think Congress, who we elect, have let them do it. Congress delegated that authority.
We elect them, but it's a false choice. Once they get in it, because, as you know, Stanley, once they get in, the government funds the incumbents. They get paid to be there in their campaigns. The government itself, every year in the budget, they put aside money for the incumbents.
Okay, that's not my point. My point is that Congress delegated this authority, and basically we have a dysfunctional Congress. Even if we wanted to reverse course and Congress take back, the delegated authority, we're so Congress is so deadlocked.
Just follow me here for a second. Just follow me down this road a little bit. If the government is funding itself, okay, if they're funding the incumbents to stay there and win, what is the incentive for those people that get funded by just being there to follow any constituency? Because Stanley, you know this. What is the percentage of re-election for an incumbent? What is the odds?
Oh, it's like over 90%.
It's 93.6%. They just run as incumbent. You win because they have tons of slush money to just spend on their campaign, paid by you and paid by their own people that are trying to get them out.
Imperious, what was that word you just used a couple seconds ago? They're the false
dichotomy. It's a false dichotomy.
Choice. Yeah,
it's a false dichotomy.
Lovely.
Yeah, it is because both sides are bad.
I don't hold. Look, we as an electorate know what's going on, and if we want to ignore it, that's all well and good. But we have known over decades that incumbents win. we have known these problems forever, and the electorate has chosen to ignore it. We don't inform ourselves, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not willing to go.
I don't think most
I'm
people
not
know
willing
these
to
things.
go and blame the government for something that citizens ought to be taken care of. We ought to be informing ourselves. And I understand people are busy, et cetera, but I think blaming the government is a cop-out.
Stanley, I agree with you fundamentally. But when you expand
democracy, I can't move from the fundament. No, I
don't expect you to. I don't expect you to. But let me ask you this: that would be true, don't you think? If we were in a place where it was a more limited democracy, where the people with the intellect and the ability to understand at the time and the means to understand could take a more effective role in the government.
Well, I'm going to actually move to your side. I think that we ought to be depending on people who are more capable of doing it. The problem is you run the risk of, for want of a better word, pissing off the plebiscite. And the other thing that surprises me is that you are so into Trump and MAGA. Supposedly, it's the word is right there. It's basically a people's movement. It's not.
It's a populist movement. But
populist. Supposedly, I'm surprised that you're so into
but again,
MAGA.
I'm not a huge. I mean, I like Trump. I think he's funny and stuff. But I'm not the biggest. To me, it literally for me is. Put a bulwark in so we can get the next generation of electorate in there. Because I
wish it could be done without violence. I would prefer it not be done if it's going to come to, installing an autocracy.
I'm not talking. I'm saying if Trump. No, I'm saying the reason I'm voting for Trump is because I just want a bulwark until JD Vance and Vivek can go run until they're ready.
I'm telling you right now, I don't want to move that far ahead. I think you're putting your eggs in the wrong basket.
I like Vivek. I like Vivek, and I like Mark Robinson.
I don't think the public is going to like Vivek, and obviously they don't like JD Vance.
Well, we'll see. Again, they didn't like Obama in the beginning.
By the way, Ann Coulter's words to Vivek. Oh, those were chilling words. Do you remember that?
Yeah, she's vicious. No, she's vicious. I have her books. You should read them, Stanley. I think you'd like them too.
I actually kind of like her tart sense of humor, but you know what? It's
her and Bill her and Mar were together for like 10 years.
Must have been. I would have loved to have known their pillow talk.
That's what I'm saying. It's a strange bedfellow. It's like the Conways. Kellyanne and her husband are completely opposite.
Right. But here's the deal. I really like that the more capable people move into positions of responsibility. We just
I agree. But then it's hard. We got to choose the right people is the problem. We got to we got to hope there are those people left because we live in a crappy time.
And those people don't want to run for office.
Exactly. They don't want to get. I wouldn't either.
Exactly.
Why would you? If you're a good person who's trying to make a difference in the world, do you want to get into like the worst place, Washington? Come on.
So let me ask a question. If each of you could answer it in your own way. Why? I mean, back in the Clinton days and Obama days, or even Bush, just minus the Iraq War, which is huge, most of these guys are centrists. So, yes, they would impose certain political programs, but it wasn't earth-shattering. What's been going on in recent times is earth-shattering. So I guess my question is, what do we need to do to get politicians back to being a little bit more centrist, or are those like bygone politics that don't exist no more?
I honestly don't know. I think I'm kind of a pessimist on this. I think the genie's out of the bottle. It's just got to play out, and then it's
he's right. No, Stanley's absolutely. You're not going to be able to recoalesce the people with how far apart they are now. It just doesn't happen. Unless you can have some kind of mythic figure like a Queen Elizabeth or I don't know, like a King Tut figure, some kind of mythic figure.
God forbid a cataclysm.
Actually, Or a
more
horrible
likely to
thing
happen.
happened to where or like Yellowstone blowing up to where we have to come together. You know what I mean? Something like that, or an asteroid to where our survival. Like, for example, Stanley, you and I were alive during the Cold War. People think the Cold War and all the inventions that came out of that were just, we were just inventing. No, we were in a fight for survival against the Soviet Union. And so we put our entire dedication to getting to the moon because that was the representation of who was going to be the dominant force on this planet.
Well, I remember back in the 70s when they do those drills where, the kids get up under their desk. I can remember one or two.
Every day we had the knowledge that we were going to get blown up, or we could.
Yep.
Like that was a daily knowledge that we could go and get. Like I was listening to somebody. I was listening to a guy on YouTube talk about how him and his dad in the 70s lived on near a base in Germany. And how every time when he saw there were these bright lights that used to be near this plant, he said every time, because his dad worked for the military there, he thought that every time he saw the bright lights, it was actually a nuclear bomb going off, because that was the risk every day. They were told every night before they go to bed, it could happen. It could, so imagine having to live in that. Europe was under
So Master Kim, basically, I other than just letting it play out, it's just going to have to play out.
Yeah. There's either going to be an outside force, like an economic force that makes people coalesce to the center for survival. Like if we have a bad economic, like the Great Depression or something, where stupid small things like race and color and height and whatever doesn't mean anything because we're trying to live here, guys. We're trying to survive. It's only when we don't. No, it's only when we have the luxury of not trying to live and in the moment try to survive and live in the moment do we have these stupid thoughts about like racism, sexism, religious, anti-religion, what bigotry, whatever. All that shit is only because I'm sitting there thinking because I got nothing else to do. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, right, Stanley?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, Imperius, if you remember back in the day, I'm closer to Stanley's age, that there used to be guys that say, no, if I don't get involved in politics, I'm not interested. And they kind of meant it. Nowadays, everyone, because, whether it be immigration, whether it be inflation, whatever it is, everyone has got something to say about politics and, of course, social media, right? So it's just, man, I just look. But you're right, Stanley. It just needs to run its course, play out. Because the genie's out of the bottle, as I think Imperius kind of mentioned.
Like, how are you going to put people? I mean, like I said, without some kind of, like Stanley included, a cataclysmic event of like economics or natural disaster where people are forced to come together for survival, unless you have some mythic figure, like I said, somebody who comes out of nowhere and just is so charismatic, and that might be the Antichrist, I think, because that's what it says in in Revelation, some guy who just can come in and kind of be so charismatic, everyone from every side loves them, and they all, I'd be a little worried. But other than that, I don't know. How are you going to get, like, for example, how are you going to get somebody who is a staunch economic conservative that doesn't believe in social policies to agree with somebody that wants social policies available for anybody? They're on the extreme ends of like someone that wants no social policies and somebody that wants all social policies. They're both staunch at their ends.
I mean, my dream candidate, I keep saying this, Condoleezza Rice. Now,
but even she would be more of a bulwark. We need somebody because I think she's intelligent. She's a moderate, if anything. He wouldn't be, but we need somebody, Stanley, you'd agree with me. We need somebody to shake the whole system because everything is effed up, Stanley. And I'm not talking just ideologically. She's an intelligent woman.
You're right, Imperius. That's a very good comment.
But she's Stanford's. Yeah, she's Stanford's principal, or not principal, chancellor. Chancellor. Yeah, she's the head of all of it. She's like the university president. And, she's an institution. She wants to make things work. But the thing can't work anymore. You get what I'm saying? And so she's a great person. I agree with. She's an intelligent woman. Brilliant. But the thing is, you'd be good for somebody if the system worked, like in the 70s, 80s. You know what I mean? She could have done amazing things against Russia as president or something. She knew all about Russia. She went to school for it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But Now it's got to be someone that's just so charismatic that everyone will just follow him, and he just kind of does. I don't know how you do it, dude. I mean, it would be a Putin-like figure after the fall of the Soviet Union, where he just kind of came in and everyone was, they just welcomed him in. I don't know, man.
I mean, I basically, I keep coming back to the only way it's going to happen is people are going to be forced, and I fear that. I fear.
Yeah, it's not a fun thing, Stanley.
And that's the thing. It's gonna be an autocrat.
Yeah, and people think
I don't like it. I don't want it, but I think that's the only way. And
it always goes back to
Yeah.
Like I say, I always say, Stanley, that monarchy or authoritarianism is kind of the default state of human being, and unfortunately, we fall back to it. We fall back to our most primitive nature.
I would resist it with every fiber, but I think that's probably the only answer. And I honestly don't. I frankly think people are too comfortable to want a civil war. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think it would be. I think it would be a small political party would overtake the government using its own methods, and it would just be in power, and people just go along with it because no one wants to do anything. It's like, all right, well, I guess these people. It's like, dude, I mean, it's like kind of what happened in the Weimar Republic. I mean, a lot of Germans didn't want that, but they're like, okay, let's just go along with it, see what happens.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So until then, Master Kim, we slog along.
Sorry, Master Kim, we were nerding out there. But
yeah. So here's the question. Again, in no way am I trying to kick the heels of the Democrats or whatnot, but what do you think would be the logical explanation of the soft on border? Could it be that, yes, they did want to appear to be immigrant friendly, but they didn't expect it to snowball to where it is today? Or could have there not been any sort of plan behind it? They just, I mean, what do you think is the logical reason for this? I mean, because it's destroying the nation, and it doesn't matter which party it is.
But it's not, though. That's the thing. What's so sad. See, this is the thing that I've noticed, and maybe I could be wrong. I don't live everywhere. But
and I think I'm being sincere about this. I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
say,
no, I am too. Because I don't know what
their.
I mean, I know their overall goal is to try to destabilize people enough so that people fragment more and more to make it so we're weaker and weaker. But the thing is what I think they're destroying their own people. They put these people in cities that are already crowded, underfunded, people with a ton of poor and mental health problems, and that's where they put the majority of these people. It's a sign of bad rulership or psychopathy, where they're just trying to destroy and hurt their own people for no real advantageous reason. That's like what Nero did. You know what I mean? You're trying to destroy your people just for the fun to see it burn. Because you
could it be like an emotional decision, but they didn't think it through?
You can't not see.
It's by design.
You can't not see what is happening. None of us are. We're not all geniuses here, and we see what's going on. You think people that have access to all the information don't see what's happening?
But here's the deal, though. I mean, if you go all the way back to the beginning, I mean, the bug / feature is that the government is designed. I mean, if you go back and you read like Madison, they basically wanted a fractious government. The concept of checks and balances
exactly
is literally. Yeah,
they wanted the government to make it very hard to move things past things or change things. They wanted it to move very slow and be very reactive, not proactive.
Yep. So
because they understood that was the whole tyranny. That was Madison 42, the whole tyranny of the majority. When too many people get riled up over something and they want everything to happen, the government just responds in England, and that's how you get wars with France and Spain all the time.
So we're stuck with
Can you go into detail, like what would make you say that you think it's done by design? You think it's like
he mentioned Federalist 42. I mean, it's literally how the government's designed. Basically, you don't want one portion of the government to be dominant over others. You want the constant, headbutting, basically. We
Because
lurch. Is it
the
lurching
competition.
forward?
Yeah, lurching. Exactly, lurching. Yeah, that's what they wanted. Lurching forward. And you got to think of this, Master Kim. They wanted it so they had political parties fighting one another, but then institutions fighting one another. You had the legislature fighting the executive fighting the judicial fighting the legislative. Because when everyone's fighting everyone, there's no collectivity of power. There's no central authority. It's a collective authority. That's all. They pretty much wanted to say, if George isn't going to be king, there better well damn not be a king.
So, it is dismal, as depressing as it is. I mean, basically what's happening, come November, where neither side has a clear mandate or anything like that to take control of the government. It's literally how the government's designed. Now, the thing is it was a lot simpler, 200 years ago, when there were hardly any people, and there were sharp distinctions, between every between race, between class, rich, poor. There were sharp divisions. Basically, we don't. And really, the only way to do it, you mentioned the Constitutional Convention. We really need to just effing overhaul the whole government.
That's what I'm saying. You call a convention and you rewrite it. You have to rewrite it, man.
And no one is going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically it could happen, but then you might, if some states do it, others will refuse to join, and they'll just secede at that point, probably.
Yeah. So sorry to be depressing.
No. I think HB, John, and Portia are having like a Godfather meeting right now.
They're going to make you an offer you can't refuse, Kim.
Yeah, maybe. Who? Yeah. Jeez, it's getting scary. Hey, but I love HB's monologues in the morning. They're so funny, dog. He is extremely talented. It's kind of, it is just so comical. It's almost like he's got the right balance of experience and exposure and education to make these witty ass jokes. It's really funny.
Well, the only chance I got to was just a little bit earlier this morning. I actually had a lot of work to do today. When you're off like 5 days, you come back, it's like, geez, there's like a stack of like letters I have to read. But literally, this morning I just listened for 10 minutes, and both man was like, so you're saying you're fake news? And it was, dude, I was dying this morning. I don't know who he was talking to, but some guy was going nuts because he just kept calling the guy fake news and stuff. Oh my God. I love 12th Man now. I understand why we have him on. That was so funny, Master Kim. His little butt-ins are so funny, dude.
I don't know that they're so funny.
He does have some witty comments. Surprisingly, he's got some witty comments to the point that I'm just like, dude, you sound like you're inebriated, and it may not be the case. He may somehow the wiring of his brain may have just changed, but he sounds inebriated, and he's not. I'm assuming sometimes, or
he wasn't. I know this morning he was.
I don't think I've ever heard him when he's not inebriated, but I mean, what I think is funny is he's like that guy at like a bar or a party. He'll just like walk up to you, put his arm around his shoulder, and start like talking to you all drunk. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my God,
yeah. Yeah, but dude, it is so funny when he's just trying to. If you're a black woman on the panel, he's gunning.
He's got he is all about the brown sugar, man.
Yeah, and he's probably in the worst place to pursue that endeavor, being up there in Alaska. I mean, I'm sure there's some former military people there, but isn't it predominantly? No, Anchorage has got a hood too, doesn't it? Like, it's.
Yeah, there's black
So
people out
they
there.
have a
It's
large,
not huge.
I think it's Somalis. They've got a large African population. Well, large, they've got a pretty
Relatively
healthy
to the size of the
immigrant.
place, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I think
and if
it's
I'm not
Somalis.
mistaken, other than high education, that sector of Africans and Somalis are, homogeneous. They don't interdate or anything like that. If I'm not mistaken, other than high level education, they'll date someone out of their race if they're like Imperius or like Stanley, high level education. But other than that, they stick to their race. Maybe that's
Master Kim, what about the Asian women? Why are they so willing to go to other races so quickly, Master Kim? I do always feel kind of bad about that.
Okay,
like, do you guys get mad at them? Do you guys, when you see them, go like, "You freaking traitors" all the time? Like, come on.
Okay, so for an Asian guy, and again, Crack is gonna like shout me down, but for an Asian guy to scoop women, they've got to be very Americanized. And I'm using Crack as just an example, right? He's probably
Used
got
to choose in Savannah.
Yes, that's exactly correct. The Choose in Savannah, very Americanized and wealthy. So at that point, Crack can date anyone. He don't got to stick to no Asian woman. But generally speaking, they, I think, want to solidify. I think it's two ways. They'll either be down with with a Asian person, the exact Asian they are, because of pressure from the family, right? Or when they go away to college, they'll meet someone like Stanley or you, Imperius, because they know that high education and high income overrides any sort of
No, they don't. They don't date black dudes.
Yeah, the Asian women love the white guys. That's
Oh, okay.
Well, they
Black
do
dudes
like
for
black guys though. Some of them do,
citizenship.
but not like the pale Asians, like the
Not
Filipino
back
girls.
in my day.
Oh, dude, the Filipino girls will date black dudes. Some with like Koreans and stuff too.
Well, I think for a high quality Asian woman, no, because they get the pressure from their family, right? And again, those Asian countries is I know Stanley's been overseas, are very homogeneous, and very racist too, by the way.
Yeah, the
It's a
Japs. The
cultural
Japs
thing.
are brutal, man.
Yep, that's exactly correct. So I would say that the answer to your question is a lot of Asian guys, other than get crack, they got no game. You got to be yoked up a bit. You got to play sports. You have to gotten in Greek life, all the American things, right? You have to be able to know when to set your drink down and step up to someone and give, whatever that we all do, right? And when you're not that, it's because I think all women are attracted to that testosterone injected American male persona.
What do you think Crack looks like? Do you think he's all tatted up, or what do you think? What kind of Asian is Crack?
So Crack reminds me of the Audi A6, or what's the big Audi? The big Audi, is that the A7?
Oh, the R8, the RS8.
Yeah. So Crack, I think, is one of those big Audi driving guys. Back in the day, probably had some blonde streaks in his hair.
Does he have like the really dark black hair spiked with dark glasses and like a white polo shirt?
No. Okay, just like Better Luck Tomorrow. No, I think he probably has longer hair, conservatively cut because of his age. He comes from a generation, you can't be coming home with no tattoos and stuff like that. So from a generational standpoint, he looks traditional, but like a conservative, preppy white boy. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that negatively. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't care, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, but he's not going to have no like diamond earring studs on his ears and stuff like that. But he'll look good enough to attract white women too, which he does date white women. And
what do you think his luck has been with white women? What do you think kind of white women has he had? Do you think?
Well, keep in mind he's a PhD, so he's at a different.
Yeah, but the blondes are still kind of just they never really date the Asians. I mean, I saw like brunette white girls date Asians, but man, blondes with Asians, I've very rarely seen that. Man.
Well, okay. Let me say it this way: Crack has got game, so that changes things, right? That is when you got game, just like HB was mentioning earlier, he knows how to talk to them. He knows when to push, when not to push. So if you got game, that goes a far distance, and it doesn't hurt driving that big ass Audi like you mentioned, right? I mean that is. I mean,
yeah,
Imperius,
but look at that
Imperius,
doctor.
Who did you tell earlier he needs to get a Lamborghini? Some young guy, you told me, hey, if you're going to start dating people, you need to step up your game and get your nice sports car, because that is important, right?
Well, I mean, it is, but hold on. Like, oh, yeah, that dude, yeah. but okay, my thing is this though, but it's still white girls are just. I talked to CT about this yesterday. They just don't marry outside their race. Very rarely. It's like 7%, dude. And
white.
Yeah, white women. It's the lowest for white women of anyone. But hold on, but then you have to think blondes especially don't do it. And why they? Well, hold on. Now, they don't do it because they don't want to lose. They want their kids to have that hair color. Blondes really love their hair for some reason. I don't know. But hold on. If they're very rarely dating outside the okay, let me just put it this way. He reminds me of that doctor who dated Miss Massachusetts, that really good looking Asian doctor. He went to like Yale. He had it on he was a neurosurgeon, made like $1 million a year, and she was moonlighting as an escort while she was married to him.
Wow.
Yeah, it's something.
I don't remember that one.
You guys don't remember that? Someone in the chat bring up the link or something, or do I'll find it and post it. Oh yeah, dude, this was like she was Miss Massachusetts, and he married her, and she was escorting on the side, like while she was married to him.
Interesting. So, Imperius, if you don't mind me commenting, okay, I think that there's been some changes as well. So back in the day, an attorney like yourself could scoop a fine looking honey that's a secretary or working at the Waffle House. Not to say you would do that. Back in the day, their education level and maybe their career level wasn't as important, but that's old school thinking. Now attorneys are marrying other JD degree holders as well. Dentists are marrying other dentists. So there's like the smart people.
That's why they're miserable now, though. Like if you notice, they're all miserable. Like I know any attorneys that I know that get married, it is the worst marriage because you have to have an A-type personality to be what you are, and you don't want to back down, and you'll keep grinding and grinding to prove yourself right. Look how I am. And so, you can't marry two people like that. You can't do it.
Yeah. So you know what? I think where we are culturally that mixed relationships, although they're not durable, right, long term, there's data to support that, but it's the biggest rage. It's because of all the advertisement, you can't watch a doggone TV commercial without them spoon feeding us something like that.
I see
every
crack.
advertisement is biracial.
I see crack as the stoner Asian. You know those stoner Asians, like the dude from God, what was that movie? American Pie. You know that one Asian dude?
Yeah.
Like he was like the cool Asian dude that was always just chilling there, hanging out, had some cool little lines, and just was always smoking a joint. Just a cool guy, just hanging. That reminds me of crack. Like kind of never had all the attention, but he can get by with everyone because he just kind of laid low and just stayed out of the line. You know what I mean? That's that's who I think he is.
Yeah, because there's always that one guy that could party, but then wake up earlier and ace a calculus test. He might be that oddity guy. But yeah, very interesting. It's his exposure is, and Get Crack is doing it right, just no different than someone from Turkey, right? They're Americanized. They've got very few Turkish friends, and they respect.
You just can't. You better not hook up with Stifler's mom, or we'll deport him. All right.
That's right. Yeah. So I think, and again, I hate to say it, the ugly truth is if you come high education, high income, that puts you on the fast lane of hooking up with some badass bitch. That's a fact.
It does, but you also, I think just innate confidence does. Women don't have that confidence in themselves. And if you walk around like you're just a complete a-hole and you're just so confident, you don't give an F about anybody, and you're just going to do what you want, and you don't care what women find that incredibly attractive because they can't do that. They can't be who they want to be. They always got to worry about what people think of them, their friends think of them. They're kind of trapped by it. So when they see a guy who just does whatever he wants, doesn't listen to anybody, just does his own thing, doesn't care, he has his own integrity, his morals, he sticks to them and stuff. Women find that incredibly attractive too.
Yeah, now I will say this. I think Get Crack is going to have like some Lifetime movie episode that's going to happen, right? Because Asian families put tremendous pressure on settling down, having kids, getting married, and Get Crack. That's not his. That's not.
You think he's going to be like on Asian Intervention or something?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's a very good comment. I think that they're going to do that shit, and he as an American, you don't bow to anyone. No pun intended, being half Asian, right? So I would wonder what that is going to look like, because there is going to be a butting of heads, like, leave me the F alone. But that's not the way Asian people think. He's obligated.
Catholics wouldn't support, Fifth Commandment, man. Honor thy mother, thy father.
Asian culture respects ancestor worship, and we do
keep that dirty, that sick, dirty son of a bitch Bob in the back. Keep him. I don't want him here. I don't want that sick man up here.
Oh yeah, there's no one here to let people up, is there?
I'm sure they won't be too much longer.
So Stanley, what are some of the? Do you think that obviously have you noticed? What is your pick on Asians hooking up with white women, which is rare though, by the way. But you see it with guys.
I mean, don't you? My college has had
we talked, a few days ago about the Jews. I went to school with, I guess they were from Hong Kong. I can't remember now, but I went to school with a bunch of Jews who basically had like small 7-Eleven stores, in Savannah. I went to school with a bunch of them. And one of my friends, believe it or not,
El Cheapos, right?
Yeah, I think they eventually became El Cheapos. For years, they had like Chews. Their convenience stores were called Chews. And one of my friends, he was a couple years ahead of me, but he had a place out on Wilmington Island. It was like a combination liquor store, convenience store. So that was kind of his baby. But they had stores throughout Savannah, and I haven't lived there in so long. I don't know what became of some of those stores, but they married a lot of. I mean, the Catholic schools I went to, they married a bunch of blonde girls.
They were poor dog.
They were very Americanized. Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Look, Bob's taking a shower while he's talking to us. Listen to this.
I'm shaving.
Look at this. Look at this. He's leaving his boyfriend's house, so he's getting clean before he has to go fly.
No, I mean, Imperious, me and your dad broke up.
I was wondering why he wasn't home. I couldn't get a hold of him earlier. Now I know why.
Yeah, he's the worst bottom I ever had, but I gave him some money.
Yeah, he never responds to me. Ever since I was a kid, I'd always say, "Hey, Dad, what are you doing?" He just never paid attention to me.
Yeah, it's tough out there, man. What's going on? What's the topic? I heard.
Hey, that's good, man. I got to use that one. I commented, Imperious had asked, how come Asians don't hook up with white women, or what's the, and I said, yeah.
I know why. I was asking him how he felt about it.
Oh, yeah, they just got to be very Americanized. But I did say that income and education really trumps, no pun intended, does kind of help by far,
I lived in Hong Kong. I was never into Asian women.
Wow.
Not my kind of thing. But when they found out I was American instead of African, they treated me different. The white guys always, they had their pick of the litter. So I second that idea that I think it has to do a lot with status than just strictly having light skin, though it seems like white dudes love Asian women and Asian women love
They do, dude. I like some of them, but very specific. I like the tan ones that have like more boobs and like a little bit more on it. You know what I mean? Not the real skinny white ones. I don't like the pale ones.
The sad thing is Asian men are like black women. They're the least chosen, least online.
Well, yeah, that is. I feel and they're even less chosen than black women.
Bob,
I don't think black women are.
What you just mentioned.
Yeah, I don't think black women are all unattractive. I think there's probably more attractive black women than there are attractive Asian men to women. You get what I mean?
Well, I think for men, a woman's utility is really, we really have only one purpose. So we're willing to be flexible and attractiveness if we're trying to get some. Whereas an Asian man, because he's a man, women are going to want more from him, and it's already turned down because he's Asian. That's been my understanding of it.
Yeah, no, they don't sometimes. Trust me, I remember back in my 20s when we would go out to like some of the bigger bars or stuff. The girls we would go out with, if an Asian guy walked up to them, they were just so brutal. I'd ask them, like, why are you guys brutal to him? They didn't even notice they were. They'd be like, I didn't say anything. I'm like, dude, you were way meaner than that, dude. And they wouldn't even notice it. I don't get, it's something subconscious. I don't know, man.
They're mean as hell. They're mean as hell. One other thing I found out too is over there, man, Asians are not as short as people think.
No, there's some tall Asians, man. There are.
Yeah, the younger, newer generation. Yeah, they're taller because China pulled themselves out of poverty. So there's just better income to eat more, I guess, for lack of a better word. They're becoming more Americanized.
One of the guys that ran the Asian operation over there, he was 6'7", Jin Lang. His sister was 6'2", and he showed his whole family. Everyone was tall, and like the village he came from, everyone was safely over 6 foot. It was weird. And the South Koreans were tall. The Japanese, young guys were tall, average height tall. So I don't know.
Look at Yao Ming. I mean, he towered over Shaq.
Yeah. The world, the dating world is very brutal to Asian men and black women. I will say that. As for white men,
if you're a short Asian dude, you might as well just jump off a cliff.
It's tough. It's tough. I think white men are still at the top of the heap. Black men, we do okay. I think we're still kind of a novelty in some ways.
I think the Latin men are moving up the scale fast. Like the whole, but not the dark Latin. I'm talking about the Cuban guys or I don't know. Maybe no, but you know what I'm saying. Not the total Mexican guys. Yeah, not the total exactly. Like more of the suave guys,
So in terms of relationships, let me ask you guys this, because I was hearing a little bit of it. What factor does timing play into a relationship?
I think it plays everything.
A ton, I think. I mean, for guys, I think it's a lot. I think, I think every man needs to realize who he is before he can settle down and take a woman under his wing and guide somebody.
Yeah, I'm talking about. And what about women? Like a woman who may be a 9.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, you catch her on the right day and she's willing to deal with you if you're as ugly as, say, Angel.
Yeah, well, again, because they are more. They're so different that people don't realize how different women are than men sometimes. But they go by their feeling. Everything is a vibe. You cannot be the most, but if you feel this vibe and you bring them this feeling where they just feel free and carefree and happy with you and stuff, they'll hook up with you.
It's true.
I'm telling you, no, it's they look at different things as attractive. They want the emotional experience of everything.
Yeah.
They're living a movie in their life, so they want to experience and feel everything. And so if you can get them all into that moment, we get it sometimes. I've been at beautiful places at a beautiful time with somebody, or with good friends at a camping, shooting camping trip, and you look up at the stars, and it's a gorgeous, and you're sitting there barbecuing or something, and shit like that. If you're with good people, family, friends, that kind of stuff. But they go to an extent where they want to relive reels in their head throughout their lives. You know what I mean?
So are women in love with men or in love with love?
They're in love with themselves, but they want other people to reinforce that love by loving them.
Guys, anyone else?
Wow, how can I top that?
Yeah.
I've had enough experience with them, dude. I'm telling you, they're not all bad too. That's the thing. I've had great relationships with them. I've never really had that many problems, but I do see when I'm single and I'm not looking around, I see the nonsense, and it's getting more prevalent. Even with me, when I'm not looking, I'm not trying. Women sometimes just have a very inflated sense of themselves, and when a guy does.
I kind of wonder if you're not right. I was just thinking back. I first met my wife at an Easter dinner with her extended family, and then the second time I met her was at her brother's wedding. So I mean, these were 2 events. And I know when I talked to her at the second event, that big wedding after party, we were together forever after that. But they were 2 big events. There were 100 people, there at the wedding, at the after party of the wedding, and the Easter dinner, probably 30 or 40 people. So
And remember, a wedding is a very emotional thing for women too. They're seeing another woman, get married, and they want to get married, and they're thinking like, "Oh, what do I need in my life?" And they're more open to it because in that moment, remember, it's all their emotion and how they feel, the vibe, where they are in that moment.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree on that.
Yeah, you don't just meet women at bars.
This nerdy red pill stuff where it's like equation 1A, you go dress like this. Equation 1B, you're this tall. Equation 1C, you have a six. Equation 2D, you have you make this much money and show this much, but don't tell her this because if you tell her this, she's gonna. It's like, no, dude, you should just be a human being and not be socially inept and not like autistic.
Don't be Angel.
Yeah, don't be, yeah. I mean, just be like, and that's the thing. So many guys. That's the real problem. Is I think if I had a boy, like I mean, I was lucky enough. I grew up in a neighborhood with a bunch of kids, and we all played together, boys and girls, since we were little kids. So I've been around girls since I was little, and then they were around us in middle school, and then they were around us in high school because we were in sports and we were doing things. So they wanted to be around us. But like men just nowadays don't interact enough with women to realize they're not these like mysterious special snowflakes that you have to talk weird around and do all this around. Like they can sniff out if you're trying to be nice or manipulate to have sex with them. It's better to just be straightforward.
Do you guys find younger guys and like the lower, well, the early millennials and the Gen X or Gen Zs are socially inept?
Yeah, because they live online.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's why I don't take all this. Like I don't have any, like. Go ahead. Sorry, Stanley.
No, I unfortunately don't have a whole lot of experience other than my son, and he was is a curious mixture of both. I mean, he likes to fish, for God's sake. So I mean, he'll get outdoors. So he's not just part, but he's actually fairly well adjusted, it seems.
Well, Stanley, you raised a decent kid, but most of these kids, as you can see online, the TikToks and all that, are not
socially awkward one. So I'm not. I think his mother, oddly enough, was the social butterfly. Like we'd go out to a party, like a family reunion or something. I would literally just sit there with the kid, and she could do all the socializing because I didn't feel like.
Well, that's really how it should be. That's the normal way. The woman is supposed to like integrate the family. Like, here, this is my husband. Oh my god, and she's supposed to be all nice and sweet, and everyone's.
But I think my son picked up her personality, not so much mine.
Okay, well, you guys raised an adept human being, like a competent person. Most people don't raise competent human beings nowadays, so they're learning how to interact with people through freaking dumb red pill stuff.
Right.
Like through Andrew Tate or through, whatever, these stupid people. So they think that's like the norm on how you talk and act. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, God, everything is an illusion online. Everything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Back in the day, if you liked a woman, you had to muster up the courage to.
Yeah, you just had to be a man and ask her, and if you got rejected, you took the punch in the gut, and the next time it happened, because it's always the next time it's going to happen, you just dealt with it easier.
It's just the way life was, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, rejection's a way of life for us. It should be, at least. You should, like, do you think Bill Gates like succeeded in the first thing he did and never did anything? Do you think like Rockefeller succeeded at the first thing he did and then just quit?
That's why I think when women get rejected, they don't know how to process that. For men, rejection is a way of life. For women, they're just not used to it.
The sad part is we put them into places where they have to be used for it and they're miserable, and then they get angry, and then they're miserable their whole life, and they take it out on everybody. That's the thing. If you ask women deep down, I mean, I have enough good friends that are women, exes, good friends. They'll tell you, they'll say, yeah, man, I don't want to work. I should have gotten married. I want to do this. I wish I could back in the day. And the ones that are married that I know that have kids, they may be like irritable sometimes because the kids take a lot out of them, but they wouldn't trade it for the world. And they wouldn't want to be out there working and dealing with bosses and people at politics at work and getting dressed every day and doing all this. They enjoy having their home gym and, taking their kids to kindergarten and then picking them up and working out in the morning, cleaning the house, making dinner. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where is everybody, by the way?
Oh, they're all having
they're in a big powwow.
Yeah, it's a circle jerk in the back. The higher ups.
What's up, Master Kim?
Yeah, even Crack is in there. Crack, Kim, aren't you higher up in the totem pole of the Asian races than he is, though?
What?
No, there's no. Ask Master Kim. No, there's a hierarchy of Asian races within the Asians.
I thought each Asian group thought they were their best.
No. They acknowledge the Asian hierarchy. Like Master Kim will tell you, like
he explained the hierarchy a while back.
Yeah. No, I've known this for a long time. I went to school with a lot of Asians, so.
Well, who's the highest?
The Japs. The Japs are usually at the highest. I think the Koreans are right under them. I think the Cambodians are at the bottom, if I remember correctly.
I wonder if Filipino consider themselves Asian or East Island.
Well, they're kind of down at the bottom too because they're darker and they look more like native and stuff like that. Master Kim must be taking a shit. That's why he's not responding. But yeah, I'll kind of repeat what he was saying.
I did not. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. And the Asians are they are even like self-regulating on that. They like if an Asian like they kind of there is this like vibe of like if a Japanese man is talking compared to like a Chinese dude. The Japanese dude looks down on him and stuff. It's really interesting.
At my job, we have a lot of Indian guys that work in tech, and the caste system they still deal with, at least in their heads. And they came over here, and the company had to come out and say, "Listen, we don't play that caste stuff here," because some of these guys wouldn't work with other guys because of different caste.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Indians are the same way.
Yeah,
Asians
you know what?
I
have an Indian buddy of mine, and he swears the caste plays no part in intra-Indian relations in the United States. He swears caste is a thing of the past, and I'm like, dude, there's a whole Cisco lawsuit over caste from a few years ago that didn't go anywhere. Oh yeah, there was.
Well, that's why a lot of states added caste to their discrimination.
Well, I know Seattle added it as a local thing, and then California tried to get an anti-caste discrimination law added to their civil rights bill or stuff, and failed because the Indians were up in arms. They were like, no. If you add caste, then all this doom and gloom is gonna happen. So it did wind up failing.
I didn't know that
But
shit.
depending on who you talk to, Indians who tend to be fairly conservative, at least all the ones that I know, they swear caste does not exist, and the Indian left swears it does exist outside of India. So they've got their own little left-right divide over caste that goes kind of under the radar.
The Pajeets, man, never trust them.
Wow.
Oh, come on. You're telling me when you go land in India, you see those Pajeets with those mustaches and they're staring at you with those big eyes, non-blinking? Come on, man.
I have never been to India, but the guys that fly over there, it's a different world. They say it's dirty. Kids are like running around with like broken arms and one eye. Just crap everywhere. They take a dump in the water. They say it's the dirtiest, most poverty-stricken place you can think of. And this is like Mumbai or Bangalore.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very rich place in some areas and like the worst poverty too.
There's like some kind of Indian billionaire that built like a skyscraper in the middle.
In the middle of like a favela or whatever you call it, slum, yeah. Just to like laugh at them all. It's like a 30 or 40-story tower, and it like all these shacks below it with no electricity.
What the fuck?
But that's the caste thing, and they don't even fight it in the poverty people. They're like, it is. We're born in that place. That is what we are.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm staying local.
Well, that's why the Lord Jesus Christ told us there is no caste, right, Bob? Why it's not in that pagan cult.
And Jesus was definitely universal. Ever since I became Catholic, my walk with God has accelerated.
Do you think he would have liked the Asians? How do you think he would have felt about the Asians?
Would I have liked the Asians?
No, how do you think he would have felt about the Asians? You think he would have been like, huh?
No, he's for everybody, man.
No, I'm not saying he wouldn't be for him. He just look at him like, wow, these are strange little dudes.
As a kid, we used to say that Japanese-Chinese thing. I feel so bad for doing that. But we didn't know as kids.
The wax on, wax off thing.
Or we'd take our fingers and make, Chinese, Japanese with our eyes.
Chinese, Japanese, look at me.
And we used to do that, man. We didn't think anything of it. And I feel so bad for doing that now. But we were in third grade, maybe.
Yeah, well, kids will do the darndest things.
Yeah, how many people were hurt by that?
You know what's funny is the Asians do it to other Asians too, and that's the thing. Like we all made fun of ourselves. Like that's the thing. Like I said earlier, like the white, like dude. We on the football team. I'll tell you this. Like we used to screw with the teachers so bad, and we were lucky because the teachers were cool and they were like, hip on it, and they knew we were good, decent kids overall. But man, we gave them hell. I remember we would go into class and like we would pick out like a white kid and a black kid from each of the team, and we'd start instigating stuff, and we'd tell them like, hey, pretend that you're calling each other racial things, and then like one of you get up, complain about it, and start getting in each other's face and stuff. And then they do that, and then the whole class would start yelling about like a race riot. Like, get him, sir, get him. This is racist. You can't allow this, sir. Ban them all. Get them out of here. And so it gets so riled up that we wouldn't have to take the test. So that's how we, so that's what I'm saying. Like we didn't care. Like our entire goal was to try to F around. We didn't care about, the color. It was more about maximizing screwing off.
I guess, man. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. That was a different time. All right, I gotta run, guys. I'll listen from the back.
All right, Bob. Have a good one.
Take it easy, Bob.
Where's Kim? Because I gotta hop off too here in a second. If he's not, I don't want you to leave you here alone, dude.
I'll be all right. I'll just mock the chat.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. Well, I'll be back later.
All right.
Probably.
Talk to you later. Master Kim. Well, I guess he's busy. Well, let's see. What is in the chat? I am eating sushi. Hey, DG. I didn't think sushi was halal. Can you well, thank you, Richard. So DG Duale, what's up with the sushi? I didn't think that was halal. And let's see what else we got here. No. Mr. Rotano, oh no, Stanley is all alone. Stanley monologue. Well, I have nothing to say. New sling I'm installing. Oh, what kind of rifle? Gotta get these. Oh, when does hunting season start in Florida? Like the end of October? Majority of seafood is halal. For some reason, I thought, well, not shellfish though, right, Dwally? Is shellfish halal? And Richard, when does hunting season start in Florida? Is it the end of October? Because it doesn't get that cold quickly. Well, my gracious words of wisdom are fairly, not many. I have absolutely nothing to do tomorrow, so I guess I'm going to spend all day here. Yes, shellfish is halal. Okay. Well, I had no idea. And I just hear my beef stew is done. So I may just ditch you all and go eat dinner. Not sure when hunting season. I've never hunted. Oh, wow, Richard, you never hunted before? You fish? Well, don't feel bad. I've haven't hunted since I was a teenager, but fish all the time. Favorite animal? Dogs. Just a plain old, like, everyday pet dog. Cultural Catholic, Clarice. Much to my parents' disappointment, I pretty much stopped going to church after high school. I went to 1st through 12th to Catholic schools, and occasionally I've gone to Mass. Like when I was in the Navy, sometimes they have Catholic Mass on the ship. But cultural Catholic for sure. I think like a Catholic, but I haven't been to church. Though my parish in Savannah is celebrating its 150th year in October, so I will probably wind up going to that Mass. And we're having some sort of banquet. Dogs rule. Yep, wish I could have a dog, but unfortunately it's just me, and I don't want to put a dog through that. You gotta take good care of a dog, and I just don't really have the time to do it. Is there a moderator on? There will be at some point. They're on a big staff meeting, and they've been in there for a while. So I imagine at some point they'll be out here. What's a Catholic? You mean a papist? I mean a Roman Catholic. That's what I mean by Catholic. So I guess we have been called papists way back in the 18th century in before. I have not been to church since 2015 or 16. I hate to tell you this, I probably haven't been to church since the 90s. Probably about 94. Yellow Lab. If I had, funny enough, I always wanted a blue tick hound when I lived up in the mountains. They need a lot of space to run. And I've always wanted like a real hunting dog. And we wound up getting a pit bull terrier mix. It looked like a giant Jack Russell. And it died. She died about 3 or 4 years ago. And I haven't had a dog. It was my son's boyhood dog, Ellie. And she was a really sweet dog. She was high strung, but overall a pretty nice dog. Well, it is Master Kim, so I am alone. I'm in a little bit north of Atlanta, north and west. We got about 8 inches. I think it was 6 or 8 inches of snow about 4
Stanley,
years ago.
You in the Canton area, Marietta? How far?
No, I'm in. You know where Carrollton is?
I only know about Canton, really.
No, I'm not near Canton. If you go, if you took Atlanta, if you were going to Birmingham up I-20, I'm right on I-20.
Portia, you good? Portia, you good? Stanley's holding it down. But okay. Now, whenever I go to Northwest Atlanta, it's rare, but I usually go to Canton, Marietta, Alpharetta.
Well, now that's
the nicer side. That's the nicest side of Atlanta.
Well, that side, because the stadium's over there. Cobb County is where Marietta is. I'm probably less than an hour west of that. You know where Powder Springs is?
I do not.
Okay, well, it's all in Cobb County. Basically, I think Carroll County is the next county over from Cobb. So I'm in that county. I'm actually pretty much on the Alabama border, really. But I'm not. I'm probably about an hour west of Marietta, maybe less.
Okay.
So next time you're over here, let me know.
I would say that's the better side of Atlanta. Going north and going west, that's the
Oh yeah, it is.
nicer
But
part. Yeah,
next time you're over there, let me know. I mean, it's like an hour. You know, we can
yeah,
either
yeah,
meet
yeah.
somewhere.
Everybody else does it, so why not, right?
Yeah. Well,
Hopefully you don't cut me off while I'm trying to talk to you in person.
No. I promise I won't do that.
No, it's all good.
I just get impassioned with my points.
I do the same. Stanley, we good. Trust me, man. And I honestly don't talk to my elders like that, but you be pissing me off. But
No,
honestly,
I know. I
I
piss
was raised
everybody
in the
off.
South. I know how to speak to my elders. It would never happen in person. But Virgo, what's up? I'm on FaceTime with my son. Give me a sec, Stanley.
Oh, really? Say hello. What's up, Virgo? Let's see here. Mackenzie, I know a great no. Oh man, if I'd known you about 10 years ago, Mackenzie, I'd have taken you up on that, but I really can't handle a dog because a blue tick definitely needs a lot of exercise and a lot of outdoor time. But they're beautiful dogs.
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, what's up, Virgo? How you doing?
Nothing much. I'm doing great.
Little Wissy. I know right where Little Wissy is. That's south of Savannah. I'm reading the chat.
I had to turn down my TV so you wouldn't get that echo and stuff.
Dunwoody, nope. Dunwoody and Sandy Springs, that's the bougie part of Atlanta. That's Fulton County, around Alpharetta, Dunwoody, Sandy Springs, all the rich people live there. Lawrence Be Brave was on the show this morning, around 7 or so, for about an hour.
Hey, sir. What's up?
He Be Brave came and he was Be Brave. That's all I can say. What's up, Diwali?
There must be a lag on my stuff. I thought sir was talking to me. He's still talking to his son.
Well, he was on mute. He's on the phone with his son.
Hey, what's up, Stanley? What's up, Virgo?
Oh, Rockdale. Okay, Black Knight. Yep, I know where you are.
Hey, Black Knight.
What's going on, Dwale? You done
Dwale,
with the sushi?
what's up, friend? How you doing, friend?
Thank you. I'm fine, man.
All right, go ahead.
How old is your
phone, y'all? Go
How
ahead.
old is your son, sir?
Hey, sir.
He's 9. I'm sorry, he's 9.
Oh, that's a good age.
Yeah. He's 9. He's in San Francisco, and he's a few hours behind. So I usually have to try to stay up a little late so I can catch him after school and talk to him about school. How was it? What's the homework and stuff like that. It's very rough, but I manage, guys. But give me a sec, all right?
Okay.
Well, I made beef stew.
I was just about to ask you that, Stanley. I was just about to ask you what you make because I was about to tell you what I made. But go ahead.
What'd you make? It's just basic. You know, I made beef stew the other day, and then I made it again today. And that's the end. I used bottom round steak that I cubed up and chopped up carrots. You know, it's just the basic stew. But I had actually had beef broth, like homemade beef broth. So I pulled that out of the freezer.
My husband is the one that handles the beef stew because he makes this goulash and not this American crap that everybody knows with the macaronis. That's garbage.
It's like a Hungarian?
No. Yes, he makes that goulash.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
it's been years since I've had that.
Yeah, so whenever he makes that, it's like, oh, happy eating. But I made some gumbo tonight.
Yeah,
I was able to work from home, and I had some stuff in the fridge, and I'm like, well, let me just make this roux. I put conch in it.
I heard gumbo, I was like, damn, that beef stew looks mighty meager compared to gumbo. I could do with some
The beef
gumbo right
stew.
now.
Uh,
Culture
yeah, I put some
asked, um, I guess she's talking about the goulash with real paprika.
Yes, with the real paprika. We like it with the smoked paprika,
Yep.
which is a little hotter. So yeah.
Now, you're gonna love me. I have Hungarian paprika, hot and sweet. I have
Me
Spanish
too.
paprika, smoked, hot and
And
just plain
hot.
sweet smoked, and then I have Walmart paprika. So I have
Oh
three
my God, I
types of
have
paprika.
different paprikas in the house too. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
now. If you have three types of paprika, you are a good home cook. So much respect.
Man, I don't need I'm so embarrassed to show you my spice cabinet because it's just full, you know. I tried to
No,
get like the little stuff where you can put the spices and put them all neat, but they all just end up in that that one cabinet that you have on top of the stove that you just really don't care about.
well, I
Nobody's
got
gonna
that,
open
and
your
then I have a
cabinet.
pantry with racks. So I got like spices in about three or four different places.
Hmm.
But oh yeah, if you man, once you have like a spice repertoire, where if I want jerk seasoning, I can go grab the spices and add it and make like spice blends. Once you achieve that state, you are truly like a master home
Yes.
cook.
Well, I make my own seasoning sometimes.
Yep,
I
yep.
just like figure stuff out and just add a couple of this, add a couple of that, a sprinkle of this, sprinkle of that.
Well, I usually just go to YouTube. Like if I want a dry rub for pork, I'll just type that in. And a lot of the spice blends I do are literally from like YouTube recipes.
Well, my mom especially has high blood pressure, so I'm
Hmm.
used to not eating a lot of salt. So this is
Same
why,
here.
like yeah, the a lot of the spice blends that you get from the stores, I can't
Hmm.
use them because they're just too salty. So
Hmm.
I,
Yep.
I I kind of figure out what's in them and try to throw in this and throw in that, whatever.
I tell you what, I luckily my son actually has a good base of cooking. I really hope once he gets out on his own that he finds it's just something you can do on a cold Saturday, cold rainy Saturday. You can just cook something fancy and just kind of entertain yourself.
Yeah, let me tell you about that. So one of my twins, right,
Hmm.
when they were still living at home, he took a package of I had some chicken wings, like winglets. He
Hmm.
took a package of that and put them in the damn microwave with no seasoning and just microwave them. And I'm like, what the hell? So I had to really get down and dirty and teach the boys how to cook. But my daughter, she picked it up really quick.
Hmm.
Yeah, she just watched me, and sometimes she'll make dinner. Sometimes I'm just tired, man.
Right.
Especially the days that I have to go into the office. I'm like, ooh, I'm just tired. So she'll cook and we both take a break and just let her do her thing.
Well, see, that's the other awesome thing about, kids learning to cook fairly early. Hey,
Hmm.
I'm tired. You're on your own. Make your own dinner. By the way, make me some too. I,
Exactly. And my husband also taught his kids how to maybe the girl is not too much, much of a cook, but definitely his son learned how to make his shepherd's pie,
hmm.
meatloaf and stuff like that. They like home cooked food, so well, not home cooked food. What's the word I'm looking for? Like down home cooking.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically comfort food.
Yeah, comfort food. That's the word I was looking for. I'm sorry.
No,
some
that's all
mashed
right.
potatoes, brats, you know, shepherd's pie, meatloaf, veggies.
Well, you just actually reminded me. I've got 3 pounds of hamburger. Might not be a bad idea to make a meatloaf. Haven't done that in a
Or
while.
you can make some Salisbury steak.
I've done that. I probably won't do that. It's not my favorite way to eat it. But I used to do it for my son. But I haven't
You
made a
can do it with
meatloaf.
the cube steak too.
It's funny. I usually just take a steak and cube it myself. I don't tend to like to buy it pre-cubed because to me it's always stringy.
Oh, I don't buy it pre-cubed either. When I said
Oh,
cube
okay.
steak, I mean you have that pounder and you pound it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I should have known.
We're trying to figure
Uh,
out what to make tomorrow. I think there'll still be a little bit of gumbo. I'm gonna take some to lunch tomorrow, and I don't know
Do you guys do
what
you
else
cook
we're
every
gonna.
Black
day?
Black Knight has a
Do you
question.
guys cook
What's
every day?
you what?
What you got in that gumbo?
Cooking.
Oh, Black Knight asked a question. What's your favorite dish to eat? What's your
Oh,
favorite dish to make?
I
I
would say. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, go ahead. I've been talking a lot, so go ahead.
No, no. All right. I'll go. I'll go. Thank you. I'm sorry. By the way.
You're good.
In my honest opinion, guys, I'm just being honest. My favorite food is fried chicken, and fuck whoever got something to say about it. Honestly,
Mm.
fuck them.
Fried chicken is good.
Fried chicken is my favorite by far, hands down. I could probably eat it every day. Now, if I'm around a bunch of whites, I would say something like Southern Korean bibimbap. That would probably be my number one meal around them.
Say
And
that again?
bibimbap is Southern Korean bibimbap. It's just a Korean version of a salad, basically.
Huh. Okay.
That's it. Yeah, the Koreans put rice in their salads. We just
Uh-huh.
use lettuce and shit. But that's all it is a Korean style salad. Bean sprouts, eggplant, eggs,
And
bulgogi.
watermelon, Eric. I make
Yeah,
watermelon juice. What about
they
that?
now the Koreans eat very healthy, Stanley. They on it,
Oh,
man.
I
Yeah, they
pretty much everybody does except for Americans.
yeah. So that's what I would say. In my honest, since I'm with y'all, I fuck with y'all. Fried chicken is my favorite meal. My favorite food.
Well, fried chicken, yeah, it's mine too. But you know what I actually really like to do? I like burritos because I make my own.
Mm.
I
Burritos
make
are
my own tortillas, and there's a chorizo and rice recipe that I make. It's got chorizo, rice, of course, uh, either rotel or if I have something like picantes, pico de gallo, I'll use that instead of the rotel. I usually
Mm.
add like black beans, of course, garlic and onion, and then basically you just kind of cook it in a pot, and then add rice to it, and then
Oh, that sounds good.
just roll it up in a burrito. It's actually really good. I've
Hey
been making
Stan,
it for
Oh,
years.
that
Mhm.
hey
sounds
Stanley,
good.
just to give you a heads up, Stanley, we're at 11 hours and 50 minutes right now.
Oh shit! Where are
I
these
don't know.
guys?
Yeah, I don't know. They got to change this in about 10 minutes, less than 10
Well,
minutes.
Yeah,
if they don't, we're gonna
yeah,
go
but
over.
one of my
Oh,
favorite one
go
of my
ahead.
favorite family meals is because it's just easy for everybody to kind of like get a little bit of what they like. It's
Right.
Chipotle bowls. So I'll make some
Oh,
rice and I'll squirt the lime on there and put the cilantro and toss it up. Make the beans on the side. Either make some steak or chicken or pork, whichever.
I thought you
And
was.
then just have some lettuce, some tomatoes, some I make a corn salad. So whatever everybody wants. you can get what you want. If you just want beans and the meat and the rice, that's what you get. If you know, but
I
that's the
thought
most
you was-
family friendly meal.
I was
Have
honestly.
you ever made taco bowls?
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. The burrito bowls.
Okay.
I was
And I
honestly.
also make arepas.
I was honestly thinking you was gonna say something like poke and beans and weenies with some cornbread.
That'll work.
Oh, I'm not American. My parents are not American. My parents are Caribbean, so
Oh yeah,
it's
y'all not.
like
Yeah, y'all not eating that. Yeah, true.
yeah. So my personal favorite meal
Yeah, give
is
us a
some
Caribbean. Give us a
plantains.
Caribbean meal that's like a po man meal, like what I just named.
Oh, like a poor man meal.
Yeah, like poke and beans. That's a po man meal. Give us a Caribbean one.
I would say some sauce, but I don't like sauce.
Sauce?
Really?
Yeah, I don't like sauce.
That's like
Pig
what is
feet,
it?
pigtail,
Yeah,
pickled, and all that. I don't like that stuff. But
Yeah,
I
that's a
do
bit.
love me
That's a
some
bit of a
liver and
challenge.
onions.
That's a bit much. Yeah, that's.
I don't think I've ever had.
I do love me some liver and onions with yuca. Because liver, you can get it
nice.
a package for like $3 or $4. You know,
Like the
and
whole
that can
bottom
feed a
half.
whole family.
It's like the whole bottom half of the pig, like that you just named. Jesus Christ.
Now I would put some
It's good
pigtails in my beans, some smoked pigtails in my beans, or some ham hocks in my beans. But like as far as like eating a pigtail or pig feet as a meal,
You don't put any
I
meat in
can't.
cabbage.
I don't do what?
You don't put any meat in your cabbage.
Usually I don't.
Okay.
Do you do cabbage with chopped carrots in like
I never had that.
in Indian like a curry powder?
I don't put curry in there, but I put carrots, onions, and some sweet peppers,
I
and
see.
saute it all together.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine from the Caribbean. I can't remember exactly where, and he opened a barbecue place in Front Royal, Virginia. And I had never had cabbage. I love cabbage, but he made it with like the onions, garlic, carrots, cabbage. But he would add like a little bit of a curry spice powder. Oh man, that stuff was good.
Yeah, that's Jamaicans. Jamaicans like